What's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Dudes, it looks different in here, I know. We got a new filming setup, you know, big things, very big exciting things. Look at that thing. I'm a real YouTuber now, because now that's in the background. Now we're in this new filming space. I think it's time to do a little tribute to my old setup. You guys don't have to worry about that stain on the wall anymore, because God knows I got so many comments about it, so goodbye stain on the wall. I'll miss you, but nobody else will. If you can't tell from the title, we're going to be talking about a certain group of entertainers. You know, ones that walk around and do their tricks and fool you. We're not going to be talking about just magicians in general, because hey, if you're a magician, good for you. That's so great. Do those tricks, baby. We're just going to be talking about a certain type of magician that is just the worst. Very bad. I want to make this very clear, okay? I'm not hating on magic, okay? Magic is great. Magic is fun, you know? We all went to our friend Steven's 8th birthday party, and that one magician was there, and he did a great job. I was like, wow. You know, we were all there. I'm gonna be honest. I was obsessed with Criss Angel when I was like 12. I was like, this guy's actually magic. He has superpowers. Why aren't more people freaking out about this? I would watch David Blaine. You know, I actually like wanted to be a magician for like a good few months. And then I realized how much work it is, and I was like, nah, I'll just play video games instead. But I loved it so much, my mom bought me one of Criss Angel's how-to DVDs for Christmas one year. Yeah, that's true. That's not a lie, unfortunately. I want to see if I can remember it, because I practiced for so long. So let's try it out. Okay, so I have this can of ginger ale. Open it. Okay, I fucked up. You put it in the bottom and then you hold it and then you're supposed to open it. It's supposed to fall in when you open it, but it doesn't fit! This is bullshit. When I was younger I could do this, and now they changed the size of cans.
I cannot believe it!
You see, that was fun, wasn't it? Magic is awesome. You know, it's all, whoa, how did he do that? Hey, that is my card. Hey, that's mine. Give it back. Now that I've established that I don't have a problem with magicians walking around tricking folks, if you're a magician and you're making crappy online content, it's still crappy online content. It doesn't make it okay that it's magic. Whoa. Now I'm gone. Cool. We're gonna look at a few Instagram magicians. We're gonna start with the one that I find the best, or least shitty, and then make our way to the absolute worst. Now without further ado, abracadabra! Now I got my phone. Whoa, magic, baby. Are you ready? The first magician who we're going to talk about is, his name is Julius Dean. Here's an example of one of his videos.
What colour are my sunglasses? Yellow. What the fuck? Really?
You see, it seems genuine. The only really negative things about this is the hurricane that's going on, because holy shit, that's the windiest video I've ever heard. Like, the guy who's probably holding onto the phone like, fuck man, it's so fucking windy, dude, why are we filming this? The other thing that might be considered bad is obviously the clickbait with a, you know, a pretty girl in the thumbnail. So that happens, you know, but that's Instagram. You gotta get those double taps somehow. Your regular magic doesn't work anymore. You gotta have a bikini. That's that ginger ale coming to hang out. So, Julius, hey, I don't have a problem with you. Keep doing your magic. It seems like you're just a good magician, and that's great. Okay, so now we're gonna get a little bit shittier. The next magician we're gonna look at goes by the name of Magic Jack. His bio says, your sister's favorite magician, and I don't believe that, okay? So I'm gonna call my sister right now and see, okay? Okay, so I have my sister Kylie on the phone to prove this fucking Magic Jack guy wrong. So, Kylie, who is your favorite magician?
Probably Criss Angel.
Wow! So Magic Jack is fucking lying to the world. Great. Okay, cool. Thanks, Kylie.
No problem.
Kurtis and his sister, 1, Magic Jack, no, 0. Why was I gonna say 2? He doesn't have...
Hey, I'm winning, okay?
Okay, well first off, this guy has the word illusionist tattooed on his neck, so... You know, we already know he's gonna be a champ. He's gonna be great and cool and good. We already know that. His Instagram name wasn't enough to let people know, but you have to get your occupation on your neck, dude. Jeez. Hey, what's up? I'm Magic Jack. Oh, hey, nice to meet you, Magic Jack. Are you a magician? Wait. How did you know that? Nothing like getting your occupation tattooed on your neck, dude. I'm gonna get fucking YouTuber right there. Let's watch this one with this great thumbnail. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he actually licks this girl's butt in this video.
I'm gonna show you something that a magician showed me the other day. Hold on to that for me. We're gonna pretend that the King of Diamonds is your card. Once you have the spectator's card on the bottom of the deck, you wanna draw a little door just on the box of playing cards. Now, once you've done that, you take the deck and you put it right back in the box, just like that, with their card on the bottom. Now look, what he showed me is you can use this, and you can actually just kind of peep, and look, you can figure out which card is their card. But look, you want to close it. You want to close it so they don't know what you're doing. And now look, check this out. The weird part about this whole thing is you can just take it and just kind of look, you can wipe it away like it was never even there. Hey, big magic, you dig?
So that's his thing that he does at the end of every video.
Hey, big magic, you dig?
Like trying to be like cool and trendy and hip, but you do tricks? You do magic tricks? Yo, what's up, dude? You wanna get fucking goofed? You wanna get tricked, dude? I can't wait to fucking get you later. Like, you can't be cool and do magic, okay? Just do magic, because magic is cool, you know? Also, he didn't even lick the girl's butt in the video. You know, it was just for the thumbnail. Which is so weird. How do you ask that question? Now that I did my fun little trick for you, I just gotta get a thumbnail for the video. Okay, that's fine. Should I just go like, whoa, or like, should I just go like, oh my god, or like, how should we do this? Am I just I was actually thinking I could bite your butt cheek. Is that cool? Can I? Please? Please? This next thumbnail, he's getting like a lap dance by some strippers, cause you know, magic.
Alright, I got a deck of cards. Go ahead and just call out stop for me. Just say stop. Right there, I'm gonna see your cards and look at it, and show her, and show the camera, Now, look, I don't know if you noticed, but earlier I did something. Look, if you turn around, you can face the mirror, you can see, look, I actually... Oh my god, that's my card! Is that your card? Yeah! Hey!
Funny how they shook. Pulling back the curtain by myself, take a look. Hey, I'm a bar spitter. I'm a hard...
What am I watching? What the fuck just happened? Dude, there's so many questions I have. Oh, I'm gonna lose sleep over this, dude. What the fuck did I just watch? It was like an out-of-body experience. Am I having a stroke? Am I having a stroke? Obviously, it's fucking fake. That is my card. Time to shake my ass. Hey, guy with the violin who is here for some reason, come on in. Houdini's fucking turning in his grave right now. And shaking his ass. If I were to show this Instagram video to Houdini, he'd be like,
What the fuck is Instagram?
because, you know, he died a long time ago. A big yikes to Magic Jack. He's my sister's least favorite comedian, okay? Next up is the magician known as Kevin Lee. Some of his videos, dude, are so bad and cringy and fake, and I can't stand them at all. So, let's take a peek at some. It's got that Snapchat thing over it and says, never do this to Bae.
Hey babe, can we go to Hawaii, like now?
Yeah, close your eyes. Imagine there's a nice breeze next to the ocean, and there's a wave!
Are you serious?
Do you still want to go?
It's pretty obvious that this is fake, but the dead giveaway is the punch. Nobody punches like that. I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never really been in a fight, and I've never really punched anyone, but if you're gonna go... No, that's not right. Like, that's not even magic. That's just throwing cards in your girlfriend's face. LOL. That's just being a douche. But this next video you'll see, he does like fake, like staged magic tricks, and the whole appeal of magic and street magic is like, it's a random person, they're doing a cool trick, they're like showing their skill, and it's like, wow, it's actually really impressive because it does take a lot of work to be good at magic, okay? Like I said, I'm not bashing on magic, I'm bashing on shitty content about magic. That's the issue here. It's like, you're taking away the one impressive thing about magic, like the realness of it, and like the spontaneity and like the actual like reaction that people get, you know? And just staging it for your fucking stupid ass Instagram page. The caption for this is, when Bae is a magician, hard eyes. You know, he's so relatable, dude. If I had a dime every time Bae was a magician, I'd have so many dimes, dude. I'd be drowning in dimes, my guy.
Just finished a great workout.
Water.
What the heck?
Wait, what?
And the Grammy goes to, just finished a great workout. Water. Hey, what the heck? Kevin, quit being magic!
Babe, look. Boom!
I look like a Joker now.
You look fine. Let's go, let's go.
Are you gonna wear that?
What's wrong with it?
Can you change?
Fine, Sam. Jeez. Does that look better?
How did you just do that?
Oh, damn, I look cute.
What's the point, you know? What's the point of that? Like, sure, the magic tricks are impressive, I'm not saying they're not, but don't get your girlfriend to pretend react to them. Okay, so this next one is called When You Take It Too Far.
Was this your card?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
I'm gonna change it into your card.
Yeah, okay, if you can change that to my card, I'll give you my phone and my wallet.
Phone in your wallet?
Yeah.
Let's raise the stakes. I'll take your girlfriend instead. Give your card?
Yeah.
2, 3.
What the
Is that it? Good deal, man.
So what else can you do?
I'll show you.
Have fun, Marissa. Yeah, joke's on you, I'm gay.
Wow, dude, comedy gold, dude. If I'll get your card right, I'll take your girlfriend, because she doesn't have any free will of her own, and I'm just gonna say that. Done. My girlfriend is my property, and I can agree to that. It's not up to her. Hey girl, come with me now. Leave your boyfriend for me, cause I did a trick. Come on. Come on. Come on. If you're a magician, just go on a street, go to someone who's like down to see a trick, do the trick, and that's it, okay? That's all you need to do. You don't need to take someone's girl, you don't need to fucking get a stripper to twerk on your face because a 4 of diamonds is on her ass. Like, you don't need to do all that shit. Just be a magician, okay? Please, let's make magic great again. Okay, sorry. Okay, so next up we have the worst magician out of all of them. The shittiest one of all, King Shit. And his name is Jabrizi. Let's take a look at one of his videos.
Hi guys, this is Jabrizi, the magician I was telling you guys about. Yes?
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
How much is that?
20,000.
What you think about it?
Is it for me?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Hey,
Okay.
check this out. You don't like it. Ready? Alright, so look.
Here, I don't know how he does this. I watch it all the time. Okay, that's, I don't get it. I don't get it. Jabrizi! I mean, I just met the kid.
Call the police!
And this one actually seems like real. That guy's reaction is, I believe that. Like, he was just like laughing along with it because there's no way that that would be real. And the girl, for some reason, says, I just met him, even though she said she watches it all the time and stuff. So that didn't really make any sense. I want to know where these guys get these girls for their videos. Like, are there photo shoots they go to and like find girls to trick and stuff and be in their videos? There's some sort of like online casting website for shitty Instagram videos. I want to know. Okay, fair warning, this is the cringiest thing ever, so prepare for that. This is Girlfriend Reacts to Magic.
Baby girl, I have a pack of M&Ms here. They turn into, watch this.
That was so cool.
That was so cool! If I saw someone turn M&Ms into gum, I'd be like, wow. I kinda wanted those, but great.
Watch this.
You gotta stop.
Baby, take the money, take the money! Take the money!
Don't throw it at me, I'm not a stripper.
What the fuck, man? Like, that was their attempt at, like, comedy for the video, for, like, a funny fucking, like, punchline in there. Don't throw the money on me!
I'm not a stripper. I bet you can't solve this.
And get this to me.
Oh my god, get out of here.
Dude, the acting in this is so bad and cringy. I bet you can't solve this. I fucking bet you can't solve that, dude. You can't, your camera's rolling, right? Okay, yeah, good, good. I bet you can't solve this. And the whole time he's doing it, she's standing there like... No one makes that face. No one makes that face, ever. Fuck, he solved the Rubik's Cube. He's a fucking magic genius, dude. He's not only magic, but he's genius, dude. He's like if Houdini and Einstein fucked. It's insane, dude.
Where'd it go? What?
Hold up, it gets even better.
What?
Did you clean your ears today?
What?
Okay, hold on, watch.
Oh my god! Jabri!
Bad thing. Are you ready?
Oh my god, okay, that's all I can really take of this stuff. In conclusion, if you're a magician out there and you're doing magic normally, great, good job. But if you're out there making crappy internet content with fake reactions and just strippers for the sake of having strippers, then stop. It's just straight up lying to people. Don't try to make magic something that it's not, okay?
Just do magic.
That's it for this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, leave a comment, let me know what you thought, and obviously press the subscribe button for an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. Also, check the links in the description. I'll have all my social media stuff in there, as well as my weekly podcast that I do, and I also have a Patreon for that podcast. You can get early access to the episodes, private Discord channels where we talk about random shit. It's a good old time, you know? Become a citizen of Kurtistown. It's a lot of fun. It's a great place to live. So yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you guys next week. Okay, see ya. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you want to see more from me, just click the videos on screen, and please don't forget to subscribe. I make weekly videos and they're so much fun. Alright, see you next time. Hey guys, before the video starts, I want to let you know I got some shows coming up. I'm going to the West Coast.
Turn it up. Let's go.
That's right, I'm going to Vancouver, Canada, Irvine, California, Ontario, California, and San Francisco, California. So if you're in those cities, dude, if you're around those areas and you want to come see me and come laugh, come on out. Tickets are available right now. Just check out the description and get them. Get them right now before they run away. All right, well, enjoy the video. See ya. I'm gonna need a bigger bow. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, last video of the year. Wow. Holy smokes. Also the last extra greeting of the year, so do with that what you will. Since it's the last video of the year, I was thinking of doing like one of those recap videos, because I've seen a bunch of other YouTubers do that. But if I were to do that, it would be like, well, I sat in my spare room and complained about this guy, and then I sat in my spare room and complained about that guy, and then I sat in my spare room and complained about that other guy. So wouldn't be that entertaining. But seriously, this year has been fucking... It's been fucking. But seriously, this year has been fucking insane. Like, just so crazy. And I want to thank all of you guys, the lovely citizens of Kurtistown, for an amazing year. We hit 1 million subscribers back in March, I believe, and now we're almost at 2 million. We're like 100,000 away, so that's absolutely crazy. So seriously, thank you so much. What else happened this year? Fuck. Oh, I released a tattoo collection with the company that I left to pursue YouTube full time, so that was pretty cool. I went on a huge 30-city tour with 2 of my best friends. Started doing my own little tours and shows and stuff, and those have been a lot of fun. There's a lot more lined up for 2020, and I'm also just realizing now that I said I wasn't going to do a recap video, but that's kind of literally what I just did. I just recapped what I did. No cap. That was a recap. But I feel like I can say with confidence that 2019 was like the best year of my life. Like, so many amazing things happened. It was just good vibes all around. And I want to do something to commemorate. I want to do something to celebrate this year. You know, I want to make sure I remember 2019 for the rest of my life. And the best way to remember something is to put it on your skin forever, right? That's why people get tattoos, so they can remember certain things. You see this teapot tattoo right there? I didn't get it for my great-grandfather, who played a big role in my life, who passed away when I was younger, and he liked tea a lot. He liked drinking a lot of tea. No, that's not why at all. I got it so I can remember that teapots exist. And that's the tea on that. So a little while ago, I made a video called The Worst Tattoos You'll Ever See. And at the end of that video, I said that I wanted you guys to pick my next tattoo design. And I gotta come clean right now. Since that video, I got another tattoo, okay? So I guess you guys didn't pick my next tattoo from that, but you'll be picking my next one, and that's better, arguably. Also, I got a Gooby tattoo, so was it worth it? Who's to say?
Who better than an old friend to help out when the road gets rocky?
Who better than an old friend help out when the road gets rocky?
But yeah, in the description of that video, I left an email address for you guys to send me emails, artwork, suggestions, and all of that. And as you saw in the intro of this video, I got a lot of responses. It was overwhelming, to say the least. But I went through all of them. I went through all fucking, 1,500 emails. And I want to say really quick, I was so blown away by the fucking all the talented people that I saw in their artwork that they sent to me. Every other email I would see, it would be a crazy detailed sketch or a really unique art style, and it was it almost got annoying. Cool, we get it, we get it. You have a natural artistic abilities and you have a promising future ahead of you. Shut up already. So before I get into the final tattoos that I picked for my tattoo, I want to go through some honorable mentions super quick. So we got this one from Maddie Loff. So this is a drawing of me as a star-faced cowboy, which is the title of episode 21 of my podcast, which is available on Spotify and iTunes and YouTube, and all those links are in the description. But it's really well done. And I was considering it as a finalist, but I feel like if I'm going to have a picture of myself on me, I don't want it to look so good. I feel like I don't know, I just felt a little vain to me. So yeah, but Maddie, great job. Thank you so much. So cool. Next one we got is from Inky Swamp Boy, which is pretty crazy because that was actually my nickname in elementary school, which is pretty nice. It's actually a pretty crazy coincidence. I used to do this thing where I would dip my whole body in squid ink and just kind of muck around in the local swamp. They'd be like, hey, there's Inky Swamp Boy. And I'd be like, but he made this incredible piece of artwork starring our Lord and Savior, Neil Breen. It's him passing out, spilling coffee all over his laptop, and it says, never Breen better. Just wow. Yeah, can we get a round of applause? I'm clapping with my ass. As much as I want this tattooed on me, I feel like to do it justice, it needs to be really big. It would have to be a full back piece, I think, and I'm not ready for that. Neil Breen's already on my mind 24/7. I don't need him on my back 24/7. That's a bit too much. And I want to mention, I got a lot of requests to get Baby Bunting tattooed on me, and listen, I have some very dumb tattoos, okay? I'm aware of that. Every time I sit down to poop, I have to look at Yee Yee and Gooby, and they're staring right back up at me when I go poo-poo. I have to live with that. But if every time I sat down to poo, I saw Baby Bunting's scary fucking face staring back up at me, I just wouldn't poo anymore. I wouldn't sit down and poo anymore. I just wear a diaper at all times, I think. And then I'd be the big baby. And then I'd be Baby Bunting. I don't want that. I don't want that. But we got some great submissions and great drawings of him, so good job. Baby Bunting Bobo.
Give me Baby Bunting Bobo.
And the drawings were great. All the sketches and everything were amazing. But the most fun I had was going through the emails that didn't have any art attached to them. It was just people just wrote the suggestion and that's it. Dude, they made me laugh so hard. Like this one, for example, from Grayson McLester. Hi, my name is Grayson. I'm 19 and from Raleigh, North Carolina. Koi fish eating a chocolate chip cookie. Amazing. I'm just picturing it, what if he just sent that to the wrong email by accident, what if you got that fucking email? Got a new email there, what's that? Grayson, North Carolina. Koi fish eating what does it mean? Who is Grayson? Why is it koi fish eating or anything? What? Cookie, I don't give a reason. Get it. There's a cork board with red yarn going between koi fish and a fucking cookie in North Carolina. What does it all mean? So that's a great one. But I got another one, and This is definitely the one that made me laugh the hardest. This is the best email I've ever gotten in my life, and here it is. It's from Shanice Thompson. Eat cheese. Hey, dude. Huh? Hey, come again? So many questions. Is it a tattoo idea? Is it a request? A threat? I don't know. I'll never know. I think the best part of it is that there's like 3 spaces between eat and cheese. Like, it seems like they like took a pause when they were typing it, but they typed in their pause that they took. Like, okay, eat. What am I gonna have him eat? Oh, cheese, there we go. I might actually get that tattooed someday. Eat cheese. So after going through all the emails, I narrowed it down to 4 finalists, 4 possible tattoos for me to get. Quick shout out to Safia Nygaard. I basically stole this whole format from her. She's great. But since I wanted like a tattoo to remember 2019, I wanted the tattoo to kind of be about like maybe like a video I made or like something I said in a podcast or something related to, you know, Kurtistown and everything, what I do, you know? So the first option I picked was this really cool doodle of me with a fat ass. I just really like the art style and how it looks. I think it's really cool. And I love the facial expression. It just kind of looks like even I'm surprised by how fat and juicy my cake is. Wow. The next option I went with is this cool like police deputy badge that says Kurtistown Mayor. This person, Annabelle Smith, made like a whole like flash sheet of tattoos, like possible tattoos for me to get. And they're all like crazy well done. And they have like reference on my old Vines and stuff in there too. The next one I picked is a really bad drawing of me done by Elliot. The world famous artist, Elliot. They never said their last name, so it could be Elliot Moose for all I know. And for all I know, it absolutely is. So yeah, I feel like this is the only way that I would get myself tattooed on me. It's like done really poorly, no shade, no tea. But there's also something kind of charming about it, you know? It's like kind of tongue-in-cheek, because it's like, you know, a lot of the jokes I say are pretty bad. So that was the third option, and the last option I picked was this cool drawing from Alice GM, who I guess is the general manager of every Alice in the world. So it's this dude with like a long neck, and it's saying like pardon. And I didn't realize it, but I guess like me saying pardon or like fucking pardon has like become a catchphrase of mine, which I didn't intend to happen at all. I think the first time I said it on my channel was the painfully out of focus video about pointless Twitter threads. But first of all, a fucking pardon. Since then, I get comments all the time about it. So I thought that would be like a cool way to remember 2019 as well. So those are the 4 options. I put them all in a poll in the YouTube community section like yesterday afternoon. 185,000 votes later, the tattoo that I'm gonna get is, drum roll please. It's none of the options. It's drum roll please written on my fucking forehead. Just kidding. Okay, drum roll please. I'm playing the drums with my ass. Kurtistown Mayor badge, yeah. All right. Sounds good to me. I'm stoked. This one looks sick. I'm fucking hyped to get it. I don't know where I'm gonna get it yet. It is currently, what fucking day is it? It is Thursday, December 19th, 10:30 p.m. My tattoo appointment is tomorrow at 10 a.m. So yeah, I guess I'll see you guys in the morning. I'll see you in like 5 seconds, but see ya. Kiwi, look at me. I'm gonna try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the looks maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. So let's see the results. Really quick before the video starts, I just want to let you all know my comedy special, Keep Busy, is now available to purchase and own on my Patreon. You don't even need to be a member of my Patreon to watch the special. You can just purchase it with a couple clicks and watch it as many times as you want for the rest of your life. Thanks for the support, I really appreciate it. Also, there's a few tickets left for my shows in Arizona coming up very soon. And I'm doing a hometown show in Hamilton, Ontario. Tickets are available right now. Links in the description. Thank you so much. Enjoy the video. Folks! It's a new year, and now is the time to start setting some goals and aspirations for yet another trip around the sun. We've been circling that thing for years, man. It's probably super annoying. I feel bad for the guy. And I'm only assuming the son is a boy because it's not called the daughter. Whether you want to read more books this year, or work out, a way to never read a book ever again. Whatever it is, there are tons of healthy and productive methods to achieve your goals. But obviously, if you've seen my videos before, we're not going to be talking about any of those methods today. I think a common New Year's resolution is to take better care of yourself. And in turn, you'll look better and feel better, which is great. But I think in the modern age, with a never-ending onslaught of information from non-reputable sources, paired with the constant impulse to compare yourselves to other people who are only posting the positive aspects of their life and appearance, it creates this sort of like perfect storm where people try to improve the way they look in the most harmful ways imaginable. Which brings us to today's topic, looks maxing. If you've never heard of it before, the most basic definition of looks maxing is the physical improvement of a person's face and or body. According to an article in the New York Times, the term looks maxing has roots on incel message boards and the manosphere, which heavily attribute romantic success to the perceived genetic advantages held by tall and muscular men. So in short, looks maxing is mostly done by insecure young men who are willing to try just about anything to improve their looks. And like I said, there are a ton of healthy, proven ways to improve your health and appearance. But a lot of the looks maxing methods and ideologies are just straight up dangerous. And this trend of looks maxing has exploded in the past year, mainly due to TikToks showcasing looks maxing methods, as well as before and after shots of dudes on their looks maxing journey. Like this one here. Before, after. Okay. Yeah, aside from the fact that it looks like an entirely different lens was used on the camera, I think he just got angry.
Before.
After.
Here's another example of a before and after post. Before hair maxing, skincare maxing, shave maxing, water maxing, and sleep maxing. Jesus, man. How many fucking maxings are there? I'd assume all of these fall under the umbrella of looks maxing, but like, what the hell, man? Bro is maxing. But let's see what he looks like after, because he doesn't look that bad right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's different lighting, he shaved his face, and he's making a different expression, too. Sorry for being skeptical right off the bat. It's just funny to me that all the looks maxing before and afters look like if you just put one of those handsome filters on FaceApp on yourself. And dude, also, the funny thing about this is, like, the looks maxing trend is the most popular with teenage boys, aka dudes who are currently going through puberty. So it's like, yeah, man, no shit, you're starting to look different, dude. It's not looks maxing, it's nature.
Dude, my balls started hair maxing last night. W.
But the people who engage in looks maxing, they make some pretty bold claims. There are people convinced that looks maxing can literally change the shape of your face.
I changed my face from this to that by using 3 simple steps, and you can do that too and gain a more chiseled and well-defined jawline.
And not just the shape, like the way your eyes look, literally change everything about your face with their various methods, products, and exercises. And it's like, why go through all of that when I could just pay 1,000 gold to Galathal at the Ragged Flagon underneath the city of Riften? You know what I mean? Sorry for gamer maxing. I don't know, dude. To me, the concept of looks maxing seems a little absurd, but there's only one way to find out if it actually works. So this week, I'm going to try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the looks maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. And I know what you're all thinking. You're thinking, oh yeah, good luck improving your face, Kurtis. You're literally the epitome of male beauty. And I thank you for it. Thank you so much for saying that. But believe it or not, there are some parts of my face that I would like to improve a little bit. I think we all have that, right? I could just say, we're all beautiful the way we are, which is true, but I don't want to be beautiful. I just want to... My face could use some improvements, okay? When I look back on videos from like 2019, my jawline went crazy, dude. The hell? Look at that thing. That's why I couldn't grow any facial hair back then. My jaw was like a friggin' razor, dude. Automatically cut any hair that was trying to grow. So I'm genuinely gonna try out these methods this week and see if it actually does anything. But before I do that, we need to learn about a few of these looks maxing techniques. The number one thing that looks maxers promote is a technique called mewing. And no, mewing isn't just repeatedly playing the last level of Pokemon Snap on N64. Sorry for gamer maxing again. So what is mewing? Let's find out. Mewing is a technique developed by Dr. John Mew, where you press the tongue against the palate to improve facial structure and jawline. How to mew? Close your mouth, place your bottom front teeth just behind your upper front teeth, flatten your tongue against the roof of the mouth, move the tip of the tongue behind your teeth without touching, hold for as long as you can. or as long as you want to. How mewing elevates your overall look: better facial appearance, more muscular facial structure, improved profile look, overall appeal, improved photogenic qualities, boosted lower face shape and alignment. And I read a lot about mewing. There's a lot of conflicting opinions about it, but WebMD says that there is no serious research that suggests mewing can change the shape of your jawline or help with other issues. Experts say it's unlikely you'll see any permanent change. But WebMD has also told me some pretty wildly untrue shit about my body over the years, so I don't know if I can trust them. I typed in tummy ache one time on WebMD and I got a phone call that said, "You're gonna die in 7 days." So for the next week, I am gonna be mewing all day long to see if it has any impact on my facial structure. Funnily enough, the last time I was at my dentist, they actually recommended that I rest my tongue on the top of my mouth because I grind my teeth so much when I'm working. So if my dentist is watching this video, they're probably kicking their feet right now. Also, now that I think about it, a lot of the looks maxing videos focus a lot on just taking good care of your teeth and making them really white and shiny and clean. So I think dentists are like secret looks maxers. This is a pic of me and my dentist, by the way. Also, dude, the looks maxing world has like so many phrases and terms that they use that I've had to ferociously Google over the past few days. And one of the terms they use is mogging. That word comes up a lot. You'll probably see it in some TikToks and stuff, so I should explain it. Mogging is a verb. It's like when you compare yourself to another man and you see them as uglier or weaker or just inferior in any sort of way. So when you stand next to them, like you're mogging them. So if a looks maxer thinks he's better than you, he'll be like, "Get mogged." And that term created a joke like within the looks maxing community where people would say they're going to Mogwarts, like Hogwarts, the school, but it's for everyone is just fucking, they're mewing the whole time, I guess. But the crazy thing is, somebody actually turned the fictional, like satirical Mogwarts joke into an actual online course.
What the hell is Mogwarts and why is it $40? After you join, you're invited to this private community. If you need any advice, you can post a thread about it or reach out to teachers like Keishami, Aaron, or myself. If you want their advice directly, they'll answer your DMs. You also get access to a library for textbooks on jaw, eye area, hair, and new editions every month. Then there's these regular Google Meets classes where you can actually talk face to face with your teachers to ask them personalized advice.
What's going on? What are we doing? I swear to God, dudes will turn anything into an online course. This is an epidemic, bro. Enough, okay? We're done. How about no more online courses, okay? Guys starting online courses is the new, yo, we should start a podcast. A guy will find like a $20 bill on the ground and the next day he'll be like, yo, just launched my new online course, how to find a $20 bill on the ground. There's only a couple spots left, so click the link, get in. It costs only $20, so at the very best case scenario, you'll break even. Sorry, back to this Mogwarts thing. It costs $40 a month to learn how to improve your looks. And as much as I can joke about it, like, this is sad. This is really sad, dude. If there are any young boys watching right now, don't fall for this shit, okay? These are people preying on your insecurities, and it's fucking gross. If you're a fucking teenager, you shouldn't even be worrying about this shit at all. Being a teenager is such a short time period of your life, and it does not fucking matter. Trust me. Just enjoy being an ugly teenager, all right? And not to mention, that's nerdy as hell to sign up for an online course. You know what I mean? You already have regular homework. You don't need Mogwarts homework, too. Sorry, let's get back to the methods. I found another TikTok from this video where he put, what was the best looks maxing tip for you? And in brackets, besides jelking. And I've never heard of jelking before, so I Googled it, and I don't want to do that. I don't even want to fully explain it, and I don't even think I could without this video getting demonetized. Without getting too graphic, jelking is like if you went to Subway and ordered a 6-inch, but then when you got the sandwich, you tried to like stretch it out into a foot long.
Number 12, cock.
That just seems impossible and also inappropriate for YouTube, so I'm not gonna do that. Another TikTok I saw featured this guy reviewing some looks maxing products. So let's take a look at that. Okay. 10 out of 10. I think I tracked down the exact product that he used. It looks like this Myena Sports Jaw Exerciser for men and women. So I ordered one of those, and I'm gonna try it this week to give my jaw a fucking gnarly workout. And the next object he used is called a gua sha stone. I've never heard of this before, but Gua sha is actually a traditional Chinese medicine practice that dates back like thousands of years, and it's said to have many benefits like smoothing wrinkles, getting rid of puffiness, promoting circulation, etc. And since it's been used in China for like thousands of years, it only makes sense for white people to be like, yo, fucking check out this brand new thing I found. And pretty much every looks maxer I've seen recommends using one of these, so I got one, yes bitches! Another pivotal aspect of looks maxing that is apparently very important is your posture. I have fucking terrible posture because I sit at my computer all day long, editing and writing. Even when I'm like genuinely relaxing, I have the posture of like a deflated balloon animal, dude. It's so sad to look at. I have the posture of a soft penis. I literally look like Randall from Recess sometimes. It's rough, dude. So I think this is gonna be tough for me to fix that, but while I was researching ways to improve my posture, I found a device that you can like stick to your back and it like vibrates whenever you slouch. So I ordered that one too to fix my posture. And I'm sure this is gonna work wonders and not be annoying at all. And the final product that looks maxers recommend is chewing gum. But not just any chewing gum, hard chewing gum. So I ordered some jawliner facial fitness chewing gum as well. I'm realizing now a lot of these products are jaw focused. So by the end of the week, dude, I'm gonna look like fucking Crimson Chin, dude. I'm excited. Now these methods haven't been that crazy so far, aside from the fucking gelking. But there are some other looks maxing methods that are just straight up insane, and I cannot make a video about it without addressing them. The craziest one is a method called bone smashing, which is exactly what it sounds like. I don't know how many people are like seriously doing this, but bone smashing is when you take like a hammer or a rock or a similar hard object and literally fucking break the bones in your face in the hope that they will heal in a certain way that will make you look more attractive, which is fucking gnarly. I feel like that's like the human equivalent of when your computer isn't working, so you just start fucking smacking it in the hopes that that will fix something. And obviously don't fucking do that, and I'm not gonna do that in this video, mostly because I don't think I have the balls to fucking break my own bone. If I was gonna do that, I'd have to go to like a construction site and start making fun of the fucking workers so they would come and hit my face for me. Hey, nice pylon, pussies. How about you all pylon these nuts? Here we go. Don't worry guys, I'm not actually gonna do any bone smashing. That's your mother's job. She's smashing my bone till I gel. And the interesting thing about looks maxing is the people who are into it have a really strange obsession with their faces looking a very specific way. They view the attractiveness of men on a very objective level, and I'll show you what I mean. I found a really weird TikTok account where they give like extremely detailed reviews on how attractive certain men are.
How attractive is Cillian Murphy? Cillian has equal facial thirds, blue eyes with a positive canthal tilt, low set, thick and slightly positively tilted eyebrows. His jawline visibility is excellent, and he has a wide lower third. He's got high set cheekbones and a good mid-face ratio. He has full lips, his hair texture is good, and his skin has a great complexion.
Okay, like, what the fuck are you talking about? You sound insane. What are you saying? Also, I'll have you know, at the end of this video, they don't even say no homo. So what the fuck? Like, do people actually judge other people's attractiveness like this? I feel like this is serial killer shit, right? Wow, slightly positively tilted eyebrows, equal facial thirds, positive canthal tilt. Oh my god.
Look at that subtle off-white coloring.
Like, these people are so obsessed with all having the exact same type of face. Is that really the world you want to live in? Where everybody looks the exact fucking same? Every dude is walking around with the same fucking jaw shape, same eyes, same lips, same fucking... That's boring, dude. Wake up, sheeple. We need weird-looking fuckers, alright? We need dudes who look like medieval babies. We need fucking freaks, dude. We need straight-up oddballs, you know what I mean? Those are the people you remember. But these looks maxers get fucking hyper-fixated on the features that they think they need, like hunter eyes, for example. It's tough to lock down a real definition of what hunter eyes are, but I think from what I've read, it's like when you have eyes that point like up, like that way, like this guy, or this guy, or that guy. Fellas, ladies only want one thing. The Green Goblin. You know, I'm something of a mewer myself. But thankfully, there is a way to get hunter eyes if you don't have them. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. So pretty much just finger the hell out of my face. I realize that this guy makes a lot of videos about how to achieve the looks maxer look. And in another video, he claims that in order to make your face more symmetrical, you need to stop sleeping on one side and start sleeping on your back. And I'm just gonna say right now, I'm not fucking doing that. I'd rather have the most asymmetrical face in the world than get fucking sleep paralysis. Okay, so sorry, you guys go right ahead and you can tell the hat man I say, get a new hat. Put the fedora down, bro. You think the hat man in New York has like a fucking Yankees fitted on? Some fucking Timbs. Hey yo, let me get a sleep paralysis the Aki way. And this other video I found has some jaw exercises we can do. All right. Okay, these seem pretty doable. You gotta make sure your parents aren't home when you do this, right? And they walk in, you think you're getting fucking possessed. The power of Christ compels you. Also, dude, it's really funny. I looked through this guy's account and like every video, he's like looking to the side. Every fucking video, dude. It's like, what's the point of improving your looks if you can't even show all of your looks, right? You're just showing the one angle, dude. It's really fun to imagine this guy doing that in real life as well. Congrats on getting your license. I'll just need you to look right at the camera for the picture, if that's all right. No, I feel like this is fine. I'm sorry, man. That's the rules. No, not just your eyes. I need, like, all of you. I need you to turn to face me. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know if I can do that. Look, I'm sorry, man. I don't make the rules. Okay, fine. Okay, holy shit. Are you okay? Take the fucking picture! Alright, man. Okay, I think we've covered most of the aspects of looks maxing. I've got a good amount of techniques, methods, and products that I can implement into my daily routine, and I think it's time for me to try these out to see if it makes a difference on my appearance. I took a picture of what my face looks right now, so we can compare that to the end of the week to see if it actually fucking worked. So from now on, I'm only gonna break my mewing streak to talk to the camera, okay? So, see you later. So I decided my first day would be my ultimate mew day. I was gonna keep my tongue pressed to the top of my mouth all day long. Everything I did that day, I kept my mouth shut. I made a delicious looking breakfast sandwich, but I unfortunately couldn't eat it without disrupting my mewing, so I just gazed upon it instead. It tasted so good, maybe. I watched the movie Saltburn and I mewed the whole time, and it's a good thing because that bathtub scene made me puke, but none of it came out of my mouth. All day my wife was trying to talk to me, but I could not falter. A man's gotta mew what a man's gotta mew. I was walking in my bedroom and I stubbed my toe, and I wanted to scream so bad, but I couldn't mess up my streak. So I marched forward, brushed my teeth the best I could, then went to bed. So since I do a lot of videos that require me to actively engage with different weird communities on TikTok, my For You page is constantly changing into different versions of dog shit. And the more looks maxing content I searched up and engaged with, the more looks maxing content would organically show up on my For You page. And I saw tons of videos. Dude, I even saw a post from a looks maxer saying that drinking regular tap water is making us ugly. Now, I don't think that's true at all, but regular tap water can get pretty boring, which is why I love using today's sponsor, Air Up. Folks, Air Up is a completely new and unique hydration experience. Did you know our sense of smell is responsible for 80% of what we taste? Think about it. Remember when you were a kid plugging your nose while eating Brussels sprouts so you didn't have to taste it? Well, Air Up uses that same logic, but the opposite. All I gotta do is choose one of the many different scent pods available. My favorite is peach, personally. Pop that on the top of the bottle, fill it up with tap water, and simply pull up the pod to activate the magic of scent-based taste. Because I'm just drinking plain old tap water, but my silly caveman brain is tasting peach. It's wild. And if I feel like going back to regular drinking water without any flavor for some reason, all you gotta do is push the pod back down. Simple as that. So if you want to start this new year on the right foot and start drinking more water every day, Air Up is the best way to do it, in my opinion. So click the link in my description to discover this completely new and unique hydration experience for yourself. Okay, thank you so much to Air Up for sponsoring this video. I seriously cannot recommend them enough. I'm literally slurping on this thing all day like
like a goddamn guinea pig, okay? I drink it at my podcast studio. I'm drinking it when I'm working. It's all the time, dude. And I seriously love it, and I would recommend it to anybody. So I hope you check them out because it also helps me out when you check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here, dude. Okay, thanks again to Air Up. Back to the video. Another Looks Maxing TikTok video I was served featured a man telling me that the way I walk is making me ugly. That's why the statue of David is so handsome. He doesn't move. He's just fucking standing all the time, right? We don't know if he has an ugly walk.
Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that there was a correct or incorrect way to walk. Seems pretty stressful to worry about that type of shit, if I'm being honest. But like the idea of looks maxing is to like stand out, right? Be memorable. What if I just fucking crab walked? Crab maxing, dude. Sorry, what did he say again? He said, never hide your thumbs, sway your shoulders, and then walk like there's a straight line from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. Okay, thumbs, shoulders, line. Okay.
And with my new manly hot guy walk mastered, another day of looks maxing was complete. Crab walking, S tier. All day I've been subconsciously keeping my tongue at the top of my mouth all day long, you know, to get that nice jawline, right? I've been mewing all fucking day. It does feel a little weird because I'm just so not used to it. And I've also had like an irrational fear of swallowing my tongue ever since I saw someone do it on TV one time. So that's been sort of tough to overcome. I'm just like subconsciously in my head, I'm just like, you know, always mewing, always gotta be, the tongue is always on the top. It'd be cool if I could put like, if I could rub like some, maybe I'll rub like some salami or pepperoni on the top roof of my mouth, just rub it there so I can just like put my tongue up there, have a little salty snack. Just spitballing here for looks maxing products that you can make in the future. Speaking of looks maxing products, let's try one of those out. All right, so I got this gum. It's called Facial Fitness Chewing Gum, Mint, Vegan, Ultra Tough, Train Your Jaw and Facial Features. And the statue of David here. I didn't know David was fucking mewing, dude. Michelangelo.
Number 12, cock.
This is a very hard / tough fitness chewing gum where every chewing process strains the jaw and facial muscles. That's why I recommend chewing the gum for no longer than 10-15 minutes every other day. Why? What's gonna happen if I do it every day? It can have a laxative effect if consumed in excess. All right, so I guess we'll just crack into this. See how it goes. Oh, God, holy shit. Fucking big ass piece of gum, bro. Look at this fucking thing, dude. I could put that on my bed, use it as a pillow, dude. Look how big this thing is, dude. Looking ass gum. Down the hatch, I guess. Okay, so there was a big sort of snap at the first bite as I broke it in half. Ah. Fuck this. This sucks. And here's the thing. How long have I been chewing this? 10 seconds? Taste is already gone. I want to start tasting blood, I think. Because of how much I've chipped my fucking teeth. What the fuck is in these? Can have a laxative effect if consumed in excess. Good. What did I just put into my mouth? Laxative is diarrhea, right? Good. Ugh. It was making me sick. Okay, I'm gonna chew this for 10 minutes, but I will say this. I feel like looks maxers, they put a lot of emphasis on having like clean teeth, right? But I don't think it matters how fucking clean your teeth are if they're all chipped from chewing fucking gum this hard, dude. I think it's easy to take care of your teeth if you only have fucking one of them, dude. It's a lot easier. Also, dude, if I asked for a piece of gum for one of my friends and they handed me one of these, I'm fucking them up. I'm taking a hammer to their face, and not in the good kind. The packaging recommended chewing the gum for 10 minutes, so that's what I did. And let me tell you, this was one of the most unenjoyable things I have ever done in my entire life. Felt like I was chewing on like a really tough piece of meat, and I hated every second of it. Even Kiwi hated it, and I don't blame him. I'm getting mugged. I'm getting mugged by you, Kiwi. That moment when you get mugged by your dog. And after 10 minutes that felt like 10 hours, I spat that piece of garbage in the fucking garbage. Okay. 0 out of 10. This shit fucking sucks, dude. Also, I figured I would start ranking these methods and techniques in a tier list as we go on. It might help to visually illustrate how these different methods hold up. So the jawliner gum, that's gonna go D tier. This shit fucking sucks, man. It loses its flavor in 2 seconds. Feels like you're chewing on a sock. It just sucks. And it makes you want to puke, okay? Bad gum. And also mewing, I think I'm gonna put A, because it's easy and I don't know, it's kind of funny. Later that day, I decided to try out the Hunter Eyes exercise because I want my eyes to look just like Hunter Biden's. So cute. The blinking exercise felt weird as hell. I fucking really hated that one because my eyes were making little slimy clicking noises whenever I blinked, and it really freaked me out. And the whole time I was doing this, I just kept thinking, like, is this really how malleable our faces are? You just move around and your face stays like that, dude? Like we're fucking Play-Doh? But that Play-Doh. Okay. I followed all the exercises from that TikTok, but after a while, I started to get pretty bored, so I started messing around in the mirror and remembered this thing I used to do a lot when I was a kid where I grabbed my lips and stuck my tongue out because I thought it made me look like a goat. And yeah, sorry, it's still hilarious. I guess I am the goat. So I think I'm gonna put the Hunter Eyes exercises in the C tier because some of them felt kind of nice, but most of them made my eyes feel weird and itchy. But I will be putting my goat impression in the S tier because that was hilarious. The next day, I decided to try out the little posture fixing vibrator I bought. So let's see how that went. Okay, morning guys. It is about 10:30. Today I'm gonna try out this this posture thing. Cause even in this fucking video right now, I'm slouching like fucking crazy, which is really annoying. I'm gonna try out this Upright Go S. I could have sworn they made a product that like zapped you every time you slouched, and I was trying to find that, but I feel like that might have been a dream. But this is kind of what it is, like it's kind of the same thing. This is sort of like a dog collar, but for people with bad posture. I don't think dog collars are for dog posture. Sorry, this is a clip from like 5 minutes in the future from then. Posture, that's the joke I should have made. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at this packaging here. Take control of your posture. Real-time posture feedback. Use daily goals that are personalized and based on your performance to improve your posture. See your daily posture stats and keep track of your progress over time. Tiny device, huge impact. I know a little something about that. Backed by science. We apply biofeedback science to create cognitive awareness that empowers behavior change. Multiple studies conclude that using upright devices results in positive health outcomes. Designed to fit every back. Yeah, I'd hope so. Is this it here? Oh, it's pretty small. I know a little something about that. Okay, I just realized I forgot that I have to charge it. So I'm gonna charge this and then we'll get back to it. But I feel like I just bought a little vibrator. So that's pretty fun.
A few hours later.
Okay, so it's been about an hour and a half. My vibrator is fully charged. I gotta download an app. Yes! Because fucking everything has a fucking app these days, man. What the hell are we doing, guys? Everything you buy, it's gotta come with an app. You gotta download an app. I bought a fucking bushel of bananas the other day and it was like, download the banana app to track your banana intake. Corporate bigwigs, man. Okay, welcome to Upright.
Hi.
Find out when you're slouching with a gentle buzz. Get a nice buzz going.
I'm a male. I'm a man.
How many hours a day do you spend sitting? Oh my gosh. Let's do 7 to 10. Some main reasons for ordering this product. Look better. Nice. Okay. Relax, it's not that big of a deal. Place your Go on your upper back vertically. Put it anywhere that's easy to reach. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so it's all set. Okay, so that's green. And then if I slouch... Oh, yeah, wow, okay. So it works. I can definitely see how that could be annoying. What's like the threshold? If I'm like there... Dude, even a little bit. Okay, well... Fuck, I just did it again. Okay, I guess I'm gonna wear this like all day and see how it goes. I gotta do some work also, some writing. So this will be an interesting day to see how it goes. If I'm okay, yep, it went again. I'm probably gonna get super annoyed with this because I'm already annoyed. But so far, it's working pretty well. And I like this little guy. He kind of does what I do. All right, cool. Posture is gonna be goated by the end of this. Back to mewing. Sorry. Fucking vibrated again. Jesus. Okay. Later that night, I had to memorize some lines for an audition, and I figured that would be the perfect time to test out the posture vibrator. And right off the bat, I was slouching like fucking crazy, and it's probably because I've been slouching for the past 29 years, but even with the constant vibrating on my back, it was incredibly difficult to stop just going back to the default fucking gamer posture. But I will say the vibrator did exactly what it claimed to do, and it was really annoying if I'm being honest. Every time it vibrated, in my head I had this like battle, this debate, right? I was like, what's more annoying? this occasional vibrating right now, or the years of discomfort I will inevitably experience if I don't fix my current posture? And I think the obvious answer to that question is the vibrating right now, because the vibrating is right now. The years of discomfort, what the fuck? When's that? When is that? Years? It's in the future? What even is that? The future doesn't exist, okay? There's only right now. But anyways, I figured I would put the posture vibrator in the A tier. It is super annoying, but like it really works. Like every time it vibrates, it's annoying as hell, so you're like, okay, I don't want that to happen again. I'm gonna straighten up. Okay, initial thoughts. I've been wearing it for about a half hour. This is only really beneficial if you're just fucking sitting at a desk, because if you try to do anything else while you're wearing this vibrating thing, it will vibrate whenever you bend down at all. So I just started like tidying up my office a little bit, and every time I bend down, it started vibrating. So that's a little annoying. I don't think I'll be able to wear it all day, or maybe not. Maybe I'll just learn to adapt the rest of my life completely upright. And the next day, I decided to try out some of those jaw exercises from the Sideways Man. And these were hilarious because this is looks maxing, right? You're supposed to it's supposed to make you feel good about yourself. I've never felt uglier in my whole life while doing these exercises. This one especially, dude. I look like a fish that washed up on a beach. And if I'm being honest, none of these exercises felt like I was like actually doing anything. It didn't feel like I was getting like a good jaw workout. It kind of just felt like I was straining my jaw over and over again. Like, who am I? Your mom? Jaw exercises, C tier, because I never want to see myself doing those ever again. At this point in my looks maxing journey, I couldn't tell if any progress was actually being made. Sometimes it seemed like it was even getting worse. But later that night, I decided to try out the other product I purchased, the Gua Sha Stone. I looked up a video from someone who actually knew what they were doing, because I don't trust a British looks maxing child on TikTok to tell me what to do with it. I don't have any proof that guy's British, but sometimes you can just tell, you know? So I followed along with this instructional video from Tina Enjo, and this was such a nice change of pace from the other products and methods. The music was calming, the Gua Sha Stone felt really nice on my skin, and it actually felt really relaxing. Okay, so I just did my first Gua Sha. Wish I had somewhere to clip this microphone. Ow, why'd I even try that? Yeah, first impressions felt fucking awesome, man. It felt really relaxing. I mean, it makes sense as people have been doing it for fucking thousands of years, so obviously there's some benefits to it. And watching this video compared to the TikTok that I found out about it in, it's just crazy to see both ends of the self-care spectrum. On one side you have like calming videos like this, and on the other side of the spectrum is like, get yourself in the hammer, break your fucking jaw. It's just really interesting. So the Gua Sha Stone, that's S tier. Loved it, no notes.
Time for gum.
Goofy piece of gum, dude. What the hell is this bullshit? And the taste is already gone. I don't know what it is about this gum, but whenever I chew it, I want to throw up. Is that normal? I then decided to try playing some video games while wearing my posture corrector. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think being an epic gamer could get any lamer. But playing video games with perfect posture has gotta be the dorkiest thing I've ever done in my life. I wanna steal my own lunch money and give myself a swirly just watching this video back, dude. It just sucks how well that posture vibrator works, you know? It sucks. Fucking hate this little thing, man. I hate it. I should just friggin' shove it. I should shove it up my butt or something. What? Yeah, that'll show it. It would suck for me, right? That'll teach it a lesson, right? And the next day, I had one final looks maxing product to test out. It's a new day, new fucking product to try. I'm gonna do the jaw exerciser. I'm curious to see the details of this because it looks just like you gotta chew on something from the video, right? You just gotta... That's the tutorial. It's a video of a guy going like, well, first off, whoa. Yo. Okay, never mind. I think after this, I'm gonna have to try intelligence maxing. I'm gonna take a video of this so you know what I'm talking about, but this little thing, it says 30 pounds, 40 pounds, and 50 pounds. So that means pressure, like 30 pounds of pressure it takes to squeeze it. But in my head, I was like, that's how much they weigh. Genuinely in my head, I was like, how do these weigh a collective
13 minus 50.
120 pounds, and I'm just carrying it all willy-nilly in my hand. Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking idiot. Place both exercisers between the molar teeth. Position the units where it feels comfortable. Hollow surfaces should be facing up and down, and the Mayena logos facing sideways. Squeeze and release the units using your molar teeth. Chewing motion should be a straight up and down and not a circular motion. Make sure to apply repetitive squeezing exercises with a light force and not bite too hard on the silicone units, okay? Repeat the exercise until you feel your jaw is tired. We suggest doing a 20-30 repetitions at a time and a few sets per day? Yo! Running out of storage on my phone. Perfect. 500 gigabytes? Not enough still? Perfect. So yeah, these definitely look like they're easy to choke on, you know? It feels like an eraser. And I've chewed on my fair share of erasers growing up, so I think this will be just like that. If I was a baby, this would be the cause of my death. I can say that confidently. All right, here we go. Come on, molar.
I started my jaw exercise and it seemed to be going fine. You know, I was munching on those things and I could feel my jaw getting a nice workout. But then all of a sudden I got like super nauseous out of nowhere.
Okay, great. I love these. Sorry, I didn't mean to gag like that. I think I just have a really bad gag reflex, but yeah, those make me want to throw up. And my jaw feels tired, so that I guess it works. I also, when I was chewing those, I had like a split second. I was like, imagine choking on these and dying. And that's how I go. The embarrassment I would feel would be worse than dying, I think. I guess it said to do a couple sets a day, so I'll do another one later just to see how it goes. Maybe I won't puke that time, but mewing's a lot easier.
So I'm gonna put those little jaw exercisers in the C tier. I would put them in the D tier, but I did feel my jaw muscles getting a good exercise. And also, I didn't choke and die on them. If I would have died though, these would be in the D tier. D stands for dead.
Also, I've been thinking that, like, the more I mew, because I've been doing it like all day, every day for the past like week almost. The more I do it, the more I'm seeing the benefits. Not just for like the jaw, that I haven't really seen too much of that yet, but like I just think life would be easier for guys in general if we all just mewed all the time. Because if you're mewing, you're not talking. And if you're not talking, you're not gonna say any dumb shit. So ladies, if you wanna get your boyfriend to stop saying dumb shit all the time, make him start mewing, dude. Well, actually, what am I saying? Like any straight women are watching my videos. Ladies, if you wanna get your girlfriend to stop saying a bunch of dumb shit, get him on the mew train, all right?
All right, it was my final day of looks maxing. I've done every exercise, I've tried every product, I've walked every walk, so I figured the final day would be the perfect day to cram everything into one final looks maxing day. And this was rough, I'll admit it. I started off with some jaw exercises that only really just hurt my mouth. I then tried to get some work done while mewing with perfect posture. I was typing and clicking like crazy. To be honest, I was so focused on my posture, I didn't even realize what I was doing. And when I looked up at my screen to see what I have created, I was pretty impressed. I did a quick jaw exercise with my little vomit inducers, and I hated every second of it. I hate these things, okay? They're bad. I then went into the bathroom and got really excited because I got to do my gua sha routine again. And this was really relaxing and I felt very calm. This was the best part of my day. And as soon as I was done, I went back into losing my goddamn fucking mind. This is what 1 week of looks maxing does to a motherfucker. This was the lowest point of the week. I've done so much, and I don't think there's been any impact on my appearance. There's definitely been an impact on my fucking brain, but what's the point of that? Who cares? You can't even see my fucking brain. I wish my head was see-through. I got to such a low point that I was even considering the forbidden looks maxing tactic. But then I decided the Hammer was actually a really nice guy, and he would never hit me in the face.
And that's what I said. Hammer, I hardly know her.
And later that night, I popped in another piece of jawliner gum while I had the posture corrector on. And this was a mistake. This was the most annoying 10 minutes of my life. I would be focused on not puking from this gum, and then the thing would buzz on my back. And it was just a constant loop of that until I threw in the towel.
I can't fucking wear this thing anymore, man. Move my neck one thing is like, Fuck that. I fucking hate this gum.
And with that, I was finally done my week of looks maxing.
And the result!
Alright, well, it's been about a week of trying out these looks maxing products and implementing these daily exercises and routines, and it's time to find out if any of that had any impact whatsoever on my appearance. I just took a photo at the same angle as the original one from a week ago. So let's see the results. Do you guys see any difference? It actually does kind of look like my jaw
got a little sharper, which is a little weird. I mean, that's got to be an angle thing, I'm sure, right? There's no way that actually fucking worked in the last week, right? Oh, sorry, it looks different because I edited the picture. This is what I actually look like now. Pretty fucking similar. Yeah, there's no difference, okay? And that's how easy it is to lie to people about the results of looks maxing, so you can sell them Mogwarts classes and jaw exercisers. I'm sure we could zoom in and, you know, try to dissect very minimal changes, but I don't think there are any from what I've seen. You can do that for yourself in your own spare time if you're one of those people, like, without a job. And sure, you could say it takes longer to see results. But if something takes longer than a week to see results, it's not worth your time. Okay, never mind. That's not the lesson here. To be honest, I can totally see how easy it is to fall down the looks maxing pipeline. It's a community that's a little bit more self-aware of its absurdity than the other similar ideologies in the manosphere. And I never want to discourage people from wanting to improve their health. But looks maxing kind of does the opposite of what it's intending sometimes. Obsessing over your features that much is not good for your brain. But also at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and say everything about looks maxing is wrong. Having good posture and taking good care of your teeth, I'd agree with that any day. Smashing your bones, stretching your junk, and chewing on rocks parading as gum? Don't do any of those things ever, obviously. Through everything I tried, I think the strangest part of this week was just like staring at myself for long periods of time, combing through every detail, looking for improvements, searching for a sign of a sharper jawline, and not being able to see any. All I saw was just me. I looked at myself in the mirror, and the face that looks back at me today is not the same face I saw when I looked in the mirror 20, 10, 5, or even 1 year ago. I've never had a say in how my face was going to change over the years, and I love that. We should all love that. And if I'm being honest, the more I did these exercise and methods this week, the more I thought to myself, God, I hope this doesn't actually change my face. Because then my face wouldn't be mine, right? It wouldn't be my fucking face. I think the overall message I'm trying to convey, which is very base level, but I know it's hard, but I think you should at least try to love the things that make you unique. You got a big nose, that's badass. You can smell more stuff. You know, if you've got orange hair, then that's fine. If you have an outie belly button that you hate or something, then that's actually fair. I agree with that. Outie belly buttons are weird as fuck. And also the other lesson is don't hit yourself with a hammer and start crab walking. I can't be the only guy doing it, okay? I need all claws on deck. Okay, thank you so much for watching my video. If you haven't subscribed already, what the hell are you doing? Press the button, okay? As soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, okay? So come along, come live here. We're steadily approaching 5 million, okay? So get in now. All right, you know what else to do. Like the video, leave a comment if you want. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Check my description for all the other stuff I'm doing. Check out my special. You can go buy it on Patreon now and watch it forever as forever. You can watch it forever. And I got some shows coming up, so keep an eye out for those. All right, that's it. I would stick around, I really would, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to somehow fish this vibrator out of my butt. See ya.
Alright, we're here at a store I never thought I would go to because I feel like I make fun of this place all the time. The tables have turned. But yeah, we're gonna go in and get some country stuff. I feel like I'm kind of nervous because I feel like they're gonna know that we're city folk. We're gonna stick out like sore thumbs. It's gonna be like that one scene in Inception, you know, when everybody starts looking at you. You know what I'm trying to say. Alright, so let's go into Bass Pro Shops. Fuck. Here we go.
Walking around Bass Pro Shops is probably the weirdest thing I have ever done, because I'm a city boy at heart. But hey, I'm also a shitty boy at fart. You know when you're playing a video game and you clip out of the map? That's exactly what it felt like. It was basically Target for people who use deer as targets. There was an archery center, a boat center, a fishing center, and even a waterfalls center. And also, for being a store located in Ontario, Canada, they sure did have a lot of American flag memorabilia for some reason. The thing that really tied the whole store together was this overarching theme of death and despair. Taxidermy deers watching you pick out which camo hat you're gonna wear when you kill their brothers and sisters is truly something else. But I gotta say, my favorite part was finding this animal rescue set in the toy section for the daughter who loves animals and wants to rescue them from a terrible life, so her dad can shoot it in the fucking face with his gun that he was practicing with at the gun range. All this animal murdering even got me excited about killing this cute little unicorn.
This is supposed to be full of hunting clothing, but It's just empty rack. There's nothing here.
So I sat down on an invisible chair and got to thinking. If they tell me my items are $50, do they mean $50 or 50 deer carcasses? I guess we'll find out. It's a good thing I killed 50 deer last night just to be safe. After a long day, I had everything I needed, except for a comically large tub of Uncle Buck's old-fashioned cheese curls. So I grabbed my cheesy snack and said farewell.
We just got finished in Bass Pro Shops. I think I'm good for the rest of my life. I don't ever have to go there again because that place was so weird. Holy shit. I'm like exhausted now. That was a lot. Holy fuck. So yeah, well, I'm gonna go back home and then we'll get this transformation going, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I saw things I wasn't supposed to see. No human is supposed to see those things. But yeah, let's go home, please. Yeehaw. Okay, it's been a few days since the Bass Pro Shops trip. I needed a while to recover, but we got a bunch of country stuff and we're gonna start getting these TikToks ready to recreate. I'm excited. Okay, so I got this big camouflage jacket. I wanted to buy stuff that I could also just wear maybe if I want to. Like this is pretty warm. You can't even see me. This is a hat that I used to wear back in like 2014 when I thought I was like really cool. But Jenna helped me clip the sides up, so now it looks like a country hat, a cowboy hat, sorry. Oh, whoa, dude. Howdy, partner. Holy shit, I look fucked. Dude, I like look racist. Fuck. Mark's got my Uncle Buck's old-fashioned cheese curls. Fuck, I just brushed my teeth too. Bottoms up. Tastes like Cheetos if Cheetos were shitty. Well, there's a good thing there's a million of them for me to eat. This is actually a huge find. We picked up a coffee table, a cowboy coffee table for our new place. But while we were there, she was like, I got all this other country stuff, do you need it? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I got these fucking cowboy boots, my size, for $5. Balling on a budget, baby. And I'm gonna cry about this later, so I'll be balling on a budget too. Do the jeans go over the boots or into the boots? These jeans are too tight. There are my boots. Oh shit, dude. I also got this camouflage shirt from Value Village, so I also got a camouflage Bass Pro Shop hat, a bottle of Jack Daniels, because I do know who he is. And I got a reusable bottle. It was on sale for $10. It says, sorry for what I said while we were trying to put up the tent. Oh, Kiwi's here. You probably don't even recognize me. It's your old man. Oh, also, I got black licorice because I'm gonna make, this is gonna be my dip. I'm gonna like chop it up really small and then use that as chewing tobacco. Because I don't even know where to get chewing tobacco, and two, I don't wanna put chewing tobacco in my mouth. I'll put it in my ass, but not my mouth. Pooing tobacco. Oh, also, I got Coronas for that cool TikTok I'm gonna do. And last, but certainly not least, Nectar of the Gods, Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Fuck, I guess we should get a drink going, huh? And I thought of a really bad idea. I think I'm gonna mix it with Mountain Dew because I feel like that is the most country drink you could have. I'm scared about what's gonna happen. My mullet's gonna grow 6 feet. Not like feet, but like in length, you know? Not actual like toes and stuff. I don't know how much is a normal amount. That's like two shots of vodka. I don't know if that's enough. Okay, that's a lot. Don't try this at home. Unless you're the legal drinking age, then do whatever the fuck you want.
Mountain Dew.
Okay. Yeah, Mountain Dew's fucking awesome.
Mountain Dew.
Dude, I gotta start making videos about like healthy people. I did We Wear Cute. I ate ramen all day. And now for this, I'm fucking just killing myself. Okay, bottoms up. Oh God. I'm regretting my decision. Let's do the laser beam through your eyeballs. Let's do that one. I gotta find the sound. I found it! I found it! Dude, I don't know why I'm trying so hard to convince people I'm a country boy. I have Yee Yee tattooed on my leg. I always forget I have that tattoo. Because I should never have gotten it, but.
Here we are.
Oh, dude. Dude, I look so dumb.
These city boys make threats on the internet.
What if country boys actually talk like that? City boys make threats on the internet.
These city boys
boys make threats on the internet and put gun emojis. Country boys show up to your house about 50 deep, cut your limbs off with a machete, then feeds to the hogs. See, city boys, when they get in a fight, they just close their eyes and swing their arms like idiots. Country boys just look at you and pierce your heart with a laser beam from their eyeballs.
Dude, that's so good. Let's go. I'm a country king. All right, so the next TikTok we're gonna do is things I'd wear as your man. Okay, well, that's just me changing outfits, so that's gonna be kind of boring for you guys to watch. So here's the TikTok.
We're on the boat, we're feeling fine.
Oh, that looks so dumb, dude. I love it.
We're on the boat, we're feeling fine. Drinking Tennessee whiskey.
We're doing all right. Next is the one I've been waiting for, okay? I gotta try to do this beer thing. Fuck, how does he do it? So he's got 2 beers. It's like shit, oh my god. Okay, so he's got 2 beers. He's kind of holding them. One's kind of under the... Hey, have I ever held anything before? Okay, so he's kind of just like hits it off his leg. Ow! Fuck! 2 fingers. Kiwi. Not now. I really gotta do it hard, eh? Ow! I'm gonna break my fucking finger. How does he do that? Okay, maybe because he's sitting, it's easier. Or maybe because he's on a dirt road. Maybe that helps. Okay, I think I might have. Okay. Okay, I think I might have done it. First try. Oh, you think a country boy owes a fucking Swiffer wet jet? A country boy would have just called his golden retriever to lick up the beer. Fuck. Okay, I think I got the basics down for that one, so I'm gonna film that outside, and here's the final product. Okay, so next up we'll do the dip one. I think it's time to make some dip. What does chewing tobacco even look like? Kiwi's been giving me dirty looks this whole time. And I understand. If I saw me, I'd give me dirty looks too. Oh, my hands are all sticky. I mean...
Yeah, my hands are sticky.
Oh, I should've used a blender, dude. But hey, blender? I hardly know. Okay, so this is what we got. So then I got my tin. Always put the chewing tobacco in the tin. Cool. And now this goes right in the garbage, because I hate this shit. Okay, I'm gonna make this TikTok here. Okay, well, I hope you enjoyed those TikToks. My stomach hurts. I'm starting to think I'm not cut out for this whole country boy thing. I almost broke my finger just trying to open a beer bottle. But you know what? I have one more idea that might just work. It might turn me into a country boy. This is my last final hope. This is my Hail Mary. So let's see if it works. Come along. Maybe I'm not very good at being a country TikTok boy, but there is a loophole that not many people know about. Bo Burnham has a song about this in his special Make Happy, but if you make country music, you don't actually have to do any country stuff. Like he mentions that these big country stars, they just talk about doing hard work when they have like private jets and stuff, while the actual hardworking country people listen to it and they're like, oh, okay, sick. Let's take a look at some country lyrics, for example. I was hauling hay, I was feeding the hogs, and that summer sun had me sweating like a dog. That summer sun had my tongue all the way out of my mouth. So I cooled off in the creek. Then it was back to work in the daggum heat. I was cussing out loud, thinking about quitting. Looking back now, I'm sure glad I didn't. Cause just when I thought it couldn't get no hotter, I caught a glimpse of the farmer's daughter. Daggum, you know? Daggum, what does that mean? What does daggum mean? Okay, it's like a country term for damn. You could replace damn with daggum. Cool, I didn't know that. Southern beavers build daggums.
Oh god, daggum.
So the guy who wrote this song, his name is Rodney Atkins, and I don't think this guy has ever done any farm work in his whole life. Look at him. He looks like if Papa John was like never bitten by that radioactive pizza and he just made country music instead.
This guy's name should be Papa John Denver. And I tried looking up to see if this guy actually grew up on a farm, but I couldn't find anything, which is weird because if you did grow up on a farm and your whole career is based off of growing up on a farm, being a true country boy, like you'd advertise that to everybody, right? I would. But country folk, they love this guy because he makes good country music, you know? Let's read some of these comments. I married the daughter of a farmer, and let me tell you this, there are very few things on this earth that are truer, more genuine, and more beautiful than a farmer's daughter. No joke. Think I'm joking?
No joke.
If anyone likes this song and is still listening 2020, give me a thumbs up. Those comments are so funny to me. I like reading them like they're radio transmissions in like a zombie apocalypse. Please, if anyone likes this song and is still listening 2020, give me a thumbs up. Let's look at some more lyrics. Yeah, the boys around here, drinking that ice cold beer. Talking about girls, talking about trucks, running them red dirt roads out, kicking up dust. The boys around here, sending up a prayer to the man upstairs. Backwoods legit, don't take no shit. Chew tobacco, chew tobacco, chew tobacco, spit. Chew tobacco, chew tobacco, chew tobacco, spit. Jesus, did Pitbull write this song?
Meet me at the hotel room. Meet me at the hotel room.
Like, he really didn't hold back. You got beer, girls, trucks, religion, and chewing tobacco in the same chorus, dude. That is the songwriting equivalent of only taking one trip when you're bringing your groceries in from your car. You can stagger it a bit, it's okay. This guy's just like, no, I'm gonna bring it all. I'm taking it one trip, I'm strong as fuck. This song isn't satire either. It's 100% serious, and it's by People Magazine's 2017 Sexiest Man Alive, Blake Shelton.
Thank you.
Do you think that guy's ever worked on a farm? No way, dude. I've done more farm work than that guy. It was on Farmville in 2009, but still. Okay, yeah, right here. Blake Tullison Shelton was born in Ada to Dorothy, a beauty salon owner, and Richard Shelton, a used car salesman. No farmer, huh? But that doesn't seem fair to me, right? They're like gentrifying country music, if that's... Can I use that word in that sense? I don't know. I feel like there should be like a country music committee that like forces country singers to actually work on a farm before they can write songs about it, you know? Because it's so weird. It's like if Jeff Bezos wrote a song about like ethical business practices, you know? Sure, it'd be great to hear, but he doesn't know anything about that. And I just picked two like random country songs. If you look at like any mainstream country music, it's all like that. It's all drinking trucks with my hot beer, her jeans were nice. And that's the whole song. But anyways, back to me. If I want to be inducted into the Country Boy Hall of Fame, I just have to make a banger of a country song. Because I can't be a real country boy. I'm bad at making the TikToks. Bass Pro Shop scares me. So I feel like this is my only option. I have to use all the knowledge that I've gained to make a beautiful country ballad, so I can be named People Magazine's 2017 Sexiest Man Alive, because I was robbed of that title. So without further ado, without further ada, here is my country song. Well, I just got done on my old man's farm and I walked on into town. I saw a girl with the bleach blonde hair and her boots right on the ground. So I grabbed a couple ice cold beers from the fridge and I opened them with my feet. And let me tell you something about this girl. She's the sweetest thing you'll ever meet. She's the yin of my yin, the ground to my feet. She's the girl of all my dreams. But there's just one thing about her that I just cannot believe. I can't believe. When I look in those eyes, it ain't no surprise. She's the most southern girl I've dated. But there's only one thing wrong with this woman. We're not blood related. Oh, brother, what will my daddy say about this? Friends say I'm crazy for loving you, but I don't know what else to do. What else can I do? You got a lip full of dip and a heart full of love. You're sweeter than Mountain Dew. I stand in a circle of fire for you and let a bull chase after me. I swear to God. But how are we supposed to start a family if we ain't family? She's the ear of my heart, the seed of my soul. She's everything I need. You're everything I need. Except she's
Well, folks, we got to talking, and one thing led to another. And if I want this girl to be family, I guess I just gotta marry her brother.
Me?
He's the skin of my bug, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range. I'm in love with him. And there ain't one thing about him that I would ever change.
Perfect man.
Now, honey, I know it might take a while for you to get situated.
I understand.
But I'm in love with your brother, even though we're now blood related. Well, hope you enjoyed that. That song, Blood Related, is now on Spotify and other streaming services, so you can stream it if you want. It would be very funny if we got this song on the country charts. That's all I'm saying. Please, I want to be a country boy. And I know I said I was going to prove these country stereotypes wrong in this video, but I pretty much wrote the whole song around them, so all right. In conclusion, I think I have a lot more respect for country folk after this video. It really takes a certain type of person to stand in a ring of fire, get tackled by a bull, and then wake up the next morning and do like 12 hours of physical labor. If I like get up too quick, I have a headache for like the rest of the day. So I really admire these people. And you know what? I think country people get a bad rep, you know, from people like me. While I was looking up photos of trucks for this video, I found this article about this country boy who painted the back of his truck. It says, "Not all country boys are bigots. Happy Pride Month." And that's great. That made me happy. Sure, it's the bare minimum, but it's more than you usually see, so it's nice to see that, you know? Shout out to all my country folk. Because of that song, I am legally inducted into the country boy cult. You know, maybe I can even convince my bandmates in Wallows to maybe do a country song on the next album. I don't know. Well, I'll talk to the fellas. Okay, I think it's that time. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Do you want to expand your entertainment library?
Yes.
Do you want internet privacy?
Yes.
Then you gotta check out ExpressVPN. I've been using ExpressVPN for like 2 years now. They're a longtime sponsor of the channel, and I truly cannot stress how great they are. Seriously. Folks, like it or not, every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're at risk of a hacker stealing your personal information. But ExpressVPN ensures your internet privacy by encrypting 100% of your data using the highest standards of encryption so nobody can access it. On top of that, ExpressVPN masks your IP address so nothing can be traced back to you. Also, scary little fun fact, did you know that your internet service provider can see every single thing you do online? And even weirder, they can legally sell that data to ad companies? Ugh. Gross. But with ExpressVPN, your data is hidden and completely safe, so you can browse without worry. It's like I wouldn't drive down the highway without a seatbelt, right? Safety first. Also, another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers all over the world, which allows you to change your location so you can access content that's blocked in your country. For example, if I want to watch some Tim and Eric, I can just switch my location to the US. Bada bing, bada boom, I'm watching the show. And it works for Netflix too. Every country has a different selection of content, so you can switch around to different countries and watch thousands of shows and movies you didn't even know you had access to. ExpressVPN can even save you money if you're signing up for a new subscription from another location. Ballin' on a budget. Yeah, still not convinced? Weird, but listen up. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds because they only invest in premium servers, making them consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support to help you out any time of day. They have apps for every device. And it's also the top-rated VPN provider, rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, TechRadar, and many more. So you're staying safe, you're saving money, you're watching whatever you want. What else are you waiting for? A better deal? Okay, fine, here you go. You can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free. And to find out how you can get 3 months free, all you gotta do is click the link in my description or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. And it really supports me when you guys go check out my sponsors. So it helps me, it helps you, it helps everybody's winning all the time. So yeah, click the link in my description, set your location to Texas and have a yeehaw time. But yeah, thanks again to ExpressVPN. love you. Back to me.
Well, like the video if you enjoyed it. You know, I like doing commentary stuff, obviously, but it's always fun to, you know, mix other stuff in it like this as well. And also, 1 like equals 1 lip that I will fill with dip. Not mine, because I don't want to do it. Just strangers. I will fill strangers' lips with dip. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want me to make a country album. And if there's enough comments, maybe I'll do it. I'll think about it. Yeah, subscribe if you want. Check the other things I do. You know, Instagram, Twitter, podcast, all that stuff is down in the description. And yeah, say goodbye to this room, I guess. Fuck, this is the last time I'm gonna be filming in here. Weird. I know it doesn't really have that much of an effect on my videos, but yeah, I feel like I should say something. Thank you for all the support that you guys have given me the last, basically 2 years. I've been doing this for like full-time 2 years now, which is crazy to think about. You know, whether this is the first video you've seen from me or you've followed me since like Vine, or anywhere in between, just sincerely thank you so much for watching me, supporting me, tweeting me, you know, commenting everything. It's, you know, getting merch, coming to see me. It truly blows my mind. But if I think about it too long, I'll start to like cry or some shit. So, but yeah, I truly cannot thank you enough for the support. So seriously, thank you. I'm talking like I'm never gonna make a video again. It's quite the opposite. I'm gonna definitely make more videos. I'm gonna make a bunch of videos in the future. But I don't know, it feels weird to leave this room, you know, because my life kind of like changed in this room. So, but yeah, again, I'm still making videos. It'll just be in a different setup. Fortunately, I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to butt chug a bunch of Mountain Dew. Mountain Doo-doo. See ya.
He's the skin of my bug, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range. I'm in love with him. And there ain't one thing about him that I would ever change. It might take a while for you to get situated. I understand. But I'm in love with your brother even more.
Hey, welcome back to my Those simply won't do.
Christmas. That's better.
All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. It's that time of year. It's Christmas time. This is my favorite holiday, okay? You got it all. You got gifts, wine, you got food, you got family in regular circumstances. And best of all, you got old Taint Dick coming down the chimney eating up all your cookies. But of course, my favorite part of the holiday season is the movies. And there's a lot of great Christmas movies, but I feel like as time goes on, in terms of Christmas movies, it's just kind of turned into quantity over quality. So for every like good Christmas movie, there's like 3 million bad ones. But within those 3 million bad ones, there's usually one really bad one. And every December on my channel, we look at one of those really bad Christmas movies. And the culprit this year is none other than a movie entitled Homeless for the Holidays. Fun facts about the film, the script was actually completed in 3 weeks, and from idea to DVD release, it took 9 months. Which is pretty impressive, but wow, do I wish they spent more time on it. I will say this, it's pretty shocking that a movie from iproducefilms.com is bad, but hey, it's 2020. Anything can and will happen. The plot is insane, the acting is terrible, and the ending takes a really sharp turn at the end, and it's just something else. So without further ado, I got my Christmas sweater on, my Kurtistown Christmas sweater on. Think there's still some for sale on my website. I got some holiday nog, and we're ready to go. So let's take a look at Homeless for the Holidays. So the movie starts with some oddly cheerful music for a movie about being homeless. And then it cuts to a news reporter talking about how a family's house is being foreclosed.
Until their house was foreclosed just 2 days ago.
Slow news day, I guess. But the main character, Jack Baker, he ain't having any of that, okay? Because it's way too depressing for his son to be watching.
Kind of a depressing way to kick off a Saturday morning, isn't it?
And then the son, Adam, I guess he tries to like, I don't know, explain wealth distribution to his father.
Did you know that the unemployment rate in Wooded Falls is up 7% this year?
But Jack ain't having any of that either.
Some of these people can't even afford Christmas presents. Do you know what that means?
All the good toys are still in stock.
Like, I know this kid is a kid and all, but wow, he cannot act. I don't know where they found him. Like, he doesn't give any facial expression throughout this entire movie. So now we get the classic Christmas movie trope, busy business dad. He's never around because he's always working. But hey, at least he's a good dad when he is around.
Don't you have comic books? Be normal.
Oh, never mind. So Jack and his wife Cheryl go out to buy some Christmas gifts when they run into
an unusual Santa.
And this unusual Santa is asking for donations, but Jack only gives a couple cents because he's a greedy business boy. So then this Santa, I guess, like, casts a spell on him or something because Jack didn't give him enough money.
May your life be forever changed. Merry Christmas.
Because, you know, Santa, he's always cursing people. Hey, you know the old saying, if Santa ain't bringing you a purse, well, he's bringing you a curse. Ho, ho, ho. Ha! So right after that, Jack and Cheryl get in a fight because Jack gets called into the office on a weekend. Busy business boy.
Cheryl, we have talked about this.
And real quick, let's get this out of the way. We're all thinking it. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms here if you don't mind. The actor who plays Jack looks like if you were to use a polymerization card with Adam Sandler and Seth Meyers, but minus all of their likable qualities. It's like, it's confusing. Like my eyes are sending messages to my brain like, he looks like two funny, likable guys. And then when I see any scene in this movie with him, I'm confused and frankly pissed off. What I'm saying is this man is the human equivalent of going over to your grandma's house and you see a tin of cookies, but then you open it and it's just sewing supplies. But then you proceed to eat the sewing supplies and cut your mouth open. Okay, we got that out of the way. I know you were all thinking that. Let's get back to the film. So the next day, Jack is giving this big marketing presentation at his job for this new skincare product they're working on. And this is when we meet Jack's assistant, Wesley. And listen, he's a little goofy if you couldn't tell by the music they're playing in the background when he talks.
If I could have just a few moments of your time, I'd love to show you some new concepts for the beautiful blue line.
So quick summary of Wesley. He really wants Jack's job, but nobody really respects him. But you need to remember Wesley for later in the story because he is important and a little goofy. So the next day, at least I think it's the next day, I don't know. Time in this movie is a fucking illusion. This plot could take place in 1 week or 3 years, I have no clue. But the next day, I think, there's a bunch of reporters at Jack's front door.
Can I get a comment, sir?
Because it turns out there was a huge misprint on the new bottles of the skincare cream, and it's apparently Jack's fault.
Need a comment on the labeling.
Again, slow news day, I guess. So the bottles were supposed to say, do not inhale fumes, but they ended up saying, do now inhale fumes. So a bunch of people got sick and are mad at the company for it.
200 mindless drones were hospitalized after those bottles shipped last Thursday.
Which is fair, I guess, but like, at the same time, if you're a skincare company making products so dangerous that it'll hospitalize you if you inhale the fumes, I don't know, man. Maybe get into a different line of work. Don't get mad at the misprint, you know? You told people it was okay to inhale the thing they're putting directly under their nose? You heathen. So this next part is also really weird because Jack's boss is like, hey man, I know this wasn't your fault. I know you didn't do this, but the people are gonna blame you, all right? So we gotta fire you.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
Which makes no sense at all because when a company messes up, like people are mad at the company, not the one employee that made the mistake, right? Like imagine a company going through a scandal and they just single out a specific employee. All right, thank you for coming to this press conference, everyone. We are aware that the last shipment of chicken breasts still had the nipples attached. We are really sorry, but we want to assure you that it was not our fault, okay? It was actually because of our employee, James, right over there. Hey, all in a day's work, right? Wait, you guys like the nipples? Chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs.
And that's the story of how young James became the CEO of Chicken Breasts. Now with nipples.
But anyways, the boss is talking to Jack and he's basically like, so are you gonna take the fall for this and save our butts or get everybody fired? And for some reason, Jack takes the blame for the misprint.
It's impossible to find a job in this economy.
This economy. So for the next little bit, Jack kind of just mopes around the house all sad and stuff. To speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, his life points go down to 0. And this is when I started to really not like the main character. He was saying how stressed he was at just the thought of not having a job.
I'm our only source of income.
But now he has no job, and instead of even trying to provide for his family, he just sits in his office like, wow, no one's calling me on my work phone.
It never rings anymore.
It's almost like I don't work there anymore. Well, yeah, you got fired. Stop saying that. But Cheryl has had it, okay? So she steps in and whips him into shape.
Cheryl, what do you want? I told you he was gonna call me. Ugh!
It's time to come back now.
Seriously. Ice water.
See that? The cure for depression.
Ice water.
So next there's a montage of Jack trying to get hired at like a bunch of different places. He applies at a bowling alley, a car dealership, a high school basketball practice. For some reason. Listen, coach, I know I'm a little older than the other guys, but I will be the only point guard with pubes. But after all that work, nobody wants to hire that sad sack.
Are you kidding me right now? I don't think so.
Okay, so now we cut to Jack's old work, and this is another part of the movie that makes zero sense to me. So they're all stressed out now because apparently a rival marketing firm wants to hire Jack, but they don't want that to happen because he's like the most qualified marketing guy in town.
That's probably why Purese has been trying to steal Jack away from us for years.
And they want him to work there at his old job. Even though they fired him? That literally makes no sense. Why fire him? Pick someone else to fucking take the blame, right? You're fired. Hey, where you going? I don't know. I have a feeling this might end badly for them.
This could end badly for us.
So when Jack gets home that night, Cheryl gets pissed at him for not spending his time well enough while she reads a magazine on a rocking chair.
We need an income.
Also, really quick, I gotta say, Jack is always just a little too quiet, or the music's too loud. Something has to change.
You cannot talk to me like that.
Speak up!
You want me to walk around like I'm mad at the world?
Speak up, Jack!
You want me to slam the door? Kick the neighbor's dog?
Hey, whoa, Jack, the fuck? Escalated very quickly, holy shit.
Kick the neighbor's dog?
That's gotta be something he thinks about on a regular basis, you know? You don't just randomly suggest something like that. Damn it, I'm out of cereal. Oh, I'm so mad I could kick something. Where's that neighbor's dog of mine? All right, so the next day, Jack goes into this fast food place to get a job, but the manager won't hire him because he's not his type.
Just not my type.
Hello?
Creepy. But smart business boy Jack, he works out a plan where he'll work for free for the first week, and if the manager likes him, then he gets to hire him.
I like that.
Big brain play, Jack, 1000 IQ. And this next part is fucking so annoying, and it's like a common theme in this movie. So Jack has to like dress up as a penguin and like greet people that come into the restaurant. And when he's in the bathroom getting ready for his shift, there's a guy in there who's just being such a cock for no reason.
Don't forget to wash your flippers there. An eating establishment.
But you'll see going forward, anybody who isn't a main character in this movie is so fucking mean for no reason. Like, everyone sucks. But let's see how his first shift goes.
Baker, there you are, man. Where have you been? I need you back here now.
I thought you wanted me outside.
See what I mean, man? Speak up, Jack. Fuck.
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, at no point was the director just like, hey, man, we can't fucking hear you. Can you talk louder?
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, imagine any other actor doing that.
I don't know who you are.
Liam, we can't hear you.
I don't know what you want.
Liam, your audio's not picking up on the mic. Gotta talk louder.
I can tell you I don't have money.
I thought he was like a professional. What's he doing? Oh, fuck. He peed his pants again, guys. Yeah, Liam Neeson pees his pants like all the time. You should Google it. After this video. So like you saw, the restaurant is super busy. So Jack goes behind the counter to take people's orders with no training because the manager is swamped and he needs help. And you'd think the manager would just leave, you know, to go do other things to help the other employees because it's so busy, right? No, this movie makes no sense. Why would they do that? The manager just stands beside him while Jack tries to do the thing the manager was just doing. That arguably makes things go slower, right? Hey man, can you help me lift this couch? I feel like it'd be easier if we both did it. Oh yeah, for sure, man. All right, thank you. Whoa! What the fuck? 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 Okay, this is another one of my favorite scenes in the movie.
Ow! Michelle, stop it. Mommy's trying to read.
Michelle, Adam, Daddy's home. Dad! I love you, Jack Baker.
Wow. Those shitty kids and angry lady remind me of my shitty kids and angry lady. I hate my family. So once Jack remembers he has a family, he immediately turns into a cashier god. He's absolutely cracked at taking orders, my guy.
What may I get you?
And again, we've got more people being mean as fuck for no reason.
Wonderful day, maybe for you.
Asshole.
You're cheery.
Another asshole.
You guys have order number 319?
Move your family out of there. Everybody sucks. So 2 weeks go by, Jack gets his first paycheck, which honestly, it looks like a takeout menu or a brochure that they had just laying around. Like you can see a bit of the text like through the paper, and you can see the text goes from like top down, you know? Unless they're paying Jack in like acrostic poems, I don't think the prop department did a very good job. But I guess his paycheck was way less than he expected, and I love the music that they chose for this scene. It's just...
Is that it?
Yep. I asked. Twice.
I won't make a mortgage payment.
Isn't that so goofy? An entire 2 weeks of work isn't enough money for a mortgage payment. Corporations don't pay their employees livable wages. Isn't that just so kooky? Oh man, wish I could pour ice water on that paycheck, make it all better.
You need a second job.
Also, did the writer of this movie just forget that women can get jobs too? I don't know, Jack, you're gonna have to get 2 jobs. I'm just a stupid girl, sorry. Girls can't get jobs. All they know is read magazine on rocking chair, pour ice water in face, eat hot chip and lie. So then the family is having a Christmas dinner at their house with their friends.
Now that was a meal.
But then the cable gets cut because they haven't paid their bills.
What's up with your TV, Baker?
So everybody just leaves.
We should get going.
Another example of the secondary characters being just so mean for no reason.
I'm sorry, your house doesn't have cable? Alright. Is that a torch? What are you doing? Oh, I'm setting your house on fire. It's fucking useless. Aw, man. Alright, well, I'm out of here. Bye, love you. Okay, bye, love you.
Okay, so now things are getting interesting. Old Goofy Wesley comes into the fast food restaurant and tells Jack that they might be giving him his job back.
He's making plans on bringing you back.
And Jack is super excited, so he goes home to tell Cheryl. And this is also when we have like a rough timeline for this movie, finally. So the daughter spills the beans to her friend about Jack losing his job.
Your dad lost his job?
She says that he lost his job like 3 months ago.
Like 3 months ago.
And if you didn't know, Christmas still hasn't happened in this movie. So then this movie started in, what, like September, I guess? And if that's the case, why was there a man in a Santa costume asking for donations in September? Well, actually, on second thought, I guess he was an
unusual Santa.
So never mind. Santa is pretty unusual in any month other than December. That is pretty weird now that I think about it. Like if you go to a mall and you see Santa and he's got a kid on his lap and that's in December, that's totally normal. But if you see that in like June, I don't know, I'm keeping an eye on that Santa. Okay, this part fucking pisses me off. Jack tells Cheryl that he's gonna get his job back, hopefully. And listen to what she says to that.
We have to celebrate.
Ow, we don't have any money.
I've got some emergency money tucked away.
What? You guys haven't paid your bills in months. You can't afford your mortgage and your cable got turned off.
The cable turned off.
And you've just been hiding money for an emergency? All of those things I just listed are emergencies. Also, Jack getting his job back isn't even a sure thing. And you're all using the last little bit of money you have to go out and eat steak and lobster? I hate this family. I hate Jack. And another thing that pisses me off, Jack literally has a call from a rival marketing firm saying they want to hire him.
I'd like to talk with you about a marketing position here at Puree's.
And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go back to my old job where they threw me under the bus for no reason.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
God, this plot is so stupid. It makes no sense. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms for a second here. Fuck this movie. All right, so now Cheryl pulls a classic Zooey Deschanel and sings in the movie for no good reason.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come.
And this boy has yet to show any emotion.
And heaven and nature sing, and
The daughter's killing it. She's a great actor, but the son, holy shit.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ.
Let every heart prepare him room.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you? Are you human? I've never seen you show any emotion. What is going on? So Jack actually quits his job at the burger place to go get his old job back, but they say no because the public apparently still hates him.
We can't start issuing you checks until the public forgets why they hate you.
Which I honestly find very hard to believe. I doubt there's just some guy out there just loathing Jack's existence, right? I hate this family, I hate Jack. Oh, it's also revealed here that Wesley was the one that like sabotaged the misprint. Big twist. They don't really spend that much time on it though for some reason.
What can you tell me about that?
So when Jack gets home, they get some bad news.
If we don't send them $4,800 in the next 7 days, we're gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
You're not getting your bonus, are you?
So with that terrible news, they go to their church and ask them for $4,800 so they can keep their house. But they say they can't help Jack because they don't have enough money. Because of people like Jack who didn't donate enough money. I'm learning stuff.
What?
And don't worry, we're getting close to the end. And like I said earlier in the video, this is where things start to kind of take a turn. But before we get into that, we have to watch this really quick scene because I laughed so hard when I saw it and I want you guys to see it as well. One of the extras just fucking looks right at the camera and it's the one good scene in this movie.
We've not been placed on this earth to maintain status or to build up treasures.
Fuck, sorry. Seeing
Maybe
this shit?
It's time to quit
This movie fucking
striving.
sucks.
As he looked into their eyes, he could see more. Could it be that other perfectly presented people were experiencing troubles of their own at Christmas time?
Could it be other people have problems too? Empathy? Huh?
Jack questioned for the first time ever whether the glittery splendor of North American consumerism was really enough to fill a holiday with a genuine sense of joy.
Fuck are you talking about? So Jack is about to leave the church when this random old man stops to talk to him. And it turns out this old man was actually the
unusual Santa
from earlier in the film. And I also think they're trying to imply that this Santa is God.
But you know, I'm not just a kindly old man who cares.
Which seems to just come out of nowhere. Usually Christian movies are pretty upfront about it, you know? But not this one. It leads you to believe that it's a normal movie. But okay, well, not like, you know what I mean? Movies are either Christian or normal. But no, it tricks you into thinking it's like a regular movie. And in the last 20 minutes, it's like, no, it's actually because of God. God is real and fuck you.
The ones that I'm supposed to love and provide for are gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
Homeless!
For the holidays?
You show me a winner
Ugh.
who left his family homeless at Christmas time. He had reasons for doing what he did.
What the fuck is going on?
I mean, he was sent to save the world.
You see what I mean, man? Like, where did this come from?
You're here to be that person who genuinely cares about others. Time to stop wishing for it and start becoming it.
Jesus.
Sorry.
God.
God's opportunity knocking on.
Okay, so now it's pretty much the end. They end up losing the house, so they move into this tent village for the next few months until the boss from the rival marketing firm tracks Jack down and figuratively pours ice water on his life and hires him to be the marketing director at the rival company.
And we want you to come on board as our director of marketing. We want you on our team.
So does everybody else. And that's it. That is Homeless for the Holidays.
It's okay to say Merry Christmas.
The biggest problem I had with this movie was like, homelessness is like a really big issue, but this movie kind of like weirdly glamorizes it at the end, which I really don't like. The family was homeless for about like 1% of this entire movie, and when they were homeless, they made it out to be this like fucking fun, chill time. You know, it literally looks like they went on a fucking camping trip, and that's not what that is like at all. I don't know, but I guess the moral of the story is when the going gets tough, just fucking wait it out. And God will do all the heavy lifting for you. That's right, this was a Christian YouTube video the whole time. Well, let's hear a word from the last sponsor of 2020, ExpressVPN. Internet privacy is important. We know that. But how do you make sure you're staying safe? With ExpressVPN, of course. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're at risk. With only basic computer knowledge, hackers could gain access to your passwords, financial details, or even your emails. But when you use ExpressVPN, 100% of your data is protected, using the highest standards of encryption,
So your internet activity cannot be seen by anyone. Not by hackers who can steal your personal info, not by your internet service provider who can legally sell your data to ad companies. Not even the government can see what you're doing. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address, allowing you to browse the web anonymously. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And speaking of changing your IP address to a different country, not only does that let you browse the internet anonymously, it also allows you to expand your entertainment selection by unblocking content that's unavailable in your country or region.
For example, if you want to watch How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey, just switch to a German server, and there you go. Bada bing, bada boom, you're watching the movie.
Are you still not convinced? Well, listen up. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support, it's easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and it was rated the #1 VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And it gets better, you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free. And all you have to do is click the link in my description or go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. It's that easy. So yeah, check them out. They've been sponsoring my videos for years now. I seriously use them every single day, so you won't regret it. And it helps me out as well when you guys check out the sponsors, so everybody wins. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me. Okay, before you click away, if you're still here, you'll probably notice there is a donation thing either beside me or below me, depending on what you're watching me on. But you know what? I really learned something from this movie. Giving is good. I didn't know that. So I set up a fundraiser thing. I've never done this on YouTube before. Like, I've raised money for things, but I've never done it like on the YouTube. But yeah, I set it up for a nonprofit called Second Story. They're a great organization that provides housing and counseling for young people experiencing homelessness, including pregnant and parenting young women and their children. So I thought, you know, this was fitting. It'd be a perfect opportunity to do some good this holiday season. So if you have the means to donate, please do. Don't just do a couple cents, or else I'll get Santa to curse you. Ha! I'm just kidding. It's fine. Just whatever helps. And I will be matching donations up to 10 grand. How about that? So if we reach the goal of 10K, I'll match that. So it'll be 20 grand for Second Story. That'd be great. So let's hit that goal. Ha! Yeah, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press a like button, because 1 like equals 1 cup of ice water that I will throw on your face. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want to see more bad movie reviews. I actually have one more like semi-Christmas themed movie that I want to do in January, maybe. So let me know if you want to see that one, but I found another movie that I really want to talk about. And yeah, press the subscribe button, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me.
It's the law.
You can check the description for the other things I do. I got my podcast down there called Very Really Good. It's a very really good time. I got my Instagram, my Twitter, merch, all that stuff. But yeah, man, this is the last video of 2020. This year was fucked up. I started this year really excited to do a bunch of shows and, you know, just travel a bunch. But obviously that didn't happen. So if you saw me at the beginning of the year, thank you for supporting me. Thanks for coming to the shows. And other than that, just thank you for watching my videos. This is my dream job. I get to make just fucking stupid videos every week, and I have so much fun doing it. And I truly, I'll never be able to thank you enough for allowing me to do what I do. But yeah, thank you so much for watching me, supporting me. If you grab merch, if you watch my videos, you like and comment, whatever you do to show your support, I just thank you so much. Hopefully I'll be able to do shows again next year at some point. I don't know. Fingers crossed, because I miss doing them. Yeah, I hope you're staying safe. See ya next year. Now you can Google Liam Neeson peeing his pants. Okay, see ya. Liam Neeson pees in his pants. It's me in the pants. Liam Neeson, love pee pants. That's Neeson. He put the pee in Liam's pee pants. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Okay. Hey guys, welcome. I'm too lazy to put them on the wall, so just pretend they're a little bit higher. What if I just go like that? Do the whole video here and I just edit it to make it look like they're up there. Okay, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you like the new setup. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks.
So I'm sure you've seen this man all over the internet the last few weeks. He's sort of become this big meme on TikTok.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And had a bunch of people like sending me his videos, mentioning me in his comments, telling me to make a video about him. So I went over there to see what all the fuss was about. Did a quick fuss check on him, and yeah, this man is terrifying. And I have so many questions about this guy and his content. I thought we would just jump in, take a look at his videos, and try to figure out what his deal is together. So this guy's name on TikTok is JR Scotty, but his real name is Jordan Scott. He's a model, obviously. Look at him. There's some people where you just know, you know? When you know, you know.
You know?
My guy has the sharpest jawline I've ever seen, dude. He doesn't even use a knife when he's cooking, okay? He just puts the food down and... Bon appetit. I shouldn't have done that. That fucking really hurt. I couldn't find out like too much about this Jordan Scott guy, but he's on this one modeling website. It says he's a male, age range 0 to 24. He could be a little 4-year-old, I don't know. That's why he hasn't seen Two Pretty Best Friends. He hasn't been alive long enough. He just came out of his mommy's womb. We scroll down a bit, we see his skills are football, soccer, basketball, taekwondo, and jump rope.
Wow.
Those are his only skills, I guess. I can't cook, I can't clean. Hell, I don't even know how to read. But if you give me a jump rope, sorry, I don't know how to breathe. But Jordan isn't popular for his modeling career. No. He is popular for making probably the weirdest videos I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of weird ones. Okay, enough blabbing. Let's watch his TikToks.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends. It's always one of them gotta be ugly.
So this video has been pretty heavily like memed over the last few weeks, and rightfully so. He's got like this weird filter on his eyeballs. He doesn't blink. He doesn't blink for the entirety of the video. And there's like no inflection in his voice either. It's just the whole thing is just giving me shivers, not slivers. The whole thing is putting wood in my skin. What the fuck, bro? It's just so weird. Like, he doesn't look like a real guy. He looks like a guy you would see in your dream, and you wake up and you're like, whoa. But he's so confident in saying this, you know? It's like he's been alive for thousands of years. Those eyes have witnessed everything. He's seen wars waged. He's watched all of his loved ones die. Signing of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. The theft of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. JFK assassination, he was there. Moon landing, he was there. But after seeing everything he could possibly see on planet Earth, he still ain't never seen Two Pretty Best Friends.
I ain't never seen Friends.
The show. Is it good? And all of his videos are like this, by the way. This isn't an anomaly. It's just him sitting in his car, or just a car. I don't know, maybe he breaks in and films these, and he just recites quotes that he finds on iFunny. Straight up. Like 99% of these, you search them on Google and it shows up on iFunny.
If we're dating, you are not getting tired of me. Go get you an energy drink. Got an A in her name, she for sure crazy. And let's not talk about it, she got 2 A's in her name. Nobody drinks more wine than a single girl with her own apartment.
iFunny? More like iScary, because his eyes are scary. I'm scared of his eyes.
I love me a woman that could slay one day and then look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Okay. I love a girl who has a house one day and is homeless the next.
Eviction, baby.
Imagine if the balance baby wasn't even related to what he said before. I love me a woman who could slay one day and look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Balance, baby.
It's a bird, it's a plane, no, it's balance, baby. The baby that can balance on anything. Holy fuck, that's so dumb.
Women swear they're broke. Then all of a sudden, here comes the UPS Amazon truck.
Ah, yes. The UPS Amazon truck. Oh shit, I'm late for my doctor's appointment. Let me get in my Toyota Honda car. Also, dude, like, I don't know why all of his videos are just like slightly misogynistic. Well, not slightly, he's pretty upfront about it. No two girls are pretty. I like a girl who can do different stuff, because not many of those exist. And women spend their money irresponsibly. Those are the boiled down versions of the last 3 videos. He should have just done this.
Yo, straight up, fuck women.
All right, let's watch another one.
Take her car, wash it and detail it.
Okay.
Gas it up.
Okay.
And make sure you stick a few dollars in there in her cup holder.
Okay, Jordan.
Dude, where's my car? That's a good movie. No, where is my car? I took it. Why? Menelations 2:11. Take her car, wash it and detail it. Make sure to leave a few extra dollars in the cup holder. Okay, well, I need my car, Jordan, okay? I'm already late for my job interview. When are you gonna be back? I'm just around the corner. Okay, fine. Finally. There you go. Thanks, that was nice of you, I guess. Oh, wait! I forgot to gas it up! It's okay, I can get gas on the way home. Oh, you're looking good. Who's this? Oh, you're looking hot as fuck. Oh, beep, beep. I've never seen two pretty best friends, but I have seen one pretty car. Damn! What are you doing? I'm gassing it up. Balance, baby. Whose baby is that? I don't know. Okay, let's watch another one.
Lo and behold you, if my girl says she wanna see me, I'm canceling all my plans. I don't care who mad. Come here, Pookie.
The hell is a Pookie anyway? Why would you lock up your poo? Pookie. I think you meant to say lo and behold. Well, maybe it was long behold you, like thousands of years ago when he was growing up, but behold means to like observe something, right? So long behold, he's just staring at you. Well, I mean, that's what he does.
I'm long beholding you right now.
Also, dude, I love when I see TikToks of people like filming themselves like while they're driving their car. I think it's so funny to picture like them flipping the camera around and they're just driving down the opposite side of the road. They're just swerving all over the place and cars are coming at them. I haven't long beholded the road in a while. I don't care who mad. Okay, so I was pretty confident in my theory that Jordan Scott is thousands of years old and he has all the knowledge of the universe. But after seeing this next TikTok, I might be wrong. He very well could be a science experiment gone wrong or like an alien sent here to become a famous TikToker. Because look at this next video.
So if you're in a relationship, is it cool to go 24 hours without speaking to each other?
Like just genuinely asking a question because he has no idea. So if I'm in one of these relationships and we kiss, does that mean we're married? Also, what's food? Let me know in the comments above.
Below. Comments are below.
Or below.
Oh my God.
Comments below. Oh yeah, also, dude, this guy is truly something else. Someone commented on the Two Pretty Best Friends video, and they said, what laboratory created you? And I'm assuming they're saying that like, you're not a real guy, you're terrifying. But his response to that was, thanks. So I guess he read that comment and thought to himself, wow, this person thinks I'm so perfect that I was created in a lab. Wow, imagine having that much confidence, man. I can't imagine that. A stranger could literally walk up to me, look me dead in the eyes and go, sir, you look really handsome today, okay? And I'd already be halfway down the street because I get nervous when strangers talk to me. So hats off to you, Jordan.
Book her a flight. Tell her don't bring no bags.
Okay.
Just pull up to the airport and we go shopping when we land. Facts.
I'm guessing this was filmed before the pandemic because I don't think going on, just surprise vacations is a very good idea.
Facts.
Well, actually, on second thought, this man has lived through the Spanish flu and the bubonic plague, so I'm sure he's not scared of anything.
Facts.
Also, what awful advice, right? I don't know if this is an original quote of his or not, but imagine how that would go in real life. Actually, no, don't imagine it. I'm gonna show you. Jordan, hey Jordan, hi. What's wrong? You told me to hurry to the airport. What's wrong? I booked us a flight. What? Where? To a different airport. Well, yeah, but where? Hey, don't worry about bags. We'll go shopping when we land. Jordan, you know my first shift at my new job starts in like 2 hours. I barely even got the job because I was almost late because somebody stole my car for no reason and decided to gas it up. I said we'll go shopping when we land. Oh, that'd be great, Jordan, but we don't have any money. You spent it all on colored contacts, all right? We're broke. We're fucking broke, Jordan. Women swear they're broke. Then here come the UPS Amazon truck. What? I ain't never seen long behold you. Balance, alright, what's going on? Gas it up.
Gas it up.
Long behold
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
Alright, well, that's all I can really take from this fella. Jordan, if you're watching this, I'd love to have you on my podcast. It's a legitimate podcast. I got my plaque for 100,000 subscribers for the podcast channel. So I'd love to have you on. I have a lot of questions for you and just about just life. and Earth, you know, like who built the pyramids, what were dinosaurs like? So yeah, let me know. Okay, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Upstart.
There's a whole bunch of economic chatter right now about the state of the market. Is it recovering? How long will it take? Have we seen the worst? But if you're struggling to pay off high-interest credit card debt, you can't just sit around all day on your butt and wait for the answers, right? Now with Upstart, there's actually something you can do today to help you fight off high-interest credit card debt. Upstart is the revolutionary online lending platform that knows you're more than just a credit score. Unlike other lenders, Upstart can reward you based on your job history in the form of a smarter rate. Whoa. Also, Upstart is completely online, so you can skip going to the bank. You'll be laughing all the way away from the bank, I guess. Upstart offers loans from $1,000 to $50,000, so you can consolidate your debt into one easy fixed rate payment. Your loan amount will be determined based on your credit, income, and certain other information provided in your loan application. Not all applicants will qualify for the full amount. Another great thing about Upstart, they make it fast and simple to check your rate. And since it's a soft pull, it won't affect your credit score. The actual hard pull happens if you accept your rate and proceed with the application. The best part, if your loan is approved and accepted, most people get their funds the next business day, so there's no waiting around twiddling your thumbs. Over 500,000 people have used Upstart to pay off their credit cards or meet their financial goals. See why Upstart has over 6,000 five-star reviews on Trustpilot, and go to upstart.com/Kurtistown to find out how low your rate can be. Your rate's gonna be doing limbo, dude. And checking your rate only takes a few minutes, super quick. So yeah, again, that's upstart.com/Kurtistown, or just click the link in my description. Up to you. Free yourself from the burden of high interest credit card debt and get back to using your money your way with Upstart. All right, thank you so much to Upstart for sponsoring this video. Back to me.
If you guys like this video, please press that like button, because one like equals one poo key that I will send to your door. And you'll be unlocking shit boxes all day. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know your theories about this guy. And yeah, let's get him on my podcast. I would love to have him. You can subscribe to the channel, that'd be great. And as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And yeah, check out my podcast. Very, really good. It's a weekly podcast. It's a great time. If you like my videos, I'm sure you'll like my podcast. All right, these will be up on the wall by the next video, okay? I gotta go. Sorry, I would stick around, but I have to take her car, wash it and detail it, gas it up, and leave a few dollars in the cup holder. Bye. Here we have the gorgeous embroidered crew neck pardon sweater. It's available in black or blue, or black and blue. Go crazy. What's that? You're not gonna get this? Pardon? Go stupid! And next we have this nice indoor boyfriend tee, based on my chart-topping song of the same name, Indoor Boyfriend. I don't want to be an indoor boyfriend. The artwork is done by my friend Brandon Lapine, who also did the artwork for my podcast. It's the perfect shirt to wear on your torso, and it's as soft as grass? I don't know. I've never been outside, I don't know what grass feels like. Because I'm an indoor boyfriend, like the song and the shirt. So if you want to get your hands on these and many other merch items, you can go to kurtisconner.com, and that's where you'll find them. Okay, enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos except for that one time. So press that little subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks. Okay, if you haven't watched my first video about the original Goat Story movie, I recommend you do that before watching this one. Or not, I don't care. You can do what you want, really. But yeah, I appreciate all the positive feedback I got on that video. Worked really hard on it, took a long time to make it, so glad you like it. And actually, I'll have you know that the animation studio, AAA Studio is what they're called, they're the people who made Goat Story, and they commented on my video. They actually left a comment before the video was even live, which was weird. I've never seen that before. I had the video on my channel like unlisted for a few days because I had to send it to ExpressVPN, the sponsor of that video, and this video. I had to send it to them to like
approve it before I posted it, you know? And in that like 2-day period, they commented on the video. I don't know how they found it. My guess is they have a whole team of people at the studio just randomly typing in random YouTube URLs. Amidst the hours and hours of content uploaded to YouTube, they'll randomly stumble upon a YouTuber talking about their video. That's my best guess, and I'm right. But this is what they commented. Thanks for analyzing our movie Goat Story.
Great job.
I always smile when someone offends over big breasts or some small nudity. Is it really such a terrible thing for children? On the contrary, it is completely natural. But for Americans, I'm Canadian, this false morality is probably all to show the breast is terrible, but the fact that the problem in every American animated film is solved by violence, someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay.
Great job.
Okay, great points. I think what they're trying to say is they're allowed to show boobie in their movie because they didn't have any violence. Well, aside from like the first part of the movie where the guard tries to like kill that little boy, and then Master Hanish's eyes getting cut out of his skull. Oh yeah, and then hanging a goat at the end of the movie. But yeah, other than all that violence, they had no violence. So it's all good. Also, someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay. Someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay. That is completely okay. But all in all, I think the movie studio liked my video. And they had a really cool way of showing their appreciation. They copyright claimed my video, and then when I disputed it, saying that it was fair use, they doubled down, putting my channel at risk of a copyright strike. So it's the little things. But anyway, since Goat Story was such a huge success, you know, it made over negative $500,000, they decided to make a sequel. And the sequel is called Goat Story with Cheese. Because you know how cheeseburgers are just the sequel to hamburgers. Cheeseburgers for the longest time were just called Hamburger 2, but burger with cheese made more sense. Dude, I wish all movies named their sequels like they were hamburgers. John Wick, extra pickles, fried green tomatoes, no tomatoes, Good Burger. Good Burger. Okay, one more tiny thing to say before we start. Goat Story and Goat Story with Cheese are both on YouTube for free. You can watch them. My videos are in no way a replacement for these videos. I'm just commenting on it, making jokes about it. So yeah, go watch the movie, support the studio, because they're great. They're so nice and handsome. Wow, AAA Studios, you have such big muscles too. You're so nice and handsome. You wouldn't copyright claim little old me, would you? Enough chit-chatting, let's talk about Goat Story 2. With cheese. And I'm just gonna come right out and say it. These guys are weirdos.
I've ever seen, Your Highness. It is so nimble, so sharp, and witty.
All right, off to a great start. So yeah, I guess he likes the cheese so much that he wants his servant to massage his tongue. I'd like to think that the writer of this movie thinks this is a completely normal thing that everybody likes. Like, what kind of restaurants does the writer of this film go to, you know? Hi. Are you tired of eating food the old-fashioned way? You put it in your mouth, you chew it, you swallow it, you leave? I sure was. That's not a healthy way to live your life. That's why I opened Buddy's Tongue Rubber. Yeah. Finally, you can have an elegant meal while a trained professional strokes that pink mouthworm of yours after every succulent bite. Our tongue rubbers are prohibited from washing their hands, so you'll taste every single salty nook and cranny our rubbers have to offer. So stop eating like a caveman and give those buds a rub-a-dub-dub. Come on down to Tongue Rubbers. Tell them Buddy sent you.
Open wide, let us stroke your tongue, buddies.
All right. Paid a guy on Fiverr $50 for that jingle at the end. Was it worth it? But yeah, that's the relationship between the king and the cheesemaker. And they make goat cheese there. And what do you need to make goat cheese? Hard work and dedication, but also goats! Goat's back! Except goat sounds way different in this movie. The goat in the first movie sounded like a mature woman. But in the sequel, she sounds like a poker player who sells newspapers. It's a big change. I'm pretty sure they used all different voice actors for the sequel because Jemmy sounds different, Katie sounds different, but the goat voice actor change is the most jarring one for sure.
She's my best friend.
This will be the best goat cheese the world has ever known.
Okay, that one's fine.
You two are hilarious.
You always make cheese.
All right, I'm okay with that.
It's just like a village, except bigger.
I hope you cut your fingernails, not like the last time.
What the fuck happened? That's like if like the Chamber of Secrets came out and then Hermione was just like,
Oi, bruv, stay out of the Chamber of Secrets, yeah? I'll fuck you up, mate.
Z and Johnny, and they make a living by selling goat cheese, obviously, which is actually kind of fucked up. Now that I think about it, like they were nothing but mean to Goat in the first movie. And Goat literally like sacrificed her life to make sure Jemmy, the man that she loves, ends up with Katie. And now they're just profiting off of her boob milk. Hashtag Jemmy and Katie are over party. Let's get it trending. Sorry, I had to do it to them. I had to cancel them real quick. And later that night, that smell from the goat cheese makes its way into the king's room. And it does that classic cartoon thing where it like, you know, it turns into a hand and is like, come on, I'm a stinky little smell.
Making it stinky.
So yeah, the scent hand actually goes under the king's blankets and... Kidding? Holy shit, that's insane. If the scent of goat cheese jerked the king off, whoa. Honestly, wouldn't put it past them though. I feel like that's a thing they could put into this movie. But anyways, the king follows the scent all the way to the goat cheese and eats the whole wheel. Dude probably hasn't crapped in years, holy shit. If you're only eating cheese, if you were to cry, they'd be brown because there's just shit all the way up to his fucking head. But yeah, the next morning the king is talking to his servant guy and is like, dude, that goat cheese last night was fucking sick. So he goes down to Jemmy and Katie's house to get more goat cheese. His name is Tall. This big guy, his name is Broad. Jokes that exist in this movie are tall guy is tall and also big guy is big. And believe it or not, blind guy is blind. And just like a block of cheddar left out in the sun, gets old real quick. Oh, actually on second thought, maybe this sharp-eyed guy, he's got a blindfold on. But anyways, Goat exclaims her master plan to the bar.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Hear ye, hear ye. Honestly, weird things have been said at bars. I feel like I've probably said this at some point in my life. So we'll just lie and say we know how to get to hell, and they'll pay our bill.
You know the way to hell? We will think of something.
So Goat hires them on the spot.
You're hired.
And right after Broad, which is odd, he just had a contract ready to go at the off chance a goat came into the bar asking them to take her to hell. Very specific. This is coming from the same studio who employs thousands of people to type in random YouTube URLs to find a YouTuber talking about their movie. So it's not that far-fetched, that makes sense. So these guys say you have to go to this place called the Devil's Mill to get to hell. And they don't really know where to go at first. Asshole, and actually sticks one finger up his asshole. So he floats all the way to the cheese and he steals it. And then the king tells his servant that he found this goat cheese by the Devil's Mill last night.
I found it by Devil's Mill. What?
Which is weird, because I thought he was sleeping the whole time. Like, it was heavily implied that he was sleepwalking, or sleep floating to the cheese, right? But no, this guy's just an asshole. He's fully awake, stealing cheese from orphan children. And I just got one question for the king. Why you gotta brie like that?
Brie is a soft cow's milk cheese named after Brie, the French
How many cheese puns is too many? Please let me know. Cheddar? I hardly know her. Okay. Okay, guys, so this is where stuff starts to get fucking crazy, okay? Not as crazy as a goat dressing up as a big boob lady and hanging themselves, but still pretty wild. So the king's getting another cheese shipment. They're running out of things to trade, so the servant suggests that the king trades his crown, which is a terrible trade for some Gouda. A pound of Gouda is $11.06 according to Google. St. Edward's crown is worth $39 million.
So be it.
Not only is this king an asshole cheese thief, he's a fucking dumbass. Your logic's got more holes than a big slice of Swiss cheese, my friend.
So please sign right here.
Okay, another fucking contract, dude. What is with the Goat Story movies and contracts? First one, there was a contract with the devil, and in this one, another separate cheese contract.
The agreement goes into effect tomorrow morning.
So much litigation for every single thing they do. What a terrible life to live. Like, you need a contract to do literally anything. Hey man, I feel kind of sick. Can you take me to a hospital? Sure, but you gotta sign this contract first. Please, dude, I need your help. I really don't have time to sign another contract. Ooh, okay. Can you sign this one then? This one states that you don't have time to sign the other contract. No. Oh hell, I'll even take an initial at this point. No. Oh, come on. Make it official. Write down your initials. Oh God, I think I've contracted a disease. That was nice of you to use that word. It's the least I can do. It was in the contract I signed last week. Oh wait, we're in a hospital right now. Oh yeah, we're both doctors. Doctors, please. There's been a huge accident. We need your help. Come on. Sorry, sir. That's not in the contract.
Hey, are those doctors coming to help or what? I don't know, it's still up in the air. I don't know either. Back to the movie. It's about to get wild, all right? I'll say it. Turns out the castle cheesemaker is up to no good. They're fake.
What?
Pieces of cheese in his cheeks all day to make them big and puffy. This dude's breath probably smells fucking terrible, dude. Cheese in your mouth all day, dude? Soggy and warm and... But he's kidnapped all the cheesemakers in the area.
It is a rare honor to make cheeses.
And is forcing them to make all the cheese while he just keeps all the king stuff to himself. And you guessed it, Katie and Jemmy are down there making goat cheese without a goat. So yeah, this plan doesn't really make any sense. Wouldn't you want to kidnap the goat too? If you're making goat cheese? That's like kidnapping the cast of Friends and being like, hey, make another episode of Friends, right? You need the writers too. Actors are the cheesemakers and writers are goats. That's the only way I understand things. If you explain them based on goat cheese production. For example, this camera is the goat and I am the cheesemaker. Good goat. Good cute goat. But yeah, it turns out this guy was cut back to the gang. They're at the Devil's Mill now. Two little devil guys show up. I don't know who they are or what their purpose is, but they're there. Then the evil cheese devil shows up and kidnaps Susie, which is another sentence I've never said before in my life, but here we are. And this is also when they find out the royal cheesemaker's master plan.
Royal cheesemaker.
Damn. Goat be spitting facts though. Yo, someone's gotta make, you know those sad Bart edits? Please someone make a sad goat edit. Hey, I got impatient, so I made one myself. Will cheesemaker's plan. One more time. The royal cheesemaker kidnaps other cheesemakers to make cheese for a king who's addicted to cheese on the off chance that he'll be so enamored by this cheese that he'll unknowingly sign some random contract entitling the cheesemaker to the crown. It's also putting a lot of trust into the king to not just rip up the contract and be like, no, fuck you, you're insane. I'm the king and I can nullify any contract, right? And what's the cheesemaker gonna do if he just rips the contract up? Was he gonna do, go to small claims court? No, dude, even if there were cops or anything to like, go help the cheesemaker, hey man, you kidnapped a bunch of cheeseheads and you're forcing them to work in a cheese dungeon. You're going to jail, sir. And you can't make cheese in jail. Trust me, I've tried. I have tried to make cheese in jail. I broke into a jail once, tried to make cheese, couldn't do it. Because I don't know how to make cheese outside of jail. So I don't know what I was expecting. Whatever. We're getting close to the end of the movie. Let's fucking keep going. So they're trying to figure out how they can get to the castle before morning, because if they don't, their parents are toast. Then Johnny remembers that he has the water of life that he stole from that old lady in the woods.
I almost forgot about the water of life.
So he pours some on Broad, Tall, and Sharp-Eyed, and they essentially get like superpowers. It's also kind of baffling that Johnny had this liquid that basically cures any physical ailment, and he just forgot about it? He just kept it from a blind guy for several days. You ass. Dude, now that I think about it, we just gotta rob some old lady in the woods, and we'll have the cure for COVID.
Oh,
so you hear that, grandmothers of the forest? Look out, we ride at dawn. Expect us. We are anonymous. We are Legion. We're gonna rob your gam. But yeah, Broad now has the ability to drink a lot of water and bounce really high. I don't fucking know. He is just now finding this 2-story cheese dungeon in his own castle. But I mean, better late than never, I guess. Anyways, the gang meets up with the king, and then the devil comes when the contract goes into effect.
In the morning, the crown will be mine.
And I just gotta say, for a villain, he is very serious about following the laws and rules of the legal system. He's just waiting until morning for his contract to go into effect so he can be evil. That's like if the Joker was like, I don't know, a guy who didn't do crimes. I don't know where I was going with that. So it happened. The evil cheesemaker is now king.
From now on, I'll be your king.
And he locks up the dungeon from the cheese dungeon. And for some reason, as king, his first thing he does is take a nap.
If anyone comes looking for me, I'm resting.
He's so passionate about his plans to take over, kill all the cheesemakers, rule the world. But he's like, you know what? Me tired. And while he's sleeping, yay, family's reunited. And Katie's got a red dress on now. She was wearing like a green one before, and then the castle collapsed and now she's wearing a red one.
Red dress!
All right, so everyone's celebrating, they did it. And this ending is the exact same thing as the first movie. Like everybody thinks Susie is dead.
Where is Susie?
It's sad for a second as they grieve the death of their daughter, even though they're not even that sad.
Their reactions to traumatic things in this movie are, it's like nothing happened at all. We got robbed, struck by lightning, whatever. Daughter's dead. But yeah, super quiet for a few seconds, and then you hear a voice in the distance, and it's Susie. She's alive. Hello! And it's the fucking same thing with Goat in the first movie. We all thought she was dead. Wow. She's alive. So everyone's reunited, they hug and kiss, big musical number, and the movie's done. Okay, I have a confession to make. Compared to the first one, this movie's actually pretty good. Obviously, first movie is iconic, but in terms of storytelling, I think Goat Story with Cheese was just a little better. And also, apparently, I forgot to say this earlier, but the clock in Goat Story is apparently a real clock in Prague. So whenever we're allowed to travel again, we're all gonna go, all 2.5 million of us are gonna go to Prague, and we're gonna have a party at the clock. But what did we learn? What is the lesson this movie is teaching us? I think the moral of the story is steal from old ladies in the woods. So look out, grandmothers, this is your final warning. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Listen up. When you're connected to an unencrypted network, you're sending countless pieces of information out into the digital world that can be seen and intercepted by many different parties before they get to your intended destinations. And these companies can sell your personal data to the highest bidder. And it's gross to think about. I hate that. I don't want these people knowing about me. I don't even know them at all. Who are these people? But ExpressVPN creates a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, so you can browse without worry. And I got some good news, all right? If you're an epic gamer like myself, ExpressVPN can help you out by helping you access games that have an earlier launch in different countries, and ExpressVPN also hides your IP address so rival players can't dig up your personal information. And ExpressVPN allows you to bypass all geo restrictions and connect to servers closer to you, which helps reduce ping times and overall lag. So you can hit those nasty 1080 no-scopes all day and get some poggers in the chat. But one of my favorite things about ExpressVPN is it allows you to change your location so you can access content that's blocked in your area. For example, one of my favorite movies of all time, Airplane, isn't on Canadian Netflix. But if I feel like watching it, all I have to do is click on one of the US servers, bada bing bada boom, I'm watching Airplane. And I know there's a bunch of VPN services, but here's why ExpressVPN is the best one. They have the fastest speeds, even Usain Bolt would be like, whoa. They have 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use, even a dummy like me can do it. But hey, don't take my word for it. It is also rated the #1 VPN service by a bunch of publications like TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and so much more. And to make things even better, ExpressVPN is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in the description or go to expressvpn.com/Kurtistown to find out how you can get 3 months free. So give them a try. I've been using ExpressVPN for a few years now. They're a close friend of the channel. They're the official VPN service of Kurtistown. I'll say it. And I want to keep my citizens safe, so go click the description, check it out. It also supports me and my channel, so everybody wins, dude. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Love you. Bye. Okay, that's it. Thank you for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button, because 1 like equals 1 king's tongue that I will lovingly stroke. And yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know some other movies you've seen that you want me to talk about. And yeah, again, go watch the movies. They're on YouTube, completely free, so go check them out. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Podcast, Instagram, Twitter, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit. But yeah, that's the video. I gotta go. Sorry, I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to stuff a bunch of cheese in my cheeks. And not these ones. See ya. I've been wanting to make this video for a very long time now, because this is serious. Oh, what? What? Is it because he died? Oh, spoilers! What the fuck? The movie's so old. A tree died for that joke. Having an audience on the internet is pretty cool. Okay, I'll admit it. You know, there's a lot of perks to being a YouTube celeb. One, for example, I don't have to show my ID anymore when I order a drink at a bar. I just have to cry and force them to look me up on famous birthdays. And if they don't agree to that, all I have to say is, fine, this place is a shithole anyway. And I leave with my tail between my legs. What else is a cool thing about being a YouTuber? Oh, every time I see my extended family, no matter how many times I explain it to them, they still ask me, so do you make money from YouTube? And my personal favorite part, people I didn't even talk to in high high school will reach out to me now, asking me to be on their super cool new digital marketing podcast. So I think I hit the big time. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I love what I do. Seriously, this is like literally my dream job. But if you've seen any of my videos, you know I love to complain. Complain. I thought seamen were underwater. And since I have an audience on the internet, there are these websites out there who will create these like low effort biographies about me. So if someone's Googling me for whatever reason, they'll click on that page and they'll make a couple cents from an ad that gets placed on the page. You know, perfect business model, I get it. Quantity over quality, you know, that can be a good thing sometimes, right? I'd rather have a bunch of like okay teeth than one really, really good tooth in my mouth, right? But the thing about these biographies is that they're almost always incorrect. So I thought it'd be fun to go through some of these biographies and correct some of the lies that are being spread about me. Really quick, I want to shout out my friend Drew, who made a video about this topic a while ago, which was very funny, so you should go watch that as well. Well, he made a video about like his biography. He didn't make a video about mine. That'd be crazy. All right, let's get into it. I'm gonna search Kurtis Conner height and I'll see what comes up. Okay, Kurtis Conner height.
Shut the hell up, bitch. Go kill yourself. Go sit in the middle.
Dude, I gotta set the record straight right now. When you're a guy under 6 feet, that's gonna stink. PU, that's too many feet. When you're a guy under 6 foot, every inch counts. So I'm gonna set the record straight. I am 5'9", all right? Actually, I'm almost 5'10". Well, actually saying I'm almost 5'10" implies that I'm like still growing. Like, I'm almost there. You give me, hey, by the end of this video, I will be 5'10". Just you wait. Blogograph, I can't tell if you're spreading lies or you're spreading my cheeks, cause you're fucking me on this one. All right, so it's settled. I'm 5'9", and I'm not insecure. Let's keep going. If we scroll down a bit, it says real name, Kurtis Conner. Nickname, Kurtis. Hi, I'm Curtis, but my friends call me Curtis, because that's my fucking name. That cracks me up every time I read it. So nicknames are just first names. Got it. Yo, what if your name is Nick, though? If your name is Nick, you can't have a nickname because your name is already a nickname. Oh my god. More so on my body image, though. There's a lot of websites where we're talking about like how much I weigh and shit. A lot of them are fucking like pretty close, which is weird. But I don't want to pay attention to that shit because like, what is weight? Sure, I'm 135 on Earth. If I'm on the moon, I weigh fucking 20 pounds. So what does it matter? So next time anyone's getting on your case about your weight, just say that shit. She's like, well, it's only on Earth. On the moon, I'm malnourished, bro. Okay, let's keep reading. Scroll a little further down. For some reason, they think my father, mother, and brother that I don't have are all named Will Update. Idiots! Then they have a section about my favorite things and like and dislike. Okay, favorite actor, Tom Cruise. Not true. It's Brendan Fraser. Favorite actress, Sofia Boutella. I don't know who that is. My favorite actress is Rachel Weisz, because she's opposite of Brendan Fraser in The Mummy. Favorite color, red. Not true. I like green. Favorite movie, The Mummy. Okay, I'll agree with that. Favorite food, Canadian food. I'm guessing they put that there because I guess I've never stated publicly what my favorite food is. And I never will. Update. I never will update you on what my favorite food is. I'm taking that to the grave, all right? Literally. When they bury me in my coffin, I'm gonna have a big bowl of cacio e pepe. Oh, dang it! Now you know my secret. Fuck. The only thing the website really knew about me is that I'm a Canadian YouTuber. So when they had to put my favorite food, they were probably just like, I mean, I can't put YouTuber food, so Canadian food? I don't know. Because Canadian food, like, isn't really a thing, you know? Like, poutine is like the only Canadian food that really exists. So why not just put that if you're gonna put Canadian food? Or if you don't know my favorite food, just don't put it on the website, right? Just guess. But on second thought, I do have a Canadian mouth. So any food I put in my Canadian mouth is inadvertently Canadian food. So I guess they're right. One on the board for him. Okay, I was scrolling through other websites and like, I don't know what it is, but a lot of them are like kind of mean. Like, look at this thing that someone wrote about me. Sadly, Connor has a lot of mental health problems. This is also the reason why he has time management issues. There have been times where the YouTuber has missed many important things due to procrastination. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I'm learning a lot about myself, unfortunately. Didn't want to. This is just so out of pocket. I don't even think I said anything that would even hint at this publicly, right? I guess my fucking therapist is moonlighting as a shitty biography author. I'm just kidding. I don't have a therapist. I have a podcast. I don't need one. But honestly, after reading that mean thing about me, I think I do need a therapist. So thanks for that. Okay, let's move on to another website called Biography Mask before I start fucking crying. They wrote a nice little blurb about my relationship with my beautiful girlfriend, Jenna. Is Kurtis Conner in a relationship? Reflecting on Kurtis Conner's love life. He's like some old man on a rocking chair on his front porch, reflecting on my love life. He is in a romantic relationship with Jenna Allard. She is a fellow Instagram star who gained fame through her stylish pictures and modeling photos depicting her tattoos. They are dating each other since 2014. The duo looks very cute and adorable together. Oh, thank you. I really needed that after that roast that I just got. Furthermore, he keeps on posting duo pictures on his social media handles. And I really like how they phrase that. It seems like the author of the article was like pissed off that I'm doing it. Oh my god, he keeps on posting duo pictures on his social media handles. What a loser. He'll never get a girlfriend at this rate. Okay, and then underneath it, it says, moreover, there is no sign of breakup anytime soon. Yeah, I'd hope. Hey guys, pardon? We're not breaking up. We don't ever want that, obviously. But like when is there a sign of breakup, right? Okay, maybe there are signs like within the relationship and maybe to like friends and family and stuff, but like not to the general public, right? And what's the alternative, guys? If there were signs of a breakup, would they just put, our sources say that Kurtis is gonna get dumped real soon. Like when breakups happen, it's never this hyped up thing, you know? It's like, comes out of nowhere, right? Like, could you imagine if like a YouTuber couple like the Ace family like announced their divorce before it even happened? Just kidding. What up? It's Austin. Got a huge video dropping next week. Just want to let you know. It's going to change the Ace family forever. I don't want to spoil it, but it rhymes with remorse. As in, I showed no remorse when I handed my wife the divorce papers this morning. Sorry, I'm a little excited. Sorry I spoiled the surprise. She's been working on this for a while, and I'm just so excited for you guys. Can you stop crying? Oh my god, I'm filming, obviously. Shut up. That's not my wife, by the way. That's my mistress. She's cutting onions. See ya. Okay, moving on from my relationship, let's get down to brass tacks, okay? Cash money, cheddar, pecorino romano, a little bit of parmesan, mixed with some pasta water to make a creamy cheese sauce, and then you mix that with some freshly toasted ground black pepper and maybe mixed with a fresh pasta as well, and I eat it because it's my favorite Canadian food. There are a lot of websites that will speculate on how much money I make, and it's always very funny because they're just fucking way off every time. And I feel like this is common for most YouTubers because these websites will just base their estimations off of like an average CPM, but those rates are always changing. Blah, blah, no one cares.
Dude, shut up.
There's no way you can really get an accurate number. Like, dude, I remember when I like only had an audience on Vine like back in like 2015, and if you looked up my net worth, it would say like 300 grand or something, and that was just, oh my god, not true at all. And I feel like at that time the general public like also thought that as well, because I was still working at Starbucks when I was like a Viner, so it was always funny when people would come in and recognize me and they'd be like, hey, I follow you on Vine, what are you doing back there? Well, I'm working because of the apron. I'm at work, but you're on Vine. You know what else I'm on? Bad terms with my landlord, so that's why I'm here. Jeez, sorry, man. Fuck. Hey, you made my coffee wrong! Oh! Although that's what it felt like every single day, I was never shot at my job. Unless we're talking about espresso. Up top.
Put hand here.
Too slow, fuck you. No, I think it's easy for these websites to just assume that like any person with an audience on the internet is just automatically making $1 million. Like, for example, my friend Dean, he's got a YouTube channel, he's got a podcast. Let's look up his net worth. Dean Hebshire net worth between $1 million and $5 million. Wow. With that kind of money, you can live a pretty lavish life, right? Let's go check on Dean to see how he's living it up, huh? Let's go check on Dean to see how he's living it up, huh?
$5 million. With that kind of money, you can live a pretty lavish life, right? Right?
$5 million.
Happy Halloween. Right?
Pretty humble guy. Okay, on to the next website. TV show stars wrote a biography about me, which is pretty confusing because I am neither a TV show or a star. When they talked about my income, they say I make $35,000 to $45,000 a year just from Instagram, which is not true. It'd be really nice, but it's incorrect. And they put a photo from my Instagram of me posing in front of a Toyota Corolla that I captioned "me and my Rolls Royce" as a joke, obviously, but I guess they thought I was being serious because the next line in their article is, since the young star is rolling with cash, he owns a Rolls Royce. Just one roll. He owns a Rolls Royce worth $500,000 to go in style. Yep. Oh, you know how Rolls Royces have the fucking Toyota logo on the rims? Yeah, that's kind of their trademark. You can always tell if it's a Rolls Royce if it's a Toyota. Holy shit, dude, this photo is so funny to me. Kurtis Conner with his Rolls Royce. You know what? I want to help this website out. They're trying their best, and I respect that. So I want to give them some more photos that they can put on their website. Whoops. Sorry, I don't know how that one got in there. Also, it's so obvious that whoever makes these articles are just like copy and pasting a template that they use for like 100 different fucking people a day. Because if you scroll up just a bit above this picture, it says Alex Martin biography. And look, I know I got a pretty crazy nickname, but it's not that weird. Yeah, I could literally go through these all day, but I'll wrap it up. I want to show you guys like literally, this is my favorite article that's ever written about me, and it might be just the favorite article ever written. So I think we should read the whole thing together to get the full experience. Kurtis Conner is one of the most compelling web-based life characters in Canada. That's like what a stoner in high school would say at a party. Like, dude, we're all just fucking life characters. Some of us are web-based, some of us are not. Conner is a web-based life star and a YouTuber, and his YouTube channel has amassed more than 2 million endorsers of this date. Besides, his Instagram account, Kurtis Conner, has earned over 747,000 devotees on the web. Dude, endorsers, devotees? I actually kind of fuck with that. That's cool. Kurtis Conner is a high-quality entertainer by calling, and furthermore, an online life star. Conner praises his birthday on the 4th of May. Oh, my birthday. At the hour of composing this article, he was 25 years of age. Kurtis was born at the New York General Hospital, arranged in Ontario, Canada. Not called that. I was born at North York General. Kurtis was born in New York, in Canada. And this is my favorite part. The internet stands tall at a tallness of 5 feet, 10 inches. I'm almost there. You give me, hey, by the end of this video, I will be 5'10". Just you wait. 5 feet, 10 inches. The subtleties on his body estimations will be refreshed soon. Please don't.
The internet stands tall.
Holy shit, dude. There's my new nickname. Hi, my full name's Kurtis Conner. My friends call me Kurtis, but some of my friends call me Internet. So yeah, whatever you're comfortable with. In conclusion, you know, I just like to see a little bit more effort put into these biographies, you know? Right? You could write about me all you want. I don't give a fuck, but you know, just try, right? Just try like a little. There's better ways to make money than just slapping an ad on some random shit that you made in like a week. This video is sponsored by Inkbox. Do you want to get a tattoo but can't because of your age or your fear of needles or maybe your abundance of commitment issues? Whatever the reason, Inkbox is the solution. Inkbox tattoos are semi-permanent tattoos that last 1 to 2 weeks. They look just like permanent tattoos. As you can see, I put this one on a couple of days ago and it blends in like perfectly with my permanent tattoos. They're completely waterproof and also they're super simple to apply right at home. Just wipe the area, apply the tattoo, and leave on for 60 minutes. Like, it's literally so simple. You don't have to like hold a wet cloth on your arm or any lame crap like that. And a fun little fact about Inkbox, I used to work there full time. I worked there for like a year and a half before I did this whole YouTube thing. So I can say like firsthand that they're a great company run by really great people. Personally, I use Inkbox to test out tattoos in certain areas before I actually get them done permanently, because it's nice to see what it would look like, you know? Even if you don't plan on ever getting a permanent tattoo, Inkbox tattoos are a terrific medium for self-expression and to just switch things up for a bit, you know? In terms of what you can get as an Inkbox tattoo, the possibilities are endless. They have thousands of pre-made designs by their curated community of artists that you can browse, or you can choose designs from their various collaborations, like their recent collab with BTS, or their themed collections like their Pride collection, for example, that features tattoos designed by queer artists. But if that ain't enough and you want something super specific, you can create a custom tattoo by uploading your own design right on the Inkbox website, and they'll ship your one-of-a-kind tattoo right to your door. And now's the perfect time to give them a try, because Inkbox is hooking you guys up with an amazing deal. Just click the link in my description and use code Kurtis for 20% off all products from now until July 31st, 2021. Whoa. All right, thank you so much to Inkbox for employing me for a year and a half, and also thank you for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Okay, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. I know it's a little different than my other stuff, but you know, just want to do a chill little video this week. Like the video because, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 bowl of cacio e pepe that I will be buried with. So bury me in spaghetti, please. Leave a comment. Please leave some fun facts about me down there so these websites can have something to actually base their fucking info off of. Yeah, you can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And if you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my Twitch, my gaming channel, merch. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I just found out that I'm the internet, so I have a lot of work to do. Goodbye. Over the next few days, I was getting a little more comfortable with the controls and the swing mechanic, and I was starting to figure out the general pace that I needed to beat the record. My new goal was to beat each hole in around 40 seconds, because based on my big brain calculations, if I get 40 seconds per hole, that's a 12-minute run. That's what she said. So I just needed to aim for that, and then I could make up some time along the way if I hit some good shots. And yeah, I hit some good shots.
Nice shot! Nice on! Nice call!
So at this point, I was playing around like a couple hours every day. I lowered my time to 15 minutes and 24 seconds. Then I got a 14:26. And the day after that, I was able to get my time down to 13:55. And I'm gonna be honest, things really just weren't improving at the rate that I needed them to be. I was playing for a few hours every day, but I just could not get my time down. And then I thought back to my interview with Tanner.
Right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding.
And I honestly think I was subconsciously avoiding this aspect of speedrunning. Getting a world record speedrun isn't something that you achieve by just practicing for a couple of hours every day. You know, if I wanted to do this, I needed to fully devote all my time to this game and the speedrun. So that's what I did. I started grinding for at least 6 hours a day, practicing holes I was bad at, testing out new strategies I thought of. I even timed each different character's swing in Final Cut, frame by frame, to see who had the fastest swing. All of this while doing run after run after run after run. You may think that's extra or obsessive, and you're absolutely right, but the way that I rationalized this behavior in my head was like this. If you have a week to throw a hot dog off the top of a building and for it to land perfectly in an open bun that's on the ground, would you rather have a good amount of wieners to throw or the most wieners you could possibly throw? The answer's obvious. Give me all the wieners. So this game pretty much became my entire life, and yeah, when you do the same thing for hours and hours every single day for weeks on end, and you don't achieve the thing you're trying to achieve, gets pretty frustrating. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. You can fucking make a single putt today. Yeah, I haven't been this angry like ever. I've never been this upset with anything in my life. I really learned a lot about myself, and none of the things I learned were good things about myself. But at this point in my speedrunning journey, I figured out a way to eliminate a lot of the messed up shots that I was getting. Trying to hit the little red mark at the bottom of the arc when it's going that fast every single time, it's like 10-year-old me watching any scene in Space Jam that featured Lola Bunny. Really hard, but there is a way to actually give yourself some leeway. If you press A before the slider gets into the red zone at the top, you can miss the red zone at the bottom and still hit an okay shot. It won't be perfect, but you know, it's acceptable. So to avoid me going into the red zone at the top, I would just change my club super quick, and then I would just use that method that I just explained. And this helped out tremendously, and I was able to finally get my time under 13 minutes. God. 12:19, no fucking way. Unfortunately, this is where my time would stay for the next week until one day where I was finally on pace to beat the record. So the run was off to a pretty rough start. A messed up tee shot on the second hole led to a short approach, which put me 10 seconds behind my best time. But a really good shot on the 7th hole put me 11 seconds ahead. Perfect example of how fucking annoying it is to speedrun this terrible game. But you know what? In this round, I'll say it, I was playing out of my fucking mind, dude. I was popping off. And by the time I got to the 10th hole, I was a full 20 seconds ahead. I slowly improved my pace with each hole, and with only 2 more holes to play, I was almost an entire minute ahead of my best time. So I was on pace to beat the record by a full 20 seconds. And then this happened. Oh my God, what was that? What was that? What was that? Yep, I pretty much played 16 holes without messing up. And then when I'm finally on pace to beat the record, I just fuck up a super easy shot. And yeah, you can imagine how upset I was. I can't believe I just did that. Go, bitch. Come on, man. Come on. This was it, man. This was fucking it. What are you doing? Dude, I was a full minute behind. Again, I hate this fucking game. And you know, any sane person probably would have, thrown in the towel for the night, but I didn't want to throw in the towel, okay? I wanted to throw a wiener off a building. So that's what I did. Okay, I gotta go again. I have to. I started another run right after, and by the time I got to the 17th hole, I was roughly 20 seconds behind the pace of my previous run. So, in reality, I could make or break this run with my next shot. I just had to not mess it up like I did the last time. And luckily, I fucking nailed it. For hours and hours every single day, I was one putt away. And I missed it. I fucking missed it. Let's freeze frame, shall we? I was that far away. I was a dick hole away from the record. That would have given me an 11:41. Dude, yeah, this was actually really devastating to me. Come on. I put hours and hours into this game because I wanted the record, I want to make a good video that has a good story with a triumphant ending, okay? That's why I put myself through this, is for this video. But even aside from, making a video about it, I can't spend 3 weeks to just not get the record, Then all of this is for nothing. And also at this point, Jenna was like, hey, you need to stop playing this game, obviously, because it was visibly stressing me out and making me sad. But I decided that I was going to give myself just one more day. If I didn't get the record by midnight on March 20th, I'd call it quits and give this video the School of Rock treatment, I guess. I don't win the big thing, but we all learned a lesson along the way or something. And then I go start a music school. Oh, yeah. So on March 20th, I got all set up and I started doing my final runs. So for the final day, to trick my brain into performing better, I kept telling myself that the record is 11:33, even though it's 11:43. That way, if I'm not on pace to get 11:33, I'll really push myself to focus and go faster, I don't know if that actually did anything, but at the time it made perfect sense to me. So I started doing some speed runs, and the whole day I was just stuck at the 12-minute mark. And it was really disheartening, man. I was fully prepared to just fucking just give up. And it was getting towards the end of the day, and I only had about 15 minutes left in my memory card, so I decided that I would do one final run. All right, well, this is literally the last run I'm going to do, so better make it good. And oh boy, did I ever make it good. I was at a pretty standard pace up until the 8th hole when I made a really sweet chip in. And now, since it was my last run, I thought, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. Let's go for the red zone at the top and see what happens, Come on. Fucking go, dude. Come on, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 2 perfect shots in a row and 2 good putts put me at a great pace at the halfway point. I just needed to play the back half the same way I did the first half to have a shot at the record. And somehow, I didn't just play the same way I did in the first half. I played better. For the entirety of the back half, I hardly made any mistakes. I was laser focused, dude. Look at that gamer face. But the real turning point of the run didn't happen until hole 16. My first shot was good, but my second shot ended up rolling only 4 feet away from the hole. And with that, all I needed to do was finish the last 2 holes in about a minute. And as the 17th hole loaded up, I thought back to my messed up shot that cost me the run the day before, and I just prayed to Dr. Witnesser that it didn't happen again. Thankfully, I hit it well, and the shot just barely missed the sand trap and rolled around 27 feet away from the hole. And somehow, even though I missed a 25-foot putt the day before, the putt went in. Now I just had to beat the final hole in 37 seconds. And again, like I said before, it was my last run, so I was like, fuck it, dude. I got nothing to lose. I go in the red zone. I nail it. My second shot, I do a full power red zone, the hardest shot to do, and I just barely pull it off. I then chip it to about 6 feet away from the hole, and all I have to do is get this putt in to beat the world record. 3 weeks of grinding this game for hours every single day, through all the messed up shots, the close calls, the years taken off of my life, on my final run with literally the last opportunity I've given myself. I hit the putt, and it rolls in, giving me a time of 11 minutes, 41 seconds, and 51 milliseconds, which rounds up to 11 minutes and 42 seconds, which makes me the world record holder of the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category of YLI Country Club True Golf Classics for the Nintendo 64. Yes! Now you're probably thinking I was super stoked when I got the world record, right?
But remember,
all day I was telling myself that the record was 11:33, so I was fully under the impression that I was still an entire 10 seconds off. But hey, let's look at my reaction of me getting the world record after trying for 3 weeks straight.
That was the best time I had all day, too.
Yeah, looking back at it now, whoa, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally had the world record, but I was like legitimately crushed because I had no idea. But once I finally realized, I turned my camera on really quick to get my reaction. So here's that.
I'm literally the dumbest man. I'm the dumbest man on earth. I've been doing this for so long, I forgot what the fucking record was. I did it. I fucking did it. I wish my reaction was a bit more excited on the actual recording. Fuck, oh my god. Holy shit, man.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, was this all worth it? Good question. Yeah, absolutely it was. I now have a world record, which is pretty cool. If you go to speedrun.com and search up YLI Country Club True Golf Classics, you'll see my name on the #1 spot, which is pretty cool. Well, for now anyway. I guess, who knows, maybe by the time you watch this video, my record will be beaten. And I'll be really sad. So please, nobody beat my record. I will cry, and that's a promise. And I already had a huge amount of admiration and respect for speedrunners, but after this video, that's increased like tenfold. And also, as annoying and infuriating and frustrating this whole process was, it was also one of the most rewarding experiences of like my whole life. It's silly because it's like a shitty golf game from like 20 years ago, but seeing myself improve after each week and enough to get a world record, I'm so proud of myself, man. Nothing can take that away from me. Well, unless someone beats my record. So if you want to try speedrunning, or if not, if there's anything you want to do and get good at, I guess what I learned is you really have to put the time in. And sometimes you just got to say, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. And also, if you're trying to beat a record or just achieve something, just trick your brain into thinking that you failed, and it'll all work out. Yeah, shout out Small Ant for talking to me in this video. Shout out Brosis420 for setting a very, very difficult time to beat. You made my life a living hell, but I appreciate you for it. But if anyone from the real YLI Country Club in Hawaii is watching right now, when traveling is allowed, please let me come play at your course, okay? I think I've earned that. All right? And I'll film the whole process of it. It'd be great, man. Kurtis Town is in Hawaii, so I think this is a sign. I need to go. All right, well, let's hear a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, the internet is pretty awesome, okay? I think we can all agree on that. But it can also be really dangerous if you're not careful. Did you know that every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're putting your personal data at risk? It's true. Your connection can be intercepted by hackers who are trying to steal your data, or your internet service provider who's trying to sell your data. No thank you. But with ExpressVPN, you have a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, so nobody can access your data or see what you're up to. Basically, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like passing a note in class and having the teacher read it aloud for everyone else to hear. It's a nightmare. ExpressVPN utilizes the best-in-class encryption to ensure that your data is protected. Also, ExpressVPN masks your IP address by routing your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, therefore replacing it with one of their own, so nothing can be traced back to you. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of locations you can choose to appear from. And since ExpressVPN allows you to change your location, that also allows you to access content that's usually blocked in your area. For example, I can't watch Back to the Future on Canadian Netflix, so all I have to do is click a couple times and switch over to Australian Netflix, and there it is. I'm watching the movie. And this works with any streaming service in any country. If you're in America, you could switch over to Canadian if you want. I don't care. Do what you want. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support to help you out any time of day. It's super easy to use, and ExpressVPN was rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. So what are you waiting for? Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or just clicking the link in the description below. So yeah, thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it also helps me when you guys check out the sponsors, and it helps them, it helps you, everybody wins. All right, back to me. All right, that's it guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sorry for not uploading for 3 weeks, but as you can see, I was busy, okay? I wasn't just twiddling my thumbs, I was twiddling my one thumb on the joystick. It's different. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. 1 like equals 1 hot dog that I will throw off the roof of a building. And also it just lets me know that you guys enjoy these longer experiment video essay type videos more. Yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you have any more ideas of things I can try or look into for videos like this. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Oh my god, I can finally shave now. Wow. No more mean comments telling me to shave. I didn't want to mess up continuity, okay? And also I hate when people tell me what to do with my body, so I kept growing this out of spite because shut up. But also continuity. Yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm streaming on Twitch twice a week now, so go follow me there. It's a great time, you know, it's chill. We just play games and we goof around. It's a great time. Yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go burn this cartridge and snort the ashes.
Of course not. Of course not.
New merch alert. Yeah, that's right. New Kurtistown merch is out right now. We got this cute, awesome t-shirt and a bunch of other amazing pieces as well. So go check out my website. Click the link in the description. Okay, folks. Wait, what's that? Oh, right. Sorry, I totally forgot. It's my Variety 10 Comics to Watch Award 2023. Damn, that's crazy. Wow. So yeah, thank you to everybody. Thank you, Variety. Thank you, Just for Laughs. That was awesome. Okay, folks. There's been a lot of streaming services over the years, and what they lack in residual payments to writers and actors, they make up for it in terrible content. I feel like out of all of the shows that streaming services put out, only like 5% of them are good, and only like 1% of those make it past the first season. It's frustrating because streaming services were supposed to solve all the problems with cable television. You know, like the lack of freedom and flexibility of what you want to watch and when, the amount of ads, the steep price. But as time went on, I feel like cable TV is like probably cheaper than getting a monthly subscription to all of these separate streaming services, you know? And some of these streaming services put out episodes on a weekly basis, just like cable television. And also some of these streaming services have ads, just like cable television. So what's the difference? I just think these streaming services like Netflix, Hulu, they've gone too far. And I think it's time for a new streaming service to swoop in and take over the world. And you know what? That time is right now, because I found a streaming service called Real Short, and this is by far the most entertaining streaming service in the world, for all the wrong reasons though. If you've never heard of Real Short, that's not surprising. The only reason I found out about this is because one of you guys sent it to me and told me to make a video about it. That's the only way I know anything. I sit by my phone and I wait for you guys to tell me something, so thank you. And Real Short is unlike any other streaming service because Real Short is strictly vertical. Should be called real tall. But with just a quick scroll through the app, you'll find your favorite movies like My Gorgeous Wife is an Ex-Convict. I wonder what that one's about. My Husband Killed Me, Then I Won the Mega Ball. I wonder what that one's about. Big Bad Husband, Please Wake Up. And who could forget everybody's favorite, Big Bad Husband, Please Wake Up 2. I'm like, hey man, if he hasn't woken up in 2 movies, sorry to break it to you, but I think your Big Bad Husband is tired. But yeah, that's what Real Short has to offer. Bunch of weird looking movies with really strange names that give away the entire plot. You know, which is always a good idea when you're making a movie. For example, my favorite Bruce Willis film, He Was Dead the Whole Time. Or that Brad Pitt fighting movie called Tyler Ain't Real. So good. But the intriguing thing about Real Short is you can't just watch the movie in full. Each movie is broken up into like 60, and that's 60-minute long segments. So each part is like real short, I guess. On the app, you can pretty much only watch a movie one scene at a time. And then they do the super cool thing at the end of every single scene where they force you to pay real money or watch an ad before you can see the next scene. And some of these ads are longer than the episodes. And we'll get to one of the movies in a second, but if you check out all the reviews on the App Store, every single review is complaining about how the scenes are way too short and they have to watch way too many ads. Like this one. 1 star. Well, thinking I would give this app a try as I saw a film I might like to watch. I was surprised at how many times the show stops, making you watch an ad to continue. You don't get to watch anything barely before another ad. I would not recommend this app under the current programming. It seems like there's more ads than actual show being played. And here's the developer response. Hi, you have 15 to 20 ads to unlock episodes for free per day. Each ads is up to 5 to 45 seconds. Our team is working hard to improve users' experience. You can also earn free bonus with following ways. 1. Daily check-in. 2. Watch ads every day. You can replay the whole series after you unlock all the episodes. Many users like Real Short stories. Your higher score will give our team a great incentive. So their response to the complaint of the frequency of ads was,
have you tried watching ads every day?
So the app is poorly designed and it's clearly trying to make the most money without factoring in the user experience. But how is the content? Would it surprise you if I told you it was the best content I've ever seen? Of course it would, because it's not true. On the contrary, this is actually some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. So I thought together we'd take a look at one of these movies today. And the one that we'll be watching is called Fated to My Forbidden Alpha. Here's the synopsis. Fated to My Forbidden Alpha is a werewolf romance that tells a story of forbidden love, the strength of the human spirit, and the transformative power of love. And there's some absolutely ridiculous stuff in this 60-part movie, so strap in.
But before we talk about the movie, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Dragon City. Dragon City is a super fun game where you can create your own dragon empire by collecting, hatching, and evolving over 1,000 unique dragons. You can construct and customize your dream city with magical habitats, buildings, and decorations. You can engage in exciting PvP battles with other dragon masters to prove your dragon strength and become the best dang dragon master in the whole world. And I'm extra excited about this because Dragon City put a special Kurtis dragon into the game for you all to play with. Look at him, he's so cute. He's got a cool shirt on, he's got a mullet, a pearl necklace, a microphone. He's literally me. So if you're ready to embark on an adventure filled with enchanting quests, ancient legends, and mythical creatures, then quit dragging your feet and download Dragon City by simply clicking the link in the description, scanning the QR code that's on screen. Once you do that, you'll get a special free starter pack with 15,000 food, 30,000 gold, and 10 gems, and you'll also get to play with the Kurtis dragon. Thank you so much to Dragon City for sponsoring this video. Seriously guys, go check it out. Just click the link, try it, it's free, it's a lot of fun, and it helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors, and helps you out because you'll be having a great time with a super fun game. So yeah, thank you Dragon City. Back to the video.
The movie opens on this old-timey castle where Tinfany, and yes, that's Tinfany with an N before the F, Tinfany is making out with this guy named Jackson.
He's the alpha of the Blood Moon Pack. They're interrupted by Celine Lovett, the maid of the Blood Moon Pack, and Tiffany gives her a nice high five. Celine then threatens to leave when Jackson says this.
You have no home, nowhere to run.
Just leave and be
A rogue? You don't even have your wolf yet.
So yeah, in this movie's universe, when you turn 18, you get your own wolf. I don't think it's like a physical wolf, it's more of like a spiritual wolf. I guess on all levels except physical, you get a wolf. We now cut to this guy, Ethel Lovett, and he's yelling at this other guy named Alexander Kane, and they're both alphas of their packs. I don't know what these packs do exactly, but they call themselves alphas. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Alexander Kane is the alpha of the Nightwind Pack, which is upsetting because I thought I was the alpha of the Nightwind Pack. I fart in my sleep all the time. And spoiler alert, kind of, Ethel Lovett is Celine Lovett's dad. I don't think we're supposed to know that plot twist yet, but they sort of gave it away by spelling out everyone's full fucking name when the character's introduced. And I know they fucked up because later on in the movie, Celine says she doesn't have a last name.
I don't really have a last name.
But anyways, Ethel is yelling at Alexander because Jackson and the Blood Moon Pack attacked his pack like 15 years ago and kidnapped their daughter.
Those Blood Moon bastards attacked my pack 15 years ago and my poor daughter vanished.
So he wants Alexander to go to war with the Blood Moon Pack.
My alpha. I came as soon as I heard. Are you sure you want to start a war with the Blood Moon Pack?
Yeah, if you were also wondering if there were beta guys in this movie, there is. One of the main characters' names is Beta Drake. And you know, I really hope he knew that was his character's name, like while he was filming the movie. You know, it would suck to find that out after the fact.
Oh, Alexander, you are the
Dude, look, this is my scene. Oh, no way. What's your character's name? Oh, my character's name is Drake. You know, I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like this could be my big break. Oh my god, there you are. No way.
My alpha. I came as soon as I heard. Are you sure you want to start a war with
Wait,
the Blood Moon Pack?
why does it say Beta Drake? That's not my character's name. They can't do that. I'm ruined. Are you crying? That's pretty beta. No, I'm not crying. You are crying. Pull up my IMDb. This has got to be a typo or something. Okay, sure. You're not gonna like this. Let me see. It says my character's full name is Beta Cuck Tiny Dick Crybaby Pussy Drake Jr. It was a typo.
Alright, so the other weird thing about this movie and the Real Short app in general is the whole thing is pretty much like softcore pornography. And the troubling thing about that is this app did not have me verify my age or anything. Like, this shit is just readily available for anybody who has access to the App Store. Because in this next scene, Celine walks in on just full-on blindfolded intercourse. I'm not gonna show it, obviously, but it's pretty alarming. And what's even more alarming, this app has like a For You page type thing where you can scroll and watch previews of other movies they have available. And one of these previews shows, and trigger warning here for assault, but one of the previews shows a man trying to engage in intercourse with a woman who is asleep. I'm not gonna show that either, but the reason I had to film the screen like a fucking ransom video is because whenever you try to record your screen when you're using the Real Short app, pop-up appears threatening legal action if you distribute their content anywhere, so. Whoops. Little do they know, I got this video from YouTube. And also this falls under fair use. So yeah, after Celine walks in on them, Jackson gets mad at Celine for not calling him an alpha.
Why won't you call me alpha?
Which has gotta be the least alpha thing you can do, right?
Why won't you call me an alpha?
So yeah, Jackson and Tiffany are having an engagement party, and Jackson finds out that Alexander Kane is coming, so he tells Celine that she has to work during the whole party.
It's my 18th birthday that day. You promised me a break.
I changed my mind.
Should have called him Alpha. Should have called him Al. Whoa. Is that what that song is about?
Alpha.
And right after that scene is when the movie gives away yet another huge plot point prematurely. So in this movie's universe, there's a moon goddess who controls everything, and the moon goddess actually pairs people together as lifelong mates. And you're only allowed to mate with that one person that the moon goddess paired you with. And apparently Jackson is Celine's mate.
She'll find out I'm her mate when she turns 18, and I will reject her then and there. Well, that's gonna break her. You're dismissed, Beta Luke.
This is the world Andrew Tate wants to live in, I think.
Beta Luke.
He'd fucking watch this movie and see no problem with it. He'd be fucking squirting in his little shorts, I think. And it features a young woman held against her will. This is right up his alley. So we cut to Celine waking up on the morning of her 18th birthday. And dude, I just gotta say, I am so confused about the time period this takes place in, because they live in a fucking medieval castle. Celine's dressed like a medieval maid. There's like mystical wolves and shit, but she also just has a flip phone. I know flip phones are old, but they're not that old. And I think things would have gone down a little bit differently if they did have flip phones back in medieval times. Trust me, they would.
Dude, this is genius. They're gonna have no idea. When we pop out of here and start swinging our swords, they're gonna be like, what the heck?
Dude, turn your phone off. Dude, what are you doing? Why'd you bring your cell phone?
I'm sorry. One second. Hello.
Hello, Squire. Methinks we should get a...
I can't talk right now. I'm in the Trojan horse.
What? No way. They're gonna be so surprised.
I know, they're gonna be so surprised.
Dude, hang up.
Dude, all right, I'll hang up.
What the fuck, man?
Sorry, I didn't think I'd have service in here. It's a wooden horse, man. How do you...
Just leave your phone at home.
Okay, yeah, you just want me to leave my phone at home? Like, listen to yourself. You sound crazy. Oh, man, they're setting us on fire.
They'll name condoms after this.
All right, so it's Celine's 18th birthday. Let's see if she gets a wolf.
Happy birthday, Celine. It's me, Lila. I'm your wolf.
My wolf, Lila, you're here, you're my wolf.
My wolf, Lila, you're here, you're my wolf.
Yes, Celine. It's so nice to finally meet you and to finally tell you about our mate.
Dude, it looks so bad, dude. Oh my god. The wolf literally looks like a fucking character talking in Star Fox 64.
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
Anyways, let's see what this wolf has to say.
It's Jackson Richford, the alpha of Blood Moon Pack.
Did you know? For all these years you knew that I was your mate, but you still...
So what?
So Jackson confronts Celine and rejects her as his mate.
I reject you, Celine.
But then she accepts the rejection and a magical red yarn dissolves between them. And then he's like immediately mad about it for some reason.
I accept your rejection, Jackson.
You're what? You'll never be mated again.
I fucking hate you. Okay. You're breaking my heart. So yeah, Alexander Kane pulls up to the party, and this is the first time he sees Celine. And judging from the slow motion and nice music, I think they like each other. And then Alexander tells Beta Drake that she is his mate.
That girl from earlier, she's my mate. Find out who she is.
Which doesn't make any sense because they made a huge deal about having only one mate for the rest of your life.
You'll never be mated again.
And Celine was rejected by her one mate, Jackson.
I reject you.
So how the fuck can she be Alexander's mate?
Checkmate.
Beta Drake confronts Celine to find out some more about her.
Please, my birthday already sucks.
It's her birthday?
Also, saying Beta Drake is making me think like how funny it would be if there was a musical artist named Beta Drake and it was like exactly the same music as Drake, but just like really weak, timid, beta male shit, you know? 21, can I do something for you? So in this next scene, Jackson is trying to set up Alexander with one of the she-wolves that live at the castle, which again, how is that possible when you only have the one mate that is assigned to you by the moon goddess? But regardless, he goes on to tell them that he has a crush on Celine.
That maid from earlier.
So now Celine is sitting in her room talking to her wolf about how nervous she is to meet Alexander, and this is when her wolf tells her some crazy news.
That's your big bond. Alexander Kane, he's our mate.
Wait, what? But we accepted Jackson's rejection.
That's what I'm saying.
The moon goddess gave us another.
Oh, wasn't that convenient? Oh, isn't that convenient? The moon goddess gave you another. Isn't that convenient? Sorry, whatever. I'm sure they'll explain it later in the movie, so it makes sense. They don't. So yeah, Celine heads over to Alexander's room, and this scene is very weird. Trigger warning for assault again.
Alexander. Ew! Jackson?
Yeah, I don't know why this app keeps including these like super predatory situations into their videos, but super fucked up. So there's a huge altercation, and Alexander steps in with a really good Liam Payne impression.
Don't fucking touch her. If you lay another finger on my mate, I'll make sure you live the rest of your life without it.
So Alexander whisks Celine away, and he assures her that he's gonna take care of her now.
I will take care of you now.
And hey, I'll say it, she just turned 18. Alexander's what, like 25 at the youngest? That's fucking weird. Is that what they mean when they call wolves apex predators? Wolves are just like in discords grooming teens. Okay, this next scene also makes no fucking sense because Jackson is making out with Tinfany and accidentally calls her Celine.
Celine.
Which is insane because Tinfany is a name that you would never forget. He then goes on to explain that he's been in love with Celine for years.
I've always loved you.
What?
So yeah, there's a major problem right there, or like, I guess it's a minor problem. He then gets all grabby and victim blamey on Celine, which is actually an incredibly accurate depiction of how self-proclaimed alpha males behave around women. And then Alexander comes in with a nice fist bump. They then go back to Alexander's house and they're about to, you know, wrestle. And then she stops because she needs to have a shower.
I need to bathe.
And it's super funny because they've made like several references so far about how like dirty and gross Celine is, and how she never showers and stuff.
That bitch doesn't even shower.
Right for cold, left for hot. That's the shampoo, conditioner, and body wash.
You call that a shower?
While also having an entire face of makeup done with like smooth, silky hair. Disgusting! They both have separate conversations with their respective wolves. And dude, I am so confused by the concept of this. Like, are these wolves them? Are the wolves inside of them? Like, do they have that dog in them? I don't know. Or is it like a completely sentient, physical wolf, or is it just like a spectral wolf, or like a sniper wolf? Like who knows, right? That would fucking suck if the wolf you got on your 18th birthday was Sniper Wolf. Hey Sniper Wolf, I'm like super stressed. Can you give me like an original thought or opinion? Just one? Damn it! They end up not having intercourse that night. Damn it! But the next morning, Celine meets Alexander's sister, and she asks some super weird questions.
How's Alexander? I know, bold question, but the rumors are just too wild, so I had to ask. So?
Super gross. Nice to meet you. I've heard a lot of rumors about my brother's sex life, so I gotta ask. Did you bang my bro? Oh yeah, you might be wondering what Alexander Kane does for a living to afford this lavish lifestyle, you know? He's got nice cars, a nice house, he's well groomed. Sorry, he's a groomer. Well, wonder no more.
Alexander founded WolfBite, one of the largest crypto startups in the States. He can afford everything.
I don't know about that. Also, this might be a personal thing, but I feel like if your movie has a castle in it, don't use the word crypto. Those things don't mix, okay? I don't think medieval knights wore blockchain mail armor. Sorry, I'm not sad about the joke I just made. I was just thinking about the wage gap. So a bunch more bullshit happens in the movie. Jackson invites Celine back to the castle because he has some info about her parents.
Damn it, Jackson, just tell me.
I will, if you come back.
And I've just gotta say, watching this movie front to back was one of the most challenging things I've ever done in my life. It is so boring and stupid and just hard to watch. And I think the main reason for that is the whole thing is fucking vertical. Like, Quibi happened so we know as a society that like long form content doesn't really work in a vertical format. It's all good, but like, you know, some things are just better horizontal, you know? You know what I'm saying? Open casket funerals. Imagine if the fucking coffin was standing up. Dude, that'd be terrifying. You see? Okay, so later in the movie, Celine and Alexander finally get it on. Oh, yeah. Doggy style, I assume. And Alexander engages in some stellar pillow talk.
Hey, random, but do you remember anything about your parents?
Jesus, man. Sorry for making you call me daddy back there. Must have been weird because you don't have one. Anyways, Alexander gets a phone call and then he does his best impression of Millie Bobby Brown.
Shit, I gotta go meet Drake.
And then Celine heads back to the castle to confront Jackson about her parents. And this scene is hilarious because Jackson opens the door to his castle, which is supposed to be tucked away in like the middle of a forest.
My castle is tucked deep into the woods.
And when he opens the door, you can see like a fucking suburban home, street signs, and like parked cars and shit, which kind of puts gentrification into perspective, you know? Like, it's shitty that people keep building these huge, ugly, modern homes everywhere, but like, could you imagine if someone like across the street from you just built a huge medieval style castle instead with like a moat and like a drawbridge and archers and shit? That'd be fucking terrifying. You know, you'd wake up in the middle of the night and your neighbor's castle is getting stormed by an angry mob of goblins, so you have to get out of bed and don your enchanted armor and unsheath your cursed blade and run full speed at the goblins, slicing them to pieces while the castle goers chant your name, Kurtis, Kurtis, Kurtis. And then when you finally slit the throat of the final goblin, he's on the floor, drowning in his own blood, and he's like, "Hey, I'm so scared. Am I gonna go to heaven?" And then you say, "No!" You know? So yeah, anyway, Celine confronts Jackson and he spills the beans on her parents.
My parents snatched you up from the Red Dog pack when we attacked. Your souvenir.
And it's crazy because when you take away all like the beta, alpha, like wolf terminology, he just described a mass murder / kidnapping. These are crimes, okay? I feel like if a normal person had to spend a day with these people, they'd fucking go crazy. Alpha Jackson will be banished from the Wolfpack peace treaty if he keeps this up. What are you talking? And although my wolf is pretty upset with me, you have a wolf? Moon Goddess will be the final judge after she assigns me a new mate. Yeah, I'm a wolf and my crypto startup is pretty epic. So while Celine and Jackson are having this little talk, Alexander and Beta Drake are having a meeting of their own. And this is when Alexander says something pretty intriguing.
I don't sense her alpha blood, but she's also too young. She's also too young.
Scratch that. Reverse it.
She's also too young.
She's too young, you say? Interesting. Meanwhile, Celine ends up getting poisoned by Tinfany and she passes out. And this is when something fucking crazy happens. Okay, horrible CGI aside, I guess they are the wolves also. They could turn into the wolf, but they can also talk to the wolf. So the wolf has got that human it. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, I don't get it. So Celine ends up in a fucking coma and she wakes up a few weeks later. And in that time, Alexander has apparently waged war on the Blood Moon Pack.
Alexander went apeshit on Blood Moon and led the entire Nightwind army to attack the day you were admitted.
Apparently fucking killed everybody except for Jackson, who's just like really severely injured. So we're getting close to the end now, I promise. Alexander brings Celine to meet with her birth parents, and then out of nowhere, we find out that she can read minds.
They're gonna have to answer for kidnapping the future alpha of Red Dawn.
I want to strip Celine naked.
Celine, we're gonna make sure that they pay for what they did to you.
I want to f her right here.
All right. So yeah, I don't know where the fuck that came from, but I guess she can read minds now. In the last 10 minutes of the movie, she gains the ability to read minds. Read this. I want to kill a goblin. Dude, I'll say it. Randomly adding superpowers is not cool, man. It's never been cool. Like, remember when you were a kid and you were like play fighting with the annoying kid on your street, and then you clearly hit him with your sword and he's like, I could see the future, so I knew that you were gonna hit me and I dodged it. And it's like, no, you can't fucking see the future, Eric. If you could, you wouldn't have cried so much when your parents got divorced. So the movie ends with Celine confronting Jackson and the Blood Moon Pack.
That's why I came here today, to make sure that no one ever tells a lie again.
I propose to banish Tiffany from the community to live as a rogue forever.
Okay, yeah, that's the punishment, is to banish them from the community. Dude, speaking of community, this actually reminds me of that one episode of Community.
Take this man to the infinite labyrinth of eternal ice.
Yeah! No! Take him to the police. He murdered someone.
It's the same thing, man. These are fucking war criminals. Take them to jail. Don't fucking force them to live as a rogue, dude. That's not a punishment. That sounds fucking badass if I'm being honest. But alas, Tiffany and Jackson get banished.
I love you, Celine.
Celine and Jackson get married, and they live happily ever after. So yeah, that was fated to my forbidden alpha. I don't think we need any more vertical movies, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there's already one amazing vertical movie, and that's MVP 2 Most Vertical Prime. And it's one thing to make a shitty vertical movie, but to have the gall to break up said shitty vertical movie into 60-minute long parts and then force people to watch a minute-long ad in between each part. I'm no math genius, but that's equal parts movie and ad. That's fucking insane, dude. So in conclusion, real short, more like real sharp. Stinks like poop and fart. Smells like caca and wee-whiz. So yeah, that's it. Press the like button if you enjoyed it, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 goblin that I will murder. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. And also press subscribe button, check out the new merch, check out my podcast, all that stuff. All right, thank you so much.
And once again, thank you to Dragon City for sponsoring this video. Be sure to click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen to download Dragon City for free today to get your free starter pack and to play with the Kurtis Dragon.
All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go listen to She-Wolf by Shakira. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Okay, before we get into the video really quick, got new merch. So we're back. Okay, this is episode 3 of me playing the episode game. To be honest, when I started, I was like, yeah, this will be, I'll do like maybe 3 or 4 videos. But then I looked at the baby project, the one I'm doing, and I'm only on part 4 of 15. Too many for sure. I guess I'll be making these videos for a long time. So if you like them, that's good news. If you hate them, you're probably not watching. So it's all good. Yeah. Quick recap of episode 1 and 2. I am Kurtis with a bunch of S's. I am a bisexual, nerdy theater girl in high school. And I'm a part of the baby project right now, where I have to take care of a fake baby to pass my class. Made out with Cody Simpson, got paired up with the new girl, Leah. This new girl is kind of kooky. She says she knows me from somewhere, but I don't remember where because I was in an accident and I lost my memory, of course. And the last episode ended with a text message from my ex-boyfriend who disappeared after my accident. All right, now we're all caught up. Let's go. I got my episoda here. Oh! Don't worry, this is a regular size can. Just my hand is very big. You'll notice I say hand because only this hand is big. My other hand is criminally tiny. I'm on the run from the law for my tiny hand. Okay, so this is a flashback, I think. Tony, it's so not just one night. It's every night. God, I wish you'd never play football again. No! Kurtis wakes up, shaking her nightmare, to find she's being carried by someone. Damn, Leah, those muscles, bro. Close your eyes, Kurtis. I've got you. Just completely sleeping sideways in someone's arms. Hey, thanks again for carrying me. I was really tired. Oh, no problem. Just a heads up, I've wet the bed every single night of my life. Okay, gross. Oh man, are you seriously peeing right now? Ugh. I also shit the bed. What, you're awake? Good morning, sunshine. Were you watching me sleep? God, you are such an Edward. Is it a Twilight reference? What's an Edward? Education. You are such an education. Always watching me sleep. No way. I was downstairs doing math homework until like 1 second ago. Sure you were. Education. Let me get something ultra cozy to warm you up. Spend $1 million diamonds for this cozy sweater, or wear a burlap sack is probably what it's gonna say. Haute couture meets Netflix and chill, right? Dude, who writes these, man? Is there like an episode of Office Building somewhere where people are like, someone was writing this part and the manager barged in and was like, hey, not stupid enough, all right? If you don't want to puke while you're reading it, it ain't a good episode. Okay, fine, sorry. Make it dumber. Haute couture meets Netflix and chill. Is that good? Yeah. We should really get under the covers too. You need to get warmed up. Dude, Leah with the fucking game, bro. Ugh, I should put a fucking mask on because Leah's spitting so much fucking game, dude. Do I want to wear this and pick something out for Leah so we can get cozy? Wear this and cuddle up with Leah. Let's just go. Well, yeah, dude. I'll buy 60 diamonds. How about that? Great. You know, I'm still feeling sort of chilly. Let's cuddle up quick. And still fucking running to the bed. You can't just walk, huh? I know the bed's literally right beside us. So let's go. You know, you're kind of sweet, Leah Gibbs. You better hope I don't tell anyone. Go ahead and try. They wouldn't believe you anyway. You let Leah take care of you. So Kurtis dozed off in Leah's arms for her first peaceful sleep in years. Years? Jesus. I'm always starving after a good cuddle sesh. Dig in. Don't want it to get cold. You don't want this piping hot lemon lime sandwich on white bread to get cold. Okay, so we still didn't find out what our ex-boyfriend texted us, so I'm kind of pissed about that. We're just eating hot lemon lime sandwiches. What's going on?
Wee, wee.
Hey, little one. Shh, shh.
Wee, wee.
Okay. Sing a lullaby. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. That was a Christmas song, right? I've acted like a total jerk to you. Can I get a redo? Is this really happening? I'm not gonna let this moment pass us by. No! Dude, they just High School Musicaled us. The whole first High School Musical movie, they didn't kiss. Troy and Gabriella were about to, they never did. And I'll never forgive them. They waited till the end of the second one. And I'm on episode 4. If I don't see a real kiss, dude, this is worse. This is worse than High School Musical. Even though everything is worse than High School Musical because High School Musical is the best. Okay, let's keep going. Ding dong.
Are you kidding me?
That was what I just did.
Are you kidding me? Just we were finally having a moment. Just wanted to put that fucking kiss.
Dude, fuck it, dude. Alright, I'll spend my real life money to watch these fake cartoon girls kiss. Not weird at all. We'll tell them we couldn't hear the doorbell. What doorbell? Exactly. Get over here, Leah Gibbs. Gibbs me a kiss. Finally, I thought our second kiss would never happen. The tension was getting epic. Yo, the tension was epic as fuck. Dude, a gamer, like, post-coitus. Yo, GG's, bae. Yeah. Do we clip that? Leah, I do believe we're having an intimate moment. What the fuck?
I do believe we're having an intimate moment.
Yep, this moment is intimate, I can tell. Ding dong! Okay, guess I should get that. If you have to. It's Cody Simpson! Cody, you brought me cookies? Thought you might want some sugar. Thanks, and goodbye. I'll just leave these cookies in the kitchen and head out. So you're sure you're okay? You don't need anything else? I know how serious concussions can be. Yeah, they're kinda notoriously serious. You sure you shouldn't be at a doctor? Your coma was no joke. You don't understand, I got home safe. The fuck was that? Books. I got home safe. Books. I'm moving on from the accident. I want to keep those memories buried. Forever. From this moment forward, I'm leaving that night behind me. Books. Leah! Oh, Leah! Where'd you go? What the fuck was that? She just Ant-Man'd onto the fucking screen. Yo, Scott, hurry it up, dude. We're gonna be late. Where are you? Hey, sorry, man. I was fighting tiny crime. I'm here, though. Oh, yeah, I've been meaning to ask you. When you're small, you're like that big, right? Yeah. Okay, so when you're that small, your dick must be like that, then, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess. You got a tiny dick, buddy. It's normal sized when I'm normal sized, so it's fine. All right, whatever you say, man. Whatever, let's just go, okay? Hold on, shouldn't we wait for Tyler? He said he wanted to come too. I'm sure he'll just meet us there. Let's go. Okay. No, stop, I'm down here! Ah! Was that Tyler? I think so. Whatever, he's got a small dick anyway, right? You're right, dude. Let's go. Spencer brought cookies. Want one? No, I gotta go. Later, Curtis. Wait, right now? I just finally figured it out. You and me? It's a bad idea. What's with the 180? Yeah, what the fuck? I can't do this to you. We can't do this. And now we need to try to forget. Bah. Excuse me. Leah, you are so not leaving like this. Spencer's chasing. Let her go! Why are you always making me run after you? She's like punching the inside of her car, because that's what Leah does. Listen to Golden Boy. He can be good for you, I'll never be. Spencer's not the one who saved me today, it was you, so cut the crap. Okay, cut it. Take crap, cut it in half. I'll keep Chris Fucker tonight. Do whatever you want. But what I want is... It's you, Leah. Alright, let's do episode 6. But first, here are a few words from our sponsors. Oh, what the fuck is this? A Kurtis Conner video? Fuck you. Well, I'm proud of you for going after Gibbs. You got moxie, kid. We kissed, and it was... Keep it PG-13, sis. It was perfect. I mean, kissing is already pretty PG-13, right? It's tough to make a kiss rated R. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch. Weed. Smoke weed. O-M-G! I so ship like Curtis. That's my name in French. Like Curtis. But when Spencer showed up with those cookies, Leah flipped and ran off. Spencer is a gift from the romance gods. Don't call, cause he fucking made a plate of cookies, bro. If making one plate of cookies makes you the king of romance, dude, Cake Boss, I'm soaked just thinking about him. Cake Boss! Gibbs can't act right. Give us one chance to make a love connection for our co-stars. And I know exactly what to do to bring you and Spencer closer than ever. Hey, Curtis! What if he actually sounded like that? Are we on the rehearsal tonight? Absolutely, dear orifice. I haven't really been feeling the big wedding scene, you know? So I'm doing a major rewrite. Okay? Who are you? You can't... That's not how plays work. Imagine, though, if you go see a play and you didn't like that part. You can go, hey, hold on, time out. You're telling me Romeo and Juliet died? Nope. It's gonna be way flame emoji, hard eyes emoji. Okay. No one talks like this. Oh my gosh. Lightning emoji. Do you want to come over to my house and watch the wizard emoji? Cup emoji of fire emoji? Can you take Chris Fucker tonight? Sure. Meet me at rehearsal. Okay, see you there. Yeah! Alright! Alright! Fuck yeah! What's with the celebration? Deep breaths. We just love deep breaths and we're celebrating because of them. Little breaths are no more, only deep breaths. Your costume just came in from the designer and is everything. Well, look at that. Everything is moving back and forth. It's a good way to emphasize like a part of your sentence, you know? I'm sorry to tell you like this, but your grandpa is dead. With that gown, we could totally rehearse the wedding scene today. Baby, are you gown, 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 gown? God, I don't have enough diamonds. I'm gonna get an email from my business manager and he's gonna be like, hey, what's episode? And also, why are they selling diamonds and why are they so cheap? Okay, wear the costume and crush the wedding scene. Fucking, here's the wedding scene, dude. Fucking bam! Final verdicts before I get out there. Ah! Yeah, that's the verdict. Those are the 3 verdicts you can have if like you're in court. Guilty, non-guilty, and I can't imagine leaving the underworld and not hold on. I can't imagine leaving the underworld and not turning around to check you out.
I can't imagine leaving the underworld and not turning around to check.
I can't imagine leaving the underworld and not turning around to check you out. What does it mean? Leaving the underworld? Why would she be leaving the underworld? Can you not check people out in the underworld? This doesn't make any sense. I have to figure this out. I don't care how long it takes, I have to figure this out. Kurtis! What? Who are you? I'm you, from the future. Wait, hold on. Hey, there's no time to explain. You gotta forget about this, alright? You move on, you'll never find out what it means. But I have to find out. No, you don't! Okay, you don't want to know, trust me. You need to turn around and go just finish that video, okay? Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Wow, Kurtis. Need something, Gibbs? Oh wait, he should have like an Australian accent, right?
Outback Steakhouse.
Can you hang for a minute? I'll take Chris Fucker after rehearsal. Sure. Orpheus, I can't believe we're getting hitched.
Outback Steakhouse. Outback Steakhouse.
Fuck it, dude. I'll kiss everybody. That's the one constant thing with my character. I'm kissing fucking everybody, dude. Yeah, alright. Is there something you want to say, Spencer? Gibbs, buzz off. We're in the middle of rehearsal. You sure you don't need a break to check your phone? What are you talking about? What's a phone? Where am I? Fuck, who are you? Sorry. What are you talking about? He's spying on you and reporting everything back to your ex, Tony. No fucking way, dude. Spencer, I hardly trust her. Excuse me? I can't believe Spencer's spying for Tony. What secrets has he shared? They must pick the prices fucking perfectly. Because how am I one short every time? I'd never have enough to do the fucking thing. Yeah, I'm gonna get more. Okay, give me that ampersand asterisk little triangle hashtag phone. I need to see what Spencer's been saying about me. Holy crap, look at all these calls to Tony. Saying I didn't expect to hear from you is the understatement of the year. Oh, come on, Spence. At least pretend you happen to hear from me. Dude, he's just like this super cockney guy. Spencer, how could you let this happen? Oh, this hurts my fucking throat, bro. Mr. Herbert just paired them up out of nowhere. And honestly, Tony, seems like they've kinda got a thing. I don't like what I'm hearing. Who is that new partner? I can handle it, Tony. Please, just stay away. Dude, I think my throat's bleeding after that. What do I want to do with this phone? Dude, I'm smashing that shit, boy. Now I'm all ragey. Spencer, I need you to tell me why. To be continued. Damn. Enjoying the story so far? Fuck you. All right, so we're pretty much like halfway done the story now. So hope you enjoyed it, because I need to finish this. There's probably gonna be like 3 more after this. But enough of an episode. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Now that we all pretty much live on the internet nowadays, it's important that your online safety is secured. And that's why I use ExpressVPN every single day on all my devices to protect my online data. A lot of people think, oh, I'll just go incognito mode and clear my history and I'll be fine. But did you know, even in incognito mode, your internet service provider can still see all the sites you visit? They often keep logs of every single website you've ever witnessed, and they can even legally sell your data to ad companies for outrageous prices. And I don't like that at all. You know how many times I've searched wet fart sound effect into YouTube? Nobody needs to know that, only me. And I know a lot more people are working from home now because of COVID-19. And if you are one of those people, think about all the confidential information you handle on your home network right now. Without the supervision of your office IT department, micro-configurations on your device or a malware-infected router could put your data at risk of being stolen by hackers. ExpressVPN ensures that 100% of your data being transferred between your devices and the internet is encrypted, so no more worrying, all right? Time to kick back. Well, you still have to do your job, but on top of ensuring your safety and privacy, ExpressVPN also allows you to expand your entertainment selection by letting you change your location so you can watch shows and movies that aren't available in your country on Netflix, BBC iPlayer, and many other streaming services. For example, I wanted to rewatch Parks and Rec, but it's not on Canadian Netflix, so I just set my location to the US. Bada bing, bada boom, I was able to watch it. Border? I hardly know her. So if you want to give ExpressVPN a try, all you have to do is go to expressvpn.com/KurtisTown or just click the link in the description to find out how you can get 3 months free. Thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. They really are a great company, and it really just makes me feel safer. Gives me a lot of peace of mind when I'm using the internet. So yeah, I hope you check them out. Link in the description, like I said. All right. See ya. All right, that's it for the video. I hope you liked it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 lozenge that I will suck on, because my throat hurts a lot. Yeah, leave a comment. Suggest some other similar games like this that I can play once this series is over, maybe. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, and you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, again, check out the new merch. It's cool, it's good, it's nice. Check out the podcast. I just did episode 100. It's great. I mean, I haven't recorded it yet, but I'm sure it's great. But it will be up by the time this video's up. All right, that's it. I'd stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have a date with the cake boss. See ya. Are you going?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And I would promote stand-up shows, but I don't know what's going on. So I'm streaming on Twitch now. That's fun. That's what I'm doing now. So if you want to come hang out with me on Twitch, you can do that. It's in the description. I'm going to be streaming a couple times a week. Going to be playing Animal Crossing. Going to be cracking jokes. Going to be having a good time. So yeah, check it out. All right, enjoy the video. See ya. Okay, hello. Welcome to my channel. If you are new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you are coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting, dude. So press the subscribe button right now. Folks, we got a fun one today, hopefully. A little while back, I did a video where I played the game Episode, and the reception on that video was great, so I was stoked, dude. I was like, nice, now I have a series that I can do on my channel when I'm on tour, because, you know, it's a little easier to film and stuff. I don't have to really script that much, so I was excited. But I don't know the next time I'm gonna be on tour because of the whole thing that's going on, so I'm playing Episode in my usual room. If you haven't watched the first episode of Episode, you should go back and watch that episode. But if you don't feel like doing that, let's do a quick recap. So I am Kurtis, a bisexual girl in high school, and we're doing the baby project where we have to take care of a fake baby for a while. And it's a big deal at the high school, and I made out with Cody Simpson, and I picked him to be my partner, but big fucking twist, I was paired up with a new girl, and something's up. She's saying that she knows me from somewhere, but I don't remember where because I got in an accident and lost my memory, of course. So that's where we're at. Without further ado, let's fucking get back into this shit, alright? Episode 3 for 1 pass? Good, but we got 2 passes, dude. I'm fucking balling out, dude. I got 2 passes, bro. You know how rappers like hold up money to their ear? I'm holding up passes, dude. Like, oh, sorry, can't talk. Married? That's right, you two can't seem to stop butting heads. And this is supposed to help? Your next assignment is due before your wedding tomorrow. Dude, why does that guy pose like, make that one expression the whole time? No matter what happens, he's like... I'm gonna start doing that now. Kurtis, you haven't paid rent in like 6 months. We're kicking you out of your house. Oh man. How am I gonna get out of this one? I don't know, you could just pay your rent that you owe me. It's a pretty easy way. Leah, wait! Why are you being so extra about this? You're right. But all this, between us, it's strictly business, okay? It's not a ticket to pry into places you don't belong. Oh, what should I say, dude? How about your heart? Yeah. Like into your heart, you mean? See, like that, just stop. Sorry, Leah, I guess I'll leave you alone.
Shut the hell up, bitch. Go kill yourself. Go sit in the middle of the road and let...
Getting to know you, the building blocks of intimacy. Oh boy. What's your favorite type of music? EDM. Without it, I would never finish an essay in my life. Okay, Leah. I'm starting to double, what does that mean? What's that? Second guess. I was gonna say double guess. I'm starting to double guess. I'm starting to second guess my decision, dude. Writing an essay to EDM has gotta be the most backward shit I've ever heard, dude. Oh, dude. This EDM has got this MLA going wild, dude. Look at all these paragraphs. Hey, former fiance. We need all the donuts you've got. And mine better have pink sprinkles. Come with me while I go get the princess's donut. Alright, Gibbs. Jibs? Gibbs, probably, right? What do you look for in an ideal partner? Someone who's... hot. That is not what I was expecting you to say. I'm like a cronut, Gibbs. I've got layers. So what about you? Same question. My ideal partner? We might butt heads. We might have butts on our heads. But at the end of the day, we'd be best friends. Because we both have butts on our heads. I think the biggest fights happen when people really care about each other. So Leah really cares about her car. Because if you remember in the last episode, she was beating the fucking shit out of it, so. What do you want to name your baby? Change the baby's name. Yes, dude. Let's name it... how about... Oh, here... Okay, I got you one. Chris Fucker. Like Chris Tucker, but Chris Fucker. It looks like you entered inappropriate content. Please try something else. Oh, fuck. Oh, episode. Oh, episode is trying to... Hey, look, okay. Those corporate bigwigs over at episode are trying to censor the little man, all right? They're trying to censor the hardworking, blue-collar working man. And those fascist fucking corporate cucks up there in their ivory towers trying to censor me when I'm trying to speak the truth and name my baby Chris Fucker, dude. Okay, what if we finesse them? Chris Fucker. Hey, episode, you thought you could keep me down, huh? Here is the next question. I'm ready for anything. But she'll answer anything I ask right now. Like, could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? This is my chance to break down her walls and find out exactly how she feels. And here we go, dude. Another fucking episode trying to swindle the little man, huh? Episode's got me by my fucking legs. They're tipping me over and they're shaking me, alright? Shaking me and catching any coins that fall out of my little tiny pockets. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy the diamonds because I want the content. That's what I do for you guys. No one asked me to, and I don't have to, but here we go. It's... Could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? Well, you're brilliant, you're hilarious, obviously you're beautiful. There's a lot to fall in love with. Wow, Leah. Wow. Could you see yourself falling in love with your partner? No. No, sorry. As long as you've ever gone without fighting. Should I just told her I don't like her at all, but you know what? Go for it, dude. Nice. Okay. Feels weird watching two cartoon girls kiss in front of a million people, but...
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, that was unexpected. And right in front of Chris Fucker. Oh yeah, true. You just cucked the baby, dude. Chris Cucker. Alright, I've got the last question. What's your greatest regret? My greatest regret, because of me, my first boyfriend got really hurt. And I can't even apologize because I woke up in the hospital, he was gone. I ruined his life. No wonder he left. This isn't so crazy. I mean, you've got regrets too, right? I definitely do. I regret, it's like a fucking flashback to her like shooting a guy. I do regret killing that one guy, and that other guy, and those other guys too. But that's it. I regret wasting all night on this stupid assignment. We're done here, right? I have to go pack up my little sis. The next morning at Bay's house, or B's house? Bay's. I don't know what name that is. Who's Bay? Beyonce's house? Beyonce? So we need to guarantee you wife mode Leah over broody silent Leah. Easy, we make sure you both look the part for your big day, like my girlfriend here. Okay, so they're gonna pick an outfit for me, and I'm gonna have to pay a bunch of diamonds to have a cool one, right? That's my prediction. Let's see yours, G. Cool. I can't with how cute you're being. It's funny if you just leave stuff. Like if you don't press, like tap the screen, this could just go on forever. I can't with how cute you're being. Okay, wow, they're not charging me any diamonds, which is pretty cool. Nice. You so slay in that. I do look pretty hot. I love this jumpsuit. Okay, Leah has to see this. She says, if Kurtis wears that, I'm gonna need to seriously up my game. You've stunned Leah with your look. She's just on the other side of the phone like... She's so slaying in that jumpsuit, I can't move. I can't breathe.
You've stunned Leah with your look.
If Leah's stepping up her game, let's add a surprise for her. They just shave my fucking head. The perfect accessories will make your wedding look pop. Oh, fuck you, dude. Heat things up in this dazzling look. Heat it up, no accessories required, for 5 diamonds less. Or just go casual. So I can go casual with no accessories for free, or I can go no accessories for 20 diamonds. So it's the same, but I just heat it up, whatever that means. It's, you know, when you're about to go out to the bar, you're like, I'm not ready yet, I gotta heat it up first, and then you're good to go. I'm gonna go casual. No, wait, what? Yo, they tricked me. They tricked the little man, huh? Those corporate bigwigs over at Episode, they tricked me, dude. I thought going casual was like, yeah, no accessories. Okay, dude. I hate this game. I hate it. I hate it so much. Bae, there's nobody else in the world for me. Let's raise our fake baby and someday do all this again. For real. Dude, kissing someone passionately with a closed fist has gotta be the weirdest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. In all of my 25 years of being on this planet, that's the weirdest thing. If you kiss anybody while going like that, that's weird as fuck. Kiss me. My face are closed. My face are closed. Kiss me, or I'll punch you. Miss Gibbs, surprise us. Look at my fucking haircut. I've been a jerk. I've punched my car. But I can change. What do you say? What do you say? Make me a part of the movie that's always playing in your head. Whenever someone says, what do you say? I just think they're like a newspaper boy from like the 30s, right? What do you say, huh? You wanna make me part of the movie that's playing in your head? We aced the assignment. Kiss, kiss, kiss. It's Gene Simmons and the rest of the gang walking through. Ah, it's a kiss, kiss. Oh my, guys, look, it's kiss.
Make it out.
Yeah, what kind of weird-ass teacher is allowing this shit to happen, bro? I got a gem for it. Cool, good things. It's a good thing that doing stuff costs 25 gems. That teacher gotta be fired, dude. Principal gotta fucking pull him into his office and be like, hey, man, why you just letting kids kiss each other in your class and watching it happen and then giving them A+ for it? Well, I got this haircut, so your logic is airtight. And you have just been promoted. Ha! You want a kiss? I'll do one more. I'll do 2 episodes in this episode 2 of the episode series. This is the second one. I'm doing 2 because I did 2 in the first, and I'm doing 2 in the second one. Kiss! Kiss! Fucking kiss! They're here. They're playing Detroit Rock City, my favorite song of theirs. Ew, what's wrong with your arm, Gina? Get that shit checked out, bro. I'm going to kiss Leah. I guess Kurtis and Leah is happening. Cody Simpson, no. That's when Cody Simpson is sad. Sorry to come to nowhere with that PDA. Penis dick ass. Sorry, I have a phone. I gotta take this call. Wondering if Leah Gibbs will ever leave a room without making her want to scream. You should tell your narrator the girl who bolts after every emotional moment is always hiding something big. Duly noted. I love how they just run everywhere. Duly noted. We gotta run more, dude. Like, jogging, it's lame, dude. We gotta replace just walking with we're running everywhere, dude. Be so funny to just, like, go on a busy street. Everyone's just running all the time at each other all the time. I'm not late or anything. This is just how I move now. Fine, I'll meet you tonight. Uh-oh.
Stinky.
But this is the last time. You eavesdropping on my calls now? No, I just wanted to ask if you're okay. We need to just focus on our grade. Maybe you can waltz right into your dream school, but no one in my family's even been to college. As if some fucking college recruiter dude is gonna be like, well, how'd they do in the baby project? This is Harvard. We only take people who ace the baby project. I have literally no clue what's with her. Girl, you can't change her. I don't want to change her. I just want to make out with her. I mean, why can't I just kiss someone normal? Right. I hear you're looking for someone normal to kiss. You and Spencer are in a major flirtationship? The fuck, man? That's what I think of that, dude. Great, I'll give you an application for the position. I'll send you all my letters of recommendation. F it, you're overqualified. Come on. Chris Fucker. Just babies laying on the ground, dude. This isn't the baby project, right? They're hardly taking care of their babies. It's the teacher watch teenager kiss project. Oh yeah. My little baby Chris Fucker is laying down on the floor, helpless. Will you let me take you downtown tonight, Curtis? Oh, damn, dude. Taking me downtown? What does that mean? I could definitely use a night out. Plus, Leah's supposed to take Chris Fucker tonight. Oh, here we go. Cool effect. Hey, when you picking up the baby? Sorry, I can't tonight. What the fuck? Why not? I know this sucks, but I have to. Someone I care about is in trouble and I have to find a way to fix it. I've got location sharing on. I could follow her to this mystery meeting. Okay, weirdo. If I just watch my phone, I could go out with Spencer and follow Leah. Oh shit, dude. Oh god, what do I do? I feel like we gotta do both. How much is 30? Oh god, why do you gotta do? Oh wait. For 20, I have 8 diamonds right now. I can do 22. That's exactly enough. Maybe there is a god. We're doing both, dude. I'm spending all my diamonds, dude. Oh, sorry, I can't talk. All right, so we're going on a date. Cool. Chris Fucker seriously hasn't been this quiet since we were partners, actually. Guess we have good chemistry. Speaking of which, ready to slay our big scene? I'm kissing everybody, dude. No one's safe. Coo. I know it's like a baby coo sound, but it's very funny if he's like, coo. You're just such an amazing person. You got Spencer to admit your feelings. Yes! Rock and roll, dude. Coo. I should still be in time to catch the mystery meeting. Oh, I think I hear Leah. Oh my god, I think I hear Leah. Dad. Say, kid, you want to go inside and grab a pint? Dad, I'm 18. I don't drink. Well, how about an ice cream sundae? I'm good. Just spit it out, Dad. He has ice cream in his mouth. Okay, fine. I wanted it, but alright. Since you asked, could you float me a little cash? Aw, you scumbag. Hey, can you float me a little cash? I spent it all on diamonds. There's this new game called Episode, and it's really awesome. I'll get a job and start making those payments again. Really. Is he related to fucking Spencer? He keeps doing that. And then hand down. And then right back up, and hand down, and right back up again. You know, I thought you walking out on us was the worst thing you could do, but now I know it wasn't. Don't give me some speech. What do you know about any of this? I do know, Dad. I know because I fell in love. Love? Oh my god. I mean, Curtis has gone above and beyond to deal with my crap. Whatever, why am I even trying to explain this to you? Here's all the money I got. Good luck, Dad, and goodbye. Thanks, kid. Later that night. Okay, so I'm having a dream or a flashback. Curtis, it's just one night. This is Justin Bieber in 2013. Another nightmare. I wonder if Gina's still up. Curtis, it's like 2 a.m. You okay?
Wah. I was in rush hour. Wah.
I had a new nightmare. Tony and I were fighting about something before the crash. Do you think that's what made him leave? Tony leaving town 3 years ago was a grade A asshole. Okay, so Episode, you can say asshole if you put those little money signs, but when I say Chris Fucker, I'm the bad guy? How long is this fucking episode, man? Buzz. Tony! What'd he say? What did Tony say?
Okay, so Tony texted me and then I died and then someone stole my baby. Spent more money that I didn't want to for stupid shit that doesn't matter at all. But here we are, dude. It's quarantine. What else am I gonna do? If you like the video, press a button. Just any of the buttons. Leave a comment, let me know if you want to see a part 3, even though it'll happen. I want to get through this whole baby project thing. Description, check it out for all the shit I do. You know, my Twitter, Instagram, podcast, merch, all that bullshit. Oh, I'm also Twitch streaming now, so check out my Twitch. I actually have to go though, because I hear Leah, and I want to listen to what's going on. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, okay? Folks! Been a while. I'll admit it, okay? I was away on vacation. I was in Mexico for a week. I was out of office, you know, hold my calls. Just kidding. And I got the absolute worst sunburn I've ever gotten in my life. And I'm still fucking peeling, dude. Check it out. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that flake of skin, dude. But I'm back. All right. And while I was on vacation, I saw a lot of people vacationing, obviously. I saw a lot of people living it up, you know, taking a break from their busy lives. And I saw a lot of drinking when I was away. Mostly I saw a lot of dads drinking, you know the drinking dads, the ones with the goatees and the fast sunglasses and the cargo shorts. And they're just pounding back Labatt Blues at 9 a.m. because, you know, finally a break from the wife, you know? Take my wife, please. Where's that divorce I ordered, you know? And I'm not roasting someone for drinking a lot of alcohol. You know, we all do that.
If we're over the legal drinking age, of course.
Drinking is sick, dude. I'm not saying it's not. Drinking is fucking rad, you know? There's nothing, dude, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned cocktail. You got your Manhattans, you got your Moscow Mules, you got your Negronis, dude. Yeah, that's Negronly thing I'm gonna be drinking. Just kidding, I don't like those. I just thought the joke would be funny, but I was wrong. Okay, so drinking, it's a lot of fun, right? Whoa, hand me that beer. But like literally everything else, it's good in moderation, right? And recently there's been a certain glamorization around consuming copious amounts of alcohol for some reason, and it's not very good. You know, you've got the pages like Barstool Sports, who just fucking suck. And you got Total Frat Move. You guys know those guys, right? Total Frat Move. Dude, you remember back in university when I joined this super misogynistic Greek cult? Oh, dude. That was such a total frat move of you. And you know what? I'm ashamed to say it. I've laughed at these videos before, you know? Someone drinks too much and they fall down. Classic comedy. But you know when you're watching one of those videos and you're like, you know, this is funny, but I'd love to see the content of them drinking all the beer that made them fall down. Look no further. That content fucking exists. People drinking alcohol in front of a camera. And that's it. Wow. I've seen this over the last few months and I've wanted to make a video about it for a while because it's just so fucking baffling to me. And I'd love to take a closer look at it. I don't know, maybe I'll start to understand why these videos are so popular. So there are a bunch of these accounts, but I've narrowed it down to 2, and they're gonna be the subjects of today's video. First up, his name on Instagram is @SteveWillDoIt. And what will Steve do? Let's fucking look, I guess.
I love me some vodka Sprite this time of year. It's a little pre-game drinky poo. Get a little drunky poo on pretty quick.
So this has 2 million views. A man who looks like he's about to explode, pouring a bunch of vodka down his throat, and basically puking at the end. It's just gotta be so awkward filming this, you know? I'm good.
drinking it. Okay. Oh. Like he's basically shoe nice if he was a frat boy. So shoe not nice. And I hope everyone's on the same page as me and thinking that this is just super fucking weird. So let's take a look at the comments. Bro, we need to level up like this guy. Puts us to shame. Bet. Yeah, dude. You gotta do that. Oh, you wanna be my friend? You better straight up get fucking alcohol poisoning, my guy. Yeah, dude. You gotta have no liver, alright? Liver, I hardly know her, you know? Stupid. Alright. Okay, let's take a look at this one where he drinks, he shotguns a Four Loko with hot sauce in it.
This is the shotgun snorkel with hot sauce.
That's my favorite part of all these fucking videos, man. Him almost fucking puking at the end of every single one. I gotta do that with my videos, dude. Alright, make sure to fucking press the like button, comment, blah, whatever the fuck I say at the end of videos. Alright, bye. God, that's so fucking crazy, dude. I mean, I will say this. It is very impressive, I guess, that he can hold all this down, I guess. But you're not showing maybe like 30 seconds to a minute after this video, you know, where he's absolutely just projectile vomiting all over the room. You don't see that. Show me that fucking video, dude. I think Steve Will Do It should change his name to Steve Will Vomit. Quick fix, dude. Okay, let's take a look at his bio and see if he explains how he does all these things. I am a trained professional. Do not attempt anything you see on this page. Okay. Steve, thank you. That's nice of you to put that. I'm just wondering where you can train to be a professional at this, you know? Like, where can you get your degree in fucking liver failure? Is that a thing? Maybe the school's in Liverpool or something? Fuck you, that was a great joke, alright? Like to train, instead of going to a gym, they go to like just a fucking bar.
Ready to train, dude. I don't need a treadmill. I need a tread Miller Lite.
I guess he's framing it as like he's a professional at just like putting a bunch of crap into his body. Like, I understand that, but also the other way they're kind of advertising it is just like, fuck it, dude, I'm crazy, bro. Send it, dude. Send it, fuck it. I'm a savage, bro. I will do it because I'm Steve. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much about it. It probably is just mindless content. But God, it's just so weird, you know? So we all know, Steve will do it. But has anyone ever stopped to ask, should Steve do it? We'll put Steve on the back burner right now. And we'll go to our next subject. This person's name is Jesse Sims Official. Just in case you saw any other Jesse Sims account and you were wondering if it was the official one or not. So she posts similar videos to our good friend Steve, but she also posts other content. She doesn't limit herself to that. I mean, we're gonna focus on the videos, but this fucking picture, dude, sorry. Hey guys, I'm editing right now and I missed a joke. Ass station. Dang it, okay. Back to the video. Okay, let's take a look at one of her videos, shall we? This one's called Drinking in Public. Tag a savage. Breaking the law. Tag is savage, dude. Tag someone who gets publicly intoxicated. Okay, aside from the fact that that whole fucking dude savage, when you're just straight up being an asshole, that's not savage, dude. Alright, that's just straight up what I said, you're being an ass. In a library? Look at how much fucking beer she just spilled in that nice library. Some fucking old librarian is gonna come walking down the aisle being like,
oh, great. Awesome. Someone fucking spilled a bunch of shit all over the place. Was it that fucking Jesse Sims Official girl again? God. What am I gonna do? She's a savage.
Like, I feel like she's probably super annoying to bring out to, like, nice dinners, right? Like, everyone is just hanging out,
enjoying each other's company. There's a bottle of wine for everybody to share. But nope, not for Jesse Sims official.
This is such a nice night. I'm so happy that we all got to come out and do this. Like, this wine is great. And hey, Jesse, stop!
Jesse,
oh my
stop.
fuck! Seriously, why do you fucking do this every time? It's not even like it's gross. It's annoying. What are you even doing?
Tag a savage.
How do we tag someone? This is real life.
All right, let's watch another one.
In LA, we like organic shit, bitch.
Like, it's just so awkward to watch, you know? Like, usually when you're watching some videos, you know, you laugh, you make a face at whatever's going on, you know? But this is just like, okay, she's putting alcohol into an avocado, okay, now she's drinking that, okay, now she's drinking that, alright. Okay. Avocado, more like avocado-don't. Film that video.
Holy guacamole, yeah!
Okay, let's watch one more video, alright? And this one's mood AF. So mood, dude. Mad Eye Moody. That's too much wine. Hey, that's too big. Oh. A classic comedy, dude. This is the same shit as that fucking pizza video that we talked about on my bonus episode of my podcast, but that's neither here nor there. Drinking a bunch of alcohol is not a personality trait to Jesse and Steve, alright? Both of y'all. Also, there's no real way to prove that these are real, you know? Like they say, I've seen in the comments and stuff, people said like, oh, you heard it crack, so it's new, and there's no way that it could be a fake thing. But you know what? I'm gonna prove to you how easy it is to fake one of these videos. So here's my video from Kurtis Will Do It. What's good, guys? It's me, Kurtis Will Do It. I'm here today doing this wine bottle chug challenge. Pretty nervous, man, but let's see if we can fucking do it, shall we? All right, I'm just gonna open this. Oh, hold up to the mic so you can hear the crack here. Legit. Oh man, all right. Bottoms up. Fuck. Alright, fucking tag a savage. See? Easy as shit, dude. Kurtis will do it. And I'll do it better. Tag a savage, dude. Tag me. Like, I just don't understand this content at all, you know? Like, you're showing the boring, unfunny part of drinking. You know, the funny part is when they're drunk and they're doing stupid stuff like, oh, dude, I'm so drunk, I fell down. Like, watching these videos, it's just, to me, it's the same as watching, like if you're to get ready to watch, like, a basketball game, and then it just showed the locker room. That's the part before all the entertaining shit happens, you know? Or if I showed, like, a full, unedited clip of my video when I do the fucking two-person scenes. Nobody wants to see that. I'm character A saying something to character B. Alright. I'm character B saying something in response to character A. Nobody wants to see that, dude. It's not funny. I don't want to watch any more of these videos. I think you guys get the gist, and it's just like, I'm bored, you know? I'm bored watching them. It's nothing cool. That's content, dude. I think for the most part, if you're like an adult, and you watch this, I think you're on the same page. You're like, what the fuck? This is so weird and gross as shit. But I've made this point before in my other videos about shitty, stupid Instagram content. Like, there are a lot of young, impressionable people on that app right now. And they'll watch this video, they'll see all the views, they'll see all the comments being like, oh, this guy's sick, whoa, we gotta drink like this guy. And then in their head, they'll be like, oh, okay, drinking a lot makes me cool. Got it. Nice. All right, got it. Alcoholism. Sick. Obviously, that's an extreme, but, you know, people are impressionable these days. You just never know, right? I know they put, like, disclaimers and stuff, but still, like, when has that ever worked? When has a don't try this at home ever worked? And this may sound like hypocritical because like binge drinking is a thing, you know, a lot of people do it. I do it, you know, I go out and, you know, you drink a lot to get drunk, you know, that happens, you know, but there's a difference between finishing a bottle of wine in one night and finishing a bottle of wine in one gulp and then having it filmed and then putting it on your Instagram account, you know, very different things. And it's just so goddamn awkward, okay? It's so hard to watch. Oh, sure. Young, impressionable minds will be forever ruined by this. Whoa. But it's just so awkward, dude. That's the real problem here. If Steve really will do it, stop making these videos, all right? And if you don't, then your name is wrong. You should change the Steve will do it to Steve will do most things, but not everything. Tag a savage, dude. Me. I'm the savage. Fred Savage. Yeah, in conclusion, the stuff is really weird, and I wanted to take a look at it and say why it's wrong and why it should stop, and have a few laughs along the way. And I hope we did that. That'll do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 big glass of wine. So crazy. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Tag a savage if you want to. Might as well. That'd be pretty savage. Be so savage if you tagged a savage. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button, join Kurtis Town today. Speaking of Kurtis Town, we got some great new Kurtis Town merch down in the description, so you can take a look at it, grab some. It's nice and good, and it's the best merch in the world. So there you go. That's a fact, dude. Also, down in the description, you can find links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I gotta go butt chug some hot sauce. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen. You can watch more shit from me, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, I'll see you next week. Peace out. Testing. We in this bitch. Finna get crunk. Eyebrows on fleek. The fuck. All right. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. All right, I'm back. It's episode 5. If you haven't watched the last 4 episodes of me playing episode, I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'll sum it up really quick. I play Kurtis. I'm a bisexual theater kid. I'm doing the baby project right now. I got paired up with Leah, the new girl, and we're taking care of this fake baby. I got in a car accident and lost my memory, apparently. My boyfriend who disappeared, like, hired Cody Simpson to keep tabs on me. And the last episode ended with my friend Gina finding out a huge secret about Leah. But yeah, that's where we're at. I can't wait till I'm done this series. I get tweets and messages every day telling me to post another episode video. So here we are. So we're on episode 9 of 15. Hopefully I'll do like 3 episodes today, and then we'll do a big finale after this video. So cheers. Cheers to this. Let's fucking see what happens. Posture. Posture check. Can't spell posture without POS, because I'm a piece of shit. And of course it costs a fucking pass to play it. Yeah, makes sense. Have you done this before? You already know I've never had a girlfriend, so this would be something serious. To me, very. Kurtis, I know you're the one I want to be with. Do you want the same thing? I want to... Okay, should we start off guns a-blazing? That's the way I've been doing it, so sleep with you. I want to sleep with you, Leah. What are you waiting for? What if it just showed it?
What if we just show the whole fucking thing? Wow, now I wish I'd gone underwear shopping. These are weeks old, I haven't washed them. You reek of piss and shit. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. Do you still want to do this? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, very nice. Okay. This is a kid's game, right? Because that was just, my whole screen was just...
Vagina.
Was I okay? You were terrible. Honestly, you were terrible, alright? You suck. I'm sorry, I'm new at this, but I'll be better next time. Also, what's up with these legs? I thought it was just the jeans. It's under the jeans too. There's no knee. There's no need for a knee. It's thigh, shin, foot. Nothing connecting them. Get it checked out. Did you see where my shirt went? I threw it somewhere. Jesus, okay, chill. Just face in the vagina. I didn't see it. I think it's gone for good. But I've got a clean tee you can wear. Your fave tee? For real? And here we go. Here we go, episode. You're punching me in the balls and taking my fucking cash. Right out of the gate. No foreplay? No? No foreplay episode? You're just gonna fuck me? Just gonna fuck me right off the bat, huh? All right. I'll take it. Sure, I'll wear it with pride. Stupid fucking game. This means so much. Yeah, like, it's so dumb. I said this in the last episode, or one of the episodes. I don't know. If there was something you wanted to do, like if a guy offered you a job, he was like, wow, you're rich. Okay. Okay, super mean. All right. Security? I mean, security. We're just at a coffee shop. I don't think your security would be here. Security. Okay. Security. I think this is the happiest I've ever felt. I've never been this happy. Aww. Trust me. Good night, Leah. Damn, that was quick. Good night. Have you heard from Tony? Not a word. Gina, come on. You think I can't tell when you're lying? Okay, okay. She didn't tell me where she was, but she said her tendon was severed. No, not her tendon. The doctors say she'll never play lacrosse again. No! She said it's all your fault, Kurtis. She's not coming back. It's okay. I'm right here. You're just having a nightmare. A lacrosse nightmare, the worst kind. Oh no, not again. Do you still dream about Tony? Actually, yeah. Let's just try to sleep. If we ignore it, maybe it'll stop. Nice. Kurtis, I feel that. That is how I deal with all my problems. No, Kurtis, as long as you're with me, it'll never stop.
It's all because of me.
You weren't the one who crashed that night. I was. You weren't even in Riverside 3 years ago. You're right. I was on the east side. And I threw the party that night for the lacrosse team. You threw the party Tony was at? Holy shit.
Oh my God.
You need to tell me everything now. My dad's alimony check didn't come that month and we needed to make rent. I figured rich jocks plus booze equals enough cash for... What? What the fuck does that mean? So you don't have enough money for rent, so you throw a party to pay your rent? I don't think that would work. I thought meatheads would be able to handle their liquor. I was pushing drinks on them. What the fuck was your logic, Leah? Okay, I love that they just can't show the puke in this, because it's like for kids, right? Even though they'll show a fucking whole vagina on it. When I'm at a party and I drink too much, oh, this is a great party that you're throwing. You said to give you money for your rent? Oh, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, I'm so drunk. I feel better now. But Tony got really wasted. He was trying to drive home, so I took his keys and looked through his phone for someone who could get him. He had you in his contacts as girlfriend. Does anyone have that? I don't think there's one person in real life who has it. If you have your significant other, like your boyfriend, girlfriend, saved in your phone as boyfriend or girlfriend, get out of here. Come pick me up. Too drunk to drive. Fast and Furious. Too drunk to drive. I should have apologized 3 years ago. I'm so sorry. I just wish sorry could give me those years back. And of course, again, just running all the time. Kurtis, the roads are icy. I just don't want you to get hurt. It's way too late for that.
Bitch.
Buzz buzz. Must be Gina. Gina. I have like 10 missed calls from her. Let's pull over and then call us be safe. Buzz buzz buzz. What is it, Gina? So regardless, I would have gotten a fucking accident, right? Right, episode? You're just toying with me. You're giving me the illusion of choice. Leah, is that you? Oh, it's fucking Tony. Look at his shoes. Called it. Every guy has the same haircut. Alright, next episode. How long was I out? Relax, it was only a few minutes. Actually, should I give him an accent? I should give him maybe like an Italian one, because his name's fucking Tony, you know? Relax, it was only a few minutes. Don't tell me to relax, this is legit crazy. Hey, you should be thanking me. Not yelling at me. I'm the one who called the ambulance. Bada bing, bada boom. So why come back at all? I was on my way to the house when I passed you on the road. Are you seeing anybody? Yeah, I'm seeing someone. Fuck you. I knew it. I never trusted that Spencer Smith. Now I'm Southern? What am I doing? I can't believe he do this to me. What are you talking about? I have to go take care of some loose ends. Swim with the fishes, huh? Just close your eyes. Yep, just sleep, fully clothed. That's normal. Arms at the side, fully clothed. Not a robot. Totally normal. Don't worry about the fact that you're all alone in a big dark house. Crack, crack. Someone outside her window selling crack. Crack, crack, get your crackhead. That's probably nothing, right? Leah just shivering outside someone's house. I knew you'd never be able to fall asleep in the big empty house all alone. I'm not having this conversation in front of the neighbors. You can come in for a minute. Uh-oh, they're gonna fuck. I don't need a babysitter right now. I need... No, I think you do, because you have a baby that you haven't fucking taken care of the last 3 episodes. I need my girlfriend. I know you don't need a babysitter. You're the strongest person I've ever met, and I've punched a car. I'm pretty fucking strong. How can I push away the only person who came when I needed someone? The one who really understands me. Episode. I hate your business model so much. And I hate your character models too. Their legs look so weird. And yet here I am. Do I pay? Do I get them? What's another $2.79? Sure, stay the night. I have no backbone. So sad. Didn't even pick the carpet. Every character in this is insane. Go to sleep, Leia. I would, but now I can't sleep. Maybe it's your guilty conscience. Or the fact that you're lying on a hardwood floor. Thank you. Yeah, get her in. You can sleep in my bed. I guess Leia already left. Oh well, that's probably for the best. Oh my god, what's that noise? Who goes there? Who else would it be? Good night, my beautiful husband. Have a good sleep. Good night. Sweet dreams. Good morning. Who the fuck is that? In my bed? What the hell's going on?
Honey. Good morning.
Why is he talking about honey? Is this a bee? Is this a full-on bumblebee next to me in my own bed? What do I do? I gotta kill him. I have to kill this bee right now.
Honey. Yeah, that's what you get for buzzing in my face, you little bumblebee. You're just a bee, and that's all you'll ever be. Oh, wait, you're my husband. Oh man, I gotta stop doing this. Hold up, this is a robbery! So you think you can just waltz on in here and take our stuff, huh? You think you could come in here, pull my pants around my ankles, smack my balls around a bit, huh? Not gonna be that easy, sir. Honey, what's going on? There's that bee again!
Wait, where's Chris Fucker? Chris Fucker's not here? Oh, big shocker. These are the worst parents. They just forgot the baby at the scene of the car crash. Oh, holy shit. To be continued. I gotta wait 3 hours to play the next one. I gotta pay for more passes. If anyone's gonna make fun of me for buying diamonds, Megan Thee Stallion does it. Real hot girl shit. Oh shit! I got a warning that there's mature themes. I can't believe I forgot Chris Fucker. That's Chris Fucker. It's coming from that building. What if they go into the building, it's just a different baby? They're like, it's like a human baby. They're like, oh wait, never mind. That's not our baby. That's some fucking real baby. Get that out of here. And if that mockingbird don't sing, Earl's gonna buy you a diamond ring. Hello? You guys looking for a towed car? That, and you're singing to our homework assignment. Peanut belongs to you? Yes. I mean, Chris Fucker belongs to us. Bald guy. I guess all guys don't have the same haircut in this game. It's either Cody Simpson hair, shaved on the sides, or bald. That's it. Those are the 3 choices you have. Leah, I want to be together. Do you really think we can make it work? Dude, yes. Every episode, they're just like, I want to date you, but I don't know. And then they fuck, and then they're like, should we do this? I don't know. Let's have sex again, just to make sure. Idiots, man, grow up. Policeman, Earl, I got another one for you. Oh, what an adorable baby. Got your hunk of junk outside? The toe's on me. Your perfect family lifted my spirits. See ya, bye. Leah, where are we going? Just trust me. Uh-oh. Leah, why are we at the lake? Well, that's beautiful. Wow. Well, you said my love probably wasn't even as deep as the lake, so we're gonna test it. Drowns her. You can't jump in the lake. You're gonna freeze to death. Are you crazy? Yeah, I am. Crazy for you. Uh-oh. Okay. This is a big red flag. Don't do that. I'm not gonna just walk away from us, okay? And I'm short on rent, so I need to jump in the lake to pay for my rent. I'll do any crazy thing I can think of that might win. Okay. Let's try that again. I'll do any crazy thing I can think of that might win you back. There we go. I'd swim in this toxic swamp for you any day. Dude, that is beautiful. If you're texting like your crush, this is a good line. Send them, I'd swim in this toxic swamp for you any day. Send that exact message to them and they're yours. Tweet me the screenshot if you did it. What is it you wanted to show me? I've been making a video diary since the day I came to Riverside. And it kind of ended up being about you. You've been filming it all year and it's about me? All right, let's see it. Here goes, my best attempt at that famous Kurtis voiceover. You notice I do that? Of course, I notice everything about you. I notice everything. Everything. All right, here goes. First day at Riverside High. Hey, there I am. Remind me why I had to transfer here again, Mom? Honey, you're gonna be the first Gibbs to go to college. Oh, so that cop didn't go to college? Weird. Feel like they should. As long as you promise not to pull your classic police escort trick when you walk me to class. Sure, honey, I promise. I gotta go arrest people for small amounts of marijuana. Bye, honey. Here we have the elusive Curtis Taylors in her natural habitat, the stage. Curtis, you look amazing in that dress. I hope I can get the courage to tell you how beautiful you are someday. This is fucking so creepy. Oh my God.
You look so beautiful. I hope I can tell you one day.
If you look behind you, there's a wall. And written in my blood is a poem for you. Let me just say, I know how this looks. Oh my God, Leah, what the fuck? Okay, so much has changed since my last entry. I can't believe it, we're dating. I just ruined everything. Okay, this is a roller coaster, man. I should have told you the first time we talked, Curtis. I made a huge mistake and I'll never be able to erase that. Will you ever be able to forgive me? I know you love being the star of your own movie and I wanted you to know you're the star of mine too. I want to, I don't know, push her back into the lake? That was fucking weird. Buzz buzz. SOS, play disaster. My place now. Leah, we have to table this. I need to get to Gina's. Happy 18th birthday to my favorite goddess. Hey, happy birthday. It's your birthday. Surprise. Welcome to your surprise party, Curtis. Were you surprised? I really was. Aren't you in your theme B-Day outfit? We're all doing colors of the rainbow and you're not. It's a surprise. Surprise! Oh, no, it's your birthday! Yay! Oh my God, birthday party! Hold on. Why aren't you dressed like your favorite Star Wars character? This is a Star Wars themed party. You didn't get the memo? What do you mean? No one told me. This is a surprise. How dare you? Get out. Get out. Are you serious? Leave. All right, I'm leaving. I have the high ground. Don't try it, Anakin. You threw me a surprise party and picked up my birthday present together? Wow. Oh damn, Gina hitting that whip. All right. You look red hot. Seconded. Happy birthday, Curtis. Will you wear it to the party and complete the rainbow? Say yes. We'll even let Gibbs stay in our rainbow if you'll have her. Rock the rainbow with all my besties? So let's go over this. I'm wearing the dress right now. So I have to pay diamonds to keep wearing the dress. Or I have to not pay any diamonds to change back it. Hey, episode, if you were a guy, I'd kick you in the balls. You know what? How about this? I'll just wear what I had on. Fuck you, episode. I'm not falling into your damn tricks. Curtis Simpson. Hey, Curtis, happy birthday. Happy feels like a strong word. What's he doing here? Hey, step aside, Spence. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to do that.
All right, well, that's it. Holy shit. I need a breather. How about we hear a word from today's sponsor?
Oh boy, do I love a good story. That's pretty evident based on the video you just watched. And that's why I love the sponsor of today's video, Audible. Audible is the leading provider of spoken word entertainment and audiobooks, ranging from bestsellers and new releases to celebrity memoirs, motivational, languages, and now podcasts. They got it all. And if you were on the fence before about giving Audible a try, I'm about to push you off of that fence, all right? In like a chill way. Audible just launched Audible Plus, which allows full access to their Plus catalog, which is filled with thousands and thousands of select originals, audiobooks, and podcasts, including ad-free versions of popular shows as well as exclusive series. And you can listen offline, anywhere, anytime, with the free Audible app. It can be installed on all smartphones and tablets, and you can listen across devices without losing your spot. I decided to use my Audible credit this month to get Alex Trebek's memoir entitled The Answer Is. It's actually narrated by Alex Trebek and Ken Jennings. And I also realized I had an extra credit from a few months ago that I didn't use. Doof. So I went ahead and got John Cleese's autobiography entitled So Anyway. And I think that's my favorite part about Audible. You know, if you don't use your credit one month, it just carries over to the next one. And folks, now is the best time to give Audible a try. Because with Audible's holiday offer, you are getting their best offer of the year. If you give them a try right now, Audible is only $4.95 a month for your first 6 months. And that price includes the entire immediate access to Audible Plus. And after your first 6 months, it's still only $7.95 a month to download and stream thousands of all-you-can-listen audiobooks, originals, and podcasts, including the Audible Plus plan. And getting started is so easy. Just visit audible.com/CurtisTown or simply text Curtistown to 500-500. Thank you to Audible for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Hope you guys check them out. Like I said, this is literally like the best time to do it if you're gonna do it. And you should, because it also supports me and my channel, so everybody wins. So again, that is audible.com/CurtisTown or just text Curtistown to 500-500. All right, back to me. If you like the video, press the like button. And actually, one like equals one gem for me, so I don't have to keep spending my fucking money on it. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what other games I can play once I'm done with episode, because we're almost done, all right? You can press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time. I make a video all the time. As soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Curtistown. If you didn't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, my podcast, merch, all that stuff. All right, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I have to go. I have to throw a big party here to pay my rent. So see ya. Attention Curtistown citizens! I'm doing the biggest show I've ever done in Chicago on September 16th at the Chicago Theater. Whoa, and tickets are going fast. Okay, so grab some before they're gone. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm really excited. Also, some shows on the West Coast sold out, so we added some late shows to San Diego, LA, San Francisco, and Seattle. So yeah, click the link in the description to get tickets, or just go to kurtisconner.com, and I hope to see you there. My tour bus burnt down, if you didn't know. My tour bus caught fire and burnt down and I lost all my stuff. But hey, the shows are still happening, so I hope to see you there. Enjoy the video. All right, folks. I am on my phone a lot. It's something that I've been consciously trying to cut back on, but it's hard, especially since I'm on tour right now. I'm in Omaha, Nebraska. What the fuck else am I gonna do? All I've been doing these past few weeks has just been fucking scrolling TikTok and watching videos that are 100% taking years off of my life. I've actually prepared one for you today. We'll put it on screen.
What's up, yogis? So me and Brian Crew just taught a really juicy anus workshop today.
And look, as much as I would like to say, reject modernity, embrace tradition, fuck that, okay? You want me to go live on a farm? Poop out of my window, wipe my butt with a piece of corn? I'm good. But at the same time, fuck, that would be nice. You know, sometimes I really do miss the days before social media. And I know a lot of you Gen Zers watching are like, hold on, did he just say before social media? Huh? What the heck is this guy talking about? Shut up, I'm almost 30. So although I spent a lot of my childhood on the computer, I didn't really have a social media profile in my own name until I was maybe 10 or 11 years old. And that was of course on MySpace. And I say a social media profile in my own name because I use a lot of sites that could have been classified as early social media. I played a lot of Habbo Hotel. I also frequented a lot of forums that I'm too embarrassed to divulge the details of, so I won't. But being a millennial, shut up! But being a millennial, I feel like I have an interesting relationship with social media and the internet as a whole. A series of tubes.
The internet is a series of tubes.
I remember what it was like before Facebook, before Twitter, before Instagram, before all of that. And let me tell you, it really wasn't that different. I used to play a ton of video games and watch way too much TV. I still do both of those things, but the difference now is that when I'm not playing video games or watching a TV, I'm looking at my phone screen instead, which is super cool. Can't wait for my eyes to fucking collapse in on themselves Vecna style after all these years of screen time, you know? Dude, even when I'm complaining about watching too much TV, I make a fucking television show reference. I'm doomed. Like Doom, the video game.
And movie. They also made a movie. They made a Doom movie starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I feel like we don't talk about that enough. They did that, and I loved it.
But I'm also in a very interesting spot because being online is my job. I have to know all the trends. I gotta keep a finger on the pulse of whatever the fuck James Charles is doing these days or whatever. But even for people who don't make a living online, being on the internet and staying on your phone, it's a very huge part of their lives, especially young people. According to the CDC, the average screen time for 8 to 10-year-olds is 6 hours, 11 to 14-year-olds is 9 hours, and 15 to 18-year-olds is 7.5 hours. Those are like full work days of kids staring at a screen when they could be out working at an Amazon factory, you know? Fucking get to work, man. But as people spend more and more time online, they tend to lose touch with reality a little bit. And I can attest to that. Have you ever used the word poggers in front of someone who isn't online all the time? It's a fucking nightmare, I'll tell you that. And there's a certain term that's been used in the past few years to describe people whose perception of reality has been warped by excessive internet usage, and that term is chronically online. Really quick, I want to say that the usage of the word chronically, it's a bit gnarly, I think, seeing as, you know, someone can just stop being online whenever they want, but people with like chronic illness can't really log off from the constant pain and suffering that they're feeling. So going forward, how about we call it extremely online? Just like Shakespeare did in their video called "We're Chained to Our Phones and It's Scarier Than We Think." If you want like a well-researched and informative and intelligent video about this topic, you are in the wrong place. Sorry to break it to you, but you're in the silly zone right now. It's about to get so goofy down here. In my video, we're gonna take a look at some posts from people who probably have the worst opinions ever. Opinions that could only exist if you spend way too much time on the internet. And I figured for this video, we'd split it into 2 parts. Each part focusing, the only thing that should be focusing is that camera on a particular social media platform. And obviously we have to talk about the 2 platforms that harbor the most extremely online takes, Twitter and TikTok. So let's start with Twitter. Okay, so this is the first one we got. We got a tweet that says, "How the hell did Donkey fuck that dragon?" Honestly, a great question. Even as like a child watching Shrek, I was still bamboozled by that whole thing. But that's not the extremely online thing, okay? We've all thought that. Someone quote tweeted this and said, "Y'all think penetrative sex is the only way to give and receive pleasure? SMH, such a narrow view of intimacy." And like, look, yeah, sure, penetration isn't the only way to get your rocks off, but like, yo, Donkey and Dragon literally had like fucking Donkey and Dragon hybrid babies.
Donkey piped.
Yo, if they ever come out with like a strictly adult version of D&D, they gotta call it D&D, Donkeys and Dragons. This has got to be the most like Twitter interaction ever. You know, someone just tweeting a silly little thought that they had, and then some random person jumping in and being like, "Oh wow, really? SMH, man, you have such a narrow view of intimacy." Like he's asking how a donkey fucked a dragon, okay? I feel like we don't need to think about it too much, because all this tweet did is make me think of Donkey doing other, you know, going down on the, or going up on the dragon, I guess, you know? And I don't like that. I don't like it. Ew. I love it. Gracie, didn't you say you were logging off? Please, I know you're in a bad headspace right now. Can you kill yourself, please? I can't handle this right now. Shoddy, that's over the line. And I'm being serious. Sorry for calling you shoddy. I say it when I'm nervous. Okay. Alright, I don't want to trivialize whatever this person is going through, okay? I hope they're doing okay now, right? But saying shoddy when you're nervous, that might be the funniest thing of all time. I'm sorry. Justin Bieber must have been one nervous fella.
Only you shouted.
There's gonna be one less nervous boy. Also, I hope they only say shoddy when they're nervous on Twitter, because in real life, whoa. Thank you so much for coming in for this scholarship interview. You know, I gotta say, we're all very impressed by your grades and your extracurriculars. Wow. Off the record, you're a shoo-in to get this scholarship at Harvard, but this whole interview, we just gotta do it as a formality, okay? Hey, I totally understand, you know? It's all good, Shoddy. Did you just call me shoddy? Did I? Listen, I say it when I'm nervous. I'm so shoddy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's fine. But just, you know, going forward, that's Mr. Shoddy. It's my last name. Yeah, it'd probably go something like that. All right, next, we're gonna take a look at one of my favorite Twitter interactions of all time. Being grossed out by another person's energy and mentality is such a real thing. That's called disliking someone. They nailed it. They fucking nailed it, man. And it's so true, man. I feel like, Twitter sucks, man. There'll be a tweet that's like, yo, if I FaceTime you at 3 a.m., that means I fuck with you. And it'll have like 1 billion likes. Who's liking this shit? Dude, I feel like people are just doing way too much to explain the most simple things and also using like incredibly serious terms at the drop of a hat. You know, I don't think the McDonald's drive-thru guy fucking gaslit you. I think maybe he's bad at his job. Or maybe you ordered wrong. You sound crazy right now. You know what I mean though? Like maybe chill a little bit. Here's another example. You can come if you want. Ew, tomato, tomato, tomato. It's giving passive and dismissive with a side of manipulation. What are you talking about? What are you saying? What are any of you saying? I don't care what it's giving, it is taking the life out of me. I hope this person isn't like a practicing therapist or anything. If my therapist ever said it's giving before diagnosing me, I'd have to go to another therapist about that, I think. And then once I did that, they'd be like, it's giving abandonment. But back to the tweet, obviously you can come if you want isn't an ideal response to get. But maybe they're saying that to you because you say shit like this? They don't want you around, dude. You're weird, okay? Take a hint. Also, man, I feel like we can't talk about people who are extremely online without talking about gamers. I do play a lot of video games, so I'm pretty invested in a lot of, you know, current video game news and whatnot. And I have seen some pretty awful takes from gamers. Like when Ninja said that playing Fortnite is harder than playing in the NFL. You know, like the National Football League. Remember when he said that? I'm not seeing enough talent. And I'm not saying professional gamers aren't talented, but hey man, that's the NFL though. I can't imagine some guy running for an hour straight and getting like irreparable brain damage from getting tackled by 300-pound dudes. And then once he's done the game, he's like, whew, oh, that was rough, but at least it wasn't a hot drop at Tilted Towers. Gamers, we're fucking idiots, okay? And we have some awful takes sometimes, like this. Grand Theft Auto 6 will include a playable female protagonist for the first time. Pretty cool. The character will be a Latina woman who is one of a pair of leading characters in a story influenced by Bonnie and Clyde. Pretty cool. Let's see what someone has to say about it. Woke GTA? The end of gaming as we know it, lol. And then a follow-up tweet, GTA 6 is going to go woke. They'll also go broke. Well, okay, let's talk about the second one first. There's no way they're gonna go broke. The main protagonist could be literally a human-sized cock, people would still play it no matter what. But about the first one, to gamers, just having women anywhere means that they've gone woke. Yeah, man, my blind date last night was actually a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, nice. Except for the fact that she was a fucking girl. What? Yeah, I know, dude. This whole world has gone woke. I know. Can't even go on a date with a woman without a woman showing up. Also, dude, it said inspired by Bonnie and Clyde, right? There's still the Clyde. There's still a boy that you get to be. So why are you fucking bummed? Could you imagine like this guy's like review? This guy's IGN review of this game? The overall game was fun, I guess. I stole a guy's car and drove it off a ramp into a helicopter, and then I shot a rocket launcher at an innocent civilian, just like the other GTA games. But it just wasn't the same. This time, my character had titties. And that's the other thing. GTA is a third-person game, meaning you're gonna be looking at your character's backside the entire time. So I'm sorry to be gross here for a second, but wouldn't a female protagonist be like the ideal situation for like a creepy gamer? That's why we all play Mario games, to look at Mario's little Italian ass. bad for these people, man. It's like, that's a sad way to live your life. And it's sad because they obviously weren't born this way. Well, I mean, hopefully. I mean, I don't know what's worse, if they were like brainwashed later or they were actually born like that. Oh my gosh, he's a beautiful baby boy. Oh my gosh, I've always wanted a son. Oh my God, did a fucking woman birth me? Okay, that's it. That's it. It's official. The world has gone woke. Okay, I'm gonna put him back in, I think. He's not done yet. We got another bad gamer take, believe it or not. This happened a while back when they announced the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn, a game that features a female protagonist named Aloy, and the sequel to this game is on PS5. So obviously the graphics are like way better than the original, right? Everything's like super detailed, like down to the pores on Aloy's face. And a particular gamer did not like this. They saw the graphics and they asked the question, can you explain to me why the hell Aloy has a beard? Beard? Like, way to show everybody in the world that you've never been close to a woman. Like, we've all got a little bit of hair everywhere. You know, if you just like felt your body, you'd know that. I mean, if you're watching this, please do yourself a favor and just kiss a girl. That's it, just one girl. Just kiss a girl, okay? On second thought, you know, even if a girl was like begging to be kissed by this guy, he'd still find a reason not to, you know? I'm begging you, just make out with me, okay? Sorry, bitch, no can do. I'm not into mustaches. What do you mean? I don't have a mustache. Yes, you do. You have two of them, okay? You have two of them. You have one above each eyeball. 1, 2. Oh my God, dude, those are eyebrows. What the hell is eyebrows? I think I can answer that question. Hi, I'm Tim Cook, CEO of Apple, here to introduce Apple's newest product, eyebrows. Have you ever looked at the mustaches above your eyeballs and went, oh no? Okay, let's shut that down. Let's look at one final tweet. Black people, stop using the N-word, it's disrespectful. World, okay. Did that happen? Did I miss something? Did that happen? Fuck yeah, all right. Gay people, stop homophobia. Love is love. World, okay. Damn, where was I? Where have I been, dude? Did these things happen? Holy shit. Italians, stop romanticizing and make fun of mafia. It's disrespectful. World, spaghetti, pasta, Super Mario. I'm not gonna sit here and act like, you know, people can't be prejudiced towards Italian people, but obviously saying spaghetti, pasta, and Super Mario is not as bad as racism and homophobia. I mean, Super Mario is technically Japanese, and spaghetti is a type of pasta, so you're really only saying pasta. Also in the tweet, it seems like the world is celebrating these things, right? Spaghetti, pasta, Super Mario, right? Everybody loves those things. Everybody loves pasta, everybody loves Super Mario, especially me. I love his little Italian ass. All right, I think that's enough Twitter forever. I wish I could say it gets better, but it does not, because now we're gonna take a look at TikTok.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to fucking kill me!
All right, let's take a look at this one more time. To deprogram from the Matrix, you have to be aware of the Matrix. God, I wish they never made that movie. Okay, celebrities who hide their biological gender. Jennifer Lawrence, born male. Doesn't she have a kid?
Yes. Yes, she does.
Justin Bieber, born female. Megan Fox, born male. Taylor Swift, born male. Lady Gaga, born male. Plus more. Okay, where are your sources? Okay, you can't just put random names and just say a bunch of shit and put and more. Trust me, I just can't tell you because I'm lying. I also don't know if this counts as someone being extremely online or just extremely stupid. I can't tell. And also, I just want to clarify, if this was true, if a celebrity is hiding their biological gender, I don't even know what that means. Are they talking about like their sex? Like what they were assigned at birth? Regardless, their gender, none of our business. All we have to do is use the pronouns that they want us to use. Easy as that. And this fucking really pissed me off, so my curiosity got the best of me, and I checked out some more videos from this person. And oh boy, wow. This might be the most extremely online person in the whole world. So here's a screenshot from another one of their videos. When Astroworld happened and they still don't believe celebs perform mass blood child sacrifice rituals and sold their soul for fame? Get off your phone, how about? Ever think about just like, you know, doing that. You know, for someone who sells personal healing retreats in the jungles of Costa Rica.
So you want to come heal in the jungles of Costa Rica? Well, guess what? I offer personal healing retreats.
And talks about how important it is to disconnect from technology and the things that lower your vibration. You're sure on that phone a whole lot. You know what else lowers your vibration? Lying. Lying to everybody. Honestly though, fuck people like this. I fucking hate people like this so much. People died at Astroworld, you know? That was like a real thing that happened. 10 innocent people aren't alive anymore because of the negligence and irresponsibility of several parties involved in that concert. That's why that happened. But then you get idiots who have like a fucking cereal bowl of DMT every morning who are like, no, it was actually like a blood sacrifice, like sponsored by the devil. Yeah, I was like, listen, dude, I saw videos of it on TikTok and like the vibes were way off. Yeah, it was fucked. Hey, anybody have like water? I'm freaking out. But luckily the bad opinions ended there and the rest of her videos were very informative and really interesting, and I'm lying to you, I'm lying. Let's watch another video.
I need to feel something. Harry, can you tell me something that'll piss me off? Boba Fett's better than Mondo. Yep, that'll do it.
Most people think we're living on a spinning ball in space and believe NASA. Of course I'm gonna believe NASA. They're all geniuses. People like this fucking scare me. Like, I'm all for like, you know, spirituality, crystals and shit, astrology, psychedelics, all that. You know, fucking do whatever you want. I don't care. But like, some people gotta tone it down a little bit. You know what I mean? I've thought about making a video about just this topic, but I feel like people will get mad at me, and also I don't know enough about it. But you know, the all-natural spiritual person to just full-on QAnon conspiracy theorist is a crazy pipeline. I've seen it way too many times. It happens very fast. My advice, put the phone down, see a doctor. Thank you, that was distracting. Also to this girl, put the phone down, see a doctor. Let's move forward. We got a screenshot of a TikTok this time. We've got a hot take. Autistic people dislike eye contact because of ancestral memories from Medusa times. I mean, look, you've got one thing right. That is a hot take. That is a very hot take. I don't know the validity to this. I can't speak on it. The only thing I'm gonna take from this is I love the term Medusa times. We gotta use that way more often. You know, I'm picturing something similar to, you know, medieval times, dinner and tournament, but it's sort of Medusa times. Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited for Medusa to come out. I'm such a big fan. Okay, coming up next, we got a TikTok interaction that really encapsulates everything about the experience of being on TikTok. So there's a video with the text, "Mop with me. I haven't mopped the floor in 5 days. I've been so busy." And then somebody commented, "Don't make people feel bad for not mopping. There's more to life." Like literally the most harmless little TikTok video. And then someone was like, "Hey, stop making people feel bad." I've seen TikToks like that too, of people being like, "Today we're gonna make a fucking sandwich," and people being like, "I fucking hate sandwiches, delete it." But you know what? It's got me thinking, if you're ever at work, you know, and your boss gets mad at you because you don't want to mop the floor, just hit him with that line. "Stop making me feel bad for not mopping. Okay, there's more to life." Like Mario's little Italian ass. All right, let's watch one more TikTok.
Yes, abortion is worse than slavery. At least the slave can escape. Yes, abortion is worse than slavery. At least the slave can escape.
All right, yeah, that's enough of that app. In conclusion, if someone has a bad opinion and they share it on the internet, I don't think that's their fault. Except for that last person. That is their fault. They were bad. So much of modern life is spent on the internet. And that's like the main way that we communicate with each other now. Back in the day, you would just say something crazy to someone, they'd be like, "Whoa, that's nuts," and then you'd move on. But now you're sharing your thoughts and your opinions with the whole world, and anyone can comment on them. People that are much smarter or much dumber than you can like give their feedback together, and I don't know if it's good for us. And then the companies that own Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, they do whatever they can to keep you on the app as long as they can, so they can harvest your data to improve that algorithm, which in turn keeps you on the app for a longer period of time, which in turn means they can sell shit to you easier. And I'm not being a conspiracy theorist here, that's literally how it works, okay? Not YouTube though. YouTube doesn't do that shit. YouTube wouldn't do that. I love YouTube. Love you, YouTube. Love you. And I feel like we can't just stop giving our opinions. We're not allowed to. When any sort of issue arrives, big or small, there's like a societal and social pressure to say something about it. No matter what, even if you're not educated on it, you have like a brief amount of time to take a stance on something. And I'm not saying that like sharing stuff and like being vocal about issues doesn't do anything. Obviously, that goes a long way. The world we live in fucking sucks all the time and people need to talk about it. I understand that. But obviously, when this is the standard, some awful opinions are gonna come out. And as time goes on, it's getting easier and easier for people to be persuaded and radicalized on the internet. And that has very real ramifications on the real world. So I think going forward, we could all benefit from just, putting the phone down for a little bit, okay? Going back to our roots. If you've got like a crazy opinion or idea, don't post it, okay? You go find a fucking cave and you carve it into the wall. Don't tweet or anything, okay? Go to a fucking town square and start shouting your beliefs, okay? At least that takes balls. Stop scrolling and start scrolling. Write your shitty opinions on a scroll and fucking bury it with you. Bury it with you in your coffin, shoddy. Sorry. I'm nervous. Okay, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by NordVPN. Click the link in the description or go to nordvpn.com/Kurtis Conner to get an exclusive deal. If you're like me and your tour bus burnt down in the middle of your nationwide comedy tour, so now you're staying in hotels and using a lot of public Wi-Fi networks, then you really should get a VPN. And if you're gonna get a VPN, you might as well get the best, which is obviously NordVPN. If you don't know, a VPN or a virtual private network allows you to freely browse the internet without worrying about your security getting compromised. NordVPN's threat protection blocks intrusive ads and web trackers, and it also inspects downloaded files for malware. And if you really want to be certain that nobody's looking at your personal data, with NordVPN, you can route your traffic through 2 VPN servers, doubling your encryption. With NordVPN, you can connect to over 5,500 servers in 59 countries with just 1 click. Or you can enable auto connect for 0-click protection. And guess what? When you connect to a server in a different country, you immediately gain access to shows that are available in that country. For example, if I'm away in the States, on tour, but I still want to watch the new episode of Canada's Drag Race, all I have to do is switch to a server in Canada with 1 click or 0 clicks, and then I can watch my program. It's great. And now is the perfect time to start using NordVPN because they're hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an exclusive deal. So click the link in my description or go to nordvpn.com/Kurtis Conner for 4 months free off a 2-year plan, and you'll have 30 days to try it and get your money back if you change your mind. Thank you so much to NordVPN for sponsoring this video. Hope you check them out because it really helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors, and everybody wins in this equation. So thank you so much, NordVPN. Back to me. All right, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Mario butt cheek. And you can leave a comment if you want. Let me know if you want maybe a part 2 to this video. Let me know if you've ever seen any other extremely online takes. And let me know what you think about this whole topic. It's very interesting. You can also press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me, it's the law. I'm on tour right now, come see me on tour, please. I got merch and stuff, and Instagram, Twitter, all that bullshit. All right, thank you so much. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I got a reservation at Medusa Times. Goodbye. Welcome back to my...
Go subscribe to my gaming channel, Kurtis Pogger. It's a great time. I'm posting highlights from my Twitch streams on there. And if you didn't know, I stream twice a week on Twitch, so go follow me there as well. All right, thanks so much. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. All right, folks, I have a confession. Some of you may not like what you're about to hear, but I like video games. I grew up playing video games. My first console I ever got was the Sega Genesis, and it was awesome, man. It was a freaking sweet console. They snapped. Sega Genesis snap. I played Sonic the Hedgehog 2 like every single day, even though I could never even get past the 2nd level because video games were so hard back then, and I was also a 6-year-old boy, so I feel like the odds were against me. Also a little redundant to say 6-year-old boy.
I was a 6-year-old man.
Every day after school, my friend Connor would come over to my house. We'd turn on my huge, thick, double-cheeked up Zenith television, turn on Sega Genesis, we'd play Aladdin, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Jurassic Park. I guess this was back when like every movie and TV show needed a video game tie-in for some reason. Yo, come over to my house, dude. I just got Everybody Loves Raymond.
the game. Everybody loves gaming. Then when I was around like 9 or 10, I got into like PC gaming, politically correct gaming. No, like computer games. And it was very different back then. Like nowadays, people spend like 15 grand on a gaming setup so they can play Among Us.
Hello?
But when I was a kid, I feel like any desktop computer could just play any game. So yeah, my stepdad actually worked for a telecommunications company. And one day he came home with just like 2 spare computers that they had just laying around. So me and my sister each got our own like desktop computer, which was so fucking sick. Stepfathers, take notes, all right? That's how you fucking do it. Me and my sister would like spend hours playing games on websites like Miniclip, Newgrounds, Addicting Games, and we would just play games that were fucking way too violent for kids to be playing. But hey, I turned out just fine. I didn't say I turned out good, I said I turned out just fine. But PC and Flash games played like a huge role in my life. Technically, my first girlfriend was actually on Habbo Hotel, and I'm not proud to admit that, okay? I'm not bragging, but in my defense, she did say that she'd give me a bunch of Habbo credits and some cool furniture for my virtual hotel room if I agreed to date her. So I said yes, okay? She was my Habbo Hotel sugar mama. I never really talked to her that much or found out her real name, and she dumped me a day later. But I did get some pretty bomb furniture, and I got to do a sick-ass dive off the diving board. So who really had the last laugh, huh? And also, if I'm remembering correctly, my Habbo Hotel character was a white guy with dreadlocks, so the whole thing was just bad news. And I was a pretty frequent epic gamer when I was a child, but I didn't truly fall in love with video games until one Christmas where my dad, biological dad, he got me a Nintendo 64. And dude, I played so much N64, it was repulsive. It was disgusting. I blew on so many cartridges. I have the lungs of a chain smoker now. That's how I say hi now. And for a few years, the only time I could actually play N64 was either at my friend's house or when I went to go visit my dad every other weekend, because, you know.
Divorce.
So when I was visiting my father to spend quality time with my father, I was just playing N64 the entire time. Though, just the whole fucking time. Hey, buddy, you want to go play catch? Oh yeah, I'd love to play catch. If you want to catch these hands, bitch. I'm trying to get a sick picture of Pikachu on a surfboard if you can't tell. So how about you fuck off? Okay. Dude, perfect example of how obsessed I was. One weekend when I was visiting my dad, I was supposed to be like helping him move into his new house. And I remember I like snuck away for a little bit and like secretly plugged in my N64 to a television and played Paper Mario. He got pretty pissed off, understandably so. But you know, at the same time, don't schedule a big move on the same weekend your son's gonna visit you, obviously. Biological fathers, take notes. But the N64 was and still is my favorite video game console of all time. I just remember having so much fun playing when I was a kid. Me and my sisters would play these like incredible iconic games like Super Mario 64, Pokemon Stadium, Star Fox 64, GoldenEye. The list goes on. But amidst all these incredible iconic games, there was one video game that completely took over my life, and that was The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I cannot tell you how much I love this game. To this day, it is still my favorite video game of all time, and I don't think anything will even come close to it. Besides, everybody loves gaming. And I know I'm not unique for saying this. Ocarina of Time is a lot of people's favorite games, but still, the story, the gameplay, that sense of wonder and excitement you feel when you first run out into Hyrule Field, and the feeling you get after solving a difficult puzzle or beating a tough boss, everything about it was just perfect. I can make an entire video about why I love Ocarina of Time so much, and just the impact that it had on my life and my childhood. But that's not what this video is about. So when I was around maybe 17 or 18, which is almost fucking 10 years ago now, I was at that point where I probably beat Ocarina of Time like, I don't know, more than like 20 times at least, I don't know, a lot. So I knew the layouts of all the dungeons really well, and I could finish them pretty quick. And there was one particular dungeon in the game called the Water Temple, and that was my favorite one, because you know, I got that drip. But no, if you've played Ocarina of Time on the N64, you know how fucking annoying the Water Temple is. You have to constantly change the water levels in the temple, and you have to constantly open the start menu to switch to your regular boots to your iron boots. You gotta do that like a million times, and it was so hard that like the director of the game had to publicly apologize for it. It was gnarly. But 18-year-old Kurtis, I had the whole thing memorized, man. And I could do it pretty quick. I remember doing it over and over and over again to see how fast I could get it done. I remember I got my record down to like, I think it was like 31 minutes. And I thought it was hot shit, man. I thought I was like bragging to my friends about it. Even though I don't think any girl would be like, yo, you hear about Kurtis's time on the Water Temple?
31 minutes. Yeah, it may have been the water temple, but it wasn't getting anybody wet. So I remember one day, I decided to take a look on YouTube to see if anybody could even come close to my epic 31-minute time. And that's when I see a video of someone beating the water temple in 2 minutes and 29 seconds. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Now, obviously, they use a bunch of glitches and exploits to practically skip everything and go right to the boss. But still, I remember being like fucking blown away. And I think this was my like real introduction to the concept of speedrunning. And speedrunning has become like super popular, but if you somehow don't know what it is, here's a quick definition. A speedrun is a playthrough or a recording thereof of a whole video game or a selected part of it, such as a single level, performed with the intention of completing it as fast as possible. So I was technically speedrunning the water temple before I even knew what speedrunning was, which is kind of cool, I guess. I mean, I don't want to say I invented speedrunning, but I mean, if you guys want to say that, that's fine. But after seeing that 2-minute water temple run, I kind of fell down the rabbit hole and I just fell in love with it, man. It's fascinating, it's entertaining, it's impressive. Also, fellas, a little tip, the next time you're bumping uglies with someone and you arrive a little earlier than expected, just say you're doing a sex speed run and you're in the clear. Seriously though, in the last few years, I've become like just so fascinated with speedrunning and all of its components. Unfortunately, there are a lot of cringe compilations from a certain speedrunning marathon, which are very funny.
So confirmed, Santa's #1 helper is a squirrel. I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
But I mean, you can make a cringe compilation about anything that people are passionate about. Because when you love something that much and you devote your like entire life to it, you don't care if what you're doing is cool or normal even, right? You're just genuinely enjoying the thing that you love. And I think that's beautiful, right? There's some really amazing content creators out there like Summoning Salt, The Rixer, Easyscape, Bismuth, who do these incredible deep dives into the overall progression of a particular speedrun, or they'll explain glitches and exploits that people use to beat a dungeon in a fraction of the time that I can, even though I spent weeks and weeks trying to do it. It's fine, I'm happy for them. But the glitches that these speedrunners pull off are just, I just can't wrap my head around them. And I've seen a lot of them, okay? I have seen a lot of glitches. I've watched tutorials even, just to make, just to find out how they do it. But I've never actually like tried any of them. So how about we do that? Let's go try a speedrunning glitch. Okay, so the glitch I'm gonna try is in Super Mario 64. There's this endless staircase in the game where if you don't have enough stars, this just goes on forever. But there's apparently a glitch that lets you kind of beat that. You kind of do a backwards, you do a long jump backwards, and it kind of shoots you up the stairs. Okay, this is harder than I thought. How do you do it? Hold on. Come on! Oh my god. I did it! Holy shit, that was so much easier than I thought. Nice. I thought this was gonna take like a half hour. Okay, cool. Back to me. Well, that was a walk in the park. Feels good though, man. I get it. I'm hooked, I'm addicted, done. You know what, I gotta chase this high. Doing one successful glitch, that's not enough. I don't want to just sit on the bench and watch anymore, okay? This isn't my middle school basketball team. I want to know what it's like to be #1 on a speedrunning leaderboard. I've watched enough of these videos. I think it's time to fulfill my speedrunning destiny that began 10 years ago at the water temple, and I need to become a world record speedrunner. So let's go do that. Okay, so obviously it'd be pretty fucking stupid for me to try to go for an Ocarina of Time speedrun, because people spend like literal years to try and get their time down, and I don't have that much time. Well, I mean, I guess I do. I could just not upload for like 5 years and try to do it, but I like uploading videos. And also this video actually has a deadline, so I need to find a video game that's like way less competitive, and that's gonna be tough because I feel like any like modern game is gonna be pretty competitive, right? Just because it's like new and exciting, right? I'm playing Hitman 3 on stream right now. So how about we take a look at those leaderboards to get like a general idea of what like a new game speedrun time would be. The first level took me like 90 minutes to beat. So let's see. Okay, 6 seconds. All right. So yeah, I don't think any newer game is gonna be a good call for me. So I need to find an old video game, but an old video game that isn't well known and loved by a lot of people, I guess. So I have all my old N64 games in this basket here. I'm gonna go through them and see which ones I could potentially speedrun, if any. So let's have a look. While searching up all the leaderboards for these, I was surprised by the sheer amount of runs that have been completed for these games. It's crazy to think how there can be so many different communities and rivalries within these 20-year-old video games. And most of these are just way too competitive, and there was no way I could even come close to a #1 spot. Dude, even with games that I thought wouldn't have any records like Monopoly, there's still several records from people as recent as like a month ago. Monopoly. No fucking way, man. It is also pretty funny that one person holds the #1 spot in every category for a game called Monopoly. Can't write a better joke than that, man. Okay, unfortunately, going through all my childhood games was a bust, and not the good kind of bust. And I guess that's good. That'd be really weird if I did that. All my childhood games were just too popular and already had super competitive, devoted speedrunning communities. But just when all hope was lost, I remembered an N64 game I purchased at an antique store a few months ago. And yeah, the fact that something from my childhood now qualifies as an antique makes me want to hammer a nail into my thigh, but it's all good. The game I purchased at this antique store is called Lighthearted Country Club True Golf Classics. I bought it for $5 because I like vintage stuff and I also like golf, so I thought, hey, why not, right? The game was released in 1998, and Golf Digest describes it as the worst golf video game man has ever known. So I guess that means women know of a worse golf game than that? Why are you hiding it from us? Speak up, ladies. Come on. And if we take a look at the Wildlife Country Club leaderboard on speedrun.com, there's only a couple of people to beat in each category, but there is only one person to beat in the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category. So if I'm going to get a world record speedrun, I think this is my best bet. But you know what? If I'm going to do this, if I'm going to really go for the world record, I need some tips from a professional. You know, just like my magician video and my AI video, I want to talk to someone who is knowledgeable and like in this community before I really dive in. So I reached out to one of my favorite speedrunners, Small Ant, and he was actually down to talk to me for this video. So yeah, come along. Let's learn how to speedrun. All right. Hello, Tanner. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hold on, you're Canadian, right?
Yeah, Canadian.
Me too, fellow Canadians. But yeah, I thought I'd reach out, talk to you, because I've been watching your videos for the last couple months, and they're gnarly. It seems like the dedication you put in is crazy.
No, it's fun.
So yeah, how'd you get into the whole like speedrunning?
Pretty much what happened was I was just like casually streaming games on Twitch for a while, and a friend of mine did a lot of speedrunning. There was a tournament for Super Mario Odyssey speedrunning. The game had just come out. It was like 2017. And she jokingly said, you should join. Didn't really have anything to do for the next like 2 months. So I was like, sure.
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah.
So I joined the tournament, and I don't join tournaments to lose. So right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding from then on. Eventually it turned into like content creation and where I am now, but that's pretty much how it started. Was someone jokingly told me to join a tournament.
That's the best way to join.
Yeah,
that's crazy. If anyone's like someone like me who isn't like, you know, in the speedrunning community or isn't very good at it yet, what's like a good tip for beginners?
For getting into speedrunning, I think the biggest thing is to just do runs. Like if you're trying to learn a speedrun, like the best way to get into it is to learn the bare minimum you need to do to complete a run in like a reasonable amount of time. Mm-hmm. Like learn the bare minimum and then do a run. And like after you do a run, you'll be able to know, okay, this was bad, I'll practice those, and then you can do another run. And like you switch in between, like you do runs to figure out what you're bad at, and then once you know what you're bad at, you practice those things and do another run.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
So not to like stress too much about everything, just kind of you get the basics and then you kind of just dive in. Okay. So this was my plan.
Okay.
I obviously know I'm not going to do like a Super Mario Odyssey run or an Ocarina of Time run or something like that, where it's like
super competitive and
just and insane that it would take me like years to even come close to. So I found a game for N64. Okay. It's a very old, like not very popular golf game. There's only one record on the page. So technically, if I beat that, then I'll have a #1 world record for this golf game that nobody played. Do you think that'd be probably my best bet if I were to just go for the number one?
I mean, yeah, there's only one person to beat, right?
Yeah, that's it, just one person.
I mean, that works. A world record's a world record if you beat them, so it counts.
Exactly. Okay, I have your blessing.
Oh, I've done that so often. You know, see a dumb world record that you can take, go for it.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's good content.
Yeah, exactly. That guy's gonna be so bummed, whoever does have the world record.
After you beat them, they'll be technically the worst person in the world. They're last.
Yeah, exactly. If you ain't first, you're last, especially when there's only 2 people. Again, I thanks for your time. I knew it's gonna be quick. I just wanted to talk to someone in the speedrunning community. I love the content you make, and where can people find you?
I mean, I'm Small Ant on pretty much every platform. You can find me there by searching it up. I play games wrong.
Perfect. Nailed it. With the blessing from Small Ant and my Wildlife Country Club True Golf Classics cartridge in hand, it was finally time to start playing this game. Okay, so my first playthrough was a little rough. I was off to a pretty good start, and the game actually seemed a lot easier than I thought it would be, and I actually made a huge time-saving discovery on my first playthrough. Oh, you can speed it up. If you hold B, oh my god, if you hold B, it goes faster. This is a game changer. This is a game changer. So that was nice. I got this fucking caddy next to me. He's not doing anything. Give me some advice, bro. Massage my shoulders at least, you know? Give me a little kiss.
Caddies need to start kissing their golfers.
Then I realized I had easy shot mode turned on, and that's not the category I'm going for. But once I switched the easy shot mode off, that's when things went really downhill. So the way the swinging mechanic works is you have to press A to initiate your shot, hit A again at the right part of the arc to get you the right distance, and then you press A again when the marker gets to the red zone at the bottom to hit a successful shot. And if you miss that red zone by even a little bit, you totally shit the bed and the ball barely goes anywhere. Dude, this is hard. And I need to get better at literally every single aspect of this game. But the main issues I noticed were my putting, and my distance control. Get over the bunker, go, 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 fuck! Oh, God. So I'm gonna try to practice for a few hours every day because I really need to get my time down. Because right now, my first run was like 19 minutes. So I need to shave off 8 whole minutes, which in speedrunning time is a lot. Dude, if this was a get a sugar mama on Habbo Hotel speedrun, I'd knock it out of the fucking park, man. Be way easier. And I know it's gonna be very difficult to beat the record in the short amount of time that I've given myself, but I don't think it's impossible. So I'm gonna hop back on and keep practicing because, you know, practice makes perfect, unfortunately. So yeah, wish me luck. Hey guys, before the video starts, just want to say I'm going on tour again, finally. This feels crazy to say, but with vaccines rolling out and everything and, you know, life sort of getting back to normal, I got shows coming up at the end of the year. I will be in Raleigh, North Carolina, Huntsville, Alabama, Nashville, Tennessee, Boston, Massachusetts, Bridgeport, Connecticut, New Brunswick, New Jersey, and Levittown, New York. Some shows are already sold out because I announced this last week on my Twitter and Instagram. So we added second shows, but we may still add more, so if you want to stay in the loop, follow me on Twitter and Instagram, and I'll be posting about shows on there. Link in the description, or just go to kurtisconner.com, grab your tickets, and I'll see you at the end of the year. Enjoy the video. All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning, so do it. Pay no attention to my appearance right now, please. Do not perceive me. I mean, watch the video and, you know, like it and stuff, but reception is off limits, all right? I will say, if they do a Joe Dirt remake, dude, I'm a fucking shoo-in. Folks, how do you think the world's gonna end? Climate change, alien invasion, maybe a big shark? I don't know. Nobody knows how humanity will come to an end. I mean, it's 100% gonna be climate change, but hey, you never know. Could be a big shark. The whole concept of the apocalypse is insanely popular in modern media and even ancient media. In the good book, not Twilight, the other one. The Bible, they talk about how Armageddon is the place where the kings of the earth under demonic leadership will wage war on the forces of God at the end of history. But hey man, if that happens, Armageddon me a cold one and a lawn chair. Cause that sounds kinda... Full transparency here, I also thought the term Armageddon came from the Bruce Willis movie, but now I know that's not true. I learned something new, and that's a good thing, so you can't make fun of me for it. Speaking of movies, there have been a staggering amount of movies that take place either during the apocalypse or after the apocalypse. There's also a lot that take place before the apocalypse, but that's like pretty much every movie, I guess. You know, there's Independence Day, The Day After Tomorrow, War of the Worlds, Tom Cruise edition, This Is the End, The Happening, The Core, Snowpiercer, I Am Legend. Straight up, this whole video could just be me listing off apocalyptic movies, but you don't want that, right? Right? Or you do? I don't know. It'd be a lot easier for me. You don't? Okay. And for the most part, all these movies are pretty similar, but they're all so much fun to watch, man. Show me a big city just exploding, or just some dangerous threat coming towards the main character, and he's just like, we gotta go. Now. And I'm there, dude. Dude, there's one, like, chase scene in The Day After Tomorrow where Jake Gyllenhaal and friends are, like, running away from ice. Do you remember that shit? That is like simultaneously the dumbest and coolest scene of all time. Pun intended. All these apocalyptic movies are awesome, except for Knowing, starring Nicolas Cage. That movie has the worst ending I've ever seen in my life. Spoiler alert, the kids were Adam and Eve the whole time. I don't even feel bad about spoiling it, okay? I just did you a favor. I wish I was knowing how to get those 2 hours of my life back. There's also another apocalyptic movie that came out that I want to talk about. It came out in 2009 and it was called 2012. And this movie is just so fascinating to me because it came out like during the time where everybody thought the world was gonna end in 2012. So the movie studio was like, you know what?
Let's make some money off of that fear.
If you forget, people thought the world was gonna end in 2012 because an ancient like Mayan calendar ended on December 21st, 2012. Some people thought Earth was going to collide with this planet called Planet X, or they thought there was going to be like some natural disaster like a tidal wave or a big shark. Some people also were tying it to the Large Hadron Collider. They thought that it was going to make this huge like black hole and it was going to give planet Earth the old suck. Going to give us the old gluck gluck Super Soaker 9000. And dude, I remember genuinely like being terrified. Like I straight up thought that we were going to die in the year 2012. Because I would just watch so many YouTube videos from like these weird conspiracy theorists, and I was 13, so I didn't know any better. And YouTube recommendations are a scary thing. One minute you're watching Mark Johnson's part in Fully Flared, and then the next minute you're watching a video called, hey Kurtis, you know you're gonna die in 5 years? Yeah, how about you tell your friends about it too, so they can think differently of you. Obviously, we survived 2012, but at what cost? No, obviously we survived 2012, but funny enough, the year 2012 isn't the first big apocalypse scare that I lived through. No. When I was 5 years old, I survived Y2K. I know some of you might be a little too young to know what Y2K was. So let me give you a brief summary. Back in the day, like in the 80s and 90s, when it came to like keeping track of the date, computer programs only used like a 2-number system because, you know, why spend all that time putting like 1992 when you can just put 92, right? Makes sense. We still do that today. But then people started to wonder like, what year is the computer gonna think it is when it gets to the year 2000? Because there's just gonna be 2 zeros. They're not programmed for this. We're fucked. So with that, people thought computer systems worldwide would just like shut down at midnight on New Year's. They thought planes would fall out of the sky, furnaces would turn off, cars would stop working, radio signals would go awry, just pretty much any technology would just not work anymore. Like news publications were writing about this. They were selling Y2K survival kits.
Call now and get the ultimate Y2K survival kit.
Prince even wrote a fucking banger about this back in 1982. Like this is like a big thing in like the zeitgeist for a while. Fucking huge word I just pulled out. No big deal. Like they had people everywhere working overtime trying to like figure out how to stop Y2K from happening, or if it even was going to happen. I mean, I don't know why they couldn't just like put the computer's date forward a few years and then see what happened, but what do I know? So a lot of people were freaking out, but spoiler alert, the kids were Adam and Eve the whole time. No, spoiler alert, nothing happened. We were all fine. The worst thing that happened was like some vending machines in Australia stopped working, which I mean, could feel like the end of the world if you're really craving a Snickers bar, you know? Or sorry, a Snickers bar. G'day, mate. Like I said earlier, I was 5 years old when this happened, so I didn't fully understand it. I do remember my neighbors throwing like an end of the world party that my parents went to. So luckily there were people who didn't actually think this was going to happen.
Are you filling up your car because of Y2K?
Not at all, not worried.
Why are you filling up your car?
Out of gas.
And obviously, news reports about Y2K only fueled the fire. We've seen what bad news reporting can do. Some people were like fully convinced that Y2K was a real thing. And just like the movie 2012 did in 2009, the PAX TV network aired a special called How to Prepare Your Family for Y2K. And it is a trip. So I thought it'd be fun to take a look back to the beautiful year of 1999 and see how people were preparing their family for the apocalypse that never happened. So the video starts with a host doing a voiceover about how there's tons of natural disasters that occur all over the world every day, but Y2K is gonna be the worst thing that's ever gonna happen to humanity. And I really like at the bottom where it says all copyrights acknowledged, and they spelt acknowledged incorrectly because they put 2 Ks instead of 1. Which begs the question, Y2K? Thank you. Thanks so much. That's the video. Bye. And that's the best joke I'm ever gonna make. Sorry, I peaked. Now I peaked. Even if I like have a kid one day. Not as impressive. Yo, check it out. This is my baby.
Wow.
Pretty crazy, right? I just like made a new life.
Yeah, that's amazing. And look, he's so happy. He keeps laughing. Look at him.
Yeah. You want to laugh?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you know Y2K, right? Okay, let's keep going. Also, I wouldn't toss a baby like that. I would never do that. I would chuck it as hard as I could. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do any of that.
Have we become so dependent on computers that our society is at risk if they fail?
Oh, sir, if you only knew.
The fact is, during the past 30 years, computers have taken over virtually every aspect of modern life. Each of these items, and hundreds more, are all controlled by a computer-based system called an embedded chip. The truth is, it would be hard to find a modern appliance of any kind that wasn't computer-enhanced in some way.
Man, no, not the hand mixer. No, it's the end of the world. Could you imagine like a post-apocalyptic movie where everything about the Earth is the exact same except like stand mixers don't work anymore? Hey, Dad, I'm hungry. Are those brownies ready yet? I know. All I gotta do is plug this in, mix around the ingredients. It'll be done in no time. Just hold on.
This summer, get ready for a motion picture like you've never seen before. From the producers that brought you the smash hit Knowing, comes a brand new jam-packed post-apocalyptic movie that asks the question,
Hey Dad, why aren't you mixing those ingredients quickly? I'm sorry, I can't. It's not working. What?
What would you do if life as you knew it came to an end?
So you're telling me that every single electric mixer on Earth just doesn't work anymore? Sir, it's really not that big of a deal. Will you tell that to my starving son over here, who can't even eat his brownies because my arm gets too tired when I whisk the wet ingredients into the dry ingredients? Sir, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh! Were you here the whole time? Sorry to whisk you away like that. Okay, I made that movie trailer as a joke, but Hollywood? Hit me up.
Government and industry are doing everything they can to fix the problem. But in the event they don't make it, is there anything you can do?
Probably not.
Actually, there is.
Let's go! Okay, so this is where we meet all the experts that are going to teach us how to survive Y2K. These are guys who are like, they've like written books about it and stuff.
Food, water, and shelter. If you cover those, everything else is secondary, but those are the primary ones you've got to address.
Nice. Glad they brought in the experts for that one. Fuck, I mean, how could we have known that if it wasn't for this Michael guy? Jeez. Food, water, and shelter.
I already know it.
Okay. Also, another thing I want to touch on. They say in this video that, like, panicking is bad. Like, you shouldn't panic because that just makes everything worse.
Some experts believe that panic could cause more problems than the problem itself.
But, like, people are panicking because you're making videos like this, you know? It's like if you made an instructional video about, like, how to make the best burger. And then at the end, you're just like, remember guys, don't make a burger. Whatever you do, don't do it. But this is how you do it. Like, people weren't even sure that this thing was going to happen. And these fucking people made a video about what to do when this thing actually does happen.
I believe we will have the declaration of a national emergency. I think we'll have martial law by this time next year. I don't think there will be New Year's Eve celebrations like we have seen them in the past. because I think there will be troops in the street.
This is like watching the opposite of the Titanic. In the Titanic, all the characters think it's gonna turn out all good, but obviously it doesn't, and the audience knows that from the beginning. This is the exact opposite of that. We all know it's gonna be fine, but they're all freaking out like they're gonna die. And it's so funny to think that all these like professionals talking about it, like these guys have written books and stuff, and they were all just fucking wrong. These guys were dead wrong about everything. These guys for sure got in like a fight with their wives, like on New Year's Eve, for sure. 100%. Because they probably forced their family to like hide out in a basement or some shit. What, babe? I'm sorry. I straight up thought electronics was gonna stop. I thought the world was gonna end. Oh, you're pretty mad, huh? Does this mean we're not gonna, you know, tonight? Oh, buddy, that ship has sailed. I'll be upstairs using my battery-powered device that still works, jackass. Oh, Y2K? Why? Also, the person who uploaded this to YouTube kept in some of the commercials that played like during this program, and they're just so they're so goddamn funny.
On December 31st, the world will celebrate an event that begins in one century and ends in the next. Millennium Live, only on PAX TV.
The contrast is just so good. And remember, if you follow these steps, you can survive the deadly series of events that will happen during the new millennium. It's the new millennium! We're never gonna die! So the next part, they go on to talk about hoarding a bunch of water. You know, buying 2-liter bottles of pop and then just filling them with water once you're done drinking them. And then you sort of just hide them around your house, you know? Pretty standard stuff. I will say for the most part, these tips are just like good for just any like emergency. I'm not saying like hide 2-liter bottles of water around your house. I'm just saying it's good to have like a backup supply of water, you know, just in case something happens. And not once did they tell people to stock up on copious amounts of toilet paper for no reason. So if only they aired this when COVID was popping off, we could have saved a lot of poopy butts. But I mean, us big brain people had Mickey Mouse bidets anyway. But amidst the rare instances of good advice in this video, there are so many times when they say shit that just doesn't make any sense at all.
That brings us to the second of the most important basic needs items, food. But just having something that says food on the label may not be enough.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, man. I watched this video like several times, and I still don't know what he means.
But just having something that says food on the label may not be enough.
Like if I put a sticker that says food on a traffic cone, that doesn't make it like an ice cream cone, right? You can't just eat it. The fuck you talking about, man? I mean, it is very funny to think that at one time he actually thought that. Like if you put the word food on anything, that automatically means you can eat it. He just fucking walked around his house all day like this.
Honey, you wanna food, you know?
I don't know what you mean.
You're like,
I don't know what you're trying to say to me.
Come on.
What? What do you want me to? I don't get it.
So then they go on to talk about how to heat your house and other survival tips, which again are pretty basic. Like watching this, I felt like they already had a video called How to Prepare Your Family for an Emergency. And then when this Y2K stuff started popping up, they were like, oh, we could just get a few bozos in here to say a bunch of generic shit, and then we'll just wrap it up and put it out like a Y2K video. And make sure one of the professionals has mutton chops. Thank you. Yeah, to survive the apocalypse, you have to have hair here and not here. I mean, I'm in no position to be making fun of facial hair, but I'm gonna do it. Also, another thing I want to talk about in this video that's very weird. Like, everybody in this video is white. Like, every single person. The experts, the host, the actors they hired for the B-roll, like, everybody. And I just gotta say, dude, it kind of makes sense because hoarding supplies and resources all for yourself is historically a pretty white thing to do, and then justifying it by saying stuff like, oh, you just never know, or fucking better safe than sorry. And I've seen it, dude. I grew up like, I guess like lower middle class, I would say. But dude, when I went over to my rich friend's house, it's crazy. Their pantries and basements were like grocery stores, like straight up. Like, you know, the big packs of stuff you have at convenience stores, they would just have those in their basement. If I was a kid and I got a gift card to Steven's basement, dude, I'd be hyped. He gets so much shit. And it's also no coincidence that it was like all white people buying up the toilet paper last year, you know? Because we're all full of shit. These whiteys are not tidy. So around the halfway point, they start talking about how the economy is going to collapse because of Y2K.
Another of the key elements in any preparedness program is financial planning.
So their advice is to take out a bunch of money to have just in cash, and also to just have a bunch of silver and gold.
I recommend a similar amount in gold and silver coins. That'll protect you against anything that might happen.
Just in case. Which is so fucking weird, man, because like silver and gold, they only have value when they're in a system that gives them value. Correct? Like if we all just decided that gold was worth like 2 cents, wouldn't it mean that's just 2 cents now? Like if everyone was like, you know what, gold's ugly. Gold's kind of fucking lame. I'm a dumbass. I don't know anything about silver and gold. Unless we're talking about the Pokemon games. Ayo. Or should I say, oh. I just think if the world was ending, people wouldn't be like, well, at least I got this shiny rock. Looks like I'm gonna be A-okay. Oh, no! Oh, damn, I forgot there's no laws anymore. Damn it. Well, at least it wasn't a big shark. Oh! Also, they go off the rails so many times in this video. I mean, so do I in all of my videos, but I'm not a cable TV production, okay? Like, in this video, it constantly feels like they're trying to reach the word count on an essay. They'll fill time with just whatever the fuck they can. Like this scene where they just show a house on fire for way too long. Another example, they'll start talking and they'll kind of just trail off because these experts don't fucking know what they're talking about. And they'll just end up saying super generic stuff with zero substance.
You're talking about economic uncertainty. The number one rule is diversification. And don't do any one thing with your money. Put a little in each area. There's a great amount of wisdom when you talk about diversification in assets.
Guys, is the world gonna end or not? You're telling people to diversify their investment portfolios? Should I be worried or should I be buying low and selling high? What the fuck? Remember, stock up on food and water because these are the end of days, so we're fucked, okay? But also, maybe invest in Dogecoin while you're at it, you know? There's a lot of potential there. We need to plan for our future. Okay, so we're getting close to the end, and they really saved the wackiest shit for last. Okay, so they go on to talk about how you need to stock up on a bunch of medication, you know, just in case. And they said you might need to convince your doctor that you need more medication. And then they go on to say this.
But they have a right, indeed they have an obligation to themselves and to their family to ask for extended prescriptions. You may have to fight for them, you may have to threaten. You certainly may have to beg in some cases in order to make that happen. But if you live on prescription medication, I would make sure you had 3 to 6 months of it at least.
Just full on advocating threats of violence towards medical professionals. Only 90s kids remember that. You know, when you ask your doctor, you might have to convince them, you know, you might have to beg a little bit. You might have to threaten them though. Maybe take them hostage, slap them around a bit, could tie him to a pipe in an old bathroom, play a video of a little clown of him saying, "I wanna play a game." You know the stuff you do with your doctor. Hey doc, I need some more medication. Okay, well I can't do that. It's unethical and honestly pretty dangerous given your track record. I'll kill you. I'm sorry? I said I'll kill you. I'll straight up kill you if you don't give me my medication, okay? Y2K is next week. I gotta make sure I'm safe when the world ends. Sir, with all due respect, the world ends, I don't think you'll be worrying about your erectile dysfunction. Hey, whoa, keep it down. I'm sorry, keep it down? I thought you wanted the opposite. Okay, there's one more part that I want to show you guys. It's right by the end. They're talking about like the attitude that you and your family should have when dealing with the Y2K crisis that never happened. This guy, Patrick Rogue, he's talking about stuff and he just comes way out of left field with a bonkers statement.
Up to this point, because it's computers and it's technological, for the most part, women have not had a big involvement in it on the family level, and that's crucial for it to be fixed around the country. You know, it's kind of a Mars thing. It has to do with computers and time and dates and all of this. And yet, for it to really be fixed in a family, it has to be addressed by the nurturing and mothering side.
Whoa, Patrick. Patrick, pump the brakes, buddy. Patrick Rogue, you've gone rogue. Okay, give me your badge and your gun. On national television, homeboy just said, women don't understand computers, dates, or time. But since they're nurturing, and that's all they're good for, they need to carry all the weight here.
It has to do with computers and time and dates.
So many people saw this and was like, yep, that's a good point. Yeah, that makes sense. What time is it? What are computers? And what day is it today? Anybody want to get nurtured? Raise your hand. It's also so crazy and just mean and sexist to insinuate that women didn't understand the Y2K frenzy when literally nobody understood the Y2K frenzy, right? There's nothing to understand, you fucking idiots. Nothing happened. We were fine. It was for sure men that created all this panic around a problem that didn't even exist.
The first thing we have to realize is that this problem is entirely man-made.
Man, these women, man, they don't understand Y2K at all. Okay, what's Y2K? You know, it's the dates, the time, you know, and the computers and not gonna work because of the stand mixers. And it's also the just give me my boner pills already, man! Make sure you write food on them so I know I can eat them! Okay, holy shit, I think that's enough Y2K prep for one day. For the most part, this video has some like good tips on like how to prepare your family for an emergency situation. But honestly, it's like 40 minutes of fear-mongering and just telling people to panic buy for a thing that didn't even happen. And I feel bad if people actually saw this in 1999 and like actually followed all the tips, because holy shit, they just had 2-liter bottles of water just hidden all over their house. They had labeled everything as food so they can eat it, and then they threatened their doctor's life while being covered in silver and gold. That's psycho behavior, dude. You're gonna spend New Year's in jail. Thankfully, nothing bad happened at the turn of the millennium. The internet was a-okay, and it went on to flourish and become the most integral part of human and cultural development. Yeah, or not, you know. And that's fine. Speaking of the internet, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
Folks, the internet is awesome, but it can also be very dangerous if you don't take the necessary precautions. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, your passwords and financial information can be accessed by hackers, your internet service provider can see all of your browsing history and sell it to ad companies, and your internet service provider can do this even when you're connected to your encrypted network without a VPN. It's all just wide open to these jerks. Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like taking a personal phone call on speaker on like a crowded bus so everyone around you can hear your personal details, and nobody wants that, okay? Especially you. Luckily, ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And while we're on the topic of appearing from other places, on top of providing you with safety and privacy, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. Say, for example, you're in the US and you want to watch Prison Break on Netflix. Well, you'd be out of luck. It isn't on American Netflix, but it's on Canadian Netflix. It's also on the UK Netflix. So all you have to do is change your server to one in Canada or one in the UK. And there you go, dude. You're watching Prison Break. Still not convinced? Listen up. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use. You can connect with just one simple click. And it's the top-rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better. ExpressVPN are hooking you up with a great deal. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/KurtisTown or clicking the link in my description below. It's really that easy. expressvpn.com/KurtisTown, or just click the link in the description. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I've been using ExpressVPN every day for the past like 2 years, and I honestly cannot recommend it enough. And also, when you check out the sponsors, it helps me out a bunch as well. So everybody wins here, man. All right, thanks so much. Back to me. All right, thanks so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 2-liter bottle of water that I will hide in your house. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember Y2K or 2012. It's very fascinating, and it sort of brings us all together, right? Talking about the world ending. Misery loves company, you know? Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, check the description for the things I do. My Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my gaming channel, my Twitch, tour dates. Going on tour, that's crazy. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to dip myself in gold. Bye-bye.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks! Alright, for those of you who don't know me or never seen my videos before, that intro that I just did, I do that in all my videos, okay? It's a little tongue-in-cheek running gag that I have on my channel. And last week, I forgot to do it. When I forgot to do it, I was like, okay, I messed up, but it's fine, you know? It's just one video without it. It's just a little funny little intro, you know? No one's gonna be that pissed at me, right? Wrong. Like 90% of the comments on my last video were about the lack of the intro, and they were getting very mad at me. You guys ripped me a new one. I have 2 assholes now. And you'd think more the merrier. You'd think that that's a good thing, right? No, the more the scarier. My second butthole is where my belly button used to be, and I don't know which hole the poop's gonna come out of when I sit down. So it's like Russian roulette, but poo. Russian poulette. But in response to all this backlash about me forgetting the extra greeting, I thought it'd be funny for me to go on Twitter and write a super long apology on the Notes app and, you know, just tweet it out. Because that's what you do. That's what you do when you're in trouble. You write a bunch of crap on the Notes app, and that's that. Hold on. Yo, what if you had to apologize for something, but you had an Android? What do you do then? You're screwed. I want to do a real apology, but I can't. Okay, maybe I'll just do a video apology on my Samsung Galaxy S2.
Hey guys, just want to say I'm very sorry. I hope you guys can forgive me.
So yeah, I posted my apology on Twitter, and this is what it said. Some of you may be aware of the situation already, but I wanted to get ahead of it so you can hear it from me first. This is a very serious issue, and I feel terrible about hurting a large group of people. I know an apology isn't going to fix everything, and you will still have your opinions about me after all this, but I hope you can see where I'm coming from. I want to sincerely apologize for not giving an extra greeting in my newest YouTube video. It was wrong, irresponsible, and just downright stupid. I will be taking some time to self-reflect and really learn from my mistake. Love you guys, thank you for understanding. That's like one of my most liked tweets of all time now. And you know, I expected, you know, people to like play along with the bit and like fake cancel me and shit. I expected that, but not to the extent that it got to, if that sentence makes sense. Like an hour after I posted my apology, hashtag Kurtis Conner is over party was trending in America and Canada for like several hours. So I thought for this video, we would go through that hashtag. This is the real hashtag Kurtis Conner is over party, okay? And you will get a loot bag at the end, I promise. Let me just say really quick, cancel culture is pretty annoying to me. Whenever I make a video about someone or like a trend that's going on, it's never my intention to like cancel them. That's never what I want to happen. I'm not just like, every week I'm not just like, who am I gonna cancel this week, huh? Whose career am I gonna kick in the butt? Like some weird fucking Twitter supervillain. Cancel El Gore or whatever, I don't know. I want people to like, you know, learn from their mistakes and like grow as a person. Even Sebastian Balls, dude.
Today, I'm gonna be pranking my girlfriend by cheating on her.
Sure, do I want him to change everything about what he does and who he is? Yeah, well, absolutely I do. I never want his life to be ruined though. But anyways, when my over party thing was trending, a lot of people thought I actually got canceled, and understandably so, because if you see something trending on Twitter, you're like, oh, this must be serious, right? We got this tweet here that I really like. I haven't seen the new video yet, but I bet it's not as bad as the news is making it out to be. Some people just don't understand context. This person just saw the apology and was like, you know what? I don't know what you did, but I'm sure it wasn't that bad. But yeah, once people finally realized that I wasn't actually canceled and it was just like a big joke, people got pretty upset. Like this tweet right here. Kurtis Conner fans are the lamest people. Sorry you had to find out this way, but apparently you guys are the lamest. Isn't that Broadway musical? Lamest?
Get the fuck out of here!
I'm actually not that mad at this person though, because their at is sorry to that man. So that's nice that they apologize up front. Or maybe their at is sorry tot hat man. That would be way better. My most sincere apologies to the man with the tater tot hat. I hope you can forgive me, my liege. But yeah, being canceled, it's not very fun, even though it wasn't real. It's not a very fun thing to go through though. But believe it or not, I wasn't the only person getting canceled that day. Well, I guess I should say thing, not person. I was trending the same time that hashtag Prime Video is over party was trending, which is pretty cool. I didn't know you could cancel a subscription service. Well, I know you could cancel a subscription service, but like not like that, you know? Apparently they were canceled for putting the wrong cast member on a movie or some shit. I don't know. But I'm just picturing the person who started that hashtag was like overheard their mom say something like, hey, we don't really use Prime Video that much. Maybe we should just cancel it. Oh, don't worry, mom. Hashtag Prime Video is over party.
Now we wait. Why? What did you do? I tweeted. Perfect. I understand why people were so like interested and why I was over, I guess. Like whenever there's a YouTuber like scandal, people fucking lose their minds, dude. Even me personally, I'm sad to say it, but whenever there's like YouTuber drama, I want to know what's going on, you know? Like I want to be informed. I don't care enough to watch like a full fucking 45-minute apology or whatever, because obviously way too long of a video, shorten it for sure. So I understand why people didn't want to research why I was getting canceled, you know? Too much to read. But some of the responses were so frustrating. I need some backstory. Okay, I guess it all started my first day at kindergarten. I was 13, going on 14. I had just peed in the sandbox and said, "Look at me, I'm a little kitty cat." The teacher threw up and immediately retired, and I thought to myself, maybe I shouldn't have done that. There is no backstory, dude. Read it. Read the fucking tweet. And then another similar tweet. This one fucking made me laugh a lot. What happened, LMAO? They commented, "What happened?" with a video of some guy cutting an orange. Just read the thing. What happened? Fuck, man, that's so funny. This is my impression of this person watching the Titanic. The full 3-hour Titanic movie. Wow. Why'd the boat go underwater? I need some backstory. A lot of the other tweets I saw were just from people who were tweeting the hashtag and using the hashtag to promote the people that they like. Like this one, hashtag Kurtis Conner's over party. I don't know what he did, but streams sung in. Like they just wait for another over party to trend and they're like, oh my god, I don't know what happened, but stand the fucking cast of Outer Banks. It's a show I like. Like when you want to know what happened before you tweet out a hashtag that says they're canceled, I'm getting old, man. I'm getting very old. I guess people just like seeing other people fail, I guess, and they just get really excited whenever they see someone get canceled that they're fucking foaming at the mouth in both of their buttholes. They're like, yes, dude. You're canceled! Dude, are you the show Freaks and Geeks? Because
Bro, you're fucking canceled, bro.
Here's a great example of one of those tweets that made me laugh, like, really hard. Hashtag Kurtis Conner's over party. Maybe if he did this. I mean, yeah. Hey, dude, if I could do that, I would do that all the time. I know they're like kind of half joking when they tweet stuff like that, but that whole thought process is just really funny to me. Like, the only thing you need to protect yourself from being canceled is the ability to play the guitar, and you're free to go. No guitar strings attached. I've tried to film this video so many times. I just wanted to sit down. There's been a lot of stuff, rumors, accusations going on about me, and I just wanted to set things straight, okay? First off, I want to say I'm sorry. And second off, oh yeah! Dude, the thing that fascinates me the most about cancel culture is like how selective it is, you know? Like they'll cancel someone for saying some offensive slur like 15 years ago. But when someone like 6ix9ine pleads guilty to sexual assault and then they go to jail for racketeering after snitching on a bunch of people, then they're released and they come out with a shitty song where he screams the N-word 15 times, then that's just fine, I guess. Yo, did you hear about Tyler? He said a word that sounded like a slur when he was 3 months old. So yeah, we had him expelled and then killed. But anyways, play that new Gooba, bro. Play that fucking Gooba, fam. Dude, that's another thing, bro. I feel like they should have added more years to 6ix9ine's sentence for the way he fucking titles his songs, dude. Fifi, Gooba, Wando, Rondo, Mookie. Dude, these are all sounds my belly would make if you poke them a bunch.
Fifi, Mookie, Wando, Gooba.
I just think if you're gonna cancel someone for something, then you should cancel everyone for doing that thing, right? Oh, hey, here you go. I want you to keep that. I said this earlier, but I've never really been a fan of canceling people, you know? Obviously, if there's someone like fucking Harvey Weinstein or Austin Jones or Romeo Lacoste, for sure cancel them, dude. But if someone said something offensive like 10 years ago, I don't think it's necessarily fair for that to ruin their current situation where they've grown and learned to become a better person, you know? And I guess that's where this whole thing gets really tricky, because like, where's the line? How do we know if they're better? It's tough, you know? Like, was Joji out of line when he was doing all that Filthy Frank stuff?
Personally, I don't think so. But a lot of people were trying to cancel Joji this week when they found out that he was Filthy Frank. Like, they found out this crazy fucking thing that nobody knew about. Dude, that's like trying to fucking cancel Willem Dafoe for being the Green Goblin. He's playing a character, man. Yo, how many hashtag blank is over parties do you think exist in like the MCU? Every day there's gotta be a new one, dude. Wow, can't believe he got the universe's population in half. Maybe if he stayed in Luna, then that wouldn't have happened. Hashtag Thanos is over party. I know nothing I say in my YouTube video is gonna change how people react to scandals and stuff, but I just think it's kind of funny because I can almost guarantee you that the people trying to cancel people have for sure done cancel-worthy stuff in their past, but their past and their mistakes aren't in the public eye and for people to see and dig up, so it doesn't really affect them at all. Like, for example, last year someone found an old tweet of mine from 2009 where I said a homophobic slur, and obviously I apologized for it. I was upfront about it. I was like, hey, this was 11 years ago. I obviously know that word is not okay to say now, and I never say it now. But you don't just stumble upon a tweet from 2009, you know? Like, you have to actively search for that. But like, the person who found that tweet of mine was a Katy Perry stan, and they found it right after I made a joke about Katy Perry. So it's just so odd to me how like quick people are to jump and cancel people for whatever reason. Like these tweets here. I thought Kurtis Conner was actually canceled and got excited. I thought Kurtis Conner got canceled for real for a second and I was so happy. Sorry. Stay mad. You're so mad. Sorry, Jen. Stick these up your two assholes, huh? Hey, yo, they want to see me fall. Too bad it's spring. I don't know. I guess thank you to everyone who had my back and was explaining to people what was going on and that it was like a bit. I would hate for someone to stop watching my videos because they thought I was canceled. I want them to stop watching my videos because they hate them. In conclusion, I guess, I think cancel culture as a whole, I think it started with like really good intentions, right? Like rallying together, making your voice heard, and like exposing someone for like abusing their power, being predatory. That is good, okay? That should still happen. But when you like actively search for reasons to end someone's career by like looking through their past and like with stuff they said when they were a kid and shit, it's like, I don't know. That's weird. And this is a very tricky subject because I don't get to say you shouldn't be offended by this. Like, it's not my place to say it at all. But I just think that people should be allowed to make mistakes when they're young and not have it affect their life as an adult, you know? Unless you're Romeo Lacoste, because he's a weirdo. Okay, enough of all this cancel talk. Let's talk about something you should never cancel, and that is ExpressVPN. That's right, ExpressVPN is a sponsor of this video, so let's talk about them, all right? Now, I've been using Express Protection, and that's problematic, okay? Hashtag hackers are over party. Now, there's a ton of VPN my two little balls want to. Eyeballs. Now, this sounds amazing. ExpressVPN, love you, bye-bye. All right, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. And actually, believe it or not, one like on this video equals one orange that I will cut from the team. You're off. Sorry, orange. You can't throw the ball fast enough. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this whole situation. Let me know what you think about cancel culture in general. I think it's an interesting topic, and I know I probably forgot to talk about some examples and stuff, so I'd love to hear your opinions and stuff down there in the comments, I mean. And yeah, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know what Kurtistown is, it's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other stuff I do, check the description. Got my Instagram down there, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Just did an episode with my boy Drew. And I got new merch. It's nice, and it's soft, and you'll never die if you wear it. Okay, I shouldn't put that in. That's it. Thank you for watching. I'm sorry again for not doing the intro in my last video. Now that I know to never forget it ever again. I will be doing this till the day I die because I learned my lesson now. So thank you. See ya. New merch alert! Why do I look like a fucking pop punk mime? Oh, I'm like stuck inside of this box, dude. I hate my parents. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
Folks, I know what you're thinking, alright? I'm psychic.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Just kidding, I'm not. I know what you're thinking though. You're like,
Kurtis, you did a TikTok video last week. What the fuck are you doing this week? Doing another one, dude? Are you seriously running out of ideas?
no, how dare you think that? I wasn't planning on TikToking about TikTok 2 weeks in a row, but over the last few weeks, I've gotten like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of requests from you guys to do a video about this topic, so here I am. Kurtistown is a democracy. You know, if you vote for something, if you want to see it, I'm going to deliver it, dude. I'm a good mayor, all right? So let's get into it. Love, you know? Love is a thing that happens in life, and it's great. It's like the best part of being alive, you know? You like someone, you develop feelings for them, you love them. Oh my God, that's amazing. And sometimes you fall so deeply in love with them, you're like, wow, I'm going to spend the rest of my life with this person. I'm going to go ask if they want to do that as well. And then they say yes, wow, and you get married and it's great. But, you know, in the words of Nelly Furtado, all good things have to come to an end. And you get divorced. And, you know, back in the old days, you know, if you got divorced, you had to suffer by yourself in silence. Maybe you had a few friends to help you out, you know? Dude, I just got divorced. I just got literally fucking divorced. It's okay, man. Why don't we go watch a movie? Your favorite movie, Star Wars. You know, may the Force be with you.
Divorce? Oh, dude.
No, the Force. You know, that was tough back then. You just had to. You were divorced, and that was it. That was your life. Sorry, you're divorced now. That's a thing of the past. All right. Nowadays, when people get divorced, they go on TikTok and make sad videos. Yeah, that is a real thing that is happening. I shit you not. I saw some people posting about divorce TikTok a little bit, but the one that really set it in motion and really got everyone talking about it was this tweet from Michaela Wild. She pretty much made a thread on Twitter, so shout out to her. So we're going to take a look at this phenomenon. We're going to look through divorce TikTok and see why they're doing that, try to rationalize it, see if we can make sense of this, and what a strange fucking video this is going to be. I'm very excited. Little disclaimer, just like last week, I'm going to be doing covers of any copyrighted music that's in these videos, but you know what? I think that makes it better, all right? All right, without further ado, let's get divorcing.
And I got you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you could take advantage of me. Tell me how's it feel, sitting up there, feeling so high.
Oh my God, I love it so much already. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Like, this is the main thing that is so strange about it. It's like, you just got a divorce. Woman you love, your wife, is just like, or I don't know, husband, I don't know, I don't want to assume anything, but your significant other was just like, listen, this is really hard. I love you, okay? This really hurts me to say this, but I really think we should get a divorce. I'm sorry, it's just not working anymore. I'm not happy. I need to go figure some stuff out on my own for a while. You're a great husband. I love you so much. And I'm just sorry that this didn't work out the way that we both envisioned it. But I hope we can still be...
Got you off your knees, put you right back on
Okay,
your
your
feet,
TikTok.
just so
Okay,
you can
alright.
take
I mean, I didn't want to bring it up,
advantage
but this is why I'm fucking divorcing you, man.
feel,
Stop
sitting up
TikToking, alright?
Stop.
Dude, it's wicked funny to think that literally his wife is just out of frame, like yelling at him to stop TikToking. Oh my God, that's wicked funny.
I knew she found a way to get over me, but I never thought she would get down with somebody I know. I guess that's just how it goes when you wake up in a small town.
I feel so bad for laughing, but it's just so bonkers, man. The tiniest middle finger to his camera that is like at his belt. Oh my God, that's so funny. There's nothing like less intimidating or like emotional than doing a tiny middle finger down to your belt and you could just see your neck beard. Dude, that's
so funny, man.
That's like the middle finger you give your teacher when like they turn around after yelling at you in like grade 5.
Sorry, 5th grade to my American viewers.
Hey, keep talking and you'll get detention, all right?
Oh my God, dude, you're so off again.
Also, you see like the American flag and everything in the background like that? I would love to see like a Venn diagram of like country boy TikToks and divorce TikToks. I think there's a lot of crossover there. I don't know why the amount is really, really high. Because that is a country song, right?
She will get down with somebody you know. That's just how it goes.
She got the best of me. She broke my heart. Now all that's left of me is beating in this guitar.
Oh, it's so sad. Dude, throwing a ring, you know? That's so crazy. Hey guys, I'm editing right now, and I just realized I missed out on a great joke. So here's the joke. I'm gonna deliver it right now. Geez, these guys would probably be good at ring toss at like a carnival. Just they're throwing the rings. All right, back to the video. Thanks.
Everybody's got a blank page, a story that'll write in today, a wall that they are climbing. You can carry the past on your shoulders.
The thing is, there's such like little like context or anything or descriptions, so I just like picture all of them. I make them up in my head, so it's really funny to think that like she hasn't told her husband yet that they're getting a divorce, and she just made this. Oh my god, it's so funny. And then this is how he finds out. My wife posted a new TikTok. All right.
Everybody's got a blank page.
Oh, what the fuck?
A story that'll write into today. A wall that
What the
they are
fuck?
climbing.
Ashley.
Yeah, what's up?
I just saw your TikTok.
Oh fuck. Okay, you weren't.
Yeah.
Listen, you weren't supposed to see that.
Yeah, how did you get those? How'd you get those cool little leaves going on there? I can't figure it out.
Oh, it's just in settings. It's like
Okay.
It's super easy. You just press the one button and you press the other one, and then it shows up.
Okay, I'll see you at home. Bye.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm getting.
Oh, I love that girl. I hope she never leaves me. Divorce? Okay, yeah, this is in the Twitter thread. The person captioned it, "I'm no lawyer, but you might need that for the divorce filing," which is a great point. Yeah, can I just have the your marriage like certificate thing? So I kind of need it for them, so we can actually prove that you were married, so this divorce actually makes sense. Yeah. About that, I don't have it. I don't have the marriage certificate. Why not? Why not? Why wouldn't you keep that? Have you heard of TikTok? The weirdest thing about this is like it's such a huge moment in your life. Like this is a terrible, one of the worst things that could happen to you, right? Like divorce, it's a huge thing. It ruins families and relationships, and it's a really, really tough thing to deal with, you know? Not all the time, like sometimes it's for the best and something, you know, blah, blah, but most of the time it's really brutal, you know? And to just be like, all right, and, okay. Yeah. All these kids will love this video. Maybe these divorced people have it all figured out. Maybe that's the best way to cope with something. Get divorced? Make a TikTok. Lose your job? Make a TikTok. Didn't have a good season this year on the farm? Make a TikTok. You're not subscribed to Kurtis Conner? Make a TikTok. Because that's real sad. Okay, there's also something else I realized in looking through these videos. Like a lot of the women making these TikToks are like very happy they're getting divorced. You know, they're excited. They're like, yeah, I just got divorced. We did it. That's nice. I'm free. I'm finally free. You know what? I like that. I'm all for that. All right. You leave in a bad relationship and you're hopeful for the future. That's great. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I'm not going to make fun of that. But it's very funny that all the guys are fucking making these sad TikToks because they're 100%. If you're making a sad TikTok, you're 100% the reason why you're getting a divorce. There it is. Oh, dude. As soon as I said that, there is a bunch of tea everywhere. Oh, man, everything is covered in... I spilled too much tea. All right, no, stupid. These dudes probably, like, cheated and shit. And then as soon as their wife was like, oh, hey, you can't fucking cheat on me. Let's get a divorce. They're like...
Dude, babe, I can't believe how broken my heart is after you did that. Women are heartless, even though I cheated, but if she's the one that divorced me, that's way worse.
Sometimes moms and dads fall out of love, sometimes two homes are better than one. Some things you can't tell your sister cause she's still too young, but you'll understand when you love someone.
Okay, first off, that reveal of the second kid, dude, what a fucking top-notch cinematography in that TikTok, dude. Cinematography. I mean, this dad, you could tell he really loves his children. That's so great. Good job, all right? That's what you're supposed to do with your children. You love them, all right? But it's just so strange to think about how this came to be, right? Like, did the daughters want to do it, or was it the dad? And that one kid is probably just like,
sometimes moms and dads fall out of love, sometimes too.
Can I go? But this is another video that gets way funnier when you think that this is how they're telling their daughters about that they're getting a divorce. Listen, I gotta tell you something, but I don't know how to do it with words. So I want to use my favorite fucking app, TikTok. So let's go. All right, I'm just gonna find the song, set it up right here. Okay.
Sometimes moms and dads fall out of love, sometimes two homes are better than one. Some things you can't tell your sister.
I don't get it, guys. Jesus fuck, we're getting a divorce, all right? God damn it, you kids are so stupid. It is your fault. Well, obviously that didn't happen, but wow, it's crazy funny to think that it did. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for this video. I didn't want this to just be making fun of people getting divorced. Obviously they're going through a rough time, and if that helps them cope, sure. Make some TikToks, that's great. You know, whatever eases the pain, you know? But it's just very strange to me. After one of the most traumatizing things that could happen to you in your life, you know? Divorce, a huge thing. And your first thought is like, okay, well, I guess it's time to make a sad video on a kid's app. Here we go. I mean, I don't know what it's like to get divorced. Maybe that's the most logical thing. I don't know. But it's just so far away from what I think you should do, then it's just so baffling to me. Because when you think of TikTok, it's like stupid, over the top, like dumb audio, you know, it's a kid's app, you know? And then for like grown adults to be like, she took the kids and I'm really sad. All right, anyways, like and follow me. You know, that's super weird. So all those like adults posting these emotional videos on TikTok, what are you doing, all right? Internalize these emotions like the rest of us, all right? Just hide that pain deep down and let it grow over time until you ultimately have a midlife crisis, like an adult. Again, if you're going through a divorce, or your parents are going through a divorce, that's tough, okay? I know. But I'm allowed to poke fun at this, okay? Because my parents were split up when I was like 3 years old. So I have a free pass, okay? Before you get mad at me. As weird as it is, the common confusion around it and the roasting of it is, you know what, something that's bringing us all together, okay? That Twitter thread had like 150,000 likes, and that makes me very happy. Divorce TikTok videos are very weird, and we all agree on that, and that's beautiful. So thank you to the divorcees of TikTok.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Okay, thank you very much for watching. That was a lot of fun. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 burnt marriage certificate. If you want to see a part 2 of divorce TikTok, let me know in the comments. Let me know what you thought of this video, and let's just talk about how fucking weird this is. Again, thank you to everyone who sent me this idea for the video. I do appreciate it. If you ever have an idea for me, if you ever have weird content that you want me to make a video about, send me a DM on Instagram. That's where I get a majority of my ideas now because I'm very stupid and uncreative, but you guys are very creative and you help me out, all right? Like I said, Kurtistown, it's a democracy. We all help each other out. But yeah, check out the description. You can find my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes. If you like the videos, you'll enjoy the podcast, so, you know, check it out. There's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. Also in the description, you can find links to my awesome, cool, super awesome, cool merch. It's the best merch around, and you gotta get it. You just gotta have it. Also fun stuff down there, like my P.O. Box and my Cameo, so go check it out, dudes. That's it. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go throw a ring at a camera. Right now, let's do it.
And I got you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you could take advantage of me. Tell me how's it feel?
I didn't want to throw it at the lens. I hope that looks okay. Bye. Thank you.
Oh, that's good for him. I don't think you're ever going to get one now.
I know. Hey guys, before we get into this video, I just want to remind you guys I got some shows coming up on the West Coast. I'm doing a West Coast tour. These are the cities I'm going to. It's gonna be a lot of fun. San Francisco sold out like super quick, so we added a second show. Tacoma also sold out, so we're doing a late show the same night. So those tickets are available too. So I'm doing a Valentine's Day show in San Francisco. So come spend your Valentine's Day with me, dude. It's gonna be fun and good. So yeah, tickets in the description. See you there. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going?
So good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, okay? So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, folks. Okay, so this video, I feel like it's a little different from my usual ones because, you know, usually I'm talking about like a YouTuber or like a weird like TikTok trend. But this week, I'm going head to head, toe to toe with one of the most famous celebrities in the world, Steve Wilkos. Dude, I got a fucking problem with you, Steve. Pull up. Alright, we got a boxing match, alright? I'm kidding, obviously. Today we're going to be talking about everybody's favorite Canadian boy, and I'm not talking about Alex Trebek. I'm, of course, talking about Justin Bieber. I feel like by the time this video comes out, what I'm talking about and this whole thing will be old news, and a lot of other YouTubers will have talked about it already because I take a long time to edit my videos, but here we are. I wanted to talk about Justin Bieber this week because he's doing some very weird things. Before we get into everything that's happening, and before the Justin Bieber stans tell me to frick off because they're too young to swear, I just want to say, I'm usually a big fan of Justin Bieber's music, okay? I saw him live a few years ago and he put on like an amazing show. Purpose is a fucking great album. Under the Mistletoe is actually the best Christmas album ever made. And dude, Eeny Meeny slaps so hard.
It's unbelievable.
Even though that's technically a Sean Kingston song. Our boy Justin, he's done some very questionable things in the past and he's had his fair share of controversies, but he still remains to be one of the most like popular celebrities in the world, which is why his recent behavior is so strange. So before we talk about his recent behavior, we got to talk about the past few years to put the whole thing into context. So a few years ago, Justin was on this huge world tour and he ended up canceling the rest of his shows to, you know, just like take a break and focus on his mental health, which is amazing. I respect that so much. You know, I can't imagine the life that guy lives, how much pressure is on him. So a few years go by, he gets married and he appears in like some songs here and there, but he never puts out his own music, you know? He's only ever really like featured in songs. Like the DJ Khaled ones and the most recent one, the Ed Sheeran one, you know, that good Ed Sheeran one that we all listen to every day. So after years of not releasing any solo music, on December 11th, 2019, he puts a picture on his Instagram that says Bieber 2020. Whoa. Wow. He was telling us how good his vision was, and we were all very happy for him. Hey guys, Bieber here, I got 2020. But no, man, people start freaking out when they saw that, you know? Because, you know, the Biebs is coming back. Our boy is coming home. And, you know, we thought we would never see it happen. But never say never. So everybody was super stoked for his return. He announced like this documentary series he's doing, a new album, a new tour. Everyone was so excited. And on December 28th, Justin Bieber drops his comeback single, Yummy. And people didn't like it.
Some of the lyrics are pretty ridiculous.
Light a match, get litty, babe.
Oh my god, love him, but Yummy is just like not it. It's not that good.
It's not it. Oh my god, it's not it. Oh my god.
What is this Yummy bullshit? What is
This man is really out here, going from last year propping up the known abuser Chris Brown. Okay, Justin! Trying to sound like Chris Brown on this new track, Yummy.
Really not good. It's not good. This sucks.
So yeah, not the best reception. And people were very vocal about how they felt about this song. There's a lot of people making, you know, jokes and memes about it. And I made one too. I know. You know, I just had to toss one in the bunch, you know? Couldn't hurt. The joke that I made was about Justin Bieber at his wedding saying like, yum, yummy, yummy, you are yum, 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 yummy, yum, yum. Because a lot of the backlash on this song was because of the lyrics. Like, the song had like 5 songwriters, and that's the stuff you come up with? You're talking about your wife, Justin. Your wife.
My wife.
The girl that you promised to spend the rest of your life with. And you're like, yeah, she tastes pretty good. Like, that's what you say to someone when they ask you how your ice cream sundae was, you know? Not how you feel about your life partner, bro. You know, my wife is like well seasoned, bro. Like, yo, if Gordon Ramsay saw my wife, he'd be like,
bloody delicious.
Anyways, the song is out for a few days, and this is when stuff starts to get weird. So Justin Bieber starts promoting his new song, Yummy, which, you know, artists do, that's normal. But Justin promoted the absolute shit out of this song. Like, Holy smokes. Like when you scroll up on his Instagram, it's just the lyrics of his song, basically. It's just yummy over and over again. That's all it is, dude. And it was not just Instagram, okay? If you go to his YouTube, there's a Yummy lyric video, the Yummy official video, the Yummy fan lip sync, Yummy Beliebers react, a Yummy animated video, a Yummy food fight, and another Yummy animated video. Wow, that's a lot, Curtis, you all just said right now. Well, there's more, okay? There's a Yummy dance challenge, a hashtag Yummy dance challenge. There's a Yummy game, which is just a Pac-Man ripoff. He also started a TikTok account and only lip syncs to Yummy. Those are the only videos he does on there. Like he just shoved it down everybody's throats. He really tossed it in there, and it was not yummy. Okay, it was yucky. Yeah, you got that yucky. And then I guess he tried to do some alternative marketing strategy where he posted a bunch of pictures of babies on his Instagram with the caption, "Yummy." And let me just say right now, that's super weird. Hey, Beebs? Very weird of you to do that, my guy. Like, what does that mean? Do you eat babies, Justin? I don't get it. Yummy is what you say to food, or your wife, I guess, and then you're posting just babies? Dude. I'll rack my... It's gonna... I can't even talk, dude. It's racking my brain so much. That I guess that means he eats babies, which is fucked up, you know? That gives a whole different meaning to his song, Baby. And obviously, it wasn't just me who was weirded out by this. A lot of people were, understandably so. He puts out a song seemingly about fellatio with lyrics like, "You got that yummy yum, say the word, I'm on my way," and then promotes it by posting 13 babies? I beg your pardon, bro. You got a big old pardon from this guy. Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on, I'm actually getting... Okay, yeah, I'm just getting some word on this current situation. This Justin Bieber is a weirdo. So when I saw the whole baby thing, I was like, okay, another celebrity doing something just fucking insane. What else is new? But then I saw these next posts and videos, and these are what actually prompted me to actually like write this video. So in a now deleted Instagram post, Justin Bieber posted this like step-by-step guide on how to make sure his song will get to #1, because that's what Justin Bieber really wants. He just wants his song to be #1, and you'll see that going forward. So yeah, let's look through that post right now. How to get Yummy to #1. Spotify. Create a playlist with Yummy on repeat and stream it.
Don't mute it.
Play at a low volume, let it play while you sleep. If you are not from the US, you can download a VNP app. Okay, VPN. Proofread, holy shit. Set the VPN to US, and then create a Spotify account. iTunes. Buy the song on iTunes. Buy the song multiple times on Justin's website. YouTube. Don't repost the video. Like it instead. Stream on YouTube. Log out of your account. Don't skip ads. Don't mute it. Don't repeat. Refresh. I gotta fucking post that YouTube, that last one. I gotta post that every time I upload a video. Hey man, if Justin's doing it, I can do it too. Dude, that's like really sleazy, right? I think that's also the first time I've ever unironically used the word sleazy in my life. That's how sleazy it is. It's so sleazy, I had to use that word. And it's not even being like, hey, please listen to my song. I really want that spot. It's like, yeah, you gotta get a VPN app and manipulate stream data so it makes it seem like more people are listening to my song in the US. And also play it while you sleep. Thanks. You know the best way to get your streams up? Just put out a good song, man. That's literally all you can do. He's at a level in his career where no matter what he puts out, he's gonna have millions and millions of people listening to it because he's Justin Bieber. It's just fucking sad to see, man, because a lot of Justin's fans are younger and they look up to him so much. So they're gonna do that. They're gonna go to their parents, they're gonna force their parents to get a VPN for them to use. They're gonna stream Yummy on repeat all fucking day and night, and the parents are gonna get sick of the song, so the parents are gonna kick the kid out of the house. Obviously. Justin, do you want kids living on the street? Is that what you want? Because that's what that does. Cancel. So you're all probably thinking, wow, Curtis, that's gross. I can't believe he did that. It can't get much worse than that. Well, you're wrong. It does. It gets a lot worse. So Justin Bieber was doing a bunch of Instagram lives to promote his song. And okay, let's just watch it. I can't even describe it. Let's watch the video.
Hi, Justin.
Hello?
Hi. Justin, hi.
How are you?
Oh my god. I'm good.
Hi.
How are you? Oh my god.
Do you have your computer with you?
Yeah, 1 second.
Do you have your computer with you?
No, I don't have my computer with you, but
You have
I wanted to see you. Oh my god.
Did you download my song on iTunes?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did because I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Did you purchase it,
Oh my god.
But you know, I need you to purchase on iTunes.
I have it purchased.
You did both.
Yes.
You've been crushing it as a fan.
Yes.
Absolutely crushing it.
Yes.
You're doing everybody around the world so proud.
Isn't that so sad, man? Here is this little girl who's so excited to finally like talk to the artist who she looks up to and loves the most. Like so excited, and he's just like, "Hey, did you buy my song? You got your computer with you? You got it? Go get it. You get my song? You buy it? I don't believe you. Do you buy it and stream it? Show me the receipt, idiot. You get it? Did you fucking get it? Oh, you did? Oh. You're the best fan. You're the best fan in the world. We love you and I love you now." My god. Fuck you, Justin Bieber. That is disgusting, okay? Shame on you. Shame. And it's not like this was like an isolated incident, dude. He did it like several times with a bunch of different people, man.
Te amo, Justin.
Have you bought Yummy on iTunes?
It's yucky. Don't get me wrong, I totally understand self-promotion, dude. I literally started this video by promoting my stand-up shows next month. I get it, you have to do that. But man, don't fucking force people and make them feel bad if they didn't stream or buy your song enough, right? People are busy, man. Maybe people can't afford to buy your fucking song about eating babies. Maybe they don't have time. Maybe they don't have time to stream your song over and over again, right? The only person to blame for your song not being #1 is you. Sorry. Or maybe there's some other artist that's blowing up right now and like taking your spot. Fucking oh no, right? I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh, I'm so much better than Justin Bieber. But dude, like imagine if I did that same thing, you know? Hey, I know you from YouTube. Cool. Did you watch my new video yet? I just put it out today. No, I haven't had the time. I've been here at the mall today. So, did you listen to my podcast episode that I put out yesterday? Did you do that at least? No, I've actually been really busy, unfortunately. Yesterday I had to take my parents to go visit our grandmother who's in the hospital. She's very sick. And when we were at the hospital, my mom and my dad, they fell down the elevator shaft. So now they're in the hospital too. So I've just been really busy, and I just haven't had the time. Wow, I'm so sorry that you haven't been able to watch my video yet. Did you at least buy my merch? You've got to get my merch, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, well then why aren't you wearing it? Well, it's dirty. It's dirty? You made it dirty? Because I wore it. Seriously, just watch my video. Aren't you a fan? You said you liked me, right everyone? This is weird. Come on, just watch the video. Seriously, just watch it. It's not that hard. Just watch the video. Just watch the video. Come on. Just watch the video. Watch it. You just gotta watch it. You should watch the video. Come on. You said you liked them. Come on. You said that. Come on. We heard you. Just press play. Alright, okay, fine. I'll watch it. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Look, I'm pulling it up. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new,
you've been crushing it as a fan.
How's it going? And if you're coming,
absolutely crushing it. Doing everybody around the world so proud.
Doing well. Okay. As I'm filming this video, Yummy is at number 9 on like the overall iTunes charts and number 3 on the pop charts. And that's great. Dude, Justin, you have a top 10 song in the world, dude, after not making music for years. That's amazing. And also, I understand that he's under a lot of pressure, dude. I can't even imagine, dude. Like, I put a lot of pressure on myself and what I do, and I'm just a fucking YouTuber, dude. But like, come on, buddy. Come on. I want to show you guys one more video that Justin did that kind of illustrates every issue that I have with him at the moment. So let's watch that.
I'm doing everything I can on my end. Yeah, Lele, let's get it to number 1. Let's go. Go stream it right now. If you're on here, go stream Yummy. Like, please.
man.
I really want this freaking spot. I need all of the help I can get. Alright guys, go stream it. Love you. Bye.
I'm doing everything I can on my end, dude. Hey, I held up my end of the bargain, and that was to make a mediocre pop song with weird lyrics about eating babies. And you guys aren't listening to it enough. You guys didn't even get a VNP app to listen to it all night. Again, I don't know what it's like to be one of the most famous people in the world, dude. That must be crazy. And I didn't want this video to be like, just, fuck you, Justin, idiot. This is cringe. Like, I mean, even though I kind of just said that a few minutes ago, but that's not my intention, okay? Believe me. I just can't really get over the desperation he has to get that #1 spot, you know? Like, he took all those years off to focus on himself, his mental health, and to make himself just feel better so he can come back and make music, right? The thing that he loves to do. And that's great. That's amazing. I'm so proud of him that he did that. You would think after taking all that time off, you know, getting married, all that stuff, you would think he wouldn't come back worrying about like, oh, I need the spot. I need the #1 spot. That's all that matters, dude. Like a pretty similar comparison to this whole situation would be with Harry Styles, right? Harry Styles, Justin Bieber, two insanely popular musicians with immense pressure on them to chart, make money, sell records and all that. But listen to this snippet from Harry Styles' Beats One interview.
For so long, especially in the band, it was like every album got bigger and every tour got bigger, and it was like always growing. And I think when I went to make the first record, it was kind of freeing because I felt like, well, I don't have to do this anymore. If you're happy doing what you're doing, then nobody can tell you you're not successful.
Dude, comparing that to Justin Bieber's live streams, dude, it's night and day, dude.
I need you to purchase on iTunes.
And that might not be a fair comparison to make, because if you compare anyone to Harry Styles, the other person's gonna look like absolute dog shit. The man is perfect.
Wow.
But you know what I'm trying to say, right? When you make good music, people are gonna listen to it. You know, it's the same thing as like movies. When you make a good movie, a lot more people are gonna go see it, which actually gives me a really good idea, okay? Justin, if you want the #1 spot, if that's what you want more than anything, just do what Hollywood does, man. Just make sequels. I guarantee you, dude, if Justin Bieber made One Less Lonely Girl 2, oh, that's the #1 spot for sure. You look me dead in the eyes and you tell me that if Justin Bieber put out One Time 2, the second time, or Baby 2, What's for Dessert, that he would not get the #1 spot? Yeah, you can't, okay? You can't do that. In conclusion, Justin Bieber, in the wise words of Tyra Banks, never in my life have I yelled at a girl like this. When my mother yells like this, it's because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. All right, now that we're all done talking about Justin Bieber, it's time to talk about the real reason you clicked on this video, and that is the ad read. And today's sponsor, which fits very well, is ExpressVPN. If you've been watching my videos for a while, you know all about ExpressVPN and why it's so good. But if you haven't given it a try yet, now is the perfect time. I travel a lot, you know, when I do shows and stuff, and whether I'm at like a hotel or an airport, I always have to use like public Wi-Fi connections. And if I don't use ExpressVPN while using those connections, I'm wide open to all these stinky little hackers who will just steal all my stuff, dude. It's scary. And if a hacker steals your information online, they can open bank accounts in your name, look through your emails, access your social media passwords, all because you didn't have ExpressVPN protection. ExpressVPN actually encrypts your data, which prevents people from sniffing your information when you use a public Wi-Fi network. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers in 94 countries. So if there's something that you want to watch that isn't available in your region, just switch over to the appropriate server, 2 clicks, and now you can consume that sweet, sweet content, dude. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, they have apps for every device, it's super easy to use, and it was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. Now this all sounds great, I know, but what makes it even better is you can get ExpressVPN for less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So you have no reason not to give it a go, my guy. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free when you click the link in my description, or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Back to you, Curtis. All right, thank you so much for watching me complain about a celebrity. I'm the first person to ever do that, so if you could like this video, that would mean so much. One like actually equals one baby saved from Justin Bieber's hungry face. So just like the video to save a baby. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know what you think of this whole J Beeb situation. Cause yeah, it's just so weird. I've never seen anything like it. And so let's talk about it, dude. Let's just fucking vibe down in the comment section. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtis Town. If you don't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other stuff I do, check out the description. You can follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. It's a good time. Also, I got merch down there. I also got some shows coming up. Please come to the shows. I really want that #1 show spot. I really need it. All right, that's it for the video, though. Thank you so much for watching. Seriously, it means the world. Hope you enjoyed it. I gotta go, though. I gotta go pee into a restaurant mop bucket to make our boy Justin proud. Okay, bye. Justin Bieber? I hardly know her. Sorry, okay.
Hey guys.
Folks. Look at me, I'm back home. I'm back home, finally. I am back home from tour. I have a couple weeks off until my shows on the West Coast at the end of October and beginning of November. Going to those cities, some tickets are still available, come see me. Feels really good to be home, but I'm gonna be honest. I am really gonna miss waking up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat because I'm scared that the new bus I'm on is also gonna catch fire.
Yeah, my old tour bus caught fire, if you didn't know that.
I'm never gonna stop talking about that, okay? That will be, my tour bus caught fire will be my last words in this life. But since I'm home now, I actually had some time to sit down and script a longer video. Little disclaimer, this video might be a little different from my usual videos. You know, my videos where I'm watching a video and I'm like, huh?
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This shit is nuts. If I was this guy, I wouldn't be so fucking nuts.
There's a specific topic that I've been wanting to talk about for a while, but I've just been racking my brain on whether or not I have anything new or interesting to add to the overall discussion of this topic. But the more I think about it, the more I realize I've probably never had an original thought in my life. There's been billions of people, and I'm also not that smart. Case in point, when I saw an old black and white movie for the first time in my life, I genuinely thought color just didn't exist back then. So I'm done. But I think I still need to talk about this because unlike the rest of the population, I have a very unique perspective, and I think I need to share my thoughts as a white male. So today I would like to talk about furries. And right off the bat, I want to say this video is not gonna be just me watching a furry cringe compilation and being like, fuck these guys. I feel like there's enough of that on the internet already, and I don't need to add fuel to the fire.
Like my tour.
I've been wanting to write a video about furries for months now, and I was like, I don't know if I should or not. But then when I was just in Milwaukee, I was Milwaukeeing into the venue, and I saw across the street a big blue furry fox, a huge furry, just walking down the street. And I was like, that's it. That's my sign. It's the first thing I did when I got back was script this video. And also I figured the best way to learn about furries is to write an entire video about them, because that's all I really know how to do. Honestly, that I can't do much. I don't even know how to do a smooth transition in my editing software. So I want to start the video with a little anecdote about my introduction to furries, because I think it illustrates one of the main issues that the furry community has in today's society, because we do live in a society. So back when I was a kid, there was a channel called Spike TV, and this channel played the best shit imaginable for a young, impressionable 12-year-old. I guess young is a little redundant there. An old, impressionable 12-year-old. It was the channel that played Mansers. You know, they also had great shows like Deadliest Warrior, Bar Rescue. They also had a show called 1000 Ways to Die. If you've never seen that show, it's pretty easy to imagine what it's about. It's a collection of shorts depicting different ways that a person could die. Some of them were inspired by real events, but most of them were just 100% made up. Like this one.
Oh my god, my fart killed you!
And look, that's obvious to a 28-year-old, but to a 12-year-old, oh my god. I believed everything I fucking saw on television, because I was 12. I was an old 12-year-old. I believe fucking everything, okay? To me, the show Ripley's Believe It or Not, why'd they call it that? Should have just called it Ripley's Believe It. Because I did. Also, yeah, why did they call that show Ripley's Believe It or Not when they showed like real, actual footage of like people doing like sort of impressive things, right? I looked up that show on YouTube and there's a segment where a young kid could just name any car that he saw.
I have salesmen that don't even know as much as he knows about cars.
Here's the Ram and Ultima.
Like someone would ever watch this segment and be like, nah man, I don't buy it. I don't believe it. This kid is not who he says he is, okay? I hope he can recognize a cop car. Yeah, because he's going to jail for treason. Sorry. Back to 1,000 Ways to Die. In season 1, episode 3 of 1,000 Ways to Die, one of the ways to die featured a man taking a handful of mushrooms and then stumbling upon a furry orgy in the middle of the desert. And this aired in like 2008. So a lot of people like didn't know what furries were at that point. They weren't really mainstream. So they had to explain it to everybody. And here's how they did it.
What's a furry? People who like to put on animal costumes and get together for fun things like group sex.
And you're probably wondering how this guy dies. Well, let me tell you. So this guy tries to get in on the orgy and he keeps being denied. So he goes to have sex with a person in a bear suit, but it turns out it was a real bear. And he gets mauled to death. Yeah.
And this is a bear ripping out your throat after you tried to have sex with it.
So this was mine and a lot of other people's first introduction to furries. And for the next 10 years of my life, my understanding or lack thereof of the furry fandom did not change because this was Spike TV, right? They wouldn't lie to me. They wouldn't blow smoke up my ass. They'd blow fire out of it. But what is a furry really? A furry can be many things. It could be an artist, a writer, a fursuit creator, a gamer, a performer. But to boil it all down, a furry is someone who has created an anthropomorphized animal character for themselves, or a fursona, as they call it. And maybe they draw this fursona doing various activities, you know, maybe they write stories about this fursona. But obviously the thing that everybody thinks of when they hear the word furry are the people who build or hire someone to build themselves a whole like fursuit of their fursona. And why do they do this? Why would you pretend to be an animal? Being a human is so fucking sick, right? I love having opposable thumbs and using them to pay my fucking taxes every year and mowing my lawn and going to Walmart. I love it, dude. Honestly, I get it. Being a human sucks balls like 90% of the time. Dude, every single day, I look at my dog, like whenever he's napping or something, and I'm like, dude, the things I would do to be my dog for a day, just a day. No responsibilities, I can run around and shit and piss on my neighbors' yards, and I get served 2 square meals a day and a bunch of little treats? Sign me up. I'll get my butt sniffed. I do not give a shit. And obviously there's varying degrees of like fursuits and fursonas. Maybe someone just got fucking ears on, or maybe someone has just a tail. But yo, the high quality fursuits, holy shit. It is not cheap, man. I did a little bit of Googling, and like a high quality like full fursuit costs like thousands of dollars. This person, Lemon Brat, makes really high quality fursuits and they start at $5,000. That's fucking crazy, dude. Furries are not what the media portrays them as, dude. They're not these like weird like social outcast people or whatever. They're fucking ballers, man. Like you gotta be rich as fuck to be a furry, man. Could you imagine like, you know, you're walking down the street and like someone in a sick fucking like sports car, like a Jaguar, you know, pulls up beside you and then they step out and it's an actual Jaguar? Wouldn't be far off, man. Next time you see a nice car, that person is a furry. But again, why would they do this, right? Why dress up in a big fursuit? But the more I think about it, it would probably be a lot of fun, right? Think of any mascot ever. That's a furry. Sorry to break it to you. Every mascot is a furry, okay? If you like sports, you like furries. You just do. And mascots have so much fun. You ever seen them? They're always having the most fun. They can run around and dance and, you know, and cause mischief and mayhem. And no one cares. No one calls them weird because that's their job.
But no, when I do it at the fucking Toronto Raptors games at the fucking Scotiabank Arena, they chase me down the court with the Benny Hill music playing. I'm running away from them and they always catch me and they grab me by my shirt and my pants and they toss me out of the venue and fucking dust off their hands cartoon style. It's embarrassing. So I get the appeal, I really do. But Ripley's believe it or not, furries actually predate mascots. They also regularly date them as well. But no, when I was researching the origins of the furry community, I stumbled upon a video from Frederick Knudsen. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but it was called Furries Down the Rabbit Hole. And that's the name of the series that they do on their channel. But hey man, maybe change it this one time. For this topic, maybe we could have picked a different name. I don't think we should be going down any rabbit's hole. But this video did a good job of diving into the origins of the furry fandom. In the video, they claim that it started in the underground comics movement in the 70s, and the Wikipedia for furry fandom corroborates that as well. Is that the right word? It is. It also says that some members of the furry fandom attribute the origins to Kimba the White Lion. But honestly, dude, I mean, I have no knowledge of this at all, but I think it goes back even further. Listen, okay? Viking warriors used to wear the skin of bears in battle. You're gonna look at this photo and tell me this guy isn't a furry? Vikings were furries, change my mind.
Sure, somewhere in Scandinavia, there was an Uwu clan that nuzzled their enemies to death. Look it up. But as time went on, and as the internet grew in popularity and accessibility, more and more people were learning about this furry fandom. And it got to the point where people were actually hosting the very first furry convention in 1989. And that's the beauty of the internet, man. Bringing like-minded people together who never even knew other people like them existed in the first place. Like, it almost makes you think, what would the world be like if the internet started sooner? Like, could you imagine if there was the internet back in like the 1500s? I think the Mona Lisa would look a little different. And of course, it was not hard to find a Mona Lisa as a furry. All I had to do was Google it. I got hundreds of results. Not bad. And ever since that first convention in '89, the furry population has been growing ever since. But obviously, once something that people don't understand becomes popular enough to be in the mainstream, this is when we get some criticism. Yeah, we're changing the topic a little bit. With the rise of cringe culture between 2014 and 2016, the amount of furry hatred on the internet was substantial. All you have to do is search furry cringe compilation on YouTube and you'll have enough content to last you a fortnight. And as much as cringe compilations are just straight up bullying, some of the videos I have seen of furries are inherently cringe. You know, I'm not gonna deny that, even if Seth Rogen approves of them. Like the videos of furries at like their house or like a convention, you know, just going about their day. I don't have a problem with those, of course, because, you know, that's like a totally normal, acceptable place to do whatever the fuck you want. But like all the videos of furries going to like stores and like just bugging minimum wage employees, yeah, that's the worst shit I've ever seen, I think. Like, do whatever you want, you know, I don't care, but hey, maybe let's leave the Dollar Tree employee alone. Just a thought. Dude, like imagine working a minimum wage cashier job just to put some fucking food on the table to put yourself through college or something, and then some fucking asshole in a 6'5" fucking fox costume that costs $10,000 starts just fucking poking you. Oh my god, that Dollar Tree would be the start of a forest fire because I'd fucking burn it to the ground. Again, if it was like an actual fox doing that, adorable. But there's a person in there. There aren't just like 8 foxes stacked on top of each other in a fursuit, you know? There's a person in there and they know better. What does the fox say? Sorry, I hope it says sorry. But regardless, I feel like the majority of furry hatred is directed towards their very existence. You know, not at the things they do or who they are as individuals or the beliefs that they have. So many people boil down just the existence of them as cringe. Which begs the real question I wanted to answer in this video. Are furries cringe? To answer that question, we need to know what cringe is. Webster's dictionary defines cringe as... What? It's tough to define cringe in like the modern age, but I think the act of cringing, like that emotion, it's a very introspective emotion, I think, because we often cringe the most when we think about the embarrassing things that we've done in the past, right? Like when I had a Pixo site in 2005 and I made a page on there where people could send anonymous messages. But I wasn't getting any anonymous messages. I wasn't getting any messages at all. So I sent in a message myself, and that message was saying how cute and funny I was and that I have a big crush on me. And then I responded to that anonymous message with, "Oh my God, who is this?" Is that cringy? Or is that a heartbreaking story about a young boy struggling with his confidence and wanting to feel desired by someone? Or is it cringe? It is pretty cringe. I don't know. And I think that's why we cringe at these cringe compilations sometimes. We see somebody do something that we would never do ourselves because it would embarrass us or make us feel uncomfortable, so we insert ourselves into that position and we cringe. I honestly don't think we're cringing at that person particularly, right? We're all fucking selfish. When we cringe, in our heads we go, "Oh, I would never do that. Therefore, I am better. Now I can laugh. Now I can laugh at this lesser individual." And I know I literally just said in my last video that cringe culture is dead, but it needs to be resurrected.
Don't say it, 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 don't say it.
Erect. I know I literally just said that, but one, it was a joke, and two, I think there's a good way to cringe and a bad way to cringe. Like when someone is actively causing harm or a disruption to another human being, there's no way around that. That's cringe. Sorry to Cody and Noel, I'll pay you guys a royalty or something. But dude, drive-through singing lady? Cringe. Adam Levine DMs? Cringe. Alpha males? Cringe. Pickup artists? Cringe. But people gathering to appreciate and celebrate a common aspect of their lives? Not cringe. I've watched so many cringe compilations where the whole video is just featuring kids having the best days of their lives. Oh, you're telling me a small, nervous child misspoke at a Minecraft convention in front of thousands of people? What a fucking loser, dude. Cringe. If it was me there, I would have had a beer. And it's the same as Disney adults. Man, sure, some people take it way too far.
Classy Disney.
But for the most part, it's harmless. And I also read a study that concluded 15% of people who would call themselves a furry are actually on the spectrum. So it's like, yo, finally, a way for neurodivergent people to communicate with other people in a way that feels comfortable to them.
Hello, it's me. I'm editing right now. I just wanted to clarify something really quick about the point I was making. Obviously, I wasn't talking about every single neurodivergent person. You know, obviously, being neurodivergent doesn't equate to being unable to communicate with people. That's not what I was saying at all. I was just saying, based on the research I've done, for some people on the spectrum, the furry community can provide a lot of comfort emotionally, socially, and even physically. I learned also for people who have like sensory sensitivities, like that fursuit can be like a physical like buffer between the fascinating stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify what I was saying. Back to me.
And even when they do that, people are like,
"Hey yo, pause."
Wait, did you just say pause?
I'll fucking kill you right now.
So there's the cringe aspect taken care of. Well, I don't want to say taken care of. No one's gonna cringe at him anymore. We did it. We talked about the cringe, but what are the other criticisms? Well, there is a big one that I mentioned earlier in the video, and that is the
sexual nature.
Thanks to 1,000 Ways to Die and other pieces of media, furries as a whole are often reduced to the small percentage of furries as a whole. And look, I don't want to kink shame anybody, okay? Whatever 2 or more consenting adults choose to do in the desert, that's none of my business. I think, if anything, it says more about the people criticizing furries for this, you know? Oh, you're a furry? Huh. So you fucking that suit or what? Like, I feel like in any fandom, there's gonna be people who turn everything into like a weird sex thing. Here's an example right here.
Welcome back to Pokénut Year, the challenge where for every day of the year 2022, I roll a random number generator, and the number I get corresponds to the Pokédex number of the Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day. The Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day.
Yeah, that is real, by the way. He has not missed a day. But there's proof right there, man. No matter what fandom you're in, there's gonna be some horn dogs ruining it for everybody else. But when it comes to furries, and that's spelled C-O-M-E-S, according to the Daily Mail, only about 4% of furries rank sex as an important part of their lifestyle. But that's also because 96% of furries have never had sex. I'm sorry. It's a joke. I had to make it. It was right in front of me. I had to write it down and then say it. I'm sorry. In reality, dude, they probably bone way more than like anybody. Remember like the band kids or like the drama kids, dude? And speaking of how you're orientated sexually, I read a medical research paper that said, sorry, I'll say that again. I read a medical research paper for this video. Thank you. And that paper stated that 84% of male furries identified as part of a non-heterosexual group. And the surveyed group also stated that, furthermore, male furries tended to be sexually aroused by fantasizing about being the same kinds of anthropomorphic animals to whom they were sexually attracted, with respect to gender and species. And this is just me theorizing because I have literally no experience with this or understanding of it whatsoever. But like, the world we live in is so fucking awful and mean and discriminatory towards LGBTQ plus people. So being able to just don like a fursuit, a fursona where your gender doesn't fucking matter to anybody and no one is like criticizing you or asking you about it all the time, like that must feel incredible. But one critique that people still have towards furries is that it's weird to be attracted to an anthropomorphic animal character. And I see that critique, but I also raise you this. Need I say more? And I'm not too proud of this one, but I also raise you this. Okay? Dude, when I first saw Kovu in Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, I lost my mind, man. I wanted to be him so bad. I'm not lion, okay? But I wish I was. I wish I was that specific lion. And Disney be like, I am going to create a lion that is so cool. I don't know, man. I've just done so much research and I've watched a bunch of videos about furries the past week because I just wanted to learn. And honestly, I wish I did it sooner. Because if I made a video about furries like 5 years ago, it probably would have just been me watching some fucking furry cringe compilation and being like, these guys are weird, you know? It would just be me making fun of them probably. And I did that. That's a thing I did. I literally did that. I actually wasn't that harsh in that video, but still, I could have just, I could have just done the research and made this video 5 years ago, you know? So you know what? Today, what is it right now? September 26th, I am declaring Kurtis Town as a furry-friendly zone, okay? It's official. We support you, okay? I did, however, get tagged in a TikTok from someone saying that they were gonna come to my show in their fursuit. Hey, don't do that. Do not do that. They will not let you into the venue. And even if they did let you into the venue, it'd be distracting as hell. But no, dude, I think we need to be more accepting, right? Furries are people like you and me. We watch movies, they watch movies. We go to sleep, they go to sleep. We eat french fries, they eat french fries. The only difference is they order theirs animal style. And that's fine. Because there's more furries than you think, okay? There's millions of them. Even some of your favorite celebrities are furries. Literally anybody who's been on The Masked Singer, furries. Dude, Ninja is a furry. And that actually makes a lot of sense, you know? Animals don't wear bras, and Ninja's favorite thing is the absence of bras. And hey, whether you're a furry or not, you gotta eat. So let's hear a word from today's sponsor, HelloFresh.
That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Well, folks, fall is upon us. I know a lot of you are going back to school around this time, and you're just way too busy to be worried about shopping for groceries and worrying about what you're gonna have for dinner that night. And that's why now is the perfect time to try out HelloFresh and their weekly selection of 30+ recipes featuring fresh produce and 70+ convenience items delivered right to your door. I know we're all busy literally all the time, but no matter how packed your schedule is, we all deserve a home-cooked meal. And that's why HelloFresh is so great. It works with your schedule. Plans are flexible and you can change your meal preferences, update your delivery day, and even change your address with just a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And home cooking doesn't have to be this like scary, intimidating thing. HelloFresh meals have foolproof, step-by-step recipes and are done in around 30 minutes or less. And look, I know it's hard to eat healthy these days, especially if you're a student and stuff. Like it's tough. But with HelloFresh, you get food that is both healthy and delicious. HelloFresh offers veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome meals to make it easy to stick to your goals. And on top of all of that awesome stuff, HelloFresh is also the very first carbon-neutral meal kit company. And nearly all the packaging is recyclable. Here's a little fun fact that I learned. The insulation that comes in the HelloFresh boxes can even be dissolved in water and used as plant food for your garden. Isn't that so cool? And like I said, right now is the best time to give HelloFresh a try because they're hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a terrific deal.
Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown65 for 65% off. Plus, free shipping.
I've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 3 years now, and believe me when I say, even when they stop sponsoring my videos, I'm still gonna be eating them every week. I don't care. I love the food. I love making meals that I've never made before, and also becoming a better chef in the process. It's great. So I really hope you guys check them out because it really helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors and stuff so I can keep making my little videos. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me.
All right, hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it's a little different from what I usually do, but I kind of like just picking a topic and talking about it. So let me know what you thought of this video. Like it if you enjoyed it, so maybe I'll do more of this. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you learned something. If you're a furry, let me know what you thought. It's some good discussion here. I also got to say, I will be taking my first break. My first real break / vacation. There will be no videos on this channel in the month of October or on my podcast channel. I'm taking a break, okay? I've been doing this fucking like nonstop for 4 years, pretty much. It's been a long time since I've been like an actual vacation. So I'm gonna take one. I'll probably still be posting on like Instagram and Twitter. So if you want to keep track of what I'm up to, probably make TikToks too. But on here, I'm taking a break from YouTube for like a month. All right. But yeah, you can keep up with me. All my socials are down there in the description. Come to my shows. The last shows I got of the year coming up on the West Coast, and we added some late shows. So come and support the fellas. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. There's a certain TikToker that I need to report 1,000,000 times. Goodbye. Fellas, is it cringe to want to be loved?
Citizens of Kurtistown, hello. I just passed a law making it illegal for you to not follow me on Instagram, so go check me out on there. I'm on there. And as of 1 second ago, I passed another law making it super illegal to not listen to my podcast and subscribe to the podcast channel. It's a weekly podcast. I upload more frequently on there than I do on this channel. All right, that's it. Enjoy the video.
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So if you've been watching my videos for a while, you know that I'm a big fan of country content. Whether it's a country boy flexing his muscles and lip syncing to his phone, or a country girl getting bucked off her horse, or something as simple as a country man sitting in his truck thinking about crazy shit. Country people fire me up, dude. They butter my little biscuit. Dude, show me that vine of the country girl yelling yee yee in her front seat. Yee yee! Or the country boy, I love you girl. Just show me those vines and I don't have to eat that week. That's plenty sustenance for me. And I've made 3 videos about country folk. There was the country memes one, country boys of TikTok, and then one of my most popular videos ever, the country girls of TikTok. Yeah, and the country girls video was really the video that kind of like catapulted my channel. I got a ton of new subscribers from that video, and it was just a big deal for me because it was also one of the first few videos I made like after I quit my full-time job to become a YouTuber. So the video is just very special to me, and sorry, I almost turned into a tree. It got so sappy. It was a close one. So I wanted to make another country video, go back to my roots, because I'm a tree now. But no, I wanted to go back to my roots because, believe it or not, this is actually the last video I will ever film in this room. I'm moving, so it's gonna be a different filming setup after this video. But yeah, I wanted to do a nice like send-off video for this room because we've made a lot of memories in here. We really have. A lot. Okay, maybe it's for the best that I'm leaving. But yeah, no more wooden doors with hexagonal doorknobs. I mean, the plaques are gonna come with me, obviously. And so is the chair. And so am I. So realistically, not that much is gonna change at all. I didn't want to just do a regular video where I just like watch country TikToks, make some jokes about it, and that's it. That's been done before, and I wanted to up the ante a bit. Maybe I'll even up the uncle as well. Because I could dog on country folk all day, but maybe I'm wrong about them. Maybe the way that they're living their life is correct, and we're in the wrong. So I thought it'd be a good idea for a video to see if I have what it takes to be a true country boy. Because, you know, you got all those classic country boy stereotypes. All they care about is drinking Mountain Dew, skinning bucks, driving trucks, you know, flirting with their cousins, drinking Bud Light. The list goes on. But I want to prove them wrong. I've been goofing on country boys for a while now, okay? And I can talk the talk, but can I walk the walk? Or gallop the gallop? Can I do the boot scooting boogie? We'll see. So let's go. I think we need to look at some country TikToks to see what country folk have been up to since my last videos. Oh, you think I'd make another country video without watching some TikToks and making fun of them? Come on. Come on.
These city boys make threats on the internet and put gun emojis. Country boys show up to your house about 50 deep, cut your limbs off with a machete, then fix to the hogs. See, city boys, when they get in a fight, they just close their eyes and swing their arms like idiots. Country boys just look at you and pierce your heart with a laser beam from their eyeball.
What the hell? Okay. Laser beam from their eyeballs.
A laser beam from their eyeball.
Okay, now that I think of it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Clark Kent grew up on a farm, right?
Oh my god.
I just cracked the code. Oh, crap. Also, I love in this TikTok how he said, city boys just make threats on the internet, and then immediately after, made a threat on the internet.
Cut your limbs off with a machete.
But what I've learned from this TikTok is country boys, they shoot lasers out of their eyes, and the only thing that they hate more than a deer that is still breathing are city boys. Noted. Oh my god. They've been keeping busy since my last video. Holy moly. Like, guys, did you not have anything else to do? Like, nothing. That's what you're gonna do with your time? Fuck. Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna do that for this video. Of course I'm not. Like, what the fuck? This is so scary. Is this some, like, weird initiation for, like, some fucked up country cult? Like Heaven's Gate, but Heaven's Bait. But instead of punch, it's Mountain Dew Code Red. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be joking about a cult's mass suicide, but what they're doing right now could easily be described as that. Like, how do you even come up with that plan, right? I'm so impressed by that. Hey, brother, I'm getting pretty bored. What do you want to do tonight? Well, it's 11 p.m. It's Tuesday. We're all just so fucking drunk. Okay. How about we stand in a ring of fire, all right? And then we let a bull chase after us, and the last man in the circle of fire gets to eat the last Arby's beef and cheddar. 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 Beef and cheddar.
Arby's. Get fucked.
Okay, what do we learn from this bull TikTok? I think we've learned that country boys like to live dangerously, okay? They like to fly by the seat of their bootcut pants. And I can— Why'd you go on the passenger side? Shouldn't you be in the driver's side? You got— Okay. Oh, damn it, I should have never touched his truck. Okay, I could talk about this guy and those huge boobs of his until I'm Texas toast, but let's move on. So I guess country boys really love trucks, I guess. Especially their own truck, which is not good news for me. I do not drive a pickup truck, okay? I drive a Toyota Corolla, which is, now that I think about it, the exact opposite of a pickup truck. It is a put-down car. Okay, well, I mean, something I can do pretty easily is dress like a country boy, right? So let's see what they wear. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, take your shirt off. Come on, don't tease me like that. Stephen White, that ain't white. Come on, man. Ah, fuck. Man, these videos are still so funny to me after all these years. Like, country boys act so tough, and then they do this shit. It never gets old. If you ever mess with a country boy, we'll come over and chop your limbs off. And I'm not saying I'm tougher than a country boy because I don't do that shit. Like, I can guarantee you this guy could kick my ass no problem. Even though that doesn't really mean anything. I'm pretty sure a toddler with no arms could kick my ass, you know, because he still has legs to kick my ass with. I'm not strong is what I'm saying. But okay, country boys have muscles and they think they're very handsome. Noted. Okay, let's see what else I can wear.
Okay, things in jeans with big hat. I also love the caption, things I'd wear if I was your man, implying that he would only dress like that if he was dating someone, right? Like, this is what I would wear if I was your man, but I'm not. So, I am going to continue to dress like the Mad Hatter. But no, this TikTok is good. It's informative. These are simple, achievable outfits, so this is something I can do. Whoa. Okay, I'll say it. That was tight as fuck. I'm soaked. Clean up on aisle Kurt. Oh, yeah. I'm soaked. Maybe I'll recreate these. That's what I'll do. I'll recreate these TikToks because this is really cool and I want to be this cool. Okay, let's watch one more. Oh man, I forgot about dip. Fuck.
Damn it.
I really don't want to put chewing tobacco in my mouth. That is the last thing I want to do. I'd honestly rather be chased by a bull in a ring of fire. Dude, chewing tobacco is so gross, man. Just smoke cigarettes. Well, okay, well don't. Don't smoke cigarettes. They're gross, and they're very dangerous. They're bad for you. But, like, at least cigarettes look cool, right? Wow, that was great. What are you doing? Fuck's going on? No, where were we? I don't know, nowhere? You were gone for 8 hours, you barge in here, you lay down on the bed and say, wow babe, that was great. What was great? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, where were we? Are you okay? I don't know, I was tackled by a bull in a ring of fire. So I might need medical attention. Yeah, you have to stop doing that. No, where were we? Okay, so I think we have some good information. We know what country boys wear, we know what they drive, and you know, we've gotten into their heads a little bit. They like working hard and playing even harder. They like Jack Daniels, shooting lasers out of their eyes, packing lips, flirting with their cousin, and looking hot as fuck. The simple things in life. So let's begin my country boy transformation, and obviously I think the best place to start is the clothes. You gotta dress for the job you want, not the job you have. So, let's go. Hello. All right, it's the morning. Hello. We are just about to go to Grateful House, Toronto, which is the tattoo shop where my tattoo artist, Lee Stack, tattoos out of. I'm excited. It's so fucking cold outside, and I can't wait. Oh, fuck! So we made it to Grateful House, and I went knock, knock, knocky, and then I went ring, ring, ringy, so they would let me inside that warm, warm house. That's my tattoo artist and friend, Scott. He's kind of crazy. Go. Like a sim when they lay down?
The whole time.
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide.
Wait, I gotta get back. That tattoo's almost done.
Shot.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you're done. That's it?
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. See ya.
Cute.
A nice boy. It wouldn't be a Kurtis Conner video without an ad read from the lovely people over at ExpressVPN. If you've been watching my videos for a long time, you already know all about ExpressVPN, but if you haven't given it a shot yet, now is the perfect time. I've been doing a lot of online shopping these past few weeks using public Wi-Fi, and if I didn't have ExpressVPN, my credit card info would be wide open to those pesky little hackers. Those little hacky sacks. ExpressVPN encrypts your data, which prevents others from sniffing your information over the network. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds compared to other VPN providers, but my favorite part about ExpressVPN is that they have servers in 94 countries. So if you feel like watching Boss Baby, but only the weird TV show Boss Baby Back in Business is available in your country, just change to the appropriate server, and there you go. You can watch Boss Baby all day long. It's super easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and ExpressVPN was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description, or just go to expressvpn.com/KurtisTown. If you give ExpressVPN a try, it directly helps out me and my channel so I can continue to make hot and spicy videos for you guys. So thank you so much. Thank you ExpressVPN for sponsoring today's video and many others. All right, back to the video. Right. Well, that didn't hurt. I didn't feel a thing. So, but it's been a while. It's been like 6 hours since I got the tattoo. So I'm gonna take off this bandage and go from there. It's always hard finding the
the tip, you know? That's what she said. Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. All right. Even this hurts. Cool. Oof. It looks a lot darker than my other ones, and it's a lot bloodier than my other ones. But it's fucking sick, dude. It's official. When your friend Al asks what you caught today, it's a fish, Al. Okay. Again, thank you so much to everyone who sent in tattoo designs for me. I know this video is a little different from my usual style of videos, but let me know if you enjoyed it and you want to see more videos like this. I want to do different types of stuff in next year, so let me know. Let me know if you want to see some new types of content. Huge shout out to Sleestack and everybody at Grateful House. They're the fucking best. Scott is my good buddy. He does all my tattoos. Chris is fucking so talented, and we go golfing all the time. He's the best. Just all around, just great people there. And if you're ever in Toronto, if you're in the Toronto area, fucking hit them up. Their info will be in the description. But yeah, again, thank you so much for literally making this year the best year of my life. I was able to do so many things I never thought I was going to be able to do. For the longest time, I've wanted to just do comedy for a full-time job, and all thanks to you guys, that is possible for me. And I cannot stress enough how thankful I am to be where I am and to have you guys, watching my videos every week. Seriously, it means the fucking world. So seriously, thank you so much. I hope you had a good year. I hope you have a even better 2020, and I'll see you then. Happy New Year. Stay safe. Love you guys. See ya. See you next year. See you next year. I'll see you next year.
If you had a laser tag / tattoo shop for my brother's 25th birthday, maybe it was, we rented out Laser Quest and had like all of our friends and like my mom and dad and shit were there.
That's so fire.
And we got my mom pretty drunk, and she was running around the corner, and I fucking smashed into her like pack to pack, and she went flying on the ground.
Oh my
I was like,
god.
oh my god, are you okay? And I like helped her up. I'm like, are you
Got an egg or nog? For those of you who have somehow not just clicked off of the video, I know you're probably asking, hey Curtis, did you buy an entire carton of eggnog just for that joke? And the answer is no. I bought it because I like eggnog, and I'm sick and tired of society telling me it's not okay. You gotta break a few eggs to make a carton of eggnog. Okay, happy holidays, everybody. I hope it goes well for everybody, and I hope you don't get a lump of coal this year. Does Santa have his own coal mine? How does he get the coal? Does he make the elves work in the coal mine too? Okay, that's not what the video's about. We don't have time to go through the hypothetical inner workings of Santa's business model. Maybe next year. Folks! Pretty much every year for the past 4 years, I have made a video around this time of year about a bad Christmas movie. And I know last year I said I would talk about the movie Holiday Ham Hole, ha 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 ha. Next year I'll be sure to cover the Holiday Ham Hole, ha 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 ha. But unfortunately that movie doesn't exist. Yet. But I'm gonna be honest, once you've seen one bad Christmas movie, you've pretty much seen them all. Girl who's lost the meaning of Christmas, goes home to her small town and meets some unorthodox guy who teaches her the meaning of family and Christmas, and it's only white people. So for my own sanity, I wanted to switch it up. I was contemplating not even making a Christmas video at all, because there was another topic that's sort of been like getting very popular that I wanted to address, and that is AI-generated artwork. That's been going crazy lately, and I made a video about that like last year. Wow. But no, I wanted to make a follow-up to that video instead of doing a Christmas video. But then I thought, why not do both? This is my channel, I can do whatever the fuck I want, okay? I can have my fruitcake and eat it too. Since my video about AI-generated content, you should go watch it if you haven't, but since my video, the accessibility and just popularity of AI-generated art has exploded. I don't want to say it's because of my video, so I'll scream it. It's because of my video! It's like insanely easy for people to get their hands on highly sophisticated AI models. DALL-E open up to the general public, or maybe it's pronounced DALL-E. Mr. Worldwide! If you don't know what DALL-E is, DALL-E allows people to generate incredibly detailed and complex pictures based on whatever prompt they type in. Like, look, I can just type in Kurtis Conner and a tour bus that is not on fire, and it'll show me a What the fuck? That's just, okay, even, that's a little on fire tour bus still, and Also, I don't look like that. Or that. I don't know why it's fucking...
That was created by OpenAI, and they also just released a brand new tool called ChatGPT. And if you've never heard of it, you should really check it out. It's honestly, it's like already changing the way that tons of people are going through their daily lives. It's writing emails, computer code, even entire essays with just like a single prompt. That's fucked. Dude, when I was a kid, all teachers had to worry about was people like plagiarizing off of Wikipedia. Now they got this to worry about, dude? Being a teacher is like only getting harder and harder, you know? We should like pay them less. Dude, I'll show you how crazy ChatGPT is. So I just typed in, please write a synopsis for a movie titled The Holiday Ham Hole. And this is what it gave me. The Holiday Ham Hole is a comedic holiday film about a family who accidentally discovers a magical portal in their backyard that leads to a fantastical land filled with talking ham. As they journey through this strange new world, they must navigate its dangers and puzzles in order to save Christmas and return home. Along the way, they encounter a cast of colorful characters, including a wise old ham spirit and a mischievous group of gingerbread men. As they work together to overcome the challenges they face, they learn the true meaning of the holiday season and the importance of family. Dude, that sounds like the best fucking Christmas movie of all time. And I'm not just hamming it up, okay? I'm being serious. But amidst all of these great technological advancements and positive feedback, there's also been a little bit of negativity. I'm sure you all saw people posting those like AI art portraits on their Twitter and Instagram for some fucking reason a few weeks ago. Those particular ones were from an app called Lensa, I believe. And their whole thing was for like $8 or something. You show Lensa some photos of yourself and they give you like 50 AI generated art portraits of you. And there's been a ton of controversy surrounding this app because the AI model used to create these pieces of artwork has been trained using thousands of real artists' work without their consent. So instead of like finding an artist that you like, paying them to make like a unique piece of artwork for you, this app is allowing people to pay a fraction of that cost, while also stealing the work of artists that have spent millions and millions of hours collectively to like hone their crafts. So that's awesome. Not dystopian at all. There's a ton of examples like this where AI generated art falls into this like weird gray area. Like for example, there are models that are trained using art from deceased artists. And that's crazy, obviously, because they can't like actually consent to that. They're dead. Also, I feel like they just wouldn't get it, you know? Like, could you imagine explaining AI art to, like, Van Gogh? He'd be like, what? No, seriously, what? What do you say? If I can't hear that well. I don't know, dude. I just think this technology is moving quicker than our morals can, like, decide like what is ethical and what is not. I think AI has a lot of potential to make people's jobs a lot easier, you know, automate the mundane parts of people's jobs, which can be really beneficial. In a perfect world, that would happen and then none of us would have to work ever again and we'd all be happy. But obviously that's not gonna happen. I feel like if AI keeps progressing the way it is now, even more people are gonna start losing jobs and there's gonna be everybody killing each other in the streets. So yeah, there's a lot of cool things going on right now with AI, but also not so cool things going on with AI, and I'm a little scared, but it's all good, because I think AI can still be used to make some fun, silly things. Okay, so for this Christmas video, how about we make some fun, silly things? So my initial idea was to train an AI bot to write an entire Christmas movie. But the more I thought of it, the more I realized that would be a fucking nightmare. I don't have time to film and edit a full-length feature film. So I had a better idea. What if I trained an AI bot to write just one scene from a Christmas movie that does not exist? That seemed a little more possible, right? But then I was like, okay, one scene? This fucking video is gonna be 5 minutes long. That's not fair. So I got an even better idea. What if I trained a bunch of different AI bots to all write separate scenes from separate Christmas movies, and each bot uses a separate Christmas movie script to train itself. And then I film and edit all the scenes, I play them for you, and then we all decide together which one was the best. So once I thought of this idea, I knew I needed to pick which movies I was going to use to train these bots. I decided on training 4 separate AI bots. So obviously that means I need 4 movie scripts that perfectly encompass all the different types of Christmas movies. And this took a while, I'll be honest. I went through a lot of Christmas movies. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to add some of the ones that I wanted to because I wasn't able to get the scripts for them. But I think I narrowed it down pretty well. So the first bot is going to be trained using the script from the movie The Santa Claus. Now this is a classic Christmas movie, I'm sure we've all seen it. The plot is fucking super weird. If you haven't seen it, it's about Tim Allen's character. Speaking of Tim Allen. Tim Allen's character accidentally kills Santa Claus and then he becomes Santa Claus. So yeah, super fucking crazy, but I thought the AI bot would have a lot of fun with this script, even though I guess technically they aren't able to have fun. And the second bot will be trained by Home Alone. Now in terms of Christmas movies, this one is in my top 5. Me and my family watch it every single year. I mean, personally, I like Home Alone 2 a little better, but I figured for this we'd stick with just originals, right? Like no sequels. The other reason I picked it is that it's also like a little macabre and like violent for a like family Christmas movie. If you haven't seen it for whatever reason, it's about a kid who gets left home alone during the holiday season and he has to protect his house from these 2 robbers. Okay, and the third bot will be trained by Bad Santa. So I've never actually seen Bad Santa. The only thing I know about it is that it's like super vulgar and crass, but I think I can deduce from the title that it's about a Santa who's bad. It's also one of the few R-rated Christmas movies, so I thought it'd be fun to throw it into the mix, you know? I really should look up the synopsis though, hold on. Okay, a miserable con man. It's me, I'm a miserable con man. My last name's Connor, I am a Connor. A con man, I con. Okay, a miserable con man and his partner pose as Santa and his little helper to rob department stores on Christmas Eve. And the final bot will be trained by the movie Die Hard. This movie is about a police officer trying to save a group of people who were taken hostage by a terrorist during their Christmas party. And I'm pretty sure the terrorist is Professor Snape. Like the actor, not the wizard. And I know there's a big debate on whether or not this even classifies as a Christmas movie. Personally, I'm on the side of no. I don't think this is a Christmas movie just because it takes place during Christmas. But I'm aware there's a lot of people who do consider it a Christmas movie, so I thought I'd throw it on the list. So there you have it. 4 separate Christmas movies, 4 separate bots, each bot using their respective movie scripts to train itself. And this was like pretty easy to do on Runway ML. This is not sponsored, by the way. I just love what they're doing and I use them all the time. All I had to do is upload a text file of each script into their text-based model, and then it begins to train itself. And honestly, I had all these done in like a fucking hour. It's crazy. I will say, for the sake of transparency, I had to do a little bit of editing to these scripts just to clean up the format and stuff so it would translate on screen. And also, some things were just literally impossible to film. Even some of the stuff that I included in the scripts are, yeah, you'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna play these 4 scenes for you right in a row. So dude, grab a fucking turkey leg, a glass of eggnog, the drink that we all like. Also, for every movie, I used Dolly to make a movie poster for it. It's not that good with words, so the movie titles it gave are very weird, but yeah, that's what I did. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy these scenes from Christmas movies that do not exist, written entirely by robots. Cheers.
And now, a scene from the movie the Sainita Cantal.
Exterior, the roof. Night. Scott and Tim are playing in the snow. After toppling over in a sled, they lie there, laughing.
Tim, they did. They did it all. You killed Santa Claus. So what? I didn't kill Santa Claus. He fell off the roof. What? No, I didn't kill him. He fell off the roof. What? Was he trying to? Look, I know he fell off the roof. He fell off the roof.
Cut 2, front lawn. Night. Scott and Tim are playing Laura.
Laura. Hi, sport. Why don't you go look under the tree? Look, I want to show you the part.
Scott and Tim take off the tree.
Look, over there. Look.
They run to the sleigh. Cut 2, interior, the sleigh somewhere over America. Night. Scott and Tim are knocking on the door and ringing the doorbell. There's no answer.
Hey, sport. You rang? Look, it's real, Dad. You rang? Yep. Wait, Tim? It's like in the poem, 'cause the note said there was. Huh? Out by the tree, Scott answered. In the poem.
They both look at a metal plaque on the door which reads, The Rose Suchak Ladder Company.
Huh? Why, you little... Nothing. Mom loves Christmas.
Scott and Tim are finishing their TV dinners.
So, not bad for a bachelor, huh? I guess. They're girly. Now you a problem. You're letting me have Tim for Christmas. That's gift enough.
Scott reaches into his pocket and takes out his wallet. He signs it.
Now, please get ready for a scene from the movie Home, the Homies. The sun was setting, a florid gray, purple and black winter sunset. A long beat and the back of their heads unfurls a final kiss. Kevin looks up. The snow shovels disappear across the floor. The snow shovels appear across the floor. The snow shovels explode. Interior, Buzz's bedroom, night. Kevin finishes flossing his teeth, gathers his courage and opens the door. Down the stairs. A realization hits everyone.
I don't want any calls. I'm just here to get your attention.
Kevin leans forward, looks down at Kate.
No, I don't care what Frank did. In this family, nobody hits anybody.
Frank puts his arm around Kate. He doesn't think so.
No, I have a child at home alone. You never know.
Exterior, house, snowbank, night. The cop and the kids are still sacking.
Sheik's listening. You're missing some teeth. She's troubled too. Go.
The porch lights go on.
Where are you?
Interior, kitchen, night. Kevin walks down the back stairs and stops at the dairy section. He reaches up and pushes the nutcrackers away. Kevin watches TV for a moment before the nutcrackers come out. It clicks to their feet and screams. A big grin is on Kate's fairy features. She takes a seat at the dairy section and screams. Interior, basement. Kevin's foot hits the wire and splits open, spilling a mouthful of coals. And up next is a scene from the beloved Christmas movie, Banada Bada. Interior, Chamberlain's, Winter Wonderland, day. Cacti and tumbleweeds are wrapped with lights and flocked with snow. Again, there is a line of waiting children. Marcus mingle with a couple of older children.
Merry Christmas! One Santa's coining! Yay!
Marcus gets to the head of the line, ducks under the velvet rope and goes behind the flimsy cardboard set. Willie sits there morosely, head slumped, forearms on knees.
Let it go, you little bastard!
He takes bottle from the floor by his feet and swigs off it.
I don't like that guy. What do I waver?
I don't like any guy. You think I can't find another portly motherfucker can run a water drill?
Yeah, Lorraine alone. Easy, easy, easy. Just back off, Willie. Let's go. Let it go, you little bastard.
Willie continues to stare at him.
Let the fucking thing go.
Willie turns his attention to the kid, moves closer.
Let the fucking thing go.
Willie grabs the neck of the kid's head, pulls him down.
Let it go.
Marcus leads the kid up to the throne and places him on Willie's lap.
Let it go.
The kid shrieks.
Let the fucking thing go.
Marcus holds the kid's head aloft.
Let the fucking thing go.
Willie gazes back after a long beat. The kid emerges screaming. Interior, the kid's house. Master bedroom, night. The kid stands in the tub, motionless except for the flowing rivulet of snot. Willie can't help but stare at it.
I know Christmas Eve is in a couple days and you have to fly around and give presents to the world, and after that you won't be around no more.
Well, still, I gotta take this shit from the fucking child.
Willie jumps and screams like a girl.
Who the fuck takes this shit?
Interior, Chamberlain's, main floor, day. Willie bangs Sue on the sofa, looking off, stethoscope light.
Night 61.
Willie's still motionless except for the rivulet of snot.
Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit!
He bolts out of bed and throws the clock into the wall.
Fuck you, fuck you. So I'll see you soon, I guess, right? Yeah, I'm gonna send you some flowers. Real good, expensive ones.
And last but not least is a scene from the movie Gerard Harry, the Detective. Interior, office, night. Marco's body sits in a secretary's chair. His name is Ralph Ellis.
His news editor, McLean, sits next to him slumped in his secretary's chair.
Mr. McLean is dead. Eat him, Mr. McCain.
He sees McLean's cigarette on the floor.
Eat him. Eat him.
He looks up. He sees McLean's cigarette on the floor. The red light on the first 2 floors gets his attention. McLean moves quickly to the windows.
What floor are you looking for?
No, he's going to have to find someone.
Interior, bottom of the roof. Night. We pull back to see McLean climb up onto the edge of the roof. He is about to fall off the ledge of the roof when a huge blowers of water appear over the edge. The huge blowers slowly filled the void left by the blowers.
Look for someone to help you!
349!
Interior, office, night.
Maybe that explains why people are not Ursat's L, but they still love Godzilla.
He stops, listens patiently for sound. Suddenly, we hear the elevator doors open, like they are above us. The 2 extremely well-dressed, businessman and Lucy Johnson, are placed in tight tie as if to let out a breath. The huge blob of air we see in the night stands out admirably, but we don't see it.
Good evening, this is Nakatomi. How was your nap?
The businessman runs a checking account, and it's out.
Shit, I'm sitting right this very second. John, get to the door. This is Nakatomi McLean.
Hans moves quickly to the businessman's desk and opens the door. He finds the 2 men staring at each other for a moment before disappearing. The interruption temporarily dents the mood.
He is surrounded by darkness.
Interior, stairwell, night. Carl turns the volume back to 32.
Not for claustrophobics. I have a hard enough time as a kid to survive. I'm going through some crazy stuff right now.
Interior, stairwell, 38th floor. McLean moves across the room toward the wind tunnel and stops at the doorway to the pump room door. He finds the Hulk with a rifle and starts back for the door.
Well, Cappy Roberts retired out here a couple years ago. He said I could bunk with him.
Good to see you again. I'm just here
in my garage.
Just kidding. I'm in my podcast studio. I was filming some podcasts, and I figured might as well film the outro to this video while I'm here. I hope you enjoyed those movie scenes as much as I enjoyed them. Those took like way longer to edit than I thought they would. I really thought I would have this video done like a week ago, but here I am. I would just like to go through each one quickly. Do a little recap, go over the pros and cons to see which AI bot did the best job. First up, we had the Santa Claus. I'm going to be honest, I was expecting a little bit more from this one. The only standouts for me in that script was the playing Laura and the guy like signing his wallet at the very end. Funnily enough, funnily enough, is that a word? Am I fucking going crazy? Funnily enough. Yeah, that's a word. Okay, it still feels wrong. Oddly enough, it was the most like Christmas-themed scene out of all of them. With playing in the snow and flying in the sleigh. So I guess bonus points for that. But still, I wasn't the biggest fan of this one. I think this one gets like a 2 out of 5 from me, okay? Next up, we had Home Alone. The script for this one made me laugh a lot when I first read it. It was like super surreal and absurd, and that's like my favorite thing about AI-generated content like this. It had the back of the heads kissing, a dairy section in the middle of a home, 2 evil nutcrackers. I also really love the scene where Kevin looked down at Kate angrily, and then Aunt Leslie got like immediately terrified at what Kevin was gonna do, which I feel like is like canonically accurate, because if Kevin McAllister was in my family, I would be fucking scared for my life. So that was a nice little touch. So I think this one gets a 4 out of 5. And then we had Bad Santa. And I gotta tell you, dude, when I first read this script, I was fucking laughing so hard, like by myself in my office out loud. Lolling. I was lolling. I'll say it. I'll admit it. I was rafflecoptering, okay? Just because of that first scene, dude, like it started with Marcus telling Willie to let something go. We don't know what they're letting go. And then Willie deflects that entirely onto some random kid. And then they both gang up on this kid together, telling him to just let the fucking thing go. Let what go? Yeah, you haven't told him, Let him go. And then, like, immediately they're at the little boy's house right after. Like, just, fuck, it's so crazy. I was laughing, like, really, really hard. Pretty much throughout the filming and editing of this one. So you know what?
5 out of 5. Perfect across the board. And last but not least, we had Die Hard. My expectations were pretty high for this one, and honestly, I think the script lived up to them. Little Johnson was a standout character for me. I don't know about you guys. The one thing I am really confused about is how the Hulk showed up. I don't know how he managed to snag a cameo in Die Hard, because the only thing the model knows is the Die Hard script, and I don't think the Hulk is in Die Hard, right? Is this like a fucking Mandela effect? No, dude, I actually think I remember the Hulk. He's in Die Hard. He's like one of the hostages. But no, I really like this one, and I think the final score I'm gonna give is 4.5. So obviously that means personally I think Bad Santa takes the cake. I think that AI bot did the best job. So everybody give it up for the robot who wrote that script. Good job. So that robot will be promoted, and the other robots will be sentenced to death by a Hulk firing squad. But yeah, leave a comment and let me know which one you thought was your favorite out of all of them, because they all have different opinions. So let me know, because I am genuinely curious. Well, folks, that's pretty much it. There isn't a sponsor for this video. I guess I'll be cheesy for a second and say that this video is sponsored by you guys. This is like the last video of the year, so I guess I'll give a little send-off. This year was insane. It was like the best year of my life, I think. I got married in Italy. It was the fucking best day of my life, and I wish I could just Groundhog Day for the rest of my life of that day, because it was perfect. I hit 4 million subscribers. I became a Fushigi master. I went on my first ever theater tour across North America with my 2 best friends, and we got to perform in huge, iconic venues that I thought I would never get to perform in, ever. And I got to meet a ton of you along the way, which was awesome. And I only lost 1 tour bus in the process, so that's not bad. Yeah, this year was just ridiculous, and I just want to say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for supporting me, my content, whatever I do on the internet. I don't know, I just feel like I'm rarely sincere, so I'm going to try to do that for a minute. I feel like I cannot stress enough like how grateful I am for the community that I have. Like, reading your guys' comments after I post a video is like my favorite part of my whole job. You guys are so fucking funny and like creative and supportive and just so fucking cool. You know, seeing my podcast being at the top of the list on people's like Spotify Wrapped and shit, like people posting fan art and stuff. It's just the fucking best. And I cannot stress how thankful I am to have such like cool, diverse, funny, and like caring people in Kurtis Town, I guess. So yeah, just thank you so much for everything. Thank you for the support. Happy holidays. Have a fun and safe New Year's. And yeah, I got some exciting stuff coming in 2023, so definitely stay tuned. All right. Love you all so much. Thank you. Goodbye.
This week... All right, before this video starts, I gotta talk about some stuff really quick. I announced this on my YouTube community and my Instagram and Twitter, but if you don't know, obviously I had to postpone my April and May shows that I have coming up. I'm super bummed about it, obviously, but I don't want people, getting in big groups and making this thing a lot worse than it is. Also, quick disclaimer about this video: I'm going out in public a lot and just going everywhere in this video. And this was, I filmed this before this whole thing happened, so yeah. I have to say, if you are able to stay home, please do. If you have the option to, please take this seriously. Please stay home. If you have to go to if you have to go to your job, obviously that makes sense. We need to make money. But yeah, just wash your hands, don't touch your face, all that stuff, and call your friends and family. Make sure they're doing all right. Anything you can do to help. I'll be here making videos. It'll probably still just be once a week unless I have another idea to do, but maybe I'll do some live streams on YouTube. I don't know, man. Animal Crossing is coming out. Maybe I'll live stream that. Who knows? But yeah, that's it. Stay safe. Wash your hands, all that. Love ya. Take care of each other, because that's what Kurtis Town is all about. All right. Enjoy the video. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press that subscribe button to become a citizen of Kurtis Town right now. Oh man. Folks? Alright, let's get into it. I'm really tired. It is 9:11. Oh. It's 10 after 9. So some of you may know this, but a few weeks ago I made a video about We Wear Cute called The Chaotic TikTok Sisters. If you haven't seen that, you know, I advise you to go watch it. But if not, if you don't feel like watching the whole video before this one, I get it. Here's a quick recap, okay? So the two sisters who were actually on the first episode of the Bestie Picks Bay series on my channel, they make really weird TikToks now. They make ramen in terrible, horrific, ungodly ways. They pretend to order things from restaurants. They get pranks ready and never show the actual prank, and their mom is a robot.
Mom, look! Why are you hitting her with a rock?
And since my video about them, they've only gotten weirder, okay? They're dipping Takis in Vaseline. The one sister is pretending to be a baby.
Baby twice, jelly fruits. Orange! Oh, juicy squirt!
And also, they're holding Shaq hostage. Yeah.
This is Shaq's first TikTok. And what does he need to know? How to eat jelly fruits. So jelly.
That's right. Good Burger star Shaquille O'Neal is being forced to make some fucking TikTok and just say, so jelly. Actually, unless jelly, like, is his way of saying jealous. He's jealous of all the people who aren't in that TikTok right now. So the video I made, I was just like poking fun of their content, you know, commenting on how bizarre their videos are. But when I uploaded it, I didn't hear anything from We Wear Cute. But then I saw this TikTok.
This is the wheel of So Beefy. We're paying one of these celebrities to make a cameo saying, So Beefy. Let's see who's gonna get beef.
Did you see that? See what they did? My name was on the wheel, spelt incorrectly. They're calling me out. They're calling me a stinky, little wussy, pissy, little crybaby, okay? And I won't stand for it. So you know what? We Wear Cute? We got beef now. So beefy! So you know what? You brought this on yourselves, okay? I gotta fire back. But before I do that, I need to know my enemy. I need to know what it's like to be in We Wear Cute, you know? I need to wear cute. So today I'm gonna live like We Wear Cute. I'm gonna do what they do. I'm gonna eat what they eat. I'm gonna prank what they prank. And I'm gonna get inside the head of We Wear Cute. Without further ado, let's get this fucking day started. I think it's breakfast time, right? So let's go. I'm out here now. So, most important meal of the day, right? It's breakfast. And I'm usually a big fan of breakfast food. And I looked through We Wear Cute's TikTok to find any breakfast food that I can eat. And then I saw this TikTok.
There's a winky face on the bottom of Rice Krispie boxes that have a gift inside. There's the gift. Amplifier for the Krispies. Wow, it's so loud.
Pretty cool. So I went to Walmart and I looked on the bottom of every single Rice Krispies box that was there. Didn't have a one with a smiley face, so guess I can't eat that. So you know what? We're gonna have ramen mac and cheese for breakfast. Fuck, man. My stomach by the end of the day is
gonna be in rough shape.
I'm gonna get an ulcer or something. I'm gonna have to film a fucking apology video, show it to my toilet. So I'm gonna watch the TikTok and just get a refresher, you know?
Ramen mac and cheese, it's a thing. Add milk, add flour. Add your cheddar. Mix it. It should look like this. Add your ramen and mix. Take your mini blowtorch and make it brown. And enjoy.
All right, so I have all the accoutrements here, if you will. I'm just gonna go cook up some ramen and then make the rest of it in this pot here. So Mr. Noodle. Is there a Mrs. Noodle? Oh, it's steaming. It's too hot. Okay, the milk is in there. Now we gotta pour the flour. They don't say how much flour. They're just like, add your milk and add your flour. So I guess I kinda just have to eyeball it.
Add flour.
Okay, that seems normal. Hey, stop smoking though.
Add your cheddar.
We'll stir this around.
Mix it.
Alright, this is easy, man. Come to think of it, this might actually taste kind of bomb.
It should look like this.
I got my cooked ramen here, and now I guess it's time to put it into the sauce. This is the moment of truth.
Add your ramen.
Oh, God. Now we just mix it. Oh, God. Okay, I think that's pretty incorporated.
Oh, God.
And, you know, if I was a regular human being, I would just eat this. But, you know.
Yoink!
You gotta grab our mini blowtorch and make it brown. Oh, there we go. I'm making it brown. That's what I say when I'm on my toilet. You can't even see it on the camera. Trust me. Look, the little black parts. Do you see it? You see, like, I know what they were going for when they did the make it brown thing. You know, because, like, the mac and cheese with, like, the crusty on top. You usually put, like, breadcrumbs, and then you bake it. You don't just fucking light noodles on fire, dude. Alright, got a fork. Fucking bottoms up. Oh, okay. Like, actually not that bad. I hate to say it, but this kind of hits. Dude, listen to the sound of that.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
If it don't sound like that, I don't want it. Alright, well, now that we got breakfast, we got the food, I'd really like some coffee, just to really upset my fucking tummy even more. But I've actually never seen them drink coffee. They've never made a TikTok of them drinking coffee. But what they have done is they went into a Starbucks and they ordered holiday bagged air.
Can I get one holiday bagged air, please?
So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm over here now. I originally was going to go to a Starbucks and ask for holiday bagged air, but one, that would send my anxiety through the roof, and two, I used to be a barista. I used to be a barista at Starbucks. I worked there for like 3 years, man, and dude, if I was working at Starbucks and some fucking YouTuber came in and was like, hey, you have any holiday bagged air? It's for a YouTube video. Dude, I'd push him to the ground, throw hot coffee on him, and quit on the spot. I'd have to. And I'm not gonna do that today, okay? I'm not gonna ruin some poor barista's day, alright? They have it hard enough. I am going to ruin someone at corporate's day. I am going to call Starbucks head office to ask them if holiday bagged air was ever a menu item. And I think we already know the answer to that, but I just need to be sure, okay? Corporate office in Chicago. Okay, here we go. Even this is making me fucking nervous, man. It's just a phone call.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available representative. Did you know?
Thank you for calling Starbucks. My name is
Shalissa.
How can I help you?
Hi,
Shalissa.
Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad. I hope everything's going well with you.
Good, thank you. I just had a quick question. I saw this video online about some item that Starbucks has. It's like a holiday item. Have you ever had a thing called holiday bagged air?
I have not.
That doesn't exist?
I have not heard of that. Is it a drink or what is?
I think it's just like a bag of. I'm not really sure what's in the bag, but I just saw the video of like they ordered it and then they just grabbed the bag. You never heard of it though?
I have not.
Okay.
There was a holiday bag, dare. It could very well have Starbucks stuff in it, but it would not have come from us.
Okay. I thank you very much.
You are welcome. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I think that's everything. Thank you so much for your help.
You are welcome. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You too. Take care. That was the sweetest woman in the world. Bag dare.
I dare you to be a bag.
They lied to all of us. And to think, we all bought it the second we watched it. We all thought it was real. We believed them. But here we are. Just feeling empty. Empty like a bag of air. Do you ever feel like a bag of air at a coffee shop during the holidays? I think it's safe to say that all the secret menu things they do are fake. No shit. But now we know. Now we have concrete evidence. Alright? Myth busted. Fuck, my stomach hurts, man. And now to make it worse, it's lunchtime. Let's go back to the kitchen. Alright, we're back in the test kitchen, the Kurtis Town test kitchen. So for lunch, we're gonna be making the saucy ramen. Which is just spaghetti. I don't know why they called it saucy ramen. Like when they're ordering spaghetti at a restaurant, they're just like, can I get the saucy noodles, please? And they're like, yep, spaghetti. Coming right up. Would you like balls with that? Yes, I'd like the saucy balls, please. Those are meatballs. So let's watch the TikTok for a refresher, shall we?
Add in your ramen. Quarter cup of tomato sauce. Boiling water halfway. A sprinkle of Parmesan. And wait. It's a thing.
Okay, it's a thing. So water's boiling. Do you think any bags would get open if humans didn't have teeth?
Add in your ramen.
Fuck. Imagine having so loud, can't even hear me. Oh, I gotta do tomato sauce first. Uh-oh. It's their fault. It's because they spelled my name wrong on the wheel, okay? That's why I can't open it. Quarter cup of tomato sauce. I don't know what a quarter cup is. Well, I know what it is, but you know what I mean. What's a quarter cup? I know what a quarter, and I know what a cup is, but together? Huh? And now boiling water halfway. Spilling water everywhere. So that's pretty cool.
A sprinkle of Parmesan.
You think if they didn't invent forks, nobody would open Parmesan things? My dog is crying. He's like, please don't do this to your body, Kurtis. And now we wait. She didn't say how long to wait. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna stand here just like this for 6 years.
And wait, and wait.
Barely cooked at all. Just the way I like it.
It's a thing.
Oh, that tastes like my ass.
It's a thing.
Fuck, man. I'm so hungry. I want real food. This may look like the Kurtistown test kitchen, okay? It may look very similar, but believe it or not, this is a different place, all right? You just entered the prank zone. You thought it was over. I got a belly full of noodles and I gotta burn off these fucking calories, okay? And what's the best way to do that? Pranks, baby. Good old-fashioned pranks, all right? Some couple ha-has, couple practical jokes. So I'm gonna do some pranks, all right? But I'm gonna do mine a little differently, okay? Unlike We Wear Cute, I'm actually gonna go through with the pranks and show you the reaction. So the pranks I've decided to go with today are the fake cola prank and the wiener prank. Neither of them are gonna be
on my mom,
because she is a lovely, great woman and she doesn't deserve any of that, okay? So I'm gonna do these pranks on my friends because they are not lovely women and they do deserve this. I originally wanted to do the realistic rubber rock prank, you know, but I could not find the movie rock. I couldn't find the movie rock that they were talking about and using, okay? Whenever I search movie rock, big fucking surprise, Dwayne Johnson showed up because he is the movie rock. So we're gonna set up this push pop prank. The way it works is someone opens up a push pop, but instead of a push pop, it's a hot dog wiener.
Wiener prank on my mom. This jumbo push pop might look like a push pop, but it's gonna taste so beefy. That's one meaty lolly.
But I ended up getting some push pops, and you'll notice that I'm using the plural, and that's because I had to order them on Amazon. And I couldn't just order one on Amazon, obviously. So I got 18 jumbo push pops. It was $50. I wish I didn't do it, but hey man, I'm doing it for you. I'm doing this for you guys. Ew, dude, the fucking mascot for these are terrifying. Look at this nightmare of a guy. He's terrifying. All right, I sucked it dry. Now it's time to stick the wiener in. I feel like this is gonna get demonetized. Should blur this out. This jumbo push pop may look like a push pop, but it's gonna taste so beefy. That's one mini lolly. Alright, prank number one fucking done, dude. Now for the fake cola prank. Now, I actually couldn't find the fake cola prank anywhere in person. I went to Spencer's Gifts to go find it, because I know they have little pranks, but I couldn't find it there. And I'm technically banned from every Spencer's Gifts in the world, because my friend and I got caught shoplifting there when we were 15. So I risked my life, dude. I risked my life for this Coke. Fucking Pablo Escobar, who? But I found it on Amazon. I searched fake cola prank on Amazon and it came up. But there was only one review and it was bad. It says, don't buy, didn't work. So I'm gonna take their word for it. So I'm gonna make my own fake cola with club soda and soy sauce. Okay, I'm just gonna pour this Coke out. Oh. Why did that hurt me so much? This video will be the death of me. All right, so the Coke is in the glass now. I'll drink that later. But first, I gotta grab my mini blowtorch and make it brown. Just burning everything. Grab your mini blowtorch and burn it down. So now we're gonna put the soy sauce in. I'm worried that it's gonna smell too much like soy sauce, because the only thing that's gonna be in there is water and soy sauce. Oh, dude. I mean, that looks pretty fucking real. I think I'll add some of the Coke to this. That way it'll take away some of the fucking soy sauce smell, right? I mean, that looks like Coke, dude. I'm gonna do a little taste test. All right, so the fake cola prank, ready to go. Wiener prank is ready to go. Now all that's left to do is prank my buddies. So, come along. After spending all that time in the prank zone, I was finally ready to go. So I hopped in my prank mobile, ready to take on the world. Casey Neistat, I'm coming for the throne. Actually, the KC in Casey Neistat stands for Kurtis Conner. A lot of people don't know that. Okay, so I'm gonna head over to my friend Jacob's house. He is the victim of my fake cola prank on my friend. I told him I'm filming a brand deal for Coca-Cola. Just lied to my friend. I feel bad because he was really excited. He was like super proud of me, but he was down. So we're gonna drive there and we'll see you in a sec. Driving to Jacob's house. Alright. Okay, I just got to Jacob's. I just did the best parallel park of my life. It's whatever. I'm feeling really nervous. Usually when I go, like before I go on stage, when I do like stand-up, I'm very nervous and I get the nervous pees. I have to pee like 30 times before I go on stage. And the same thing has happened to me. I peed 4 times before I left and now I have to pee again. So I'm really nervous, but we're gonna make our way up. Jacob, I hope you're ready. I made my way up to Jacob's apartment, ready to prank his little socks off. He welcomed me in with pure excitement, but he has no idea he's about to get got so good. I sat down with him and explained how the Coca-Cola commercial was gonna go. And with everything in place, it was prank time.
Oh my god, that tastes really weird. I'm not joking.
What does it taste like?
Not.
Oh yeah, that smells really weird.
Take a sip.
Yeah, that tastes weird. Jacob just got pranked!
Did I?
You just got pranked!
No way!
There's no Coke commercial.
What?
There's a camera there, and that's it.
What is this?
It's a fake cola prank on my friend.
Oh, you got me with a fake. Is this one of your videos?
Yeah.
That tastes horrible.
I know, it's soy sauce and club soda. I thought you were about for a second. I thought you were gonna just not say anything.
I really drank it and I was like, I almost took a second sip and be like, is this what Coke tastes like now? Well, thanks for getting me, buddy.
No problem.
Well, the prank was a success. And the best part, Jacob wasn't even mad at me. He politely bid me adieu, and I happily made my way back to the prankmobile to get ready for my next hoodwink.
Okay, so now I'm gonna head over to my friend Dean's house. He is the victim of the push pop prank. I'm gonna tell him I'm filming a video for my second channel where I'm ranking my favorite candies from when I was a kid, and push pops is at the top of my list, and I need a video of us just sucking on some push pops, you know? Just sucking down some pops. So I'm gonna head over there right now.
I tried to film myself while driving, but I almost immediately got in an accident, so I stopped. But I made it to Dean's and went to grab the push pops and sorry, scary little guy. I grabbed the push pops and started to explain my fake second channel video premise to Dean. And just as I expected, he bought it, no questions asked. It's prank time.
3, 2, 1, action. Hey, you want a push pop?
I love push pop.
Oh, great. Hey, how's blue?
That's perfect.
Alright, so 3, 2, 1, cheers.
Oh man.
Sorry.
What is that?
There's a push pop.
Oh. Sorry, 1 second. It's a hot dog.
I was hoping you wouldn't look and just put it in your mouth.
No, good.
It's all good.
Good job.
Guys, but I'm pretty hungry for some more shitty ramen. So I'm gonna head home, and you know what? I'm gonna make some dessert, because it's been a long day, and I deserve it. Okay, I deserve it. It is dessert time. It is dessert time, because it has been a long day. I deserve a treat, okay? So I'm gonna make some cotton candy ramen. I can have 1 cotton candy ramen as a treat.
Cotton candy ramen? It's a thing. Cook your ramen. Add 2 drops of your cotton candy flavor. Add your cotton candy color. It smells so good and looks even better. How to make a delicious carnival ramen treat at home.
Let me just fucking tell you, dude, much like the push pops, I went through the fucking ringer to get this cotton candy flavor, this fucking thing, this tiny bottle. I had to go to a wedding cake store. I didn't even know those existed. But I went to one and I got it. She did say it's very strong, so I need to be careful with how much I put in. I have a bowl of cooked ramen here. I'm gonna pour in a little bit of cotton candy flavor and then some cotton candy color, which is like, I guess just like blue and red, because there is no true cotton candy color, you know? Like if someone was like, hey, what color is that car? You're like, oh, it's cotton candy colored. No one says that. And they make it impossible to open, which is really cool. Oh, there we go. The chomper's coming in clutch again. God bless teeth, you know? I'm so fucking tired, man. All right, I'm gonna add my cotton candy flavor now.
Add 2 drops.
A couple glugs, okay. Holy shit. All right. Oops. Mix that around. How do they make cotton candy oil? Do they milk cotton candy? Straight up, stop lying to me. Do cotton candy got tits? And here we go.
Add your cotton candy color.
Some drops. It just looks like blood. Now blue, red and blue. Hey look, it's Superman ramen. Super ramen. Now we mix. Oh God. It's like a crime scene. Man, if it don't sound like this, I don't want it. It looks like a dead fucking like wig. It looks like a dead clown wig. Like if you found a dead clown's head in your like dumpster, this is what the top of it would look like, you know? All right, everyone. This is as good as we're gonna get.
It smells so good and looks even better.
I unfortunately don't have fangs like they do in the video.
We have fangs.
We have fangs? False alarm. Jenna came through with the fangs.
Don't say that.
So now I can really be part of We Were Cute. Let's go. All right. Bottoms up. I can't do that with that. Yeah. Oh God. It's not sweet, if that makes sense. It's really bitter. Because I think usually you put this in with like stuff that already has sugar in it. Yeah, that's the worst one. That is worse than the saucy ramen. Hey, don't do that. Cotton candy ramen. Forget it. Trash it. Don't do it. Ramen mac and cheese though. This kind of hits. In conclusion, what do we learn? What do we learn, folks? We learned you should never do what I did. You should make ramen the way that it's intended to be made. Do I regret doing this? Good question. Yes, absolutely I do. I miss my chair. I miss sitting in my chair making jokes. Did I have a good time? Did I learn something? Yes, I did actually. I learned that cotton candy ramen looks like a dead clown's head and also tastes like one too. Okay, so don't have it. Seriously though, what I did learn, We Were Cute. Fucking hats off to you. I have so much respect for you guys and what you do. How do you do it? I don't know. I know your mom is a robot, but I'm convinced that you guys are as well. Because no regular human could live off a diet like this. You must be. I need real food, okay? I just don't know what to eat. Kurtis, why don't you just make a HelloFresh? You know what, handsome stranger? I think I will. I'm gonna go make a HelloFresh. And you know what? Why don't you come along? Because they're actually today's sponsor. I think that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know if you enjoyed it. Please press the like button. That'll let me know if you enjoyed this type of video. I had a lot of fun. I'm very tired and my stomach hurts, but I had a lot of fun today. Actually leaving my house and, actually doing stuff, making stuff. It was fun. It was a good time. So let me know if you want to see more videos like this. And yeah, just leave a comment. Let me know your ideas. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week. And as soon as you press that button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. I got my Instagram, my Twitter down there, all that shit. My weekly podcast called Very Really Good that I do. If you like my videos, you'll like the podcast as well. It's a good time. But yeah, that's everything. Thank you so much for tuning in. Love ya. It's too soon, huh? Too soon to say that. I do have to go though. I have to skedaddle, you know. I have to shit for the 90th time today. So, goodbye.
Kurtis got it.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So this is the 4th episode. I guess this is the Goblet of Fire, if you will, of the episode series. And that actually makes sense, because in the 4th movie, all the actors had like long, stupid haircuts. And also, Robert Pattinson was in Goblet of Fire. Everybody give it up for Robert Pattinson. Come on, Rob. God, how cool would that be? You know, the chances of Robert Pattinson walking into the room just now are very low, but I don't think they were 0. So I decided to give it a shot. Didn't work out. It's all good. So yeah, this is the 4th episode. If you haven't watched the first 3 episodes of the episode series, I don't know what to tell you. Go watch them if you want. I don't know, but that's like 45 minutes of content. So I'll summarize really quick. So in this episode series, I play Kurtis, a bisexual theater girl. I'm a part of this play that's going on. I'm also participating in the baby project for one of my classes where I take care of this fake baby. I was paired up with this new girl who's really weird. She claims to know who I am, but I don't know who she was because I was in an accident and lost my memory, of course. Yeah, the new girl punches her car. I made out with Cody Simpson. Last episode ended with Cody Simpson spilling the beans that he's been working with my ex-boyfriend. He's been like spying on me and keeping tabs on me while he's gone. But yeah, that's basically it. Without further ado, let's play this fucking episode game. Oh, yeah. Kurtis, there's no one in the world like you. When you smile, it's like the sky's never known clouds. When you smile, it's like the sky's never known clouds. When you smile, clouds don't exist. That'd be a cool superpower. Oh, damn it, it's so cloudy today. I think my soccer game's probably gonna get canceled. Did someone say it's gonna be cloudy all day? Oh, yeah, I said that. Well, here we go. Wow, the clouds are gone because of your smile. This is great. Thank you, sir. Hey, all in a day's work. Oh no, it's raining now. Oh, sorry. Another kiss, dude, let's go. Nice. It was the kind of kiss that changes everything. You know those kisses that just don't seem to stop because Kurtis won't touch the screen. You know one of those? Also, I don't mean to body shame, but why does her butt look like that? It looks like she's standing inside a larger person's legs. It's like she cut off legs of someone who's bigger than she was and just kind of stepped into them. Kurtis finally did it. Hey, easy with the baby, dude. So you know when you press dolls' faces in and it's like that? That's what's gonna happen to my baby. He's gonna have a fucking soft part of his head. She broke through her mystery woman's bad girl exterior at last. Buzz buzz, Leah Gibbs. Hello? Hello? I think my game, is it frozen? Leah wants me to pick her look? No, it didn't. It didn't say that. I think they forgot to add that in. Or I'm a psychopath and I get no text message from Leah and I just look at my phone and I'm like, oh.
I guess she wants me to pick her outfit.
Just randomly phoning up your friends like, hey, I got your text.
What the fuck? What text message?
Yeah, the text you sent me.
I didn't send you a text.
I mean, I'm a little busy today, but I guess I can choose your outfit.
What are you talking about? I never texted you.
Yeah, I'm thinking like a red dress and a big hard hat.
So what look should we pick out for Leah? Also, can we not fucking do construction right outside my window? That'd be great. It's probably Cody Simpson because he's jealous and he wants to ruin my video. I'm gonna close my window. Okay, just a blank screen again. I don't know what you're supposed to be saying. I see the messages go, you see? The messages are trying to get on the screen. Hey episode, if you're watching this, fix the game and also delete the game. I am Leah's girlfriend. We missed that? I've been trying for 7 episodes on this game to become Leah's girlfriend. And then the second I become Leah's girlfriend, you're not gonna show that to me? It's on site. Next time I see anyone who works for episode, I'm gonna punch your hand. I got us both new outfits so we can match today. Can I come show you the choices and we can get dressed together? Won't that mean we have to get undressed first?
Oh my god.
chill, guys. Oh, we definitely have time for a kiss or two. Oh, fuck. Like I said, dude. Hey, episode, if I ever see any of your hands, punched. Thank God I already have 22 diamonds from the last time I purchased diamonds with my real money, but fuck it, let's spend it. Get your cute butt over here. And bring those bigger legs that you were wearing before. I want to step into those puppies. Oh, yeah. Okay, now let me try on... I wish conversations were like this. You're talking to someone, and then if you don't know what you want to say, you can just wait. And the other person has an infinite amount of patience for you. Hey man, what do you want to do today? Good question. We could go see a movie, yeah. We could go to the park, go to the mall, or we could cut off strangers' legs and wear them like big pants. Huh. Let's go to the mall. Great idea. That'll be 50 diamonds though. Real diamond.
Give me real diamond.
Okay, let me try on the velvet green bay wear. Fuck that is. As we carry our dead baby with a concave face. Kurtis tamed the savage beast? Isn't that the name of the oh no, that's Wild Beast. There's a name of a roller coaster at Canada's Wonderland called the Wild Beast. I'm not dating a roller coaster. Even though dating Leah is already quite the roller coaster.
God damn it, shut the fuck up!
Fuck, man, okay. They're rocking matching outfits? This person's legal name is Yearbook Editor. Nice to meet you, I'm Yearbook Editor. Now I know what you're thinking, I don't edit the yearbook. Everyone's staring. Time for some hallway PDA, dude. Some hallway penis dick ass, let's go. You two let the world know. Penis dick ass. So Spencer's a spy and Gibbs has game. What a time to be alive. Hey. You mind if I join you ladies? We were just talking about, our biolab? Yeah, except we weren't at all. And we were actually talking about you. Bay? You beige! Rehearsals are canceled tonight. At least I can avoid Spencer. Then maybe it's fate, because I have the perfect first date to keep your mind off Spencer. Oh, looks like I just threatened to build a clock in another town. Because I cut my eyes out. It was a reference from my last video. If you didn't watch my last video, I'm sorry, because you're probably really confused. Where are we? I was driving around one night after my dad left and found this place abandoned. I brought you here to show you. I want to let you all the way in. Let you all the way in. Another kiss, dude. That's like 4 kisses this episode, dude. Get my money's worth. Oh no, it's raining. Quick smile. Just flash a smile. I promise you the clouds will go away. I'd love to show you inside the cabin. Spend our first night together. Fuck! I can't not do this. So yeah, I'm gonna buy some more diamonds. Why are we still standing in the rain? Let's get in there. Thank God, my hair's getting soaked. Leah Gibbs cares about her hair? Shut up, Taylors.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow, Leah, it's like a whole house all to ourselves. Yeah, only a few other runaways know about it. Sometimes we actually leave each other notes. What? Okay, there's just a random abandoned cabin that people just... It's a timeshare? Tell me how a group of runaways are organizing a timeshare in the middle of a forest. I'm waiting. I will wait here all day until you respond.
And so he waited. Wars were waged, humans died out, and the universe as we know it came to an end. Billions of years later, there was another Big Bang, and history repeated itself until Kurtis Conner 2 resumed the episode series.
I guess stuff we feel like no one else would understand? I was gonna leave one a couple days ago. Okay, I'm getting a vision. My ex-boyfriend is gonna be one of the people staying at this cabin, because he's like a runaway, you know, he's a, what's the word? He's a vagabond, if you will. Is that the right word? I don't know. I guess I'll find out when I Google it later. Well, we were in the middle of something before the storm interrupted us. Yeah, another kiss. I can't seem to remember what that was exactly. Let me jog your memory. It's funny that she says jog, because they jog everywhere they go. God, I feel like I'm dreaming. If you are, I hope you never wake up. Me too, dream girl. I want tonight to last forever. Now let's cuddle up and get some sleep. That was so fast. All right, so we had a great night together. Awesome. So see you in class? Dude, let's go. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, class. We almost forgot our assignment. We have to tell each other a secret. Something we never told another soul. That's your fucking homework that you're stressed about? That's what you're worried about? What's your secret? You've never worried about anything in school if that's how stressful your life is? Huh? I need to tell you something. Oh! Okay, should I do one more? That's what I've been doing, right? All right, fuck. Just let me say one thing. Damn. Should I say the L word? Lesbian? I know without a doubt that I love you, Leah Gibbs. Alright, maybe I'm coming off a little too strong. Oops. Was the L word too much? We could take it slow. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Kurtis. It's me. Punched too many cars. That's what happened to your boyfriend. That night of the accident, he was driving, and I sort of just punched his car. Dude, what happened? I told her I love her. Mazel tov! Hey, read the room, Gina. Are you guys talking about the assignment? So heavy, right? Gina and I had the greatest... Oh my God! We completely forgot! But if you bomb the baby project, Principal Collins is gonna pull you from the play. And we can't lose you. The agent needs to see you. Excuse me? The who now? Remember my uncle who works in Hollywood? You know, my uncle who works at the Dunkin' Donuts on Hollywood? He's gonna be there. Yeah, and he's an agent, a donut agent. He's gonna bring us donuts. So if you could do well at the play, that'd be nice. Okay, let's get to class. Maybe Mr. H will take pity on a future star. What's going on, you two? Sorry, I'm a little late to class. I was getting the sides of my head shaved. But the top is still long. Guys, I don't know if you understand my haircut, but the sides are shaved, but the top is long. Finally, you put the long on top. You didn't turn in last night's assignment, even though all you had to do was tell each other a secret, so there's no way of me knowing if you did that or not. We'll totally make up the assignment. We're fine, right, Leah? I don't know. Oh, you don't know? Whoa, 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 ladies. You're getting awful short with each other, just like the sides of my head. Can't we just be single parents? They haven't done any parenting for the last 2 episodes. The only thing I've seen the baby do is bounce up and down on the bed and get a fucking punched in face. Great idea. Let's bail on each other when things get hard. Perfect practice for real life. Just ask my dad. Jesus Christ. Whoa! You two are gonna be locked in until you finish yesterday's assignment. Okay, not allowed to do that. You'll both stay at Leah's until you finish the assignment. It might take a long time. Longer than the hair is on the top of my head. Gina, long story short, Leah and I are spending the night together alone. Not like that, but also maybe totally like that. How's my look? Hot fire! Get it, girl! Whoever wrote this story is 36. 100%, they're not a day older or younger. They're 36 years old, if they wrote that. Hot fire! Get it, girl! Swag! Okay, time to spill some secrets, dude. Now I'm dude? Well, you're definitely not bae. That's the most 36-year-old thing you could write into this story. Yeah, you are, dude, because you're definitely not bae. Ow. Just punched my microphone. I better go get Chris Fucker. Why is it so hard for her to tell me what's going on here? Buzz buzz. She's having an affair with Buzz Lightyear. To infinity and beyond. Clara, how's it going with you-know-who? I know you're dying to tell her exactly how you feel. I'd love to get some insight on what Leah's really feeling right now. I'm not about to violate Leah's privacy just to find out her true feelings, okay? And what kind of example am I making for you guys? So you know what? I'm gonna pass. Kurtis, I love you with all my heart. I've loved you ever since the moment Yes, dude! Kiss her! Nice. Cool. Let's take this to the bedroom. There's something I want to show you. Are they gonna fuck? Buzz buzz. Girl, are you at Gibbs' house? I was doing some major Facebook stalking and I found out Leah's big secret. You need to call me, now! To be continued. Dang. Time for the ad read. Today's video is sponsored by Audible, and you better not skip this, okay? Because they just changed the whole game. Audible just launched something incredible. With everything going on right now, you know, with social distancing, kids going back to school, some kids transitioning to online school, it's a stressful and confusing time for kids and families. I can't even imagine what they're going through. And now, more than ever, I feel like kids need to feel like kids, you know? So to help families everywhere, Audible has launched a very special site, audible.com/stories, a place where anyone, anywhere can stream hundreds of their titles, no strings attached, and completely free. Most of the titles are suitable for the whole family to listen to.
And there's no sign up required. Just a wide selection of audio titles for kids of all ages to enjoy. You know, they got Harry Potter on there, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, The Call of the Wild, and so much more to choose from. All completely free. You hear me? It's all free. No strings attached, just free. And obviously, if you want to explore more of their library, you can sign up for a free trial using audible.com/CurtisTown or text CurtisTown to 500-500. I'm really happy to be promoting something like this on my channel because I think it's extremely important for kids to have access to the things that they need to feel just better about their life and to just be happy. So I'm happy I get to promote something like this, and I'm happy that Audible is even doing this. It's really great. And don't forget, audible.com/CurtisTown or text CurtisTown to 500-500 to start your free trial today. And give it a go, you know? Tell your friends about it too, if they have, or tell your friends' kids. I just want everyone to know about this because it's a really good thing that I'm really stoked that they're doing it. But yeah, thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video. All the info is also in the description, so please, I urge you to check it out. Check it out. Thank you, Audible. Back to me. Okay, wow. Well, thanks for watching. These videos, they're fun to do because it's nice to just not script. It's really nice. This is really fun for me to just like fuck around, have a good time. But yeah, if you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 handwritten letter I will mail to Robert Pattinson. Let me know some other games you want me to play or something like this when the baby project is over because I'm sure there's a lot of other crazy ones that would be a good time, so let me know. Yeah, press the subscribe button if you want to make a video pretty much every week, and they're a good time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I am the mayor, so you have to be nice to me because it's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My weekly podcast called Very Really Good. We are really close to 200,000 subscribers, which is crazy, and I thank you for the support. I'm having a blast with it. My Instagram and Twitter down there, my new merch is down there. I'm actually wearing one right now. It's got a little pocket here, so, you know, for quick episode access, you know, I can just go like, whew. So, pretty cool. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. I would stick around, I really would, but I have to go. Sorry, I have to punch my car really hard. Folks, I don't know if this is universal. Thank you, that was my impression of a guy at Disneyland. Okay, sorry. I don't know if this is universal, but I feel like every group of siblings at some point in their lives wanted to start a band together. Right? Wasn't just me and my sisters, because it's been done successfully many times before. You've got great all-siblings bands like Hanson, the Jonas Brothers, Jackson 5, and then you also have bad ones like AJR, But it makes sense, right? As a kid, you already spend so much time with your siblings and you understand each other really well. So who better to start a band with if you all like music? And it's not like the band can break up. You guys fucking live in the same house, right? The Jonas Brothers tried it. It didn't work. This is a vivid memory for me for some reason, but there was one weekend where me, my sister, and my half-sister were all visiting our dad. Yeah, that's right. Bro was dealing with 2 divorces. We were all up there visiting our shared father, and for some reason, we decided to start a pop group called KC3. All our initials were KC, and there were 3 of us, if you couldn't pick up on that. Also, pop groups having numbers in the name was like really big in the 90s. We never actually wrote any songs or anything, probably because most pop songs are about being in love, and our dad was experiencing 2 divorces, so tough to find inspo, I guess. But it's a dream many siblings have, I'm sure. Start a group or a band, you know, become rich and famous, and slowly start hating each other until the most talented one goes solo, or all end up broke because our parents pissed away all our money. It's a dream. And dude, when I was a kid, there was only like one way to become famous. But in the modern age with YouTube and TikTok, there's a plethora of different ways to gain a fan base. So how are modern, aspiring sibling stars adapting? Well, to answer that question, we need to travel to Australia to learn about a group of brothers called the Aussie Bro Squad. So right off the bat, their name is missing a number or 2, but that's neither here nor there. The Aussie Bro Squad is a group of 4 brothers from Australia, and I found out about them through this TikTok. So I was really confused by that video at first, so I searched up hashtag Aussie Bro Squad on TikTok, and I fell down quite the rabbit hole, or fucking kangaroo hole or whatever. Quite the kangaroo hole of Australian TikTokers talking about the Aussie Bro Squad. I can only assume TikTok is showing me Australian TikToks because I look like every single fucking Australian dude ever. And the Aussie Bro Squad is tough to describe, so I feel like we should just watch a short clip from one of their live streams.
Hey Daniel! Abby's in Germany.
Whoa.
That's so exciting. Dom sent you guys some little TikTok logos, and Sienna sent you a bunch of little logos too.
Thanks, Dom and Sienna.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
That's so sweet. Cooper sent you guys some stars.
Thanks, Cooper.
Yeah, seems harmless enough, right? Well, I'm not so sure, and we'll get into the nitty-gritty in a second. I'll hit the nitty-gritty in a second. I'm gonna be 30 this year. And before we get into the bulk of this video, I just want to say, like, no hate towards these guys at all. They all seem very nice. I'm just making a silly YouTube video, so don't go to their page and spread any negative bullshit. That's not what this is about. Got it? Good. Okay, so the Aussie Bro Squad will go live on TikTok and they'll perform a bunch of like choreographed dances to short clips of songs while their mother, that's who you heard in that video, she'll film them and read off the comments in the live stream.
Alice said, yeah, you ate. Thank you, Alice.
Not all the comments, obviously. Their mom does a pretty good job of filtering the comments live because they frequently get comments like, this is so cringe. Do they have friends? Do they get bullied? Do they suffer bullying? Which is a fucking gnarly way to phrase that question, dude. I suffer from chronic bullying. But hey man, good on the mom for filtering out those comments because if she read all of them, holy shit, that would take the wind out of someone's sails real quick. Oh wow, Gooch84 says, I've been sober for 10 years. Well, seeing your dancing is making me want to start drinking again. I didn't tell you to stop. Oh, Gooch84 says, just downed a bottle of vodka. Cheers, it's terrific, mate. Mom, I think I should stop dancing. Oh, got another comment. He says, just found my car keys. Good luck, everybody else. Wow, cheers, terrific, mate. That's awesome. Mom, are you even listening to what you're reading? Whoa! He says, sorry. In the grand scheme of the things happening on TikTok Live, I feel like this is pretty harmless because TikTok live streams in general are literal fucking brain rot. There's like a billion fucking logos and emojis and numbers dancing around. There's a fucking lion farting out a galaxy or some shit. I swear to God, every time I see a TikTok live stream, I feel like Steve Rogers at the end of Captain America when he wakes up in the future and he goes into Times Square and it's bright and loud and confusing. I'm fucking scared. The Aussie Bro Squad is relatively tame in terms of, you know, weird TikTok live streams, but I don't know, something about it, it just rubs me the wrong way. Probably because they're Australian and everything over there is like the wrong way. It's opposite, I guess. And I'm not the only one, okay? There's so many Australian TikTokers making videos about these bros. Or, sorry, brawers.
If you didn't think the Aussie Bro Squad could get any better, think again. Because they're fucking synchronized swimmers now.
The Aussie Bro Squad documentary is going to come out and you're going to go, I remember where I was.
These Aussie Bro Squads just come across my fucking For You page and I've just found out tonight.
Aussie Bro Squad, this morning when I woke up, they were live dancing. Tonight, I'm going to bed. They're still live dancing.
I just don't know what to say. What the fuck is going on?
Just the other day, I was keeping an eye on their account, just see if I could catch a live stream while it was happening. And I did not have to wait long. They went live at 8 p.m. Eastern, and they danced for a little bit, and then they ended the live stream.
We are Aussie Bro Squad!
So I was like, okay, cool. They're already out and about. They decided to do a quick live stream, and that's it. Totally normal. And then 10 minutes later, they went live again. This time it was just the mom, like, reading out all the comments while they just, like, walked around the streets of Australia.
Hi, Mum, said Cass. I'm more of a fan of Mum. Oh, Cass, you're such a sweetheart.
And when I was watching this, I assumed this one had to be the last live stream of the day. But then the mom said this.
We are going to jump back in our car now and we may head over to the water or we may just go home and set up for the food live because I'm getting hungry. Go home and set up for the food live.
I beg your pardon, the food live? These kids can't even enjoy a meal with their mom fucking live streaming the whole thing, dude. I already think it's super weird when parents film their kids for content in any sense, so I'm a little biased, but personally, in my opinion, this seems like a fucking nightmare, dude. Like, this isn't normal or healthy. And again, this is nothing against the Aussie Bro Squad, okay? They're not really doing anything wrong here. I feel like the mom should know better. She should know better not to fucking live stream every minute of her children's lives to strangers on the internet. The mom also frequently posts like where they're gonna be and when, so potential fans can come and like meet them and be in the live stream.
We're in Tassie, are we? We're actually in New South Wales at the moment. We're not in Tassie yet. We're not far from that funky palm tree that's up in the air.
It's crazy that she doesn't see how that is also super dangerous as well. Gonna be in fucking Brisbane with my 4 little boys. Come get them. What the fuck? But I digress. So I tuned into the food live stream for a few minutes, and in my head I was like, well, surely this has to be the last live stream of the day. You know, there's no way they're gonna do another one after this, right? I was wrong.
You guys recommended that we do dessert live. Yeah, so we will do a dessert live for you.
Yeah, another separate live for when they eat dessert. What the fuck, dude? I mean, at this point, it was like 11 p.m. and I went to bed. I didn't want to stay up to see them eat dessert. So I can't confirm or deny that it happened, but this is it's like way too much, right? You don't have to do a live stream for fucking every single thing they do. Mom, can I talk to you? Absolutely. Jessica just broke up with me. She was my soulmate. Mom, what am I gonna do now? We had a whole life planned together. She said she fell in love with someone else. I've just never been so sad. I feel helpless. How am I supposed to go on without Jessica? What do I do, Mom? Hello, everybody. Thanks for watching. Mom, are you serious? Are you live streaming right now? Oh, Jessica's in the chat. She says, this is cringe, lol. Glad I dumped him. Oh, thank you so much, Jessica. Oh, she just donated a hot dog. Give her a dance. And look, there's nothing wrong with letting your teenage children have fun and make some content together online. But if that's what they want to do, fucking let them do it on their own. Having the mom there the whole time adds like a really, really weird dynamic to the whole thing.
You're 4 brothers from Australia. We set up, we go live, we perform in all different areas.
It kind of makes it seem like she's forcing them to go live all day long. Especially when you factor in that none of these brothers have a personal social media of their own. Like the only videos that they make is filmed, edited, and posted by their mother. I don't know, man, it's just really weird. They're getting like donations and stuff too from people, so I hope at the very least, like whatever revenue that generates is getting like placed in like a college fund for these kids or something. That'd be nice. And also, like, how long can this really last? What if the Aussie Bro Squad actually got like super famous, like fucking like celebrity status? You know, they're performing at the VMAs or something, and while they're doing their friggin' awesome dance moves on stage, the mom is like also up there with them fucking holding a phone and yelling shit at them the whole time. I'm just saying, man, nobody's favorite boy band member is ever the mom. They're called the Jonas Brothers, not Jonas Brothers and also Denise. And also, dude, I just watched a live stream last night of the Aussie Bro Squad. They were dancing outside. And like, the thing is, even if you liked the Aussie Bro Squad, if you're a genuine fan, you don't even get to fully enjoy them because the mom fucking talks the whole time.
Here on TikTok, the massive volume of people who have said, please come to Wollongong over and over on all the reels over and over again.
One of these days, I want one of the brothers just to fucking snap and be like,
Shut the fuck up! Oh, that's enough! I'm trying to dance here!
There's also another live stream I caught of just the 2 twins dancing, and I was really confused to where the other brothers were, but then I found out that it was just them because the other 2 brothers were, you know, young, so they're still in school.
Even though you've graduated, we'll just drop you off anyway, okay?
Yeah, these dudes are like 18, so I guess that's a no on the college fund. They can't even fucking go to college if they wanted to. They're doomed to a life of dancing on TikTok. And you know, not to sound like a boomer, but like, shouldn't these kids have jobs? It's been a while since I've been 18 years old, but I feel like this is the last thing I would want to do if I was 18. Sorry, I'd love to hang out, but I can't. My mom's filming me and my brothers dancing for a live stream. Okay, well, what about when you're done? Done. What is that word? What does that mean? Well, like when you're done, like when you're finished dancing with your brothers. When I'm finished, I'm probably gonna eat some food and my mom's gonna film that. And then I usually get pretty tired, so I'm gonna go to bed and my mom's probably gonna film that too. Hey man, is everything okay? Do you want me to like send a police officer? Oh, cool, what's a police officer? Is that a new TikTok gift? And amidst my research, and by research I mean typing Aussie Bro Squad into Google, I found a post in the r/Aussie TikTok snark subreddit about the Aussie Bro Squad, and I thought we'd do a quick little browse through it to see what people are saying about these dudes. Aussie Bro Squad, right, let's talk. Who the hell are they? What the hell are they even doing? I don't understand their purpose. Do they take breaks? Like, I seen them live at 7 a.m, goddammit. I seen someone say, give Hillsong vibe. What is their purpose? Like, to book gigs? I came across their live super early the other day, like it must have literally started seconds before because there was less than 5 viewers and the camera was on one of the boys on his own outside, and he looked so upset and annoyed. totally out of character to how they usually look. But then the camera ran across the grass and went to the other three happily dancing. It was so weird, it made me uncomfortable to see him like that. I have a feeling she might not have realized she was live at that moment. No one mentioned anything in the live comments, so I'm not sure anyone else noticed. It's a group of boys being exploited by their mom. They seem pretty conservative, probably were homeschooled or attended a conservative church, etc., because they seem really out of touch with their age group. Usually an 18-year-old wouldn't be interested in being in Mummy's pop group. I would say Mom has been wanting them to be famous for many years. It also looks like to me they are copying K-pop styling. Ultimately, I think ABS is a group... Oh, Ozzy Bro Squad. ABS. Okay. Ultimately, I think ABS is a group of brothers who have been babied by their controlling mother and don't realize how unusual their life is. Now, all of this is just speculation, obviously, and that first post could 100% be a total lie, like who knows, right? But it is nice knowing I'm not the only person who thinks this dynamic is a little off-putting. Wish I could get off-putting, I'd lose a little bit of weight. All that stuff. And as strange as all of this is, I gotta admit, the acronym for Ozzy Bro Squad being ABS, that is a 10,000 IQ play if they're trying to be the next MagCom boys. Also, the 7 a.m. thing is crazy if that's true. Hopping and locking before the fucking sun rises is wild. I heard the term rise and grind and completely misunderstood. Yeah, dude. Rise and grind in me. And again, this is the last thing I would want to do before going to school in the morning, dude. But the mom has a strict schedule, I guess. This is how I imagine the mom wakes up the Ozzy Bro Squad every morning.
Dance.
I just have so many questions, man. Like, where's the dad during all of this? Never see him, dude. Is he the choreographer? Or maybe he's off working fucking 4 jobs to support the ABS? Who knows, dude? Maybe their dad is Jason Nash. That would actually make a lot of sense, you know? Keep the business in the family.
Mirror with the sunglasses, yes!
He can never be in their videos because he's too busy stacking bread in his own live streams.
You're 4 brothers from Australia. We set up, we go live, we perform.
Another question, are there any other brothers? Ones that didn't make the cut? Because that's pretty common with famous groups of brothers. The Jonas Brothers have that bonus Jonas they never talk about. The Property Brothers have that emo brother that they never talk about. I wish they would talk about that emo brother though, dude. I'm sorry to get off topic here, but could you imagine a Property Brothers show with an emo Property Brother, like leading it?
He's the emo Property Brother! He's the emo Property Brother!
Only on HGTV.
Welcome back to Emo Property Brother. Today I have Darren with me. He wants to buy this fucking house. Fuck! So here's the living room. It's fucking stupid. I don't know why you like it. You know, I actually think it's kind of nice. Well, you're wrong. It's dumb. That's why the price is at an all-time low. Hey, why are you even a realtor? You seem like really sad. I am sad. I only became a realtor because I listened to Sunny Day Real Estate and I thought this job was just gonna be me listening to their music. Okay, well, whatever. I'll take it. Okay? What do you need from me? Well, I'll need from first to last month's rent by Thursday. But it's okay if you're a day late. I won't say anything. Okay, are those actually things you need from me, or are you just saying the names of emo bands? Taking back London. Okay. I'm worried about the Ozzy Bro Squad though, guys. I really am. And as an honorary Australian man, I have a mullet and a mustache and I drank beer out of a shoe when I was there. Okay, I think I can vouch for that. As an honorary Australian, I feel like I need to step in and save these boys. I need to rescue the Ozzy Bro Squad, okay? I think I need to infiltrate the Ozzy Bro Squad and rescue them from within. But the Ozzy Bro Squad isn't just gonna take some random guy into their group of brothers, right? I have to prove myself. I need to show them that I have what it takes to be a member of the group. I'm gonna do a TikTok live stream in the same style as theirs to show them I've got what it takes to be a member of ABS, the 5th ab. Almost a 6-pack, dude. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go do the live stream.
Chris just joined. Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Monkey Bucket. All right. Do another spin, Kurt. Nice. One more spin, yeah! Guys, throw some likes in the chat for when Kurt spins. Yeah, give him a smile, Kurt! Give a little heart, maybe. Jump up and down. Yeah! Oh, lots of likes in the chat. Yeah! Guys, stay tuned for later. We're gonna have Kurtis eating his weight in cereal on the Cereal Live later tonight.
When is that? When is that?
Oh, we're doing it later, babe. Don't worry, we're gonna do it like around like 10, 11 at night. So you're just gonna have to wait till then and...
8 in the morning.
It's fine. No, it's okay, guys. Kurtis is alright. Do another spin. Do it.
Mom.
What?
We have to go to the bathroom.
You're gonna have to wait. Enough. Keep dancing. You're gonna have to wait till later when we go to the bathroom live tonight. Kurtis is going to the bathroom after cereal time.
At 11.
At 11. Better be a pee. No. You're gonna have to wait till next week, Kurt. That's when the poo live is happening. Kurtis is going poo next week. You're gonna have to hold it. Do your little poo dance. You're excited to poo next week, Kurt. Wow, some thumbs up in the chat, some roses for the poo dance. Say, I love you, mummy.
I love you, mummy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Signing off. I'm Kurtis, and this has been the Kurtis Bro Squad.
Bye, guys. Smile, Kurtis. Bigger. Smile bigger. Smile bigger.
In conclusion, I don't want to sit here and just, speculate on the inner workings of a family on the other side of the world. That's not what this video is. But I think this is like the opposite way you should be parenting your children. And again, they are in Australia and everything's fucking backwards there. So maybe that's the way that everybody does it. I don't know. In all seriousness, from what I've seen and what thousands of others have seen, from the outside, it seems like another classic case of a parent controlling and overworking their children for likes and attention and money from strangers on the internet. Final thoughts, free my boys, all right? Free abs. Free abs. I'm gonna go in public and hold a sign that says free abs, dude. Confuse the hell out of everybody. Okay, well, in the words of the Aussie Bro Squad's mother, it's time to make some money. Let's cut to a commercial.
I've been bamboozled. I recently found out I was being charged every month by a streaming service I haven't used in literal years. I subscribed to watch a season of a show and I guess I just never canceled it. And it's charged me like hundreds of dollars over the years. And this happens all the time. This might be happening to you as well. And today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is the personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. Rocket Money safely and securely identifies recurring charges and cancels unwanted subscriptions for you. And if you're like me and hate talking to customer service representatives on the phone, then you're in luck. Because with Rocket Money, you can cancel unwanted subscriptions from within the app. All it takes is a few quick taps, dude. It's so easy. That is a dream come true. I'm also using Rocket Money to set budgets. With Rocket Money, you can analyze your spending habits and create a custom budget that works with your lifestyle. You can automatically monitor your spending by category and get notifications when you've exceeded your limits. Rocket Money has helped save its customers an average of $720 a year, with over $500 million in canceled subscriptions. So if you want to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today by going to rocketmoney.com/Kurtis or just click the link in the description to get started for free. You can also unlock even more features with premium. Again, one more time, that's rocketmoney.com/Kurtis to get started for free. Okay, thank you so much to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. I hope you guys check them out because it really helps me out when you guys do it and helps you guys out. Freaking everybody wins, man. Okay, thank you so much. Back to me.
All right, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press a like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Aussie bro I will rescue. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want more quick little videos like this. I'm in the middle of making a longer, more complex video, so this was fun to sort of just goof around a little. And also press the subscribe button right now. Do it. As soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other stuff I do, my podcast, Instagram. I got shows coming up in Phoenix, Louisville, and Appleton. So I'll see you there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, that's the video. I would stick around. I'm sorry, but I unfortunately have to go. My mom is gonna film me taking a shit. See ya. Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks, please no comments about how stupid my hair looks. I haven't had a haircut in a while, and neither have you, so shut up. You're the hostile way to start the video, I'm sorry. You guys ready to get deep? Huh? I don't think you are. I don't think you're prepared for how deep we're gonna go today, okay? Even James Cameron in his little tiny submarine would go, wow, dude, this is deep. And whenever I see like a photo or something that is meant to be taken seriously, and then it has like a deep message and stuff, my first reaction is to just make jokes about it, because I use comedy as a defense mechanism, so I don't have to confront my own issues and worries head on. But I can appreciate when people try to make content that has like a deep message, like perfect example would be the movie Parasite. That movie perfectly depicted poverty and problems with class struggle. It did it in a very beautiful, clever way, okay? But there's a lot of content, mostly on the internet, that is known as fake deep. Kind of speaks for itself. It's content that's trying to be deep, but it just falls way short. And just a little over a year ago, I made a video about fake deep content, and it's actually like one of my best videos I've ever made. Well, just in terms of views, I don't know. That's subjective, I guess. So according to my watch that I'm not wearing, it's sequel time. So this is Fake Deep 2, Going Deeper. Just realized how gross of a name that is, so let's not call it that. Let's just call it 2. You invade this pristine world, claiming it as your own simply by your presence. You slaughter innocent animals for their hides and their flesh. You devastate the landscape and gouge out the earth to build your monuments to vanity. And yet you call me the monster. Damn, that's pretty deep. Let's see who said this really meaningful quote. Creeper. Oh man. I really hope this is like a parody or just like someone trying to be funny, because if it's not, wow. Whoever made this, they probably fucking use their turn signals when they play GTA, dude. And you can't even do that in the game. That's not even a thing you can do. The controller grew a new button because they're like, fuck, this person is so lame, they need this. They're fucking pushing my buttons. It's just so funny to think like a Minecraft like activist, like whenever they play the game, they don't build anything. They just organize like huge protests. We will not stand for this injustice any longer. We must rename Minecraft to Ourscraft. Fuck nudes. Send me photographs of your aura. Oh fuck. Look, bae. I said I wanted photographs of your aura, okay? All those clothes you're wearing, making it hard for me to see which color you are radiating. So why don't you just take those off and send me another photo? Because I can't see your orifice. Okay, dude, this next photo, no joke, might be the funniest photo I've ever seen in my whole life. She was a poem, but he couldn't read. Poor Steve Harrington doesn't even know what this meme says. Even if he wanted to read this, he couldn't. Aww. She was a poem, but he was a fucking dumbass. When I see stuff like this, it's like, it's so good that it's like, there's no way that they're not joking, right? Because I just can't believe that at any point, from coming up with the idea to making it on Photoshop, and at no point they were just like, oh wait, hold on a second. This is the funniest photo I've ever seen in my entire life. At no point did they say that. This format is great though, it's very versatile. She was a soccer ball, but he was the goalie. She was a peanut, but he was allergic to peanuts. She gave him the divorce papers, but he couldn't read. Okay, so you guys understand what fake deep is now after we look at a few photos. I think you get the idea. But I think now it's time we address the elephant in the room. Something huge happened in the world of fake deep since my last video, and that is, of course, the movie Joker. I really enjoyed that movie. I thought it was really well done. But with the release of that film came a lot of weird, fake deep, inspirational photos featuring the Joker. But while I was looking for these fake deep, inspirational Joker pics, I stumbled across a very weird side of YouTube that's dedicated to these Joker quotes that obviously aren't actual quotes from the Joker, because obviously the Joker never said, bro, texting to lots of girls will make you a stud, not a billionaire. I don't remember that in any Batman movie, but there's a whole community on YouTube that unironically makes video montages of fake inspirational Joker quotes set to trap music. I am not joking. This is a real thing that's going on. Let's watch this one. It's called 17 Breakup Motivation Joker's Quotes, Inspirational Quotes to Help You Through a Worldwide Pandemic right now. But this is the worst thing that's going on currently in 2020. Dude, I'm losing my mind picturing someone who just got dumped out of like a 10-year relationship or something, and the first thing he does is go to YouTube and types in, Joker quotes help break up. Okay, good. Okay, there's a video for that. Okay, good, thank God. There's just a Joker quote video for any situation. 17 Joker quotes to help you come to terms with the untimely death of your hamster. And obviously the funniest thing about these Joker quote videos, It's the fact that the Joker has never said any of these things, and he never will. They're just putting pictures of the Joker behind weird, super generic, inspirational quotes that anybody could come up with. But after I watched way too many of these, it got me thinking, what would it be like if the Joker actually said these things? So to answer my question, I went on Fiverr, and I hired an aspiring voice actor to say some of these quotes as Heath Ledger's Joker. So here's that.
You gotta be a beast. That's the only way they'll respect you. If you knock me down, you better kill me. Because when I woke up, you're so fucking dead. Every problem comes with some sort of solution. If it doesn't have any solution, it's a girl. Me chasing you? Bitch, read it backwards. 80% of boys have girlfriends. Rest of 20% have brain.
No exaggeration, that is the best money I've ever spent. Okay, let's look at some more. She believed that this is freedom, but she did not know that she has lost her security things. A silent message for modern females. I like that they put silent message for modern females, because sometimes I'll look at a photo and I'll just be like, too loud, turn it down! But I've been saying this for a while, dude. Listen up, modern females. You're always crawling out of your skeleton and leaving your skeleton upside down and sad, all alone. And you're on the ground like a weird little pile of skin and organs.
Stop losing your security things.
Also, aren't turtles like... Turtles can't come out of their shell, right? That's like part of their body? So I don't know what animal that is. That just stole a turtle's shell and is standing on top of it.
Hold up.
Okay, next one. When you turn 13, you learned a new emotion. Sadness. Yep. Nobody under the age of 13 has ever been sad. That is impossible. If you see a frowning, crying baby, you shove that baby and you go, hey, stop lying to me, okay? You ain't 13 yet, bitch. When I was 7 years old and I found out that my great-grandfather died, I wasn't crying because I was sad that I lost a man that I looked up to and loved a lot. Nuh-uh. I was crying because I couldn't read. I'm kidding, obviously. You can be sad when you're a kid. If my great-grandfather is watching this video from heaven, I'm sorry. I love you. And when you died, it made me sad. Weird way to bring the video down. It's fine. Well, it's not. Okay, let's move on. Before Corona, watch TV. During Corona, watch TV. After Corona, watch TV. Bro, I should have put on fucking water wings before I looked at this photo, because
I think I'm in the deep end, dude.
if you don't get it, you need you gotta be really smart to get this photo. I know, so some of you might not. I get it because I'm smart, but so here's what it is. We're all just fucking sheeple with our eyes glued to the boob tube, okay? Stop watching TV, all right? Read book. TV bad, book good. We've been over this. Even though this is the one time that it's actually more than okay to stay at home and watch TV all day.
You're still a dumbass.
I know this is about coronavirus, but it'd be very funny if this was actually about the beer. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Whoa! Okay, now we're getting into the deep tweet section, and these are always good. I heard someone say, marry a man who runs to God when you have problems, not to other women. I felt it. Okay, so they're saying it's bad whenever someone is in a relationship and whenever there's a problem, they run to a different woman. And that's true, that's bad. You shouldn't do that. But what you should do instead is run to God and sleep with him, I guess?
Come, my child.
That's the answer, okay? Whenever you got a problem, you go to a church, it is any church, and you get down on your knees, all right? And you wet your whistle, and you suck. Come to God's will. By sucking his dick. Dude, don't be deep on Twitter, you know? That's like putting a comic strip in the obituaries part of the newspaper. Hey man, you're in the wrong section, bro. I guess that's like the beauty of Twitter though, right? You could see like a really like deep, meaningful tweet and you go like, wow, I felt that, wow. And then like you scroll down for like 1 second and it's a tweet from like lizardfuck420 that says, I really haven't wiped my booty hole in weeks. That's the beauty of Twitter, dude. All right, here's another deep tweet that really pissed me off. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. Read that again. Okay.
The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. Read that again. Okay. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself too. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. The right person will make you fall in love with yourself. Hey, it's me, Kurt. Those tweets really bug me. I've seen so many tweets that end with, read that again. Hey. Fuck you. Hey, straight up, fuck you, man.
No.
I read the tweet. That's it. Hey, read that again. What? Read that again. Read what? This tweet I just read? Read that again. Read what again? Read that again. I don't get it. I don't know what you're saying. No, don't cry. I'm talking about my book. That again. Oh. I can't read though. Yeah, me neither. Okay, I feel like if we're gonna talk about fake deep content, we gotta talk about the king, Noah Centineo. There was, of course, that really deep, profound speech that he had at the People's Choice Awards.
And before I go, I just want to say, it matters not what you've done, but what you do with what you've done for others.
In his defense, I think award show speeches are inherently awkward, but you really only have to say, thanks, see ya. I don't really know what he was trying to say here, right? It matters not what you've done, but what you do with what you've done for others. So let's dissect this, okay? Let's figure it out what he means with an example. It matters not what you've done, okay? So say you just gave 20 bucks to a homeless guy. That doesn't fucking matter, dude. That doesn't mean shit. Okay, it matters what you do with that homeless man for others. This is what Noah Centineo is saying. Do not give money to a homeless man unless you are prepared to open a small antique shop with that homeless man and provide antiques to the local neighborhood. That is the translation of Noah Centineo's speech. And I'd have to disagree. Noah is really the epitome of fake deep. Like, I don't really know what goes on in his head, but let's read one of his recent Instagram captions. The immaculate attention you give to surfaces under those rocks that most of us just skip across the lakes of our viewers' minds without a thought other than how many can I get? That's why I would love you, whoever you are, whenever you are. Bro, I swear he has just a hat full of different words that he could possibly use for a caption, and he eats the little pieces of paper one by one. He waits a while, shits them out, looks in the toilet bowl, and whatever words are in the poop, he's like, yep, that's my caption. Because that is no joke, literally the shittiest caption I've ever read. And I'm not alone here. The comments on this are ruthless. What? I think he's trying to communicate. Maybe if we put him in rice. Hey man, they hated Jesus, so who am I to say?
You're gonna show me how you squirt or what?
Yes, I am Squirtis. Alright, we'll finish this off with a couple videos that I found on TikTok. I don't even know what to say to introduce them, so let's just watch them. Help! Help! Why no one can hear me? I could feel something down there. Wow. Okay, so the moral of this, the takeaway, no one cares about you unless you turn into a shiny little rock. Then people will pay attention to you because they feel something down. How did he feel that? This account just does these videos, that's it, and they're all bonkers to say the least. Help! Help! Come up! I find a way to save you. I can feed the crocodile with the elephant's nose. Ah! I'm really sorry that I'm subjecting you guys to this because now you're only going to be thinking about these for the rest of time. But I guess the lesson here is never chop an elephant's nose off because an elephant never forgets. And also you'll fall into a pit and die. Thank you. Wait, antlers. Give me your antlers. Whoa! Wait, skateboard. Give me your skateboard! Like, where on earth does this take place, right? Where an animal is just like, don't worry, I'm a bridge first and a gazelle second. Here you go. That's why bridges, like, collapse sometimes, right? Cause they ain't gazelles, bro. That's what we need. The famous Golden Gate Gazelle. The Gazelle to Terabithia. I guess these are actually like literally really deep because every single video features someone falling down into a deep bottomless pit. So they took it pretty literally and I respect that. Okay, I think that's all we'll look at today. I think I learned too much. I'm too smart now, so I gotta go lay down. While I do that, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Raycon. Do you like listening to music, podcasts, audiobooks for hours and hours? Of course you do.
There's nothing else to do nowadays. And if you're listening to stuff for a long time, you want to make sure whatever's in your ear is comfortable. And that's where Raycon comes in. Raycon is a longtime friend of the channel, but if you've never heard of them, listen up. And if you have heard of them, still listen up, please. Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet, with 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice, noise-isolating fit. It also comes in new, fun colors, and unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet, with no dangling wires or stems. Other wireless earbuds I've tried were always running out of battery super quick, and I was always worrying if I had to charge them or something. It was annoying. But Raycon's compact carrying case can charge the earbuds 4 times on a single charge. And just because they're high quality doesn't mean you gotta break the bank too. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And don't just take my word for it, celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B are obsessed with Raycons. Can you blame them? No. Raycons are great for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours without driving your housemates crazy. And this sounds pretty snazzy, right? Well, it gets even snazzier, believe it or not. Raycon has hooked up the great citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal. All you gotta do is click the link in my description for 15% off your order. But yeah, again, 50% off your order. Check out the description. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this video. I hope you check them out. And that's it. See ya. Nice. All right, that's gonna do it for this week's video. I hope you enjoyed it. That was fun, man. I forgot how funny those fucking photos were. So yeah, if you enjoyed the video, please press that like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gazelle bridge that I will build with my bare hands. Comment down below, let me know what you thought of the video. If you want me to do a part 3 in another year, I guess. And yeah, press the subscribe button because once you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, check the description for the other stuff I do. You can check my Instagram, my Twitter. I got a weekly podcast. I got merch down there, my Twitch. All right, that's it. I hope you enjoy the video. I have to go though. I gotta go open up my small antique shop. So, see ya. Hey guys, I got some shows coming up. All new material. I'm going to Phoenix, Arizona, Louisville, Kentucky, and Appleton, Wisconsin. It's going to be so much fun, and tickets are available right now, so click the link in the description. Alright, thanks. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, merch that I launched last week is restocked. It is sold out in like 6 hours, so there's a pre-order up on my site right now. But you only got the weekend to get your orders in. So grab it while you can. And yeah, thank you for the support. Enjoy the video. Hello, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel, you get an extra greeting. So do that. Well, folks, today's the day. It's the conclusion. I started playing this episode game in February of last year. I started the series so I could film something while I was on tour, but after the first episode, touring kind of just stopped. So, but hey, you know what they say? It's all good. Very different time. I had a normal haircut. I didn't have a weird mustache. Simpler times. But we're wrapping it up. We're wrapping up the episode series, guys. It's gonna be a good one to catch everyone up. I'm playing the baby project. I'm taking care of a fake baby. I'm with Leah. She punches her car. Just watch the other episodes. You're gonna be pretty lost if you're starting at episode 6. So yeah, just go watch them. I'll wait. Okay, all done? Cool. All right, well, how much money will I spend today? You guys miss me? Tony! Oh, dude, I'm telling him off. You can't just crash my party and use my face for kissing practice. Don't flip, babe. It's just a birthday kiss. You know that thing we all do when it's your when it's your friend's birthday and then you all take turns making out with them. It's a thing of the past because of COVID. R.I.P. No, Tony, it's freaking creepy and not cool. What are you doing, Tony? Get away from Curtis. She's way out of your league. Seriously, Tony, get out of here. Don't overreact. It's a party, babe. Yeah, it's my party. I decide who stays and who leaves. And people who haven't returned my calls in 3 years need to leave. Go up. That's said specifically on the birthday invite. Anybody who hasn't returned my calls in the past 3 years.
Not loud.
Dude, I'm so sorry Tony crashed your bash. Is it just me or is Tony's whole vibe like super sinister? I just did a quick vibe check.
And your vibes are sinister, dude. Yo, last night the vibes were friggin' sinister, bro. They were
insidious.
Oh, damn. Fight. I think that's standard fighting position, right? Put him up. Ooh, nice. You punched him in the hand. Ow. It's a critical hit. She wasted too much time on you already. Go back to the hole you called out of. Ooh, punch him in the wrist. No way, not with you hanging around her. You don't know what you're talking about. Oof. Dude, they're only punching each other's hands. Please, I asked you to keep tabs on my girl and you make a play for her instead? Tony, we're not together. She's with her. Yeah, bitch. What? No way. You're nobody. Just some charity case from the wrong side of town. Hey, Tony? You done with the insults? Because I don't think Kurtis invited you. You're right. I didn't. He hasn't returned my calls in 3 years, and that's why. Maybe I wasn't invited, but you don't belong here. You'll never ever belong with Kurtis. That's not true. Tony's a phony. Enough with the threats, Tony. Get out of here. I'm gonna punch you in the wrist again. It's like Spencer and Tony only know what fighting is based on like training at a boxing place, right? Like how they punch each other's hands. That's what they think fighting is. Like, oh, hey, fight me. Punch me in the hand. I can't believe Tony and Spencer made such a scene on your birthday. What was Tony thinking coming back like a super villain? I can't stop thinking he's right. I don't belong with you. And here we go again. It's been 6 episodes. Take the hint, Leah. I love you. I've only made your life worse, Kurtis, from the very first day we met. Hey, where's the baby? You know? That's what the whole thing is about. Haven't seen the baby in like months. We are not spending your birthday crying for the 4th year in a row. We'll take you guys to our fave spot, and you two can work out all this rom drama on the dance floor. Oh God, it was fucking weird. Going out together sounds way better than letting Tony ruin our night. Oh, here it comes. And did I hear you say limo? I mean, you only turn 18 once. And just fucking look at that. 17 diamonds, and it costs 20.
I'm gonna kill you, give me $200. I want the money. I'll raise enough hell till you give in and give it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them. Good thing they made it so easy for me to spend money on dumb shit, eh? Oh, yeah, hitting that whip. Let's go. And no one else is dancing. And Bae, you're just gonna keep doing that, huh? What if each time she was farting? Okay, shout something into the universe. I want to yell, Big Chungus! Write something in. Oh, dude. Epic Chungus moment. Epic Chungus moment! Holy shit, it was worth it. All the diamonds were worth it. That was the fucking best, dude. Build up to this moment. Priceless. This is going to be epic. Like my Chungus moment. Like the limo Chungus
moment. Epic like the limo Chungus moment.
Oh shit. Whoa. I didn't know you were such a good dancer, Kurtis. Yeah, let me do what she just did. Hey guys, welcome back to my dance class. This is how to be a good dancer. Thank you. What? I'm going to Hollywood? What's that? Even though this is American Idol, the singing competition, my dancing was so sick, I'm going right to Hollywood? Kurtis, may I have this dance? I want to dance with you. Get over here. Come on, Leah. Okay, stop doing that. Your synchronized fucking moan on the dance floor. Oh. Buzz. Hey, G. How's my favorite 18-year-old? Surprisingly well rested. I cannot say the same. I think my baby's possessed. It screamed for hours. Look on the bright side. This is our last full day of motherhood, even though I haven't mothered this child for the last fucking 5 episodes. And I have the feeling Herberg's got something up his sleeve for the last day. No doubt, he loves to see us suffer, because he's a weirdo. Speaking of suffering, what's gonna happen with you and Gibbs after the baby project? Once we turn in Chris Fucker, we'll be great. We'll get to find out who we are when we don't have Chris Fucker forcing us to work our problems out. Even though, say it with me, they didn't take care of the baby at all in the last 5 episodes, and it's pretty frustrating because that's what the whole thing is about. Good job, you nailed it. I'm having a flash of brilliance. Remember the first homecoming after Tony left? When you and I went together in matching jackets? Let's wear those and bring some OG Forget About Tony vibes to this day. Yeah, these Forget About Tony vibes are gonna be sinister AF. Fuck! The last few episodes are trying to fucking milk me dry, huh? I'm not, okay. I've kind of told myself I'd spend the money to get the better option, but I think I'd rather chug a glass of boiling hot water than wear a bedazzled military jacket. So you know what? I'll wear my usual, because that's whack as fuck. Will this get me through the day? They're trying to they're doing it again. They're going, hey, you sure, bitch? Are you sure? You gonna sure you're gonna look like a loser when you go to school? No bedazzling? Broke bitch over here, broke bitch alert. Don't spend 20 diamonds. Yeah, this'll do. Feels good. Begins when I flip this switch that makes him cry for 24 straight hours. Dude, this guy's fucked up. How do you want to handle this? Switch off at midnight? Just let me handle it alone, Kurtis. You've put up with enough already because of me. Did you hear Herberg? It's too much for one person. Can't you just like put it in a bathtub? Maybe I shouldn't have a kid. I feel like I'll be a bad dad. Let's put it in the bathtub. I'm gonna call Leah. Uh-oh, accept call. Hello, who is this? Kurtis, come quick, Leah's in trouble, she needs you. To be continued, holy shit! Good thing we're continuing. Kurtis, thank you so much for coming. Clara, I just can't believe we haven't met yet. You're so much better, cuter, and sweeter than Leia. Yeah, it's confusing that we're sisters to me, too. Kurtis, what are you doing here? Kurtis, I promised I'd handle it. Let me do this one thing for you. I'm not going to abandon you two when you need me most, even though I've abandoned the baby the whole time, the last 5 episodes. Mom, do you knock? Of course not. Of course not, I'm a fucking cop. I don't announce my presence, I walk in, I start shooting. All Leah's moms are bastards. Do you want to see Leah over the years? Including her awkward middle school phase, her punk phase, and some recent stuff? Oh, I'd love to see some middle school phase and punk phase and recent stuff. Want to see her in her first school play? She did Bye Bye Birdie. Wait, Leah was into theater? Oh! One last kiss. Oh, give me one last kiss. I don't know this. Is that a real song? I don't know. She has a good voice. Thank you. Oh, I found a bit of rock band Leah. What? Love is weird. Love is dumb. Yeah. Songwriting genius, dude. She decided she wanted to be a documentary filmmaker. This is her version of a nature documentary. Man, I need some more exciting subjects. Come on, Clara, stop spying on me. Give me that phone. Why does she smile? Was she supposed to be angry? Come on, stop, do stuff. Come on, stop staring at me. Give me that phone. If only we could tell Leah back then she'd fall in love with a wonderful young woman. Is Miss Gibbs coming on to me or what, dude? I said fuck the police, but not like that. I said fuck the police, but not like that. Wear pajamas, guys. You guys are fucking insane. Oh, good morning. Pajamas? No, I just wear the same clothes every day. I reek of shit, but it's a lot easier. I love you so much, Kurtis. I love you too, Leah. Make out. Woo! Cheers. I'd love to be your... Oh, make up your own pet name? Dude, this is so worth it. What should it be? How about skunk fuck? How about that? It's perfect, skunk fuck. And you can call me... Make up Leah's pet name. Dude, this is awesome. My bae's pet name. Sloppy Joe the Lizard. Stay the night with me, skunk fuck? I don't want to let you go. Bring this together, Sloppy Joe the Lizard. Ah, man. Should I ball out and buy the $7 one? I'ma do it. So does this mean we're lesbians? I think so. We're back together, Sloppy Joe the Lizard. I didn't even think we were broken up. I want to kiss her. Nice. Yo, take a drink every time these two kiss.
Kurtis and Leah are not gonna get their happy ending.
All right. We're almost done, I think. Honestly, is this real life? We've gone an entire 12 hours without drama. I could get used to this. Well, isn't this a postcard? The perfect little family. Weirdo. Do you just forgotten that you two are single-handedly responsible for ruining my life? I'll never be able to forget that. You shouldn't, because seeing you two together is my personal H*LL haul. My own personal haul. I'll see to it that this match made in Hall flames out. Is he threatening us? Like, what the fuck was that? That was intense, but we have to get to life skills. Let's make a plan about our stalker once we turn in Chris Fucker. I'll never forget you, Sprout. I'll never forget when I turned your head into a fucking bomb. But if you give a fake baby to a stoner student, if they'd for sure turn the baby into a bong. You ever smoke weed out of a baby's head, dude? Gets you so fucking high. Goo goo gaga. Goodbye, baby. We're gonna miss you. Goodbye, Chris Fucker. Good riddance, man. I can't wait to get seriously irresponsible at the empty nest dance tonight. The what? Oh yeah, keep forgetting you're new to Riverside. So every year the seniors throw a rager when the baby project wraps. And this year I'm hosting, so it's gonna be beyond epic. That's fucking Spencer just clapping in her face. And this year I'm hosting, And this, stop clapping, I'm trying to talk. And this year I'm host, Spencer, stop. And this year I'm hosting, so it's gonna be, and this year I'm hosting, so it's gonna be beyond, Spencer, stop clapping. Ow, my hand! You all better dress to impress. Tonight should be a celebration. I don't want to spend it worrying what Tony'll do next. We just have to keep us a secret till Tony leaves town. There should be a millennial version of Murder, She Wrote called Murder, She Snapped. I know I have to finish this today, but I feel very tempted to turn this off and never open it again. Murder, She Snapped. Gen Z, you can suck it. Law & Order ATU, Avocado Toast Unit. Fuck, shut up. Themes dress like your parents before they had you. So we have tons of good options. You're so Molly Ringwald right now. Except instead of pretty in pink, you're pretty in the stink. Oh, you're sexy in space. Sorry, I misread. Think it's time to party, dude. I still got 21 diamonds. 21? Think we can sneak in a kiss? I don't see Tony anywhere. Maybe we lucked out and he won't show after all. He's gonna show up. There he is. And she runs away. Hey there, co-star. Having fun? Well, I'm trying to. Yeah, I noticed you and Leah were at opposite sides of the party. What's up with that? Want to take one guess? Tony? I guess it's the least we can do. I mean, we ruined his life. No, that's it. Curtis, there's something I need to tell. Can I cut in? You're so full of shit, Tony. You sure you want to do this, Spence? Because I'm pretty sure you don't want our football future to go down the drain.
The epic highs and lows of high school football.
I don't care what happens to me. I'm Cody Simpson. I'm a platinum recording artist. I'm not gonna let you hurt her any longer. So I'll admit it. I used to use steroids. Whoa, but I'm clean now. So tell whoever you want. I'll quit the team. My secret isn't worth your blackmail. Spencer, what's going on? Curtis, I know you don't know because of the coma, but you didn't crash that car. And Tony's been blackmailing me, so I'll keep his secret. Excuse me? You took steroids? That's what I got from this. Tony was blackmailing you? For the last 3 years. The guy I thought was my best friend blackmailed me into keeping his secret. So what's the big secret? Curtis, you weren't the one behind the wheel that night. No way, to be continued. I just want to be done. All right, this is it. Last episode, here we go. You weren't behind the wheel that night, Curtis. Tony was. Fuck. He's the one who crashed the car. Then why did all the police reports say I was the driver? It's time. A DUI would have meant no more football. So I moved you to the driver's seat before I called the police. I knew you wouldn't get in trouble. You were sober. It just seemed like an accident on icy roads. The last 3 years were all a lie. Will you ever forgive me? No. You're a monster. Fucking D's nuts, man. D's nuts, Tony. We're never speaking ever again. Get out of here. All right, read the room. All right, are we fucking done yet? Dude, if we didn't ace this shit, bro, I'll be pissed off. A D? But the play's tonight. When Principal Collins hears, my understudy will go on. And I'm never gonna get into film school with a D on my report card. Guys, I'm sorry, but what did you expect? You didn't finish your secrets assignment. You didn't do your budget presentation. You let your baby cry for like 8 hours straight during teething. And you left it at an impound lot. Overnight. Oh yeah, sure, that's a good point. Mr. H, you have a minute? What is it, Miss Taylors? Leah doesn't deserve a D. No? No, she really worked hard. So you're suggesting you get a lower grade and she gets a higher one? Well, no, not necessarily. Hold on, no, just don't give her a D. I'll take it into consideration, Curtis. Ah, Miss Gibbs. Mr. Herbert, give me the bad grade. Curtis has been preparing her whole life for tonight. Fail me. I'll figure something out. I always have. But don't ruin her future. She's worked way too hard for this. Leah, don't do this! You were a great mother. That thing loved you. It loved you too, as much as a robot can. And even more, it taught us we're so much better when we work together. As soon as we stopped fighting and became a team, that's when everything clicked. Wow, I'm proud of you two. You finally learned true responsibility. Very good. You both get an A on the baby project. Let's go! Ow, hit my head. The next day, who's the aggro chick assaulting the soda machine? Leo walks up like, that's not how you do it, all right? Step aside, I've punched a few cars in my day. The new girl, she's a transfer from 2 counties away. Is anyone else experiencing major deja vu? She stabbed him. It's the circle of life. The end. Or is it? Do you want a glimpse into your future together? Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Okay, guys, let's see what happens in our future for shits and giggles, huh? Gina, you're never gonna believe what just happened. Hi, did you get it? I'm standing in front of my trailer on the set. Luckily, shooting doesn't start for a week. I need this trip back home. Can't believe it's already been 6 months. You guys were so mature to decide to break up for call. Oh, come. I spent an entire year making sure that I got together with Leah in the end. And I did it, I fucking did it. Only for this game to be like, you know what? They broke up actually. I'm gonna the baby projectile vomit all over because I'm sick to my stomach. Why? Well, guys, that's the end of the episode series. Thanks for coming along. You know, that was fun. A lot happened. And I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, which a little bit, which was a little bit. You know what? This took a really long time. This took like a year to finish, and I haven't eaten like the whole time. So how about we hear a word from today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Hey, cooking is tough, right? We can't all be world-class chefs like Leah or have parents that own a diner like Kurtis. And that's where HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit, comes in. With HelloFresh, you can get mouth-watering seasonal recipes and fresh, pre-measured ingredients delivered right to your door. HelloFresh makes cooking at home fun, easy, and affordable. HelloFresh has tons of delicious recipes to choose from each week to help you break out of your recipe rut. And they have more 5-star recipes than any other meal kit, so you know you'll be getting something delicious. And I know meal planning and prepping can be really just intimidating and cumbersome, but HelloFresh cuts out all the stress, providing you with everything you need so you can actually enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table in just about 30 minutes, or even 20 minutes with their quick and easy options. And HelloFresh isn't only making life better for us humans, they're also helping the planet. HelloFresh's carbon footprint is 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought groceries, and the packaging HelloFresh uses to ship your food is almost entirely made from recyclable and or already recycled content. And this is all incredible, but my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. If we want to skip a week or move our delivery day or simply add another meal or HelloFresh's best-selling garlic bread, it just takes a few simple taps on the HelloFresh app. And if you've never given them a try yet, now is the perfect time because they're hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with the best deal yet. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown12 to get 12 free meals, including free shipping. I have my soundboard here, might as well use it. We've been eating HelloFresh every week for like over 2 years now, and seriously, we always say like we don't know what we do without it. So yeah, check them out. I know you'll love it, and it also helps me out when you check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here. All right, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me. All right, guys, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the series, press the like button. This is the end of an era. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if there's another game I should play on my channel. I don't know what mobile game I could play. I don't know. And I'm playing games on Twitch now, so maybe we take a break from gameplay for a bit. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check out the description for other things I do. My weekly podcast called Very Really Good. My Twitter, Instagram, my merch that I just restocked. But yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I have a sudden urge to beat the shit out of my car. See ya. Hey guys, I literally just got back from tour, but I got some more shows coming up. I'm going to the Midwest, so right there, all those cities, and there's some more on my website. So, KurtisConner.com, grab your tickets, come see me, meet me, all that stuff. All right, enjoy the video. See ya. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So just press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Right now! Folks, I know my room looks a little different today. I actually remodeled it to look like a hotel room in Vancouver, British Columbia. So, you see that TV right there? How do I, where is it? Right there. How do you finger work with that TV? It's actually my 2 YouTube plaques. Like kind of smushed together. I'm kidding, obviously. I'm in a hotel room right now. I'm on tour. I'm in a hotel. I got a pillow that looks like a piece of poo. So I'm having a pretty good night. But yeah, this video is going to be a little different. Usually when I make videos, there's a lot of research involved, you know, a lot of scripting. But you know what? I'm on tour and I have a show pretty much every night.
So I don't really have the time to do all that scripting, planning, researching, and everything. But I still wanted to film something, man. So today we're going to be playing the game, the mobile game, Episode. I have a little bit of experience with this game, okay? So the first iPod Touch that I ever got, okay? It was in like 2010, so like 10 years ago now. Holy shit. And the first game I ever got on it was Episode. Believe it or not, this game has been on there for a fucking long time. It's been doing its thing for a while, okay? That was like the first game I ever got because I was like, okay, it's on like number 1 in the App Store. I'll give it a go. And I played it like quite a bit. Please don't make fun of me. But I thought we'd do an episode. We'd see what it's all about. And please don't look at the bags under my eyes. Okay, the one that I picked, the story that I chose to do, it's called The Baby Project. Your world is turned upside down when you're paired with a mysterious new student for Riverside High's Baby Project. They say it only takes one spark to light a fire. If I'd known how big the blaze would get, would I light the match again? Okay, so this is where I guess we pick our name. I'm a girl, I guess, in this. So I guess I could do Kurtis. I'm a little snake. And I'm interested in... I don't have a preference. Fuck it, dude. Who cares? Okay, am I the quirky romantic, the brilliant misfit, or the snarky rebel? You know what? Let's do snarky rebel. Okay, Jughead. You're a rebel. Dude, Spencer. Why does this look like me? That's blonde me, dude. Okay. Hey, ladies. Sup, Kurtis? Oh, Spencer. Hi. Ah! Miss Gibbs, I presume. Welcome to Riverside High. Hey? He's so scared of each other. Dude, if you're a teacher and you got that haircut, you gotta go home. You're fired. I'm sorry. If you're a teacher and you have one of those like fucking shave size top bun things, you are out of a job. Welcome to Life Skills. Today we begin Riverside High's infamous Baby Project. Here we go, dude. That's the name of the episode. No way, Miss Rach. We're really doing the Baby Project? I thought, dude, his name might as well just say Cody Simpson right there. Why put Spencer, you know? That's Cody Simpson. Dude, how funny it would be if whenever it cut to Spencer, it wasn't even a cartoon. It was just a real life cutout of fucking Cody Simpson. I'm allergic to gluten, so I can't go around liking a sack of flour. I'll literally die. Fear not, we won't be out unloading sacks of flour onto you poor souls. We've upgraded to state-of-the-art baby simulations. Is he taking a shit? That's literally what it looks like, dude. Don't worry, guys. We won't be using sacks of flour this year. We'll be using big pieces of shit. My shit. You like my little bun up here? Up here? It's shaved on the side, but it's a bun up here. Oh, it's crying now. Sorry, it's okay. Okay. Tastes like shit. I don't know why I did that. And this year, drumroll please, you'll be choosing your partners. Now, who you pick tomorrow can mean the difference between graduating and, repeating senior year. So think carefully about this decision, because you're going to be getting very intimate with each other. Okay, weird thing to say if you're a teacher, okay? Who are you gonna ask, Kurtis? What do I do? Cody Simpson or the new girl? Okay, I'll do Spencer, sure. Feel bad for the new kid. Who's gonna wanna pair up with her after that entrance? What entrance? She just walked into the classroom. That was cringe how she kind of just walked into the room and sat down like a normal person. Something seems up. Everyone's avoiding Leah. I'll introduce myself. Fuck it, you know? I'm polite. Kurtis is polite. Kurtis is a very polite woman. Hey, Leah. Oh, she can't hear me. She has AirPods in. Leah? Oh, okay, it was juice. I thought that was blood. I thought someone just got fucking stabbed. I needed the shirt for my interview. Oh, shit. I was trying to play it cool. I can fix it. I've got a stain stick in my locker. Don't bother, Dude, what? Hey, dude, what? Hey, you got a little stain on your shirt there. I do? Oh, fuck. All right. Oh, well. Okay, thank you for that. I feel better now. Okay, well, that doesn't seem necessary. I feel like you could have just, you know, change shirts or... Well, it's ruined. This shirt's ruined. I had to throw it away. Okay, so what the fuck are you doing? I had a little bit of dust on my pants. They're ruined. I had to get rid of them. Okay. Would you look at that? Looks like I peed my underwear too. Gotta get these off. Okay, well I'm for sure calling the cops now. Ah, good idea. They got some pants. Promise, it was totally my fault. I was gonna introduce myself and then... I know who you are, Kurtis. And we shouldn't be talking. That's detention, Miss Gibbs. 305, sharp.
Mr. Worldwide!
How does she know me if I don't know her? I mean, hate to say it, but I think it has anything to do with the 2-week coma that wiped your memory. Oh, suck my fucking balls, dude. How fucking lazy do you have to be to use the fucking... Oh, doof. Ah, doof hit me head, forgot memory, don't know what happened. Episode time. Fuck, man. Fuck you, dude. Fuck episode. Imagine this video was sponsored by them.
Fuck this stupid shit.
I have a plan how you're going to solve your mystery. 2 plans, actually. Do you want the nice plan or the naughty one? Come on, Genie, you know me. The naughty plan. I'm all about naughty plans, dude. I was hoping you'd say that. Stay with me. We're gonna sneak you into detention, where I'll convince Leah to be my partner for the baby project. No. I wanted Spencer, Hey, you're changing my shit. I wanted Spencer. It's the only way I'll get the truth. To pull it off, I need to look... I feel like I need to look badass. Where'd you get those clothes? Did she have 3 separate bags with like 3 different outfit choices? That's pretty smart, actually. Every day you bring like 4 different like bags with you, full of different styled, like different themed outfits for how you want to present yourself that day. Today I'm feeling pretty swimmy. It's just a bathing suit. I'm impressed. What kind of psycho breaks into detention? Leah's impressed by how badass you are. Yes, dude! I fucking knew it, man. What do you think you're doing here, Miss Taylors? Last I checked, you weren't the new student disrupting my school by starting fights in the cafeteria. No, but neither was Leah. This isn't fair to her. If I stand up for her, she'll remember it. I should totally show her what I'm made of. Okay, so hold on. If I want to stand up for Leah, I have to give 10 diamonds. And I have 4 diamonds right now. This isn't how real life is, right? That's not how shit works. When you want to do something, some guy isn't just like, you gotta give me diamonds first. You want to buy the bananas? You want to put the bananas in your grocery cart? I need 7 diamonds. Easy transaction. You give me diamonds, you get bananas. That's not how life works, episode. Okay, like I said, my screen recording fucked up, so I'm gonna let you guys know what happened really quick in that time. So I spent money on the diamonds. I bought the diamonds. I'm not proud of it. And then I spent them to stand up for Leah, and I did, and she was really happy. And then the next part, I spent some more diamonds to eavesdrop on a conversation between the principal and Leah. So we're in the principal's office right now, eavesdropping. Okay. What happened between me and Kurtis was all my fault. I take full responsibility. I don't want to mess up her life again. Again? Is there more to this story than you're telling me? Well, sir, Kurtis and I have met, but I don't think she'd remember. I think it's better if she doesn't. I appreciate your candor. And I'm aware that today's the first day of the baby project. Who you pick could be more important than you realize. Trust your gut, Miss Gibbs. You learned Leah's true feelings. Wow. Okay, so now I'm choosing my partner for the baby project. Tell us, who do you choose? Who's the one person you want to be intimate with, share everything with? Weirdest teacher in the world, holy shit. Go deeper than you've ever gone before. Ugh, God. This teacher needs to be in jail. I choose... No! Fuck! I'll play one more episode of this, alright? I choose... Come on, say Kurtis, say Kurtis. Randy? Did you pick the white guy with dreads, dude? You're up, Mr. Smith. Kurtis, wow, big surprise. Thanks, Cody Simpson. Fuck. Your first assignment is to write your origin as a couple. The more romance, the better. Yeah, this teacher's a fucking creep, dude. The more romance, the better. The juicier the details are, the better it is. Because I'm gonna read all of them later in my bathtub. Or just at my desk, I mean. Diner. Hey, Mom. Hey, sweetheart, how was school? Same old, I became a mother. That sounds wonderful, honey. I'm glad you're getting back out there. Remember you said that when a robot baby is keeping us awake at night. Kurtis had always loved that deep fried diner scent. It smelled like home. After all, the diner was where she'd grown up, where she learned to read, where she had her first kiss. It was a place where she first got close to a dashing young man. The co-star she found intriguing, talented, and very handsome, Cody Simpson. Spencer Smith, yeah. There's not sandcastles. What is your ideal first date? Lots of making out. I work at the Movieplex. I can take you up to the projection room. It's normally off limits, but I've got the keys. I love it up there. It's dark, quiet, romance. Cody, chill! I'd love to spend the rest of the evening. 20 diamonds. Dude, by the end of this story, they're gonna be like, hey, you gotta give me your, hand over your car keys. You wanna go to the fucking, you wanna pass your baby project? You gotta give me your fucking car keys and your social security number, access to your bank accounts, and all your shoes. Another fucking $2, man. Is it okay if I kiss you? Okay, he asked, so yeah, I'll give him a little smooch. Wow. Wow. Let's just get back to this assignment. Right, there was some research we were in the middle of, wasn't there? Another kiss? Jeez! If the teacher knew about this, he'd be fucking creaming his jeans right now, dude. You guys kissed? Oh, A+. Dad. Hey, sweetheart. Did you have a nice time with Spencer? Your mother and I love that you're getting back out there. It's healthy for a young woman to... Dad, I didn't come back to discuss my love life. Just seeing if you needed help with the dinner rush. That's nice of you, hun. We've been so understaffed lately. I should just... Okay, fucking... Oh, Leah Gibbs is getting a job. Oh, Leah didn't get the job. Because I ruined her shirt. Oh, what a twist. Dude, guess who's outside trying to start her junk heap car? Your mystery woman. She's still here? Didn't look like she was going anywhere for a while. Hold that thought. There's something I need to do. Did I totally ruin Leah's life when I got her detention? What the fuck was that? That's not how you get a car started, right? What the fuck? Why isn't my car starting? Okay, fuck. Alright, here we go. Hey, Kurtis, wake up. Oh, I'm sleeping on Leah's shoulder. Uh-oh, sleepy. Oh, we got detention again. Oops. Why is it that anytime we talk, I end up in detention? I realize your constant bickering presents a unique opportunity. After all, the baby project teaches communication and responsibility. So you two will now be partners. What? I fucking kissed Cody Simpson, man. I fucking made out with Cody Simpson in a movie theater. And for what? And I know someone's gonna take that clip out of context. I didn't actually it was for a game. It was in the game. I didn't actually make out with Cody Simpson. We can't all be that lucky. You better work out all the kinks now. Okay. Yeah. I don't like that he said kinks. Because tomorrow you're exchanging vows. Get ready for married life. To be continued. Wow. Holy shit. Fuck. I fucking hated that game, dude. I miss when games, when free games were actually just free. Instead of hey, you want to do the thing that'll make this thing more enjoyable, and the thing you actually want to do, you gotta give you money. But yeah, I wanted to try something different on the channel. It's a new year. I want to start doing different types of videos on my channel and stuff. So yeah, I thought I'd give this a go. If you enjoyed it, press the like button because 1 like equals 1 hotel poop pillow. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you liked it or if I should keep doing these. If I should continue this story. Press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week. Check the description for the stuff I do. Instagram, Twitter, my podcast, my stand-up shows that I got coming up. I gotta go. It's very late. I'm tired. So yeah, see you later. Channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Picked the wrong time to grow my hair out. I need it trimmed so bad, but I can't leave my house. So we're stuck with this. Okay, let's get into it. Folks, I watched a lot of television when I was a kid, okay? Like, so much television. While the other kids on my street were outside, you know, playing hide and seek or like skateboarding, I was usually with them because they were my good friends. But when I was by myself, I was watching TV all the time. And I don't want to sound like a boomer literally 20 seconds into the video, but I feel like my generation had the best TV shows, dude. You know, we had like The Weekenders, Rocket Power, That's So Raven, Uh-Oh, Man Tracker, Prank Patrol, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, the list goes on. And I could have lived a beautiful, normal, peaceful life if I had just watched those shows for my childhood. But one day when I was around 13 years old, this older kid on my street, who will remain nameless, he told me and my good friend Connor about this little channel called Spike TV. And yes, my best friend growing up was named Connor, and my last name is Connor, and it confused a lot of people, but anyways, back to Spike TV. Right off the bat, me and Connor were hooked, dude. A channel called Spike? What's up? You're pointy and cool? I'm listening, okay? Tell me more. So James brought me, supposed to remain nameless?
Fuck it.
James sat us down in front of his television and he turned on Spike TV. And life as I knew it changed forever. I was used to Tommy Pickles and Chucky Finster giggling about farts and dancing lobsters on The Amanda Show, but now I'm seeing stuff like this. That was the real commercial for Spike TV, I shit you not. Guns, cars, boobs, punches, and boobs again. And me being a 13-year-old boy, oh my god, that's heaven, dude. So we watched Spike TV for the rest of the day, and for the next few years we watched that. We watched 1,000 Ways to Die, American Gladiators, MXC, which I used to think was really funny, but rewatching it now, it's pretty racist. It is exactly what a 13-year-old boy going through puberty wants to see. Dudes doing dumb shit, poop jokes, guys getting hurt, and like pretty girls in bikinis, right? That's all you need. When you're a 13-year-old boy going through puberty, that's all you need, dude. At least one of those things were present in a Spike TV show, but there was one show that had all of them all the time, and it was a show that kind of encapsulated all of what Spike TV is. And that show is, of course, Mansers. If you've seen the show Mansers, you're well aware of this insanity, or maybe you've seen it and repressed the memories of you ever seeing it, which I actually understand. But oh boy, if you've never seen Mansers, fucking buckle up, dude. The IMDb page for Mansers reads as such. Various stupid and some very interesting questions are answered by men. And that sums it up pretty well. They're answers for man. Man answers. Mansers. Because sometimes we have questions and they need mansers. So today we're going to take a trip down memory lane. We're going to watch a few Manser segments, and we'll find out if the show is actually as insane as I remember it to be. Unfortunately, Spike TV doesn't really exist anymore. You can't really find, it was really fucking hard to find clips of this show. There's some on YouTube, but I unfortunately had to order a Best of Mansers DVD from Amazon. And if the cover is awesome as this, I can't wait to watch the actual show. I could just put this on my TV and watch that, and I'd be happy. You know, we got some cars, we got a pretty girl wearing a camisole, we got some poker chips, some dice or die, we got some kegs there, handcuffs, and some astronauts. For some reason. I mean, this right here is just like a typical night with the boys, right? Am I right, guys? You know, we drank a keg of beer, we gambled, we drove around a bit, we wore our camisoles, and then we trained for years to someday fulfill our dream of going into space. I guess you could say that when we go out, it's out of this world. It's out of this world. So the first Mancer we're gonna watch is called Which Stall is the Cleanest of All? Because only men poop, girls don't poop. That's fact. Girls are poopless.
That triple chili cheeseburger tasted good going down. But now there's a brown bomb forcing its way out of your missile silo. Quick, you gotta choose the first, the middle, or the back stall. Pick the wrong one, and you can come under fatal fecal attack when you drop a deuce.
Holy shit, man. I thought my videos were overboard. You guys should just be happy I don't fucking edit like this, dude. That'd be a nightmare. You get a fucking aneurysm anytime you watch my videos. Like, if my videos are just like, so I was walking to the bank, and then I saw Barack Obama playing baseball? I thought he was the 44th president of the United States, but here he is, on third base? Huh?
Fecal bacteria is the bacteria that you find in your feces, and that includes E. coli and salmonella. That can cause severe diarrhea, and that can cost you your life.
Crapping can kill?
Crapping can kill? Dude.
The cleanest commode that's virtually free of fecal funk is the first stall! The next time your bowels are about to burst, drop your deuce in the first pooper, or you could dump yourself to death!
So, there's a Mancer for you. That's what they're like. It's just a whirlwind of unnecessary effects and edits, bad puns, and fucking fart jokes, and I'm describing my videos. Fuck. I literally just described every single one of my videos. Shit. I bought this DVD, but to be honest, I couldn't really use a lot of the things from the DVD because they put their raunchiest ones on there. But what I will show you is a quick montage of how many times they start a Mancer with, "Boobs are awesome!" or "We love boobs." So here's that.
Number 16. We love boobs. Number 8. Boobs and beer. Number 6. Boobs are awesome. And now, the number 1 Mancer of all time. Boobs rule. Bonus Mancer. Boobs come in 2 varieties.
Let's watch one more from the DVD so I can actually justify this purchase. This one is called How Can You Make Your Girlfriend Less Bitchy? This was a thing they were allowed to put on television, and everyone was just fine with it.
Babes are so damn hot, their sexy bodies can drive you wild. But then they open their mouths and drive you insane. Every dude knows what it's like.
Hey, excuse me, sir? Excuse me, man, sir? Whoa, dude. Chicks are hot, but then they fucking talk, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. And then me, 13 years old, I was like, ah, okay, cool. Holy shit, man.
Every dude knows what it's like to be on the receiving end of a total bitch out. It sucks.
I don't think I've ever even heard you say that you love me.
So,
hey, I feel like that's a totally okay thing to be upset about, right?
I don't think I've ever even heard you say that you love me.
I gotta talk to you about something. We've been together for like 5 years, and I've never heard you say that you love me, okay? I say it all the time, you never say it to me. What's up? Oh my god, you are such a bitch. I swear to God, I'm trying to watch baseball with my friend here. Okay? Obama's on third. Leave me alone. What are you even talking about? There's no friend with you right now. You're just by yourself. What? Bitch, right, buddy? Yeah, dude, she really is. I've actually been here the whole time. Oh, what?
So, how do you solve this age-old problem? The answer's in your pocket.
Well, it seems that you can make your girlfriend happy by having sex with her.
Sex? Really?
Well, scientific evidence shows that semen has hormones that work as antidepressants.
Who would have thought? Semen is the cure for depression. Wow. Are you in a rut? Just have some nuts. Ugh, sorry.
The research psychologists who study this stuff rated 293 female students using the classic test.
Is that the girl who studied it? That one on the bed? All right, Mancers.
How can you make your girlfriend less bitchy? Have sex with her.
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go, guys. There's the answer. There's the Mancer for you. If your girlfriend is bitching at you, just offer some intercourse. She's obviously going to be in the mood because she's pissed at you. And when she's like, oh, but we're out of condoms. Bruh. Semen cures depression, okay? So we're going sleeveless. We're going sleeveless tonight, dude. And you'll be back watching baseball and drinking beers with your boys in no time. Take that advice.
Hi, I'm Kurtis Conner. You may know me from the video you're watching right now. That whole thing back there, that was obviously a joke. If you and your significant other are in a fight or anything, talk to each other, you know? Listen to them and communicate, because communication is the key to a healthy relationship. Is what I would say if I was a fucking chick. Come on.
All right, wow, I'm learning a lot. Let's watch another one. This one is called How Can a Guy Get a Free Brewski?
Beer makes everything better until the cash runs dry. So how does a guy say, hit me again, to the bartender and not the bouncer?
Okay, so they want to find out how you can get free beer, which I guess is a common issue to have, even though beer is like cheaper than water in some places. But they also, at the beginning, they also made it seem like if you run out of cash at a bar, the bouncer just kicks your ass. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen anywhere. There's no bouncer just like lurking around the bar to see who has an empty wallet, right? But maybe there should be. I wonder what that would look like. What that would look like.
And then I said, that's Obama. What's he doing on third base? Oh, no way. That is too funny.
Oh my god.
Hey man,
so
do you want another round? It's on me. Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Awesome.
Thank you. Hey man, can we get 2 more beers, please?
Sure thing, buddy.
Awesome, thank you so much. Okay, how we doing? Everybody still got cash? Okay, good.
Here you go. That'll be $12.
Oh, got him. Broke ass. Oh, he's fucking dead. Why did you do that? What do you mean, why'd I do that? I'm the bouncer. He was out of cash. That's my job. What the fuck? That's not what bouncers do. Also, he could have just paid with his credit card. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Duh. Everyone stop. Police. Bouncer. Oh, you're under arrest for the murder of man number 1. Yeah, that's fair. I'll go down on the floor. Slap these cuffs on you. This is my 10th bouncer tonight. You guys make me sick. Yes, good. Thank you. Arrest this guy.
Hey, come on, he's just doing his job.
Thank you. You're right, I am.
Not you, idiot, the bouncer.
Hey, so I guess this is a bad time to ask for a raise, huh?
I mean, no, not at all. I was actually thinking maybe tomorrow you and me could...
No, he's going to jail for like a really long time.
Ah, dang, okay.
Alright, get up, you're going downtown. Hey, well, it looks like I gotta bounce. What the fuck's going on? Alright, another bouncer off the
wait
streets.
for me! I'll wait for you on the outside.
Wait for me on the outside!
There he goes. The love of my life.
What the fuck?
Hey man, you still need to pay for these beers.
Aw, weak.
Yeah, I guess it would probably go something like that.
Maybe the best way to get free beer is to go to the source, the heaven of hops, a brewery. According to the Brewers Association, most companies give free samples at the end of their tours, but they're teeny!
Oh my god. Chill, buddy.
Hey, lots of bars have ladies' nights where chicks chug for free. Should dudes dress up in drag and drink on the house? 2. According to the University of Arkansas, the larynx, commonly known as the Adam's apple, protrudes from the neck 30 degrees more in men than in women. So that would blow a dude's cover in no time.
Okay, I guess. Dude, I also love how the way they show the larynx, right? The way they display what the larynx is to show a hot girl rubbing her neck. They couldn't have just shown a medical diagram, right? That's the answer, dude. That's how you teach guys stuff. Like when I was in school, I was terrible at math, right? But if they wrote the equations on some boobies, oh man, I'd get straight A's or B's. Or C's, or double D's, right, fellas? Booty jokes.
How can a guy get free brewski?
Tell me.
All he's gotta do is go and get it at the local public landfill.
What? Okay.
According to the Brewers Association, less than 1% of their waste was disposed in landfills in 2009. but that's still an astounding 45 million beer bottles a year!
So their genius answer to get free beer is to just search through fucking garbage, like shitty diapers and fucking rotten celery and old carrots and dog shit to maybe find a few cases of expired beer? If you're willing to go to a landfill for free beer, stop watching Mansers and start watching Intervention, cause you need help.
2 sanitation workers from a public Missouri landfill scored 50 cases of beer that were past their expiration date. But those dates are just suggestions.
Wow, okay. So, semen cures depression, dumpster beer is free. I'm learning a lot.
How can a guy get free brewski at a public landfill?
Yeah, how the fuck did they find this voiceover guy, right? I want to see who this guy is. Matt Short, huh? He's usually a producer. He's produced a bunch of shows, but he's only narrated Mansers. That's weird. Why is that weird? I don't know why that's weird, but that's really weird. That's the only narration job he's ever done is for Mansers. Maybe that's just like his regular voice, you know? And then when they were making Mansers, they're like, okay, who the fuck are we gonna find for this voice? We need someone who's like high energy and almost clinically insane. But one of the producers was like, oh, I could just fucking call my buddy Matt Short. I think he's perfect for this. Let me call him up. Hey, Matt?
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you. I'm just gonna cut right to the chase. We got this voiceover gig that...
Sure, I'll do it!
Well, I didn't even say what it was yet.
I'm doing it for free, and that's final. Sorry, 1 second, I'm in the middle of my wife's eulogy.
You say eulogy?
My wife's boobs were awesome!
Guys, he's perfect. Okay, so this next one, we won't watch the whole thing, but there was just one clip that I saw that perfectly summarizes the whole show. So I just learned how to turn my pickup truck into a hot tub.
Them stuck-up jerk-offs with them expensive hot tubs got nothing on you.
And then the question after that was, how many people have been killed by vending machines? Which is a question all men have in their lives. This one part in particular, they're explaining why vending machines tip over so often, and I'm just going to play it for you. So here it is.
The point is, for a vending machine, a lot of the weight are all up near the top, so it makes it top-heavy.
Yeah, dude, it's top-heavy, just like a chick with giant jugs. Yeah, dude, it's top heavy. Just like a chick with giant jugs.
Dude, oh my god, I could watch that on repeat for the rest of my life and I'd be fine. Hey guys, I'm editing right now. Just wanted to show you a quick clip that I found. I wish I saw it when I was filming, but I just need to show you it really quick because I laughed really hard when I saw it.
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
Amazing. Okay, back to the video. Manser should be incorporated into the common vocabulary that we all use, right? Like you can answer something, you can give a normal response to a question, that's an answer. But if you manser something, you just scream crazy fucking shit. Like from now on, I'm not answering my phone, okay? I'm not answering my phone for the rest of my life. I will be mansering my phone, and that's it. Oh, wow. Getting a call right now. Look at the timing on that. Crazy.
Hey Curtis, how's it going?
Ever notice how women get hot around Thanksgiving?
So I think we understand Mansers so far, and I think like the information that they give is sometimes like really interesting. Like if you take out all the poop jokes, the cleavage shots and all that, like it's a really informative show. But when I watch it, I'm not like, oh, this is a cool fact. I'm just laughing so hard because it's just so over the top and insane. And I used to watch this show all the time and see no issue with it at all. I thought this was like, yeah, it's normal stuff. I was 13 years old watching this show and I was like, oh, cool.
So you can tell what a girl's personality is like based on the shape of their boobs. That's awesome.
That was a real Manser, by the way. Okay, let's watch the next one.
How can you get drunk faster? Stick it up your ass.
Okay, never mind. Let's not watch that one. Let's skip that for sure.
But it's too far away to put your junk in that trunk. Dude, maybe you should pick up a college chick.
So they're trying to find out the best way to put your junk in the trunk, which is... butt stuff.
Oh my god. Brazilian babes are known to like that kinky stuff, but according to the University of California, San Francisco, only 60% of them let guys bring up the rear of their conga line. The only way to have a 100% chance of parking your car in the garage is to park your car in the garage and then screw it. Seriously, park your car in the garage and then screw it.
Dude, hold on.
Dudes who play hide the banana in the tailpipe have a fetish called mechaphilia.
So, Mancers, you're saying the best way to do butt stuff with a girl is to fuck your car. Guys, that wasn't the question.
Okay, I need answers.
Maybe if the question was like, hey, what's the best way to fuck a car? Then that's a great answer for that one, dude. That's like if someone asks you a question, they're like, hey, what do you do for a living? And you're just like, yeah, well, the sequel was pretty good, but I still think the first Frozen was better than Frozen 2. Like, hey, man, not the answer to the question I asked.
Cool her down by turning her off before you get turned on.
What do you Why? Why? Dude,
Put your hot rod in a hot rod!
Now I've spent a lot of time watching this show, and I feel like I got the formula down, and I'm feeling inspired, okay? So I have made the perfect Mancer, okay? The Mancer to end all Mancers.
Final answer?
Yes, Regis Philbin, this is my final Mancer. Enjoy.
Guys love boobs, but what's better than boobs? Boobs covered in beer! Auga! I'd literally kill a man for some beer-covered boobs. I've done it before, I'll do it again! Guys love boobs and beer, but what if we can only have one? Ew, that guy just fucking puked! Which is best? Boobs or beer? Researchers at Yi University conducted a 70-year study on guys about boobs and beer. But the results were too awesome to publish! If you're stranded on a desert island with only beer, well, that would be pretty fucking sweet! But if you were stuck on a desert island with only boobs, that'd be pretty fucking sweet too! The real answer to the question, boobs or beer, is... fuck your car! Do it! Fuck your car! Car happy now! Me like happy car! Boobies! So there you go. Hope you enjoyed it. Sorry I had to show that to you. I got too much free time. Well, there's no real way to segue into the ad read, so thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Let's talk about them for a quick sec. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you already know all about ExpressVPN and why they're the best. But if you haven't given them a try yet, now is the perfect time. I've been using ExpressVPN to protect my online data for over a year now, and I use it literally every single day on all of my devices. Did you know that without a VPN, a virtual private network, your credit card information is wide open to hackers when you're online shopping on an unencrypted network? Well, it's true. And if a hacker discovers your information, they can spend your money, access your accounts, all because you didn't have ExpressVPN protection. And that's scary, okay? It's spooky. I don't want them to take my money. I need my money so I can buy season 2. And there's a ton of VPNs out there, but I'm going to tell you why ExpressVPN is the best. They have the fastest speeds, they have apps for every device, it's easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and ExpressVPN was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. Another incredible thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers in 94 countries, so if you want to access content that's blocked in your country, just a few clicks, and the problem's solved. And I just want to say that feature has been especially amazing this past week, because I have not left my house at all. So it's nice to have options when I'm going to watch something, you know? Now this sounds too good to be true, right? This must cost $1 billion bajillion. It doesn't, okay? ExpressVPN is less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description, or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. And if you give it a try, you'll be directly supporting me and my channel, and I really appreciate it. So thank you to you, and thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. All right, that was fun. Thank you for tuning in. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 boob full of beer. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know if you remember this show. Let me know if you want me to do a part 2 of this, because there is a lot more episodes that I didn't go through. Yeah, or any other shows you want me to make videos about, because I have a lot of fun doing this stuff. Press the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. I make a video every single week, and you'll be the first to see it if you're subscribed. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check out the description. My Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. If you like my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. I got merch down there. I just released some of the West Coast tour merch that we had left over. So,
You know, if you want to scoop it up, if you went to one of the shows and you missed your shot to get some merch, or if you didn't even go to the shows, fuck it. Grab some merch if you want. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I have to go though. Sorry, I have to go to the landfill because I'm a thirsty little garbage boy. See ya.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hey there, if you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, so press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, okay? Thank you so much. Folks, I'm fucking back, alright? I haven't made a country video in like 4 months. 4 months, dude. You could have grown a whole crop of corn in that time, dude. And that's a fact. I Googled it. I never thought I would have how long does it take to grow corn in my Google search history, but here I am. That's my life. Since my last country video, The Country Girls of TikTok, it seems that country culture has kind of exploded in popularity. You know, you got Casey Musgraves winning Best Album. You got Old Town Road. That's like #1 on Billboard, I think. And so much more. And look, I'm not gonna say that all that happened because of me, but like, it's kind of suspicious. I'm kidding, obviously. One idiot fucking YouTuber didn't cause an entire music genre to become popular again. I feel like that shit would have happened regardless, you know? But with all this yeehaw competition, I need to come in and reclaim the spot as the king of all country folk, okay? If I'm gonna have fucking country-themed merch, I gotta be able to defend my title, dude. I have to make sure I'm the undisputed king of the country folks, alright? And that's what this video is gonna do. We've already taken a deep dive into the countryside of countryside. Nice. We've already taken a deep dive into the countryside of TikTok, and I told myself I would never go back on that app ever again. So today we're doing something different, alright? We're gonna go back to our roots, dude. Good old-fashioned memes, dude. Just like Mom used to make. Some slow-cooked, wholesome, filling, top text, bottom text memes, dude. And we're not gonna just be looking at regular old memes. No, no, no. It has come to my attention that there are entire meme accounts that just make memes about living that country lifestyle, you know? If country is coming back into pop culture, we need to fully understand the country people, you know? So in this video, we'll take a closer look at some country memes, or redneck memes, what they call them, and try to figure out if we can fully understand the country folk. So, come along. A man's one last cast is like a woman's I'll be 5 minutes. Woo! Alright. I never thought I'd ever see a fishing meme in my life, because usually when you make memes, there's enough people to relate to it, so you can like have an audience for the meme, right? It's baffling that there's enough people who enjoy fishing. Have you ever fished before? That's the worst thing ever. It's sitting on fucking grass for 8 hours. I went fishing once. I'm good forever. Let's just put it this way. I'd rather be in a fucking full body cast than do one fishing pole cast. Am I saying that correctly? I don't fucking know, dude. I'd rather send phishing emails to people and steal their personal info than fucking throw a line in the water and hope a fish grabs it, dude. That's one thing I want to get across in this video.
Fuck fishing, alright?
Y'all heard of fly fishing? Well, fuck fishing, okay? That's the new shit. Yo, fuck fishing is a whole ass 2019 mood, fam. And this fucking comment, dude. For the love of fishing. We gotta start saying that, dude. Sorry to break it to you, but I don't think I can make it to your wedding this summer.
Oh, for the love of fishing.
Less iPads and more of this. Share if you agree. This is actually like really deep, dude. Like, I've always said this. I've always said tablet bad, bicycle good. I've always said that, dude. Like, there's good things that happen on iPads, you know? That's what pisses me off about these fucking pictures, dude. Hey, Dad, look what I made on my iPad. I coded an app that actually, like, it will test for stage 1 cancer on people. Okay, and it'll actually save a lot of lives. And I think it's great. What do you think I should do with it? Should we, like, call the president or something? What did I tell you about that fucking iPad?
It's our bad.
Yeah, it's our bad.
You're right.
Put it away. What are you even what are you even going on about? Oh, stage 1 cancer. What is that? Fucking go build a dirt bike course in the backyard. My son's so dumb, dude. Always on that fucking tablet. Teach your daughter to shoot because a restraining order is just a piece of paper. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I know they're talking about like shooting with a gun, but holy smokes, it's way funnier if it's about the dance move. Holy shit. Remember, a restraining order is just a piece of paper. So, here we go. Yep. You got it. Oh, that's looking great. It's none of your damn business what I choose to protect my home and family with. Okay, so this is a common theme in these country memes where it's just very pro-gun. I never really wanted to talk too much politics on this channel, but I don't see this as politics. I don't think you need a fucking gun if you're just a guy. That's so goddamn weird. This isn't the fucking Walking Dead, dude. This is just regular human life. You don't have to protect you don't have to fucking patrol the outside of your house with a gun, dude. That's so, I've never understood that.
Oh, these atomic bombs behind me? Listen, it is none of your damn business what I choose to protect my home and family with.
When your sister calls and she's been crying. Are you gonna kill your sister? Is that what you're saying? Usually when you read a country meme that starts with when your sister calls, yikes, your mind goes to different places.
So thank you so much to my sister.
I know they're saying that oh, a guy or someone is making them cry, so I'm gonna go shoot and kill them and murder them and then go to jail for them because my sister's crying.
Just brother things, you know?
Dude, imagine though, his sister is just watched the movie Up for the first time and is coming out of the theater it was just such a good movie, and I don't know, I'm just really emotional about it, and it was so good, I'm so sorry. And then the brother is just
this movie made you cry? Oh fuck, I must kill this movie.
And then he shoots at a movie screen.
Fuck you, Pixar's Up, you made my sister cry.
Double tap if this will be your kid. So this is photoshopped poorly. I don't even think the hat is, yeah, the hat's fake. I think the shirt's fake, and the ducks are fake as well, I think. Who's photoshopping country shit onto a regular baby? Who is that bored? Could go see the movie Up. I could go fishing. Nah. Could read a book. Nah. Oh, I know. I'll Photoshop a baby to make it country. Okay, there we go. Wait. Where is this kid's torso? Okay, this one is my all-time favorite meme, I think of all time, just not even country memes, just all memes ever. This one made me laugh so fucking hard when I first saw it, and I hope it does the same for you. You ever just sit in your truck and think about crazy shit? I don't even know what crazy shit is to country people because their lives are already just crazy shit all the time. Rolling around in mud, shooting stuff. Are they just sitting in their truck being like, huh, imagine wearing something other than camouflage. I'm talking crazy, bro. What am I doing? This truck really brings it out of me. Oh man, I wonder if other people think about crazy shit in their truck. I'm gonna make a meme about it. Parenting done right. Giving your kid a fucking rifle. Okay. Yeah, good job, good parenting, dude. You know, all these fucking idiot dads who are just oh, you gotta be nice and treat people how you want to be treated. Shut the fuck up, man, alright? I want a dad that is hey,
point this thing at that thing and press a button, and then they're not alive anymore.
Dude, hell yeah, dude. Now that's a great father, alright? Father, I hardly know her. Okay. The world needs more tackle boxes and less Xboxes. I just feel so bad for this fucking kid. You know, he comes back after Christmas break and all his friends are like, I got an Xbox for Christmas. I got an Xbox for Christmas. I got an Xbox for Christmas too. We all got Xboxes for Christmas. What did you get, dude? I got a tackle box. So I can keep all my my fishing stuff in it. So tackle box. You're funny, dude. Alright, we'll see you tonight on Xbox. Yeah, totally. Fucking hate my life. You might be a redneck if you have 4 first names. Billy, Joe, Jim Bob. Okay. You know what, dude? Those are 3 names, alright? Billy, Joe, those are the first 2, and Jim Bob is his last one, dude. I'm a real fucking redneck, okay? Curtis Matthew Kenneth Conner, right? What did I say? Fucking King Country Boy, dude. There's proof right there. Honey, will you get groceries today? Yes, I will. So I guess they're saying that, like, are you gonna get groceries? And like, yes, I will. I'm gonna kill a deer, and that's groceries, I guess. He's just in a grocery store, like, shooting apples and lemons and shit. Like, he just comes home with all the groceries, and they all have everything has just fucking arrows in it. Oh, sorry, I'm back. I got groceries. Alright, I'm sweating, so I'm fucking taking this off, but... University merch. Get it. Gloves? Oh, you mean bitch mitt? Jesus Christ, man. If you're ever in the South, don't go to any hospitals, because apparently they don't wear any fucking gloves down there, because those are bitch mittens, right? Hey, yeah, I just got back from the hospital.
Oh, okay, what's up?
I mean, I'm doing good. They fixed whatever was wrong with me, but I think I'm gonna die tomorrow, because when they were doing surgery...
Yeah, what's up?
They gave me a whole new disease because the doctor didn't wear any fucking gloves, so...
God, that happened to me a few times,
Hey, I mean,
actually.
I'd rather die than live being touched by someone who was wearing bitch mittens, am I
You
right?
said it, brother.
Yeah, you get it. You get it. Alright,
Alright.
fucking yeehaw, brother.
Hell
See you
yeah.
in the afterlife. High school in the South. I don't get it. Are they saying that, like, nobody goes to school? Because those are just a bunch of empty desks. I guess that's something, that's a stereotype I didn't know about the South. Apparently nobody goes to school in the South. Huh. Interesting. City girls be like, we took the wrong road. Country girls be like, slide over. I'm on heroin. Okay, I think that'll do it. That was something else, dude. They're just so, at certain times, I didn't even know what to say. I couldn't say anything because they're already so fucking insane that I didn't even need to say anything. They're already making fun of themselves in a way, you know? But I still need to assert my dominance as the leader of the country folks and, you know, and protect my country throne. Oh my god. Country Game of Thrones? I'd watch that so much, oh my god. Dragons? Yeah, right, the only dragon I know is when I'm dragging a buck back to my shed so I can skin it. Fucking yeehaw, am I right, brother? Jon Snow would be called John Mudd. Okay, sorry, to make sure that I still have the title of the King of the Country Folk, I made my own meme, okay? A super meme, if you will. I took all the country components of a country meme, tossed them all into one, so I have created the ultra meme, okay? So here it is. When your truck is crying and you protect your gun with fishing, I'm actually pretty racist. There we go, I think that perfectly sums up country folks in one meme. So we can all stop the memes now. This is the one meme to rule them all. Alright, that's gonna do it for this video. I'm starting to get a headache for some reason. I think I'm actually getting dumber. Believe it or not. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 invisible torso. If you enjoyed this video and want to see a part 2, let me know. Or if you have any other country themed ideas, because they're just so much fun to make and I'd love to make some more. So let me know in the comments. And also don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. Check the description for links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter. You can also find links to my podcast called Very Really Good that I do every single week. If you enjoy the videos, you'll enjoy the podcast. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode, dude. Also in the description, you can find links to my new merch. Got the Yee Yee University, the Yee Squared, some other cool shit on there, so go check it out. Also, something else. Sorry, I forgot to say this when I was originally filming, but I just put out new merch to celebrate 1 million subscribers, so if you want to get some, it's up on my merch store, so check it out, dude. It's only available for a limited time, so scoop it up. Alright, thanks. Okay, I think that's everything. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I gotta go shoot the movie up. Bye. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more from me, then you can click on the screen right there, watch some more, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright, see you next week. Peace out. I don't even know how to start a video anymore. I don't do my greeting anymore. So I don't know what to do. I gave it up.
Cold turkey.
No
I
more
quit
cold turkey. When you subscribe to videos by Kurtis Conner, you get all the cold turkey you want.
You subscribe to me.
You get a big envelope in the mail full of
cold
turkey.
Well, it's cold when I ship it. It's very warm when you get it.
And it's wet.
Oh, we could do it, folks. I still do that.
Oh yeah.
Let's get into the topic. Jacob, growing up, was there any like urban legends around your town? Like growing up?
Oh,
around your
absolutely.
neighborhood?
There was one about a man, I think they called him the Metal Man. He rode around on a bicycle collecting scrap metal. And there was an urban legend and that he just took the metal and he built himself a home in like an escarpment, which is true.
Oh, he did?
He did do that.
Oh, urban legends, you know, I feel like it's a thing everywhere. Even suburban legends. There's probably some of those too. But
Nice.
I feel like they're so fascinating that there's actually a TV show made about urban legends, and it's called
Urban Legends.
The original network is on the Biography Channel and History Television. Country of origin, Canada. It aired from 2007 to 2011, and the premise of the show, it's like, it'll show you 3 urban legends.
Right.
Sometimes they'll all be true, sometimes they'll be false, sometimes one will be true, sometimes
Okay.
and it was the viewer's job to figure out the true one.
And what do you get as the viewer?
Sort of get bragging rights. You'd sort of show up to school the next day, big dick swinging.
Big dick swinging, touching your other friends' dicks, and they go,
Yeah,
wow, that's big.
It wasn't that big yesterday.
Holy
Did you
moly.
guess the urban legend correctly?
And then there's some kids walking around like, my dick got smaller because I didn't get the right thing.
Yeah.
And that's the tough thing is growing up as a young boy watching urban legends.
Mhm.
You really gotta focus. You really gotta focus. Your life might be fucked.
So I thought it'd be fun to watch an episode with you, but I did a little bit of editing. Okay, I watched like 5 or 6 episodes. I picked the funniest, craziest little urban legends.
You did a classic Kurtis Conner hack.
Yeah, Kurtis
Old
Conner.
hacker over here.
I compiled like 3 of my favorite ones that are like funny or weird, and I put them into one episode. I'm not going to tell you how many are true, how many are false. It'll be up to you.
So wait, you chopped up like an episode basically?
I
so
did
like
4. It was through like 3 different episodes. I made it into one episode.
Oh, that's
because they do
great.
3 stories in each one. Out of those, I picked 3.
History, television, and the Biography Channel. If you're looking for an editor, I think this is Curtis's submission.
I'm your guy. This is actually a job application. So let's start off with the first one.
The island of Sicily, Italy, is famous for pizza, espresso, and the mafia.
Hold on. I know this has nothing to do with it, but that's a child's description of Italy. Pizza, espresso, and the mafia. You know what Italy's known for? Mario, Luigi, and Bowser.
On March 19th, 1988, Giusto is at the ER. His hands are locked together, raised up to his forehead. The doctor has no idea what's binding his digits.
That's what you say when you're trying to get a girl's number?
Yeah. Can I bind your
digits? Can I bind those digits off you?
Can only suggest cutting the tendons on Giusto's fingers.
It was a mess.
I have a question. Is it just stuck to his head too?
It's stuck like up here. Yeah, like he can't unlock him, he can't move.
I just needed to clarify because I thought he was just doing this to show them like I don't know what's going on.
Oh, no, it's stuck above his eyes.
So it's like what a rude little kid being like, doctor, can you not fucking see?
Imagine if you're going into you're like getting like your testicles checked for like a lump or anything. You're like, doctor, my balls,
my balls,
right here.
Look awesome.
Like millions of Italians, Giusto watches famous hypnotist Kurtis Casella.
Put your hands together and place them on your forehead. Like this.
Oh, Jesus.
We shouldn't have watched this. Oh, man.
My fingers were stuck together like cement. Hard in an instant.
But before the hypnotist can undo his trick,
Stop being so serious.
Giusto's father turns off the TV.
Now, this is just not unbelievable, because what dad turns off the
Yeah,
TV?
what dad turns off?
No, I'll go, Dad, pay attention to me, give me any sort of love and attention.
My hands are stuck.
Please, and he goes, volume up, shut up, Kurtis.
He goes, sorry, better luck next time.
Right, everybody else's dad did that.
There was a bit of panic. Pulling this way, pulling that way. They wanted to separate my hands, but they couldn't.
That's really impressive. That kid's strong.
If your dad can't yank your arms
Or even
apart,
a weak dad.
Yeah, you got a shit dad.
Remembering that his son was watching a hypnotist on TV, the cops track him down in a Rome restaurant.
Then they put me on the phone with Jukas.
I will count from the number 1 to 3, and on 3, your hands will separate.
1. Your hands are getting looser.
His hands just fall off of his arm.
Oh no! His arm fall off.
Your hands are apart. Separate them.
I didn't believe it. So is this story spellbindingly true, or is it just a load of mumbo jumbo?
So is it spellbindingly true, or is it a bunch of mumbo jumbo? What do you think?
Yeah, on a scale of spellbindingly true to mumbo jumbo, I'm gonna say this is a bunch of mumbo jumbo.
Okay.
That's
next one.
What's in Hamilton, Ontario?
I'm from Hamilton, Ontario, if you don't know that.
Man of Steel.
Yeah.
Meet medical student Jeff Crawley and his girlfriend, Ashley Enright.
I went to high school with these people.
No way.
Yeah, I didn't.
Jeff decides to take Ashley on a special date for their first anniversary.
I'd always seen this old drive-in movie theater. I thought it'd be cool if I took her there and we watched one of our favorite movies together.
And this hypnotist came on screen.
But Jeff has brought the movie to the drive-in.
I brought the DVD player. She laughed. She thought it was so great.
Why would you drive to an abandoned drive-in to pull out portable? I would probably just say stay at home. Let's go near screens that don't work, and we'll bring a tiny one that does.
Yeah, in 2005, there were still drive-ins you could go to in Hamilton.
Yes, absolutely.
We started watching the movie and things got a little more romantic, I guess.
Shit.
Saw these bright headlights turn into the drive-in. First I thought nothing of it. I thought maybe, people were turning around, making a U-turn. They were lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Woohoo! We're lost! Woo! Lost again! Woohoo! Kiwi.
You probably heard us going wahoo.
So they started shaking the car, and so I was screaming at Jeff, can we just leave?
It's not that big a deal. We do this all the time.
That's the thing. You grew up in Hamilton.
Yeah, this is a thing you do.
That's just like a friendly hello.
Yeah, we're just trying to ask for directions.
Imagine if they started shaking, they're like, whoa, you got a portable DVD player?
Holy shit.
I know this guy was a billionaire. You can hold on to this guy.
Hold on to this fucking guy.
You can afford a DVD player. It's like a laptop that only plays movies. Yeah, laptops play movies.
Yeah.
No more laptop. Just movies.
No more laptop. Just movies.
Dude, Sean, it's like a university lecture, and you like fold open a portable DVD player.
You just start watching.
You watch like fucking season 3 of Family Guy on DVD.
Oh, that's funny. And it's just loud and playing.
Yeah, no headphones.
Jeff finally decides to get the jocks off the car.
So I started, revving up the gas, and they dropped the car. We sped off.
The lovebirds seek shelter at a nearby gas station. The sight that greets Jeff is straight out of a horror movie.
4 fingers were hanging off the back of my bumper.
Okay, a few things. The fingers were kind of just laying on the bumper. Like, they weren't caught in anything. He was holding the car that way, and they drove away, and his fingers just came off. I feel like
the best way to lift up is go fingers on top, and thumb on the bottom. Put all the pressure on your thumbs.
Yeah, but yet all these fingers and just the one hand. That makes it seem like his fingers were already very loose before. Also, one more thing. What would you do if there were 4 fingers just on your car? Would you go in?
I would pick it up.
Exactly.
Also, I like this screenshot. He's kind of like,
yeah, what are you doing after smoking this?
While the jocks were lifting Jeff's car, the ringleader got his hand caught in the bumper. So when the car hit the ground at full throttle, his fingers were torn clean off. Jeff puts the jock's severed fingers on ice.
Fingers on the rocks.
I said, you know what, let's take them to the hospital.
Best date ever. That's a very memorable date. And also just going, babe, can you hold these?
Yeah, hold these fingers.
Hold these.
And hold these. Oh, got fingered on my date last night. And not the way that you'd expect.
Not the way you'd expect. He fingered me with severed fingers from jocks that were trying to flip our car.
On-call Jeff gets a message from his employer. Jeff heads to the local hospital to hand over the fingers. Now Jeff can finally get to work. He's a surgical intern.
I recognized the guy. It was one of the guys that was lifting up the car off the ground.
So, does this story grab you as true? Or is it just a fistful of lies?
Yeah, does this grab me as true? Or is it a fistful of lies? God, guys, the other day I just got grabbed by truth. Oh, it wrapped its 4 fingers around me, and I ripped those 4 fingers off, and that's the truth. Yeah, so the last one, way more believable.
Maybe I heard of this story when I was growing up in Hamilton, Ontario. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe this is a classic bedtime story.
And then this is the last one.
My wedding was such an experience, such a positive, fantastic experience.
So Joanna and I have been married for 10 years now. Things have been really good. but our wedding almost didn't happen. Joanna was completely obsessed about every aspect of the wedding, and I'd gotten cold feet about the whole thing. While she was busy planning the big day, I spent a lot of time alone fishing.
Guys, like it looks like they just Googled like fishermen.
Yeah.
And they're like, perfect. We'll just go get all that stuff then.
One morning he went on a fishing trip for the day. Came early evening and Craig didn't come home.
Usually, Craig is back from his fishing trips before night falls.
Comes back to him, he's like making out with a fish.
That's why he got cold feet.
Yeah. His feet were in the ocean, that's why they were so cold. Got cold feet while I was macking on
macking a mackerel.
Having a group sex with a grouper.
You know what I mean? That's fucking a trout.
Joanna begins to fear the worst.
Craig's boat had been found. We found Craig's boat. And it had been tipped over in the water. His belongings had been found.
The day before, Craig had piled his tackle and belongings into the boat.
And set it adrift. I figured then when they found the boat, that they'd assume that I had fallen over the side.
So he pushed the boat out? He put his belongings in the boat and pushed it out to sea to fake his own death so he wouldn't have to get married.
By faking his death, Craig hopes to escape the unwanted wedding.
Like this, I don't want to believe this, but I feel like guys are so emotionally like usually not like, instead of saying I don't want to get married, I'm just gonna fake my own death.
Fake my own death. Just tell her how you feel, maybe? Talk about my emotions. I'd rather fake my own death.
And fuck a fish.
As I was leaving the beach, I was just, alone with my thoughts, and I guess I wasn't paying attention, and I came across a road and got hit by a bus. And that's kind of the last thing I remember for a while.
So this story, he doesn't want to get married, he fakes his death, runs onto a street, gets hit by a bus.
Later on in the day, my phone rings. I pick up the phone, and it's a doctor.
Hey, there's a kid here with his arm in his hands stuck on his forehead.
Do you have any idea?
The doctor tells Joanna that Craig had been hit by a bus.
I don't know why. And I know it's not, getting hit by a bus isn't funny,
right?
But the sentence, Craig got hit by a bus, is funny.
It's inherently funny, yeah.
Yeah, the name Craig is the most like, I got hit by a bus name.
Every time you meet a Craig, you have to be like, I'm so sorry that happened to you, man.
It's like, what? Like, the bus.
Every Craig has been hit by a bus.
And that'll grab you right by the truth.
My accident actually made Joanna want to get married even more. So I get wheeled into the church. So when it came to the vows, all I could do was cry.
Instead of telling me how you actually felt, you let me put you in a body cast and force you to marry me. Mm-hmm. And instead of telling me how you felt, you just cried. You just cried.
And you just went on with it, and you haven't told me.
But you have no problem going on TV and being like, I didn't like her.
With our wedding out of the way, Joanna was just obsessing about other people's weddings. So things got a lot better. And things have been really good since then.
This could be true because this guy just sounds like an idiot.
Even now, when we fight or we argue or have a disagreement, I still find myself pulling out the boat and going out fishing for the day.
Yeah, I really almost got away with it if it wasn't for getting hit by that bus. It really taught me a lesson.
Those are the 3 urban legends. So now I want to pass it off to you. I know. Okay, they could all be true. They could all be false. It could be a mix.
It could be a mix.
So how about the first one, the hypnotized kid with the hands on his head?
It's so specific that it has to be true.
You're going true with that one?
I'm going true with that one.
And then the car one with the 4 fingers.
That's not true.
Okay.
And I think the bus one is super true.
So this is the first one. Let's check out what you got for the hypnotized one.
My name is Giusto Durante. I'm 29 years old, and this is a true story.
You're right. Jacob nailed it.
Giusto's situation wasn't unique. The hands of so many viewers remained interlocked that Jukas went back on TV to undo his spell a second time. After that, Jukas was banned from the show.
He's good at his job.
He's good at his job, but so good that he lost his job. Yeah. Imagine being so good that the world goes, you can't do that anymore.
Keep doing this.
You have to stop doing this.
Dude, stop.
This isn't funny.
The only thing this helps is now that I know my fingers won't get cut off when I lift the car up. So this next one we're doing is the severed fingers story.
This story is false. If it had been me, I probably would have thrown away the fingers.
2 for 2. So now the last one. He said it was true. The boat guy who loves fish.
Yeah.
This story is not true. Completely false.
You were wrong.
I mean, all right. So went two for three. That's not bad.
Though this is an urban legend, a North Carolina man did actually stage a fishing accident to get out of his wedding. However, he gave himself up after 5 days when he realized the cops were conducting a massive search for his body.
Hold on.
So you're half right.
So I was half right.
Someone did try to do it.
So wait, hold on. He did fake his death, though. He didn't get hit by the bus.
Right. So I guess you are kind of, I guess you're right. You know,
Nothing like
sometimes girls fake their orgasms, men fake their death.
I can never make my husband die. He's faking it.
Well, give it up for Jacob, everybody.
Oh, thank.
2 out of 3. Well, 3 out of 3, basically.
3 out of 3. I think that last one's nonsense.
Yeah.
I think I basically got it. So, urban legends, if you want someone as your fact checker, if you need an editor and a fact checker, you let us know, because
we're your guys.
We're your guys.
We're Your Guys will be right back after a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by Current. Hey, I can tell by just looking at you that you're sick and tired of financial institutions hiding information from you. And I feel the same way. That's why Current is so great. Current keeps it simple, authentic, and direct. No hidden fees, no hidden anything, to be exact. And let me tell you, I hate going to the bank. You know, paparazzi always trying to snag a pic of me, you know, people always asking for selfies and autographs and stuff. You know, being an A-list celeb, it's a nightmare. But even before all that, I hated going to the bank because you gotta wait in some super long line and then spend 30 minutes with some bank teller to do something that should really take only like 30 seconds. It's the worst thing ever. But with Current, everything is done entirely on your phone. So no more walking into a smelly old bank. And also with Current, you get this fancy looking Visa debit card. Mine says Kurtis Conner on it because that's my name, but it'll have, they don't all say this. It'll have your name on it. And if I want to use my Current card to purchase, I don't know, this Kurtis Conner cutout that exists for some reason, and of course they had to use the worst photo of me of all time, then hey, that's totally cool. I can use my Current card for that. Or I can use it to buy literally anything else, which I really like. Current has a bunch of incredible features that you really can't get anywhere else, and it takes less than 2 minutes to sign up. And this all sounds great, I know, but it's about to get better. Current and I are giving away $5,000. We'll be sending 10 random people who sign up with my code Curtis500 $500. 10 people win $500, $5,000, right? The math checks out. We've given away money before, and some of the winners tweeted me their reactions, and it was super cool to see. And dude, this could be you. So just click the link in the description and sign up for Current using code Curtis500 to enjoy the future of banking. And you'll also have the chance to win 500 smackaroos. And it helps me out a bunch when you guys check out the sponsors, so it works out for everybody. Again, click the link in the description, sign up for Current using code Curtis500. Simple as that. Thank you so much to Current for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me.
But thanks for watching, guys. Go check out Jacob's channel. Go subscribe.
Yeah, sure.
He's a full-time YouTuber now, so you gotta go subscribe to him and watch his videos.
I just quit my job, so please go watch my video.
Press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 severed digit
in your tiny little butt. And a subscribe will get you a whole severed fist.
And check the description for whatever else I do. I got a podcast and a gaming channel and a bunch of other shit. We'd stick around, but unfortunately we do have to head out because we
gotta go catch some fish.
We gotta go catch some fish
and
get hit by a fucking
bus.
This is usually